part of the run, and we'll pick up another progression item. But first we have to get through this swamp. Thankfully, it's not poisonous, so no Blighttown reference or anything there. Yeah. So you can kind of just make your way through this. However, that doesn't mean that the enemies are any less deadly along the way, because they can deal a lot of damage here.
I guess you can't roll in the swamp as well? Okay.
Like, it just heavily slows you down. If you were to try and walk through this, you kind of see this. They actually changed it a little bit with the release of the DLC, because in the vanilla version, so to speak, if you were in the swamp border, it would also drastically reduce your attack speed. It doesn't do that anymore. It only slows your movement. But in the speedrun setting where you only want to get through that fast, it's still as bad as it was before. So that particular change at least doesn't affect us as much. But yeah, you can obviously see there's a lot of items that I just leave behind, either because they're just normal pickups or other collectibles that you just don't need to get through the game itself. Now this thing right here, that's like a temporary checkpoint. Obviously there is no fast travel available to these, but if you were to die, you would just reset there instead of the last altar that you visited. It's the nice thing though is if you actually die, you can select where you want to revive, like either at the last big altar or the temporary one. So you do have that option depending on what you need. Yeah, it's like a couple of treacherous pits here that we do not want to fall in. Now these guys can be an absolute bane of your existence, because you kind of see the weapon they're using. It's kind of like a harpoon thingy, and it deals a lot of knockback damage, which can absolutely drop you in those pits there. We're gonna switch our weapon here real quick to use a little bit of a skip here. You can kind of see it in a moment. Just line this up. That was a bit too much. Just do this.
Nice.
We can just, like, obviously you have to drop down and then you have to go all the way to the left side and then come back to here, and then you have to go back to the left side again, but you know, another level up, and just kind of skip like the whole thing, and it saves like, I want to say roughly a minute. So there's a neat little skip that you can use with, you would actually even have on a new game run this weapon by this point, so you can basically always do this on all of the playthroughs of this, but it's just a neat little trick that you can do.
No. So that's the special attack of that weapon?
Yes, that is a special attack of the weapon. Like you saw me use the Severance Reaper special attack a whole lot so far against the bosses. Let me actually go ahead and switch for that one right now. Each weapon has obviously different attack patterns, different special attacks, and that was from the Ethereal Great Blade, which is like the Great Sword, which is this massive jump that lets you cover quite a bit of distance. There's actually another application to that they sadly patched out that you can only do on like the 1.0 version of the game. But I will still try and show it off because it's really cool. Obviously it won't work, but I will show you where we would use it, I should say. So this is like one of the humanoid enemies, or bosses, I should say, the Starborn Night Hunter. And it's kind of a mirror match. Like, he actually uses a weapon that you yourself can use. And he is one of the most nimble enemies in the game, for sure. So he's also like, you know, you only use like the big bosses so far, so he kind of catches you a bit off guard in that regard when you fight him. So he's a whole different threat. However, as you saw here, you can inflict electricity on him, which periodically stuns him. As long as it doesn't stun him during animation where he would have iframes, you can actually keep damaging him. But that's kind of something that you can't control, so if it does stun him during animation where he has iframes, there's just nothing you can do about it. You're just looking at it as like, yeah, that could have been a damage window.
That's kind of funny.
But sadly, it was not. Switching weapons back here. Hello? Thank you. Nope. Okay. Ah, wait, no, I did want to show this off real quick. So I'm gonna take basically an intentional death here. So this is the Esk Mansion, and you see that elevator over there to the left. That is the end of this mansion. And we will gain an ability to basically cross this gap. In the 1.0 version, what you could do here, you could like really edge yourself to here and then use the special ability of the Greatsword to skip this gap go grab the item and you would be completely done with this whole area. Now, if you are doing this now, you kinda just can't do it anymore. They like increase the gap by just this little bit that you can't get it anymore, sadly. And it saves about 15 to 20 minutes or so, which we are like really sad about that, you know, that is not possible anymore. But it's like basically the single biggest skip that was in the game.
Yeah, it's always the problem with like newly released games that are still getting new content, is that like some of the best stuff might be on the original version, but then you also want to play with the new content, right? And do speedruns with the new weapons and stuff like that. So then you're kind of stuck with the current version that already patched a lot of the cool glitches out.
Like, there are definitely, you know, ways to downpatch the game, but as you said, you wouldn't have access to New Game Plus or anything of the new things. And it's like, it was okay-ish as long as the DLC wasn't released, because there was only like bug fixes or something. So you weren't like worried about that too much. It was still fun to do that on a version, but yeah, now with the DLC released, it's like, yeah, it's just gone, man. You know, like, get on with it and do the new content. So yeah, what we have to do here is we have to go through this mansion and collect a total of 4 mirror pieces, which we will need to put into that big mirror you saw me pass by just before I did that big fail jump there to open a portal. Basically, that will take us to the boss of the area and to the progression ID that we will get from there. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and move through these different areas. And getting bullied too hard here. Grabbing a couple levers and grabbing these shards. Like, this is like mostly like a bit of the puzzle area, I want to say. Having to do... You can actually tackle this in any order you want to. You saw me put that shard into one of the mirrors, which opened like this portal to this area. There were like a total of 3, 2 others that I could have put it in there, and you're basically free to do these in whatever order you want to. It's just, we just go from right to left because that is the order that they're kind of in there. This room again, like this fire laser thing just deals a lot of damage if you get standing into it, so you kind of want to get out of it as quickly as you can. There are a couple of forced combat rooms here. None of them are really too bad. I don't want to use the Severance Reaper, like the big scythe that I've used for the bosses here, simply because I wouldn't have all the mana to, you know, kill the bosses with a special attack. I could, of course, refill it, but that would also just take time again, so we're just gonna go ahead and use the fist weapon, because it's the fastest weapon in the game. It got introduced with the DLC, and it actually has pretty good, like, hit stun, but also just damage output. As you can see, it's kind of smashing through these guys with a reckless abandon. So it kind of does the same thing as the special attack of the Severance Reaper, just a little bit slower, but against the normal enemies at least it doesn't matter as much. So that was the second mirror shot piece. This is the room with the mirrors. I can go through these, like I said, in any order I want to. It's just the order that I chose to do, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Quick health refill, and then... didn't make the jump quite as well. But this is like a very important item that we're picking up here, which is a prototype blueprint. And what this allows us to do is, obviously you can upgrade your weapons like up to +10. However, you can't just do that with the upgrade materials that you find. You also are locked in by these blueprints. So we found Mariano in Mithrangal earlier, who is the guy that lets you upgrade your weapons. At the start, however, he will only upgrade your weapons, no matter how many materials you have, up to a maximum of +2. And with this blueprint now, he will be able to upgrade our weapons to a maximum of +5. And then, of course, there are more blueprints that will let us upgrade them to +8, and then a third one to finally +10, which, of course, is the maximum upgrade.
I see, so it's kind of like Embers in Dark Souls, basically.
Yeah. Where you had to find the Embers, I think they were called.
Yeah. So it's interesting to me that the upgrades don't carry over, though, to New Game Plus. So we started with +0 weapons.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They kind of do. If you check it, it is +10. However, what they did with the upgrades here is you might have caught up on that I picked up another item that they newly introduced to the DLC. I actually kind of forget what the name of it is. But the way that upgrading in the different New Game Plus cycles is because this game is basically an endlessly increasing amount of New Game Pluses that always get harder and harder. So what they let you do is... actually, just go ahead and show it off here. Because it's teleport anyway, so perfect opportunity for that. They introduced this altar, and you can strengthen your weapons at the moon altar. So what we're gonna do is, wait, actually, let me change it. There's the Severance Reaper. Does it show the item here? Yeah, there it is. The Labradorite gemstone in the upper left corner. I can now upgrade this to a moon Severance Reaper. Actually, I want to do that with the gauntlets as well while we're at it. And then this will take this level, this item, basically to +10 already. So you don't have to upgrade it in every single New Game Plus cycle. And now I can go ahead and upgrade it again to +10, and it will keep increasing in strength. So you can keep up with continuously harder New Game Plus cycles. And that is kind of interesting and a bit of a deviation of how, the Soulsborne series handled it in that regard. I haven't really tested out a lot of the higher New Game Plus cycles just yet. It might be something that I might do in the future. But that basically allows you to have a fighting chance because, again, it doesn't have a scaling cap on the enemies and the bosses. So if you're only able to upgrade your weapons to +10 on your first playthrough, and then you are on, like, let's say, New Game Plus 20, yeah, it would be pretty hard to get through that if you wouldn't be able to, keep increasing your strength as well. Because obviously you also level capped. As soon as your stats are at 99, there's just nothing you can do anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in Souls, it stops after New Game Plus 7, where the enemies don't scale up anymore. And if you mod the game to make them scale anyway, the only way to kind of deal with it is basically percentage damage, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because, you cannot upgrade your weapons further. So it's cool to see that the devs thought of something to add to this.
Absolutely. But as you can still imagine, there is no way to mitigate the damage or to increase your health further. So after a couple of New Game Plus cycles, like basically everything will be one-shot city. So it definitely will test your abilities in that regard. And I think it really depends on how much punishment you can take for these kind of challenges where you will just tap out at a certain New Game Plus. So it's like, okay, yeah, that is how much I can take and how long I want these boss fights to last. And then just leave it at that. The only downside to this is there is sadly no way to decrease the New Game Plus level, to go back like in a cycle, which I think they should have also implemented if they were going to a system of that, just to, you can continuously have that challenge. But I don't know, maybe that is something that they will think of or implement a little bit later. I mean, as I said, the game came out at roughly the end of 2023, and we got this DLC now at the start of 2026. There was like basically nothing in between other than a couple of balance patches and stuff. So, there is the glimmer of hope that they might give us something else or something a bit more in between at some point. But yeah, we now have all of the shards. That means it is boss fighting time. So now we actually come here, put all of the shards that we have into this. Don't ask me how it works, because we just use all the other shards on, the other mirrors that we passed. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But yeah, we have a duo boss fight time because, of course, we have to have that. I think it's like, a staple of these series by now that you have to have like an increasingly hard fight against two bosses at once, because one just doesn't cut it anymore at this point. And this is Eigor and Lena. You can kind of see what that deal is, I guess. Like, one of is fire-based, the other is electricity-based. And then they do fun things like this. I'm gonna dodge the attacks a little bit. Go over.
Yeah, so one of them seems ranged, the other one melee as well.
Exactly. You kind of want to deal with the Eigor first, because I personally at least think he is the more annoying one out of the two, at least. And also more stationary. So he's just easier to hit and get rid of. So let's see if we can actually do this real quickly. There we go. Now Lena powers up a bit. And there is actually, like I haven't found a consistent setup for it, but if you kill Eigor at like a specific point, I want to say, you can kind of bug out Lena's AI and she just keeps standing in one corner for quite a while, and you can just wail on her and she doesn't, you know, jump from one side to the other as much. And it saves quite a significant amount of time. So if anybody has found a consistent setup for that, please message me. But other than that, you kind of just chase her around a bit across the area here. Like, you saw me use these explosive arrows that she shoots on the ground that you can actually pull out and throw back at her. It's a bit finicky because you can't just wait for the attack. You have to grab the one that is closest to her and do it really quickly. Because if you take ones that are further in the back, she will actually just jump over it. And you just missed a huge damage window there. What we just picked up there is a Nightcrux, or yeah, there we go, Heart of Nightcrux, which you can kind of think of as the Lord Souls of Dark Souls 1, like the big things that we are after to be able to progress into the end game later on. And now we got the propulsion boots, and you kind of saw me use them already. They're the air dash of the game, and this is you know, where we finally come back to this point of the game. So yeah, all of that we just did in the match, we could have skipped all of that if the game would, you know, still allow for it. But sadly, it doesn't. So we actually had to go ahead and do the match. But yeah, this will be the last like movement type item for a while that we will be getting, but or not but, which also means that we technically have access to most of the game at this point. So what we will do is we will kind of go through, I want to say in the intended order, or at least what I think is supposed to be the intended order, but because it kind of has the, you know, the enemy scaling that would make sense for the areas to have to tackle next. I
see, and this is where we're using the dash now, so if we came here earlier, we wouldn't have been able to pass
it would, exactly, at the start, you would not be able to progress into this area like at all. So kind of like, yeah, no, you're not allowed in here, just come back. The interesting thing with that is, like, this was really natural. Like, you picked up on that, like, immediately. It's like, oh yeah, okay, you need the air dash to close that gap. So I probably should go back and explore somewhere else first before coming here. The interesting part with that particular thing is, they kind of did, I want to say, like a big oopsie with that at some point, that a lot of people criticized, and for good reason. If you think back a little bit earlier in the run, when we fought against Herman, we got the gravity ring, which allows us to push and pull these blocks. What it did when we got the ring, it did show us a little cutscene where we saw this tombstone in Mithrangal for no particular reason, you might think. It was a very short cutscene. And that was added specifically to show you that, no, you are supposed to go back to that monument with the gravity ring and insert it in there, which opened up the way through the caverns and into the crypt where we fought against Edwin, because that is the progression that you should do. However, if you explored the map a little bit further at this point and go back to Oxnivell Mansion, like the hub area where you can level up, and you use the back exit, you'll find one of these blocks. So a lot of people are like, okay, I have this gravity ring now, I cannot move these blocks, so maybe I should go back there and explore from there. And you've noticed, I have not been in that area yet, because it is a very high level area. And a lot of people are like, oh yeah, no, this is totally where I need to go. They go to that area and it's basically one-shot city all throughout, because you are absolutely not supposed to go there. But people didn't find this monument to, you know, insert the ring instead of using the ability that it gives you. And that prompted the developer to insert this little cutscene to show people, no, please, please go there to try and progress. Because even I missed this when I casually played it. I was just hard locked for like an evening and I didn't figure out where I needed to go because it just wasn't very clearly communicated.
That's definitely one of the dangers if you basically disregard like classic key items that just open up certain doors and stuff.
Yes. Like if you have a look at that monument by pressing the intake button, like it gives you like a cryptic hint that there's an indentation. I should put something in there. I was like, yeah, okay, that could be anything, really. It could just be flavor text for all that people care about at that point, right? So it's like a bit of a disconnect, I want to say, between like game design and player behavior. And I still think it's kind of there. Like, I don't know, like personally, I would just put one of these blocks over that entrance to the side cave and make it more distinct, I guess. It's a bit of a band-aid fix for sure, but it might just, communicate it more clearly through gameplay elements with the player that know this is what you're supposed to do here. Because the amount of just lost players, like where am I supposed to go? I'm in this icy area now. After defeating Herman, I can't progress because I just keep dying overall. It was a lot. It was a lot. But yeah, we're not having that problem. We're speedrunners. We know where we should go. So we're just making our way through Liturgical Pass here, which is like kind of the fire area. You saw these statues that emit these ominous sounds. And what kind of happens is, you might have caught it like in the upper left corner actually, that the fire status bar is filling as long as I'm close to them, because they are actually putting you literally on fire if you keep standing close to them. And fire kind of shreds your health pretty quickly around here, so you don't want to hang around these statues for too long. So it kind of just really, keeps you on the move, like quite literally. Now, obviously, speedrunners, we are not hanging around for a long time here anyway, so it doesn't concern us too much. Changing items real quick. Yeah, that is okay. And then we're into the next boss fight, and this boss actually has a cutscene preceding it, so you know she means business. This is the Burnt Apostate. I keep saying this about pretty much every boss fight, I feel like, but yeah, another big roadblock, because she is definitely the most tanky boss that we have fought up to this point. Obviously, a very fire-based boss, so you know that she is taking increased damage to ice. Funny thing, you can just duck under this. Oh no, it did not twice in a row. Normally she does the launch like twice in a row, and you can just duck under. It's kind of nice to show off. But yeah, big boss, obviously. Second phase coming up. Well, she now is a lot more fiery. I mean, she is the Burnt Apostate. The moniker has to come from somewhere. I hate this attack so much. Now this attack is great. She's just standing in place and lets me wail on her. Please more of that. And yeah, as you can kind of see, the Severance Reaper, like, the Scythe, you are literally death incarnate with that thing. Because just the amount of attacks and how quickly they go, it absolutely shreds bosses to death. One thing of note, though, is with the elemental powders that I have been using to, put elements on my weapons. It only works, I think it's kind of actually similar to Dark Souls in that regard, that it only works on weapons that don't have an inherent element. So like if you have like a fire elemental weapon, you wouldn't be able to buff that with any other elemental, appliance item. Yep.
That makes sense.
So the Severance Reaper is a wholly physical-based weapon, and that is why I'm able to use, these elemental powders on it. There are actually not that many weapons. I've said there are 17, primary weapons, melee weapons in the game, and I think like only 5 of them are completely physical, and the rest of them all have like, inherent elements to them. This is where you find the rare blueprint, and as I said before, we are now able to upgrade our weapons to +8, and that is exactly what we are. Hello, thank you. Gonna do here, give Mariano the thing. And then quickly upgrade our arsenal here. And then we are back to adventuring. And now we are going to the ice area that we talked a little bit before just now. Because this is like very inconspicuous to find. You just use the back exit to the manor, and there is the block. And it's like, oh yeah, okay, let me just go back to the hub area of the game and pull this block and explore over there. I mean, this looks kind of nice and cozy. And then this guy comes along. And he takes off like, half your health bar in a hit when you come here on New Game. I was like, it's kind of weird. Like, there is a huge jump in difficulty all of a sudden. What's going on? And this being an ice area, of course, you have these icicles, you have ice physics, you now very quickly have bombs you have to traverse with, which is also a very nice thing. You see these icicles, of course, they deal damage when you touch them. And then you have these bombs, and you have to use these bombs to get rid of these barriers right here at specific points. However, the thing with these bombs is they're really fragile. They explode as soon as you take damage, and you have to traverse like a gauntlet of enemies with them, and it's like, it's a lot to take in all of a sudden, and you're just wondering, okay, where is this increase in difficulty coming from? And it's like, because you went to the wrong area. So it really is just this new trap. I know I keep hopping on about it, maybe a little bit too much, but it is just one thing that you have to be really aware of when you're playing this game casually for the first time, because just so many people ran into this exact dead end.
I mean, I think it's a very gimmick to use high-end areas close to a hub where you spend a lot of time. Like already something like Demon Souls kind of did that with the boss battle underneath the Nexus. So I think maybe that's where the desire is coming from. But I exactly see the problems with the implementation.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the thing, if you're a bit of a min-maxer or you want to get a really early game power boost, of course you want to come here because these enemies give you way more of the Nightcrux, the souls that you use for leveling up. So yes, you can absolutely come here if you can handle the difficulty to easily farm a huge amount of Nightcrux and just give yourself a little power boost. But it definitely comes at a huge price to, I kind of want to call it accessibility at this point, because just so many players got confused because of that. Maybe not necessarily the Souls players, the Souls players just you kind of could see, okay, who's a true Soulsborne veteran coming into this game and who isn't, because some people just kind of sucked it up and powered their way through here. And others were just yeah, what the hell is going on right now? Especially these Banshees, they have an ice laser that can shoot at you, which just instantly shreds you to pieces. Incidentally, they are also the enemies that give the most Nightcrux right here, so you kind of want to farm these, especially because there's a save point right down this elevator. So you can really use this to give you that power boost. Now the funny thing is, there is actually another secret area right down that elevator that pits you against an optional super boss kind of guy that you can also reach from the start, because it doesn't have the prerequisite of any of the other things. So a lot of people find that boss, die against them 1,000 times. It's okay, what am I supposed to do now? And again, there is this gap here that you need the propulsion booster. So there is a hard progression lock, right here, which is deep into this ice area. It's Okay, sorry, enough about that. Incidentally, this guy is a bit of a pushover. He is more a normal enemy that has been a bit souped up to pose bit of a boss challenge, I guess. Because funny thing is, in this area specifically, there are 4 secret rooms that you can visit to get a really, really powerful katana-like weapon. Which incidentally kind of got me into speedrunning this game, because of course it did. But he actually showed up as a quote-unquote normal enemy in one of those gauntlets as well. I think they kind of actually patched him out after a while, which I found was a really interesting move on the developer's part. But yeah, so much for his boss status, I guess. But yeah, we're just making our way through this ice area for a little bit more. So we definitely have a bit of time for a donation or two.
Kath and Morgan donated $20.
All right, thank you so much for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Also, yeah, guys, keep donating. Like we said, we do have a donation incentive tied to this, where we will fight or go for another ending, which means there will be one more boss fight at the end of the run. So, yeah, make the run go for a little bit longer, give us a bit more time to show off the last faith right here for the very first time.
Yeah, it sounds it's a little bit of a gimmick like in
Zanzibar
Bloodborne.
Donated $3. You are forgiven.
Thank you. Sorry, you were saying.
No, I was just going to point out that maybe, to me, it sounds like the endings are a little bit of a gimmick like they did in Bloodborne, where basically when you make different choices, you end up fighting an extra boss or two.
Yes. It kind of follows that formula where if you're just playing through the game, you have like two choices at the end of the game. One is obviously the bad ending. I don't dare say the other one is the good ending, but you know these series, how the endings go, like none of them are like really ever good now, are they? And of course then there is the quote-unquote true ending that actually requires more input, where you actually have to find like secret items, you have to beat more bosses, and it's a lot more convoluted in its approach. And then you have to fight 2 more bosses at the end, basically.
Yeah, so it's basically like submitting to Gurman, beating Gurman, or fighting Moon Presence. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
But that would obviously mean like the run would definitely go a little bit a little bit longer because we would have to fight all of these extra bosses to get the items that we needed to trigger that ending. It's not quite the umbilical cords, it's eyes in this case, but yeah, same idea basically. So here in this village, you can kind of probably tell by this big ass gate right here. So we have to find another 5 of these chains to be able to progress here. So there is a little bit of backtracking going on here, where we explore the rest of the village to find those chains. Funny thing is, you probably saw it. Like there are these ice storms going on, and whenever you are in an unprotected area. Unprotected basically meaning that you are not in front of a house like this. You actually do take progressive ice damage. So you can mitigate that damage by actually having more ice resistance, which kind of pushed a lot of people into using a strength build, because putting points into strength incidentally also increases your ice resistance. Which is actually true for a lot of the other statuses as well. Like if you were to put more points into dexterity, it increases your fire resistance, which is very handy in like the Liturgical Pass, where you find the burnt Apostate because of the fire build up against the statues that are there.
Yeah, I think we can see the status effect build up in the top left.
Exactly. Yeah. You can kind of see it like faded out a little bit, and then when the status like actually hits you, it has like the full icon basically. Opaque in front of it. But yeah, you can kind of see the experience, shining through from this series itself.
Yeah, no, like obviously, like some of the core fundamental elements can carry over regardless if it's a 3D, 2D game, if it's Metroidvania or classic progression. Yeah,
absolutely. But very soon, once we are out of this area, you can also kind of see the Castlevania inspiration come back a little bit more heavily in its approach. And I'm just going to leave it at that for now, because you will very easily see that. I'm pretty sure of that. Go through, please. Also, another thing that I haven't really pointed out that much, but I think it's probably clear. You see, whenever I attack an enemy, you see the damage number popping up. And sometimes there is like this yellow strike-ish icon in front of it, and the number is a little bit bigger. It's a critical strike. You deal a varying amount of different damage depending on which weapon you're using. Like every weapon has like its own crit chance, like you saw one just right there. Its own crit chance and its own crit damage that it deals. There is really no way to increase that other by using charms, or I think they're actually called talismans. No, it's charms, which are like just items that you can equip that give you like passive bonuses, like the rings basically that you use in the Soulspawn series. There it is. Thank you. Change your weapon, please. Nope, that was not the one. Now we have Starborn Night Hunter part 2, I should say. He has a different weapon. He has the Storm Chaser Mace Whip. As you can see, it is a mace, and it can transform into an electric whip. It's quite a nice weapon. Not that useful, I think, when you have it necessarily. But it's, nice to play around with a little bit. But he has like an expanded moveset over the Night Hunter that we fought earlier. And I think they are really reminiscent of the hunters that you play as in Bloodborne, with like the whole, cape and mantle and whatever. Definitely a bit of a callback there. And yeah, this is the Stigma of Protection. We could swap that out for the Stigma that we have equipped at the moment, which allows us to parry enemy attacks, which would just summon that shield that he was using during the fight itself. I find both of these items a little bit underwhelming. I mean, I don't know how many or how prominent parries are in the Souls series, like at large. I definitely know you use them against, like, say, Gwyn in the original Dark Souls. The problem with the last Faith specifically is, especially bosses barely have any parryable attacks, so it completely falls flat in the boss fights. And even with the normal enemies, there are just a lot of attacks that you cannot parry. So it is nice that it is there. And it's kind of nice when you get it off, but there just isn't enough payoff, in my opinion, to make it worthwhile to use over, a different item that you could use instead, or a different attack, I should say, to actually deal damage to the enemies. I don't know, do you use parrying a lot?
Well, yeah, I think it's the way you said it. It just depends on the enemies. Like, it can be useful on particular bosses, especially in Elden Ring's DLC specifically. There are bosses that have really long chains of combos, and with parries you can interrupt them, right? So that's pretty good. You don't have to wait as much for an opening. But there are also other fights where you might be able to parry, but then you don't want to take the riposte, and so at that point, because it doesn't deal as much damage, so at that point, might as well just dodge the attack. So it does depend.
That's fair. Like, I think a lot of people, because if you use the parry or the shield, actually that is when that little or the smaller of the two blue bars comes into effect. That is your power bar. Because it drains that one and you refill it just by attacking enemies. So it's not a resource that you really actively have to manage because you tend to have quite a lot of it. But, it is a resource drainer. Actually, you can also do this now. We learned that after the Burnt Apostate, which is the beast transformation. During the beast transformation, obviously, you turn into this weird creature type deal with the bigger sword. You can attack really fast. It has good DPS. It continuously drains your power meter. You actually see now there's a little bit missing over there. However, the nice thing that they added with the DLC is if you transform back from beast mode into normal Eric, you get a full heal. And you can't just do it instantly. You can't just transform into beast mode, immediately transform back, regain all your health, and you have just used a little bit of your focus bar over there. You basically deal one hit to an enemy and you transfer back again. So you can basically keep spamming that. And it doesn't necessarily completely make you unkillable, but it's a bit overtuned, as you can probably tell. Like, I think you're probably dying for something like that in Elden Ring. I can imagine.
Yeah. I think in the beast transformation you did like some kind of a teleport as well?
Yes, that is basically the dodge roll gets replaced by this teleport, which actually covers quite a bit more of a distance.
Yeah,
you are moving quite a bit faster and you are teleporting further. However, this is being a marathon setting. I kind of want to be a bit conservative of the bar just in case I actually need it for healing, because from this point onward we actually kind of don't want to use the healing injections anymore because you are locked into place while doing that. And it just makes item management a little bit easier by not having to scroll through the stuff as much as we might need to do.
Do you also need to use more injections now because we have a bigger health bar than we did at the start of the round, or are they percentage based?
No, they deal a fixed amount of health. But actually, good notice, because yes, our health did actually increase since the start of the run. And that is something that not a lot of players use because, they use it, of course, but they don't notice it because on New Game it is a little bit more inconspicuous, I want to say, because you don't have as much health, and the increase that we got is percentage based. Because what happens is these Nitrox hearts that we have gotten so far, they actually increase all of your stats, like not your strength and dexterity, but your health and mana by a percentage. So every time you get one of these Nitrox hearts, yes, you actually do gain more health. And since we have 99 vitality, that increase is actually substantial. Which actually, yes, makes us a little bit more powerful, or durable, I should say, over the course of the run. But no, they are not percentage-based or anything. They actually heal a fixed amount. So yes, you do actually need to use more of them as well, which makes like the transformation even that much more, not viable, but desirable to use, because it gives you that full heal. Now, you might have noticed me saying earlier that whenever you take damage and you have one of these bombs, they immediately explode. They actually tuned that down a little bit. I'm not quite sure if that was in one of the earlier patches already or if it came with the DLC as well. But not every single attack that you suffer immediately ignites these bombs anymore and makes you explode. So they toned down that difficulty basically just a tad, making this a little bit more manageable, because there was definitely some gauntlets, especially with all these respawning icicles that keep falling on you, that make some of these areas that we're going through are pretty harrowing on a first go through. But yeah, this is basically, I want to say a bit like the Castlevania area. This is like one, or probably the biggest area like in the whole game, where you spend quite a bit of time going back and forth between these towers and halls and whatnot. And it's definitely like the biggest area in the game itself. And yeah, you can probably see, you know, the vampires and the Castlevania experience that the game wears on its sleeve a little bit here.
I like the little cool tech. I know it's probably intended, but jumping off and then dashing back onto the wall.
It's actually required because there's no other way to get back into the wall, I want to say, in time before you lose the height of the jump there. So you actually have to do it very specifically. And it's also something that, honestly, it took me a while to figure out at the start, because I was just flabbergasted with like, okay, how am I supposed to actually climb this? Because I was doing the movement in the wrong order. Like I was already dashing to the wall and then I was jumping off, and so like, okay, I need to have more height. How do I actually get up there? And it's another thing that a lot of people might stumble upon the first time they're playing this, thinking that they might need a double jump right here already and getting stuck a little bit until they figure that out. Yeah, you can kind of see how our DPS just goes down the gutter a bit if we have to rely on aerial attacks, because it's definitely not as quick as just, you know, shredding them to bits like this, unless they go into the air and get invulnerable while doing that.
Yeah, because in the air we can do basically just one hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have no usage of your special ability or anything like that, so you just, constrained to those one-hit attacks. Now, the goal of this area is basically to light 4 of these torches, which will open this door that we passed a little bit earlier while coming through here. The first order of business for that was to get that key that we got in one of the earlier rooms, which basically unlocks all the locked doors in order to be able to, you know, go through all of this. Nice thing here, you saw me go down this long fall and then using the air dash just at the end there to cancel the fall animation. So we're not stuck in that. Again, minor optimization at that point. And then immediately, like first of all, we summoned the elevator to go to the top just so it's actually able to go all the way up and down the shaft. And then once we are at the bottom, call me again, because we will use that elevator to go back up again. So we don't have to wait for it to come down again from, you know, the upper floor. See, that is exactly what happens, like one of the bigger strikes. If you have the bomb equipped, it will still detonate it. So you have to be a little bit careful with that. And it's not that it was just every single attack, every time you took damage, yeah, that bomb was just exploding in your face. Okay, that's 2 of the flames down. Another thing that is kind of useful, you saw me just mash through the fast travel options here, because for whatever reason, when you use one of the fast travel options, or if you select the fast travel menu from a save point, the first destination that gets selected is one on the list down from where you are now. So basically to the one that you previously, in order, you know, had visited. And you can use that knowledge to just really quickly mash through that menu. Again, minor optimization at that point, but it's just kind of nice to know that that is possible, and that is why we don't grab like all of the save points, because again, it takes a little while to activate them in the first place, and it also makes the menu more convoluted. And again, the option to just travel between, or fast travel back to a fast travel point, highly appreciated. Makes a lot of the backtrack, or cuts down on the backtracking quite a bit here.
Yeah, I have to say that I really like the sprites in the game, and the sound effects are done pretty well. Like, so far, I've really enjoyed the game.
It is quite the looker. Like, it definitely nails, I think, like the dark gothic aesthetic.
Yeah.
I think it's like, especially like pixel art kind of lends itself into it because of the less saturated color palette that they are going for here. So it really is a nice looker, and they put a lot of work in the sprites themselves. So it's not just like, you know, one sprite for attacking, or like say 3 sprites for attacking and whatnot. No, they have a lot of animations going on there. Alright, one of the more annoying bosses, I want to say, coming up right here. This is Lisa. You've seen her a couple of times during the run, and this time it's like, yeah, no, you've gone far enough, buddy, like, slow it down a little bit. You're just making things worse for everybody. She's not necessarily a bad guy, she's just trying to, you know, prevent you from doing worse in a way. It would be actually cool if we would get to play her at some point. I think that might have been one of the stretch goals for the game at one point that hasn't been made it. I might be completely wrong and talking out of my ass right now. But I think she would be really a fun character to play as at some point. You saw the parry there. She actually has the ability to parry you. And it's kind of funny that they actually went ahead and changed that ability a little bit, because now her parry actually works like a proper parry. Whereas before it was actually more like a counter grab, like from a fighting game, which you know, it still gets the same effect in a way, but kind of different application. Now, please, okay. She was about to heal there. She kind of canceled out of it, but we just got her now. All right, cool.
Well, we didn't kill her. That's foreshadowing.
And now comes Manfred, and Manfred was probably the boss that got the most nerves with the drop of the DLC. They like completely defanged that guy, because he was like the big wall in the game for literally everybody. Because he has, apart from one, maybe 2 bosses in the game, like the highest health total. Like, he has probably as much health as, I want to say, like 2/3 of the bosses that you fought so far combined. Might be a slight exaggeration, but definitely feels that way. Like, he is a tanky bastard. And all of his attacks are really deadly. They deal a lot of damage to you, and it gets so much worse, or it got so much worse in the second phase of the part. Which we will see after this attack. So what happens here is he gains like a shadowy after image that does different things depending on which attacks he does. And they have complete, you can kind of see it there, there it went. And in the original version of the fight, I think that happened after every single thing that he did. So we are kind of facing 2 enemies at once. And as you can see, it's not happening that often anymore. Like, still there from time to time.
Close call, but the full heal.
But not as much anymore. And it was literally a fight of attrition. Like, this fight went on for a good 8 minutes or so in a speedrun setting. So if you were to die here near the end, you're like, yeah, okay, this set me back like between 5 to 10 minutes right now. The run is basically over, even though we are very far into it. So it was a huge roadblock. And don't even get me started on casual players.
Do you always have to beat Lisa to get there, or is Lisa...
No, I mean, you only have to beat her once, so if you die, you don't have to do her again. Like, oh my god. Imagine if that was the thing, like, right there. No. Definitely not. But with him out of the way, we are now going to the crypt entrance, because we got the last movement option. And I guess we all know what was missing from our arsenal of moving options. In Metroidvania, like, what could it be other than the double jump? So yeah, we are basically into the end game right now. We are now in the final stretch right here. There are like 2, I want to say, major areas left, which are very short in comparison to what we went through so far. But first of all, we have to get there. So,
even the double jump animation looks pretty cool.
It does.
Yeah. Like,
I think it's called the celestial larvae that you get, which You know, it kind of just gives off this Bloodborne vibe with the item names, like, for sure.
Yeah.
But just imagine if you were able to get a double jump in Bloodborne. Basically the only thing that game was missing, right?
Well, it's almost missing just a regular jump, to be honest. Like, they basically added that with Sekiro and then Elden Ring. The jump before that was almost pointless.
But kind of just, you know, think about what that little piddly jump already did to breaking Bloodborne,
That's
like, in
true,
half
yeah.
with some of the
Sewer skip
speedruns
at the
that you were
start, yeah.
doing. Where you think, what was the jump over that little railing where the executioner was?
Sewer
or something?
skip, yeah.
Like, yeah.
And then you break the box by accident. Yeah.
So yeah, imagine if you actually had like a proper double jump in that game. Okay, I'm just gonna take it slow here. Alright, once again, guys, keep in mind we have a donation incentive tied to this run. So if you want to see us go for the Embrace the Cosmic Voice ending, which will add another boss fight at the end of this run to it, instead of just going for Hail to the King, which I know sounds kind of cool, but it is the worst ending of the two. You still have a couple minutes to do that, no worries there. But we are very fast approaching the end of this run. I don't get bodied by this bastard over here. Like, I really don't like these small vampires that just kind of latch onto your face and then deal a lot of damage to you. Kind of saw it once when I jumped down one of the ladders a little bit earlier.
Yeah, you had to like press square or something to get rid of it.
To get it off your face again. And they deal a lot of damage if they do that, so you really don't want to see it if you can help it.
Yeah, you can definitely tell we're in the end game, given that the enemies are way more spongy now.
You might remember this guy. This was also like a boss enemy a little bit earlier, like in the Federal Inquisition area before you fought Herman, where we find two of them at once, and now they're just, you know, getting one of them at least, and it's just a normal enemy. The Moon Silverstone that you saw me get there, these are basically the upgrade items for your weapons, and some of the Combat Arena just reward you with them. And you just always need the Moon Silverstone or the Demi-Shade ore for the more like higher tier weapons, I want to say. So those are basically the only two upgrade materials in the game, but then of course you still need those prototype blueprints that you saw me pick up earlier to actually unlock the higher levels of the upgrades. Instead of, you know, going through the smithing stones. Number 20, or how many ever there are in Elden Ring at this point. Alright, time for another boss fight. I'm kinda already here. Oh, I had the wrong weapon equipped. Whoops. Like, this guy is, well, he's kind of like a lumbering, hulking beast. He doesn't have a lot of attacks. I think he has like only 3 or maybe 4 different attacks that he can actually do, but all of them hurt a lot. So you kind of really don't want to get hit by that guy. Like, he definitely has got to just two-shot here. Got that, good. But you kind of just really see how much damage the
Rippos does, yeah.
The Rippos does. Like, it's not like I'm dealing bad damage with just the special attacks, but, you know, you kind of want to go for these things.
Yeah, it's guaranteed as well, right? Like, the boss gonna jump away, so...
Now he does this attack. You can kind of just face tank it on New Game Plus, because you can just, you know, do this. If you try to face tank this on New Game, you'll probably get obliterated because you do not have the health to be able to survive that like I did just now. Otherwise, you could try and do it if you are high enough level on New Game, but it just deals so much damage. Okay, that's that guy done.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
now we have the return of, I don't want to call her a fan favorite.
You're too slow!
I am not. Excuse you?
You're too slow!
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
What am I doing?
Anonymous donated $100. I don't want to have to watch the worst ending.
Damn, thank you so much. That's insane. $100.
Thank you,
Kalar
thank you.
donated $100. Good to see you speed running this game, but you're not getting off easy. The cosmic voice awaits.
Damn, thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, shout out to Kalar. Kalar was one of the backers for the game, and his OC character actually is now a playable character in this game that you could select if you wanted to, you know, tackle it on New Game Plus. And the character actually comes with an exclusive weapon as well, the Blessed Muramasa, which is, you know, like a katana-like weapon, which I very much enjoy, but I'm also very sad that it's not available to the public as well. But, you know, it's a backer exclusive weapon, so I get it. But, you know, maybe at one point we'll see it for the rest of us. We'll see. But thank you guys so much for those donations. And what does it actually put us towards?
I think that pretty much meets the...
Did it meet in there?
I'm pretty sure I saw the bar, yeah. I'm pretty sure that we met it.
Alright, tech is on it.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and check that, because we are now into the quote-unquote final area of the game. This is the Junus Ministry, and you can kind of see it in the status build-up in the top left there. When I touch the red soup, we all know what that red soup in this context probably is. It's blood. There's a lot of blood in the church. Good times all around. Yeah, this will obviously inflict the blood debuff if you spend too much time in it, and it also slows you down quite a bit. And if you remember, I explained it a little bit earlier. What the blood debuff does, it like heavily decreases your defense. I want to say it's close to like 50%. So we are squishy. If we get hit, we take a lot of damage, especially with all of these enemies around you. And if they were able to deal like, you know, basically double damage to us, we wouldn't survive that very long. So I don't want that blood debuff. So we will not spend time in the soup. I will actually... Nice. Okay, so we did meet the incentive, so we will see the other ending. Nice. I normally wouldn't pick up this safe shrine here because it's just that bit out of the way. And, you know, if you're going for a PB, you're just going in full Rizicare, full risk. But seeing how the run has been going so far, I kind of think I want that little bit of safety. And at this point, we are now trying to open another gate for which we have to defeat 4 priests to get like the essence of them or something to be able to open that. And we will find them behind this door. Not all of them, but at least one of them. Yeah, see, this is exactly why I took that, because I thought that there would be a grapple point over there, but that is in the next room. So good thing on me that I did get that safety point. But yeah, that was completely on me. I was going a little bit too fast in my mind there.
Still blown away by the $200 that came in for the ending.
Yeah.
Yep.
The love for the game is real, everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, if you haven't heard about this game, definitely check it out. I think the sale just went away on Steam, you know, in honor of the DLC releasing, but I think it's like worth every dollar for sure. You can grab it. It's not even that expensive. I don't remember exactly what the price is for the full product, but I think it's like at maximum like 20-ish euros or so. So yeah, it doesn't set you back that much money, honestly. And it's a pretty good experience all around, especially with all the stuff that they have been adding. Like, especially with the Awakened Ancients DLC that is out now. They've added, I think it's 5 new primary weapons, a couple new guns as well. They added a new dungeon that you can explore. They added in total 3 new characters that you can play the game with, that all of their unique weapons that you can all unlock for Eric as well to use. Like, he's like the weapon master across all of them. He's the only character that is able to use all of them. The other characters have weapons baked into them, but like I said before, all of their weapons are available as well, minus the Blessed Muramasa. They also added a Tower of Despair, which is like a survival-based mode in a way. And they also added Boss Rush. So you can just go ahead and fight all of the bosses like back to back and make a nice speedrun of it, because there's actually an in-game timer for it that tracks your attempts. So we just added a new category to
on the leaderboards. I saw actually. Yeah. Cool.
And it's only like a 20-minute run. Roughly, I think I was able to complete it. My fast time was like just under 16 minutes. So it's not that much of a time investment, honestly. So if any of you, feel called out to go ahead and beat my time, hey, feel free to do so. I would love to get some competition in on that.
So you mentioned the Steam sale, but we're playing on a PS5 today. Are there any differences or no?
Not that I know of. The PC obviously runs on a bit of a higher frame rate because I think it's uncapped on that system, which makes the jimmy jumps that I have mentioned earlier just that little bit easier to execute. Again, I am unsure still if they are still in the game or if they actually have been patched out. I have not been able to make them work on PlayStation 5 so far. It might be a frame rate related thing that you can still make them work on PC, which, might make the PC runs go by quite a few minutes faster if you're able to do them. But other than that, it's basically the same exact game because, it's not like, I don't know, Elden Ring or something where you have like a lot of mods or something. This is, after all, a 2D pixel art game. So there is not that much going on it in terms of mechanics or whatnot you could have.
Makes sense, yeah. Oh, she's back.
She is. And we're not fighting her this time. Like, she's just warning us that she tried to kill the guy that is, behind us over here. And he is technically the last boss, or like, he is the last mandatory boss that you have to fight in the game. And there you kind of saw, like, the Emperor Palpatine inspiration like, a little bit just now. And you will see another inspiration, like, going on right there. Also, like the background, I don't know, am I the only one thinking a bit of Anno Londo? Is that just me?
Yeah, I see Anno Londo, or I also see Kanehurst from Bloodborne a little bit.
You know what? Good shout. Good shout. Good shout.
So we're using poison for this guy?
This is the dark damage.
Yeah.
It can inflict, it basically inflicts like a bit of a lasting or lingering damage on him, just to add a little bit more. But it also slightly refills my mana, so that just allows me to use the special attack a bit more.
I see.
But obviously he has a second phase, and yeah, I don't know, but Castlevania, anybody? Dracula? With his blood lightning there, like his attacks hurt. His attacks hurt. So I'm actually gonna quickly do this and that, but yeah, like I said, the transformation and the full heal kinda defang a lot of the tension in a way. Like, you are pretty safe as long as you just don't outright get killed. The thing you have to keep in mind though, the health restoration is on the transformation back into Eric. So if you get killed while you are in beast mode, it doesn't like automatically transform you back, so you still have to account for that. However, keep in mind, if you transform into the beast, you actually have invulnerability frames, so it makes it kinda safe-ish, for sure.
Nice duck there.
Never underestimate a good duck. It's like there's one of the, defensive options that you have, but a lot of people were just, oh no, I can only like dodge roll or whatever it is that you have available. It's like, no, just, duck under it. It's right there. Can you come down, please? Right. No.
What's up with that enemy? Did we just soft block?
I think we did. So, what happens? You saw this guy just, reel back a little bit, and there was a prompt above his head. That means that I could execute that enemy to regain some health. I didn't do that because the animation takes a while to go through. Yeah, well, I guess this is not going anywhere. The animation takes a while, so I used to then not do that, but I kind of forgot in the heat of the battle that if you don't execute them after a while, they really regain a little bit of health, and you just can go ahead and kill them. And where does this put us?
That is crazy.
Well, this never happened before.
Last mandatory boss, and we soft lock.
Yep, all of these guys are alive again. Okay, so we have to do all of this over. I am so sorry about this, everybody. I hope everybody doesn't mind that we will, have to go through this again. Maybe the devs are watching this and so this fixed phase. Or is it? It's like such an edge case. I've never seen anybody talk about this, so this might really be the first occurrence of this.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. I mean, it seems like a big bug, but probably not very likely to happen.
I mean, we were basically like 3/4 through that fight as well. Like, we did the first phase. We were halfway or so through the second phase, so we had this in the bag. And then he said that nope, no you don't. I got a new trick up my sleeve. But yeah, I mean, it was kind of on me to not killing that guy off properly, I guess. But also, he should have just regained that health so I could go ahead and kill him. And he just kind of didn't. Good thing we're not on a world record grind right now. Oh my lord. We're doing it
both depressing and hilarious though. So.
Yes. I mean, honestly, it is more funny than depressing for me right at the moment. I'm just kind of sad with, looking at the estimate that we will definitely go over quite a bit, especially with the donation incentive that we still need to do. But also, people donate for the donation incentives, so...
I'm sure that the boss battle will be worth it, unless it soft locks as well, and then...
I hope not! But we will see. We definitely have time for a quick message if you want to just sit that one through. Well, we are, retreading old ground here.
Kala donated $20. I have to mention this one publicly. But you could have used the teleport crystal to flee the boss fight and re-engage.
You know what? That is a fair shout. I keep forgetting that you can actually just go ahead and use that during the boss fight. Yep.
You did say it's a new thing from the DLC, right?
Yep.
So not that used to it yet.
Yep. That is true. That is true. Caught me there. But thank you for the donation again. But yeah.
Can you make like more mistakes so we get more $20 donations?
Maybe we should have done that from the start. No. But yeah, just taking that safety save there, so in case it happens again, we don't have to go through the church for a third time. I mean, third time's the charm, right? That is why the donation money is coming in, but yeah. It's quickly going through here. But yeah, you kind of saw how the fight against Slaughter goes at this point. So we're just making our way back there. Okay, that is all good. So yeah, we just sadly have to go through the whole fight again. And once again, it is one of the longer ones because he has a lot of health. And, both of the phases.
It wasn't too bad getting back.
It wasn't too bad though, yeah. But it's definitely one of those things, like, it doesn't look too hard once you are, used to the fight and you know what he kind of does. But if you're just playing this with no prior experience, he can definitely catch off guard with, especially like the lightning things he does. But because they just shred your health like so much, like look how much damage with just a single hit there.
Yep.
Just taking a second one for posterity there. So if he gets like a couple good hits in, you're just toast. Quick refill here. Now, the thing that you can't control, obviously, is how and where he teleports. So you just always have to chase him around the arena a little bit.
That's also why having the darkness is quite nice, because it deals damage to him still after the TP.
Exactly. Alright, we're back in phase 2. This guy is just literally throwing hands at me.
Okay, here we go.
Just remember to kill them off properly. Nah. I remember this one.
I wonder if it was something to do with the edge of the arena or something.
Maybe that as well.
This is like a very particular position, but yeah, we're good now.
Well, the nice thing about this fight in particular is you might have noticed with his attack patterns, like he always tries to keep a bit of a distance from you, but he does like one attack, and the next time he teleports, he will not do any attack. So you always know that, okay, he will attack, he will not attack, he will attack, he will not attack, which kind of just gives you that breathing window that you might need, because I know now, okay, he won't attack after this teleport, and then again he will after the next one. So you always have like a good amount of breathing room just like in the fight itself to, you know, have to heal or whatever it is that you need to do, or just, you know, wail more on him. But yeah, that is technically the last boss that you have to kill in the run. At this point, you know, we basically skipped his ending monologue there by just being rude to him and teleporting out of there, because we do have that item now. I did remember to use it this time. And at this point, we are basically at the end of the game, where you have to go back to the Oxenville Manor, the hub area of the game. And you might notice that there every NPC is now gone, because the game did warn you that fighting, or rather,
You're too slow!
killing Luddock is the point of no return, because all of the NPCs in the game are now
Admira
gone.
donated $157. Thank you everyone for your efforts. Less than 3.
Hell yeah, thank you so much for that donation right at the end here.
Thank you, thank you. Very generous.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, keep supporting both streams.
Yes.
ESA Marathon and ESA Marathon 2. All the proceeds go to Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Lost my train of thought, but yeah, this is basically the end. This is where we make our choice for the two endings that we have. We can either accept the throne or refuse the throne. For the bad ending, for the Hail to the King ending, we would accept it. But now you all donated that we will refuse the throne, which will make these two ladies very, very much not happy with us. So we will having another boss fight against the both of them at the same time. So here we go.
Got railed immediately.
So basically how this fight works is like both of them will attack you alternatively, and then they will just go to one of the corners and stand around there for a while, actually letting you attack them. So you basically just have to know, okay, what are they gonna do and where are they gonna do it. Like they kinda tend to teleport to the corner that is the furthest away from you, so you can kinda bait them out, but it's not like exact. Like sometimes they actually take the corner that is closest to you. So you have to kinda just, you know, be on your feet rather. I hate this attack in particular. I don't know, I'm so bad at dodging it, even though it's not that hard to avoid. But that is, of course, not all. Because we have a second phase, and now they're combining their attacks. But it's basically the same idea. You just kind of want to stand back while they are attacking. I mean, there are some windows where you can attack them. The nice thing is, though, because both of them are on screen now, it doesn't matter which corner you are in. You will always have one of them that you can attack. Unless they do this attack. But yeah, basically as soon as this fight is over, that will be time, so do get ready. I keep making this mistake. And it's a bit dicey, so I'm just gonna whoop. But as you can see, like this transformation thing with the full heal it's a bit much.
It's so broken.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were to go ahead and nerf that a little bit, because if you're not actively using that power bar, you literally just need one attack against an enemy to, because you can only transform into beast mode if you have a full focus bar, but transforming basically takes none of that. And if you just repeatedly, transform into beast mode and out of it again, you're not spending a lot of focus, and with one attack, you're back at full, so you can't do it again. And it's like, it's a bit overtuned for sure.
Yeah, I could see them making it so that you heal up the way you still do, but that your bar actually gets depleted completely. Yeah. So you can't just, use it multiple times.
Like basically how much power you have used and turn that into the health regeneration or something like that.
Or something like that.
Because like as soon as you unlock the beast mode, it's like basically turning that into easy mode a little bit, I guess. So one more cycle and then we'll be done here. Ah, right. It's more for posterity. And that will be time. Yeah, a little bit overestimate there, but hey, we did have that phenomenal soft look at the end, right there. But yeah, this is the last phase for everybody. As well, this is like the quote-unquote good ending to the whole thing, if you want to believe it. But yeah, do check out the game. It is basically on every system out there. I'm not completely sure about No, it is also on Xbox. So yeah, PlayStation, Switch, Xbox, Steam, whatever you want. Go out and play it. It's a fantastic game. And thank you so much for Kata for staying here with me.
Thanks for having me. That was super fun.
Commentating the run. And I actually have another run after the one from Soft Angel that is happening right now. So you will see more of me in about an hour and a half. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the donations as well, that we actually get to watch this ending right here. And keep donating to Make-A-Wish Foundation, everybody. It is a phenomenal cause. We're also happy to be here and be supportive of it. And yeah, see you guys in about an hour and a half. So then, everybody.
Super Mario World 96 exits, and my commentator here is Louis, who also run this game.
Hello everyone.
And he's going to try and explain the tricks I'm doing as well as he can.
Yes.
Anything else you want to add?
Good luck, have fun, and keep cape.
Yeah. Do you want to do the countdown?
Alright, yes. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright. So, 96 exits. In this category, you're going to basically do the whole game. So, each level can be beaten in 1 or 2 ways. So in World 1, we only have 1 exit per level, and there's not gonna be feathers yet. So you're not gonna see the cape until the start of World 2. And in World 2, the game also introduces secret exits. So you're going to see a red level when we get out of World 1, and at that point you can beat the level in 2 ways, and you unlock 2 different paths. So in this category, you're going to unlock every possible path that you can unlock. So we're going to see every level and every possible way to beat it. So now the second level we play, Yoshi's Island 3. If you notice, we didn't go left yet, and that's because we're going to leave that for later. It's going to be very convenient because we're gonna have a feather when we come back here after Special World. It's gonna be much later in the run. In this level, you can run forward on those brown platforms because they tilt a little bit once you touch them, and that actually speeds you up by a couple frames each time. If you do this correctly, you will end the level with 259 seconds remaining on the timer. So that means you did pretty well. you're gonna see some lag reduction. Yeah, if you kill that shell, you remove some of the lag here. I think the water physics, and there's a bunch of enemies that is causing lag. Most of the time, there's not really much lag in this game. It's just a few specific levels, and there's gonna be actually ways to reduce lag in those occasions, but most of the time it's not a problem. So Castle 1 is the first like kind of tough stage that we play. So we're gonna need to do some small jumps here. Yeah, trying to avoid all the enemies. This is not easy to optimize. You need to grab fences and then jump as soon as you can. Then try to get P-speed back. So yeah. So there's a familiar mechanic in this game from if you've seen SMB3 as well, you know that game introduced the P meter. It's like a meter. You can actually see the P meter in Super Mario Bros. 3, and in this game it works very similarly. You can't really see the arrows fill up, you know, but it works very similarly, and yeah, it makes you go faster. And also, when you have P speed, is what we call it, you can also start flying when you have a cape. So we're gonna see that very soon after this level. If you have any messages, this would be a good time.
Not a problem. We do have a one donation. It is a $20 donation from G. Chris with no message, but it does go to our Spyro Enter the Dragonfly Softlock Showcase. It's just a reminder to everyone, all donations do go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, so do get your donations in. Yeah, thank you very much.
So here we go. We have right away, at the start of the level, there's this enemy with a flashing cape. And yeah, once you touch the Koopa, you actually get a feather. So there's a bit of a movement strat to actually be able to take off just right after taking the feather. And at this point, so what we try to do is you can go faster when you're gliding with the cape. When Mario starts doing the cape pumping is what we call it, right? So you catch air each time you press left. When you're in that state, you can get higher speed than usual, and you can actually manipulate your speed so that you have the maximum possible speed. So normally when you're holding right in this game, your speed oscillates between a set of values, speed values. So you can just you're not holding right when you're flying usually. So you can isolate the highest value, and that's going. It could, like, the best case scenario versus the worst case scenario could be a 2-second difference per level that you're flying over. So it can be pretty significant. So very nice there. The water level, Donut Secret 1, is pretty technical. We're going to play it again after the Ghost House. So the way the routing works here, we're gonna get this exit out of the way. Nice, that's pretty good. This is the only level that absolutely requires the feather to get this exit. So that's why if you've seen No Cape speedruns, this is the 96th exit that you cannot do without cape. So we get that out of the way now, pretty early. Pretty nice when you're doing attempts, you know, for a personal best. And now we're gonna take a detour to the Donut Secret House. So something that you might have noticed is when you're holding an item underwater, this makes you go faster. It's kind of like Mario is using a surfboard, but we are underwater, not on the surface. So I don't know what they were thinking, but this is good for us, because we can actually also get rid of enemies using there's 2 run buttons on this game. So you're holding the shell with 1 run button, and you use the other run button to spin stuff. But so the thing is, the shell can also hit the fish, as you can see there. So that's a pretty tricky section to optimize. So the Ghost House, another pretty technical stage, but we can also take it pretty safe. So you see this mechanic when you're flying with the cape in the gliding state, you actually cannot take damage, or rather you get something that we call a cape cancel, so you lose your flight, but you don't lose your power-up, and you get a bit of invincibility frames. It's a bit shorter invincibility period than usual, like when you actually get hit. So we see the big Fu fight. You can pretty much get optimal hits every time in this fight. Yeah, so this exit will normally take us to Star World. We're not gonna go there yet. You're gonna see a lot of times we take one exit and then go back to the level because we don't really need to take that part yet, like in this case. So there are, as you could imagine, there are several different routes that you could take for this category. So the particular route we're using today is probably different from what you've seen if you watched the run before. It's pretty unique. So we're gonna go through basically the main game, each of the number worlds first, and then we're gonna take the Star Warp at the end of World 7. And then we're gonna be cleaning up the rest of the exits. Nice, so there's a little strat there to basically be able to get into gliding as fast as possible to reach the maximum speed. Or at least it's higher speed than usual. One of the few ice levels in this game. They didn't really have an ice world, but it makes the ice levels more unique, I suppose. We're gonna see a early Peace Speed try here. Gonna use the gray platforms. You jump at the right time, you will get Peace Speed pretty soon.
I'm really bad at detecting fast fly. Especially not used with this monitor as well.
Yeah. Takes some time getting used to when you play in a different setup, you know.
So I think that was slow.
Yeah, we can, if you're not sure how fast you are going, you can always check how many seconds you have remaining on the timer at the end of the level. So there's usually, if you have 200 or 300 620 left, means you had pretty fast speed. It's like most of the levels are kind of the same length. There's a few exceptions, and also in some levels we do other stuff other than flying. I mean, I think we fly over, it's less than 20% of the exits, but in those 20% you also have to do something. You don't just fly over it, of course. So now
the time difference between fast fly and the slowest flying speed on stages is basically like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
RTA timing,
So
which is huge.
It adds up pretty quickly. I guess on average you're not gonna lose 2 seconds everywhere, but even if you lose 1 second, it's pretty significant. So in this level you're gonna see some fly meter management. So every time you take off, you start flying, you have a 4-second timer that counts down, so you can keep gaining height while that timer is still not run out. But then to fly again, you need to wait for it to run out, and then you also need to swerve around to maintain your P speed, so that you can take off again and keep flying. Nicely done. It's a pretty fun level.
Yeah, it's most people are amazed when they see this level the first time someone speedruns it, But it's actually not that difficult. It just looks kind of difficult.
There are more steps to it than you might think.
Grabbing the trampoline is the hardest thing. I think you have like a 3-frame or 4-frame to take off.
Yeah, something like that.
Or you lose your P-speed.
Yeah, like I did in my PB. Yeah. Okay, so we got Yoshi in the level before the castle, and pretty much every time we get Yoshi, it's because we need to do a glitch. So we're gonna end the level pretty early here. Yeah, so what it's doing, something called block duping, block duplication. So if you throw the shell just at the right spot, it will actually activate the tile above the block, and we exploit that by duplicating a block into the dragon coin. And if you collect the dragon coin, it just so happens that it makes the block below it something that we can get wings from. And that's and right after that, we also get a Yoshi clip, where you basically want to dismount Yoshi close to a corner, and then when you mount on Yoshi, he gets teleported to your position, and thankfully we can use that to get into the corner. And then after that, since we're underwater, you can actually dismount Yoshi. You don't go very far up when you dismount him. And there's actually a 75% chance that if you dismount Yoshi into a corner underwater, you clip in out of bounds, basically. So 25% of the time, it's gonna kick you out. So there's a luck factor there. All right, so we did red switch early, and now we're gonna go to the left side up top. Going outside the cave soon. Another pretty technical level, similar to Castle 2. Some P-speed management here. Nice. So the thing about this level is...
He tried to snipe me.
Yeah.
That's why we bring the shell into the pipe.
This level is very punishing to miss. There's not really... Like, the backup is playing the level like you would the first time you play the game.
Uh-oh.
Alright, nice backup. Ooh.
I was afraid with the camera there.
Yeah, the spring doesn't work if it's too far up.
Yeah.
For some reason, yeah. Just barely on screen.
The actual strat is to get the shell and throw the shell up to kill the row of Koopas. I had to do sort of a backup there.
Yeah. Need to get the red Koopa at the beginning, normally.
So here we are at the Resident Sleeper Mountain. There's not much happening here, unfortunately.
Do you have any messages?
I was just going to say, can we cut in there? We've no messages at the moment. Just a reminder, though, we do currently have, as a milestone for Super Mario World, if you get another, I believe, $420 in, we can get a glitch showcase at the end of this run. You've got until the end of that run to get there. We also have a target currently, which is, let me just check. We have 70 out of $250 for that Spiral Into the Dragonfly softlock showcase, so do get your donations in for that as well.
So fun fact, this is the Japanese version, and Yoshi can actually eat the dolphins in this version, but you can't do that in the English localization versions.
They actually do that in No Cape sometimes.
Yeah, it's actually
because you have Yoshi here, No Cape.
Yeah, it's useful because at the beginning it lets you do a slightly faster strat, We mostly just did it for fun before, but then that actually saves time at the beginning. Lets you do some earlier. You don't need to slow down as much, basically. This is a water fortress.
So water stages are actually not that bad in Super Mario World, because if you hold down, you can control Mario's height very easy in water. And as soon as you let go, you can swim up really quick, as in most games do.
You have so much control underwater. Because also, like, you can swim up really quickly, and then as soon as you hold down and swim again, then you stop. So you have it's just like pretty intuitive to control him. But yeah, you don't have the yellow blocks here. That's actually nice. Ooh, okay.
Tried to snipe me.
Okay. Yeah, the fireballs that Reznor or Bui Bui shoots are random. So random timing. They try to aim at you. Their aim is not very good, but it's still good enough to be a problem when you get unlucky. So yeah, better be careful. Now we don't have a lot of auto scrollers in this game, but this is one of them. We like to have fun a bit here, just not too much fun.
Also, these mushroom thingies that go down and up, they're actually sprites. So if you overload the screen with sprites, you can despawn them, which is not good.
Yeah, it's possible to do that here, because you hit one of the Paracoopas twice, they'll shoot out the shellless Koopa, and that's now you created an extra sprite, and you can do that for a bunch of the Paracoopas that you saw there. So if you leave too many of them alive, then you could despawn one of those platforms, and it could cause you to die in this level halfway in. Ooh, nice vine. So that's actually, there is a 1-up block where Mario is standing, but if you dupe it to the right, it becomes a vine. So this is something they did to, optimize how they use blocks. So some of the blocks have different contents depending on their coordinate in the level.
So you can do a slightly faster strat here, but I missed P-speed, which means that you can get like a takeoff when you exit that pipe. Meaning you save like what, 0.4, 0.3 seconds?
Yeah, I think it's 0.3. Something like that.
So you can speed up the autoscroller a little bit.
Yeah. So if the flight meter that starts when you take off, it gets carried through pipes. So that's the mechanic that we can utilize there. We're gonna use it in other places too.
It's through doors as well.
Yeah, exactly. Pipes and doors. Alright, and okay, the next level, Castle 4. So we're out of the, coal part of the run now. This is where it gets serious. Nice. That mushroom, yeah. If you get that mushroom, you lose the flower. And the flower is going to save a lot of time for the boss fight. Very nice there. Yeah, I like that strat that you did. You run off the cement block.
Yeah, that's sword strat.
Yeah, I started doing it as well in No Cape. Very technical room here with climbing.
Yeah, this is one of the most technical rooms in the game. And I don't do the fast strat here. I play it safe. Can save 4 frames by jumping into him with P-speed.
Yeah.
Because, like, when the screen scrolls, it's kind of finicky because you lose momentum, but if you jump at the right time, you regain the P-speed midair.
Yeah, there's like a barrier, but if you jump at the barrier, you're in midair, so you will keep P-speed. If you just stand on the ground, you lose a bit of P-speed, I suppose. It's not much slower to just run towards the Ludwig. So the fire kill there saves 14 seconds. Most fire kills, like you saw in Castle 2, that only saves around 4, I believe. Also, you might have noticed that we only needed to stomp Ludwig once, and that's because you need to stomp him 3 times usually, or use 10, 12 fireballs. Oh, okay. There's a feather here. But yeah, if you shoot 2 fireballs on a Koopaling and then do a stomp, the game doesn't really keep track whether you use fireballs or stomps to kill him. So it's just like, oh, you hit the boss 3 times. The boss is gone. All right. And that's how we can do it very fast. Oh,
How did I?
of course the Wiggler hits you. That was
That was
crazy.
weird.
You weren't even touching it. No.
No, Wigglers
Yeah.
hitboxes
Wiggler.
are really finicky in this game.
Okay, this is fine.
This is fine.
Yeah.
Now I just have to go back and get a cape.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, Wigglers don't really care if you're on Yoshi. Like usually, if you get hit on Yoshi, you get knocked off of him and he runs away.
I have to go back because I don't have green block here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Green Switch Palace is a bit later in the run with this route. Ooh, the pink berry. Yeah, better play
Better
safe.
yes.
Just get to the feather. All right. So we're gonna see another Yoshi clip coming up. This one is easier than the one we saw before in Vanilla Dome because it's from the right side. Well, we try to do it from the right side at least. All right, we got lucky so far.
Thank you, Yoshi. You've been kind.
This is what
Also,
you
in the
get.
previous Yoshi clip we did in Vanilla Dome 2, you cannot do it no cape because where you're clipping, there is actually no water. So you have to have cape to float down where you can dismount Yoshi into the water again.
Yeah.
Okay, normal exit, normal exit. Route has changed slightly since then we use Yoshi for something later on.
Yes, there's gonna be a relatively new strategy. It's going to be another wings glitch. Spoiler.
Hopefully.
Yeah, so this was implemented basically a year ago. It's pretty new. Yeah, so we're gonna... I'm still pretty new to the route, I suppose, but we used to do Blue Switch first.
Yeah.
When we get to FY2. The water level.
And then we go back to Forest of Illusion 1.
Yeah. But now we just go around. Now we're gonna do the ghost house. I think
I don't have flour, so...
Oh, you just get in FY1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can switch back to K after you get the flower, just so you have it. I think it should be worth it anyway.
We do need the flower for the glitch, actually.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah,
So there is a clip here that's also implemented in runs sometimes, but it's frame perfect. And
yeah, it's like at the beginning area, you can actually, so use, you need either 2 feathers or you need to change to fire flower and then drop a feather at a specific spot. Then you take damage, and then you wanna jump into a corner in the ceiling.
This is interesting.
Oh well, that's okay. You get another try.
But the Yoshi.
Oh, you're in the midway. Yeah, I think you just get the exit. Maybe.
We'll keep back.
Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, okay, a little bit of backup routing. It would be faster if you re-entered.
Come on.
Yeah, okay.
I could have actually done that.
Yeah, because you have the midway. This is easier now, though. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Oh, wait.
I want to play it safe here.
Yes. Okay, we're out.
This jump is actually quite tight. You need to jump at the very corner.
It's quite specific, yeah. Otherwise, you run into either the floor or you wrap the wood planks. Yeah, you would clip like before this section. If you were to do the clip, you basically want to be small Mario into the corner in the ceiling, and then you want to touch the feather at the perfect time, and the feather gives you a boost because you kind of have flight meter even though you didn't have cape. You start flying, it boosts you up, and you actually clip through the ceiling. And you can only do that with a feather because of the feather boost that you get. But yeah, it's very precise, frame perfect jump, and you're also flashing from invincibility, so you actually can't see Mario when he's in the strat. Alright, so we do the secret exit first here. And then we're gonna be attempting a level end glitch next time you come here. That's what we needed the flower for, essentially. Ooh, nice little...
Frame perfect entry as well.
Yeah, that would look good. You get a little bow.
Yeah, you can spit out the key after you put it into the keyhole. Not sure why they allow you to do that.
Yeah, but it's fun. So we used to now have Yoshi in this level. As you could imagine, it was easier before.
I hope this works.
Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. I wasn't worried at all.
I had to do a turn back there.
Yeah, just to make sure you bounce on the Koopas.
Yeah, if you don't bounce there,
you don't bounce on anything else.
You have to dismount Yoshi to save yourself.
Yeah, but then you needed Yoshi, so it's not good either way to lose him.
Tiny auto-scroller at the beginning here.
Yeah. You only have red blocks, which
I have only red, yeah.
Yeah. It's like a bunch of pits. Yeah, you see there's blue dotted blocks. Just need to remember where the pits are.
These crushers are actually fixed compared to Castle 1. I think the Castle 1 once tries to hit Mario.
I think it's RNG, but since this level you have the crushers right at the beginning, so the RNG is completely predictable in this game. When you have stuff like that from the beginning of the level, it's an auto-scroller. That's a tough room. Nice.
Do the lowers.
Yeah. Barely slower than going top. Yeah,
we gave me a good pattern.
Nice. You see Reznor tried to aim for the other side of the room for some reason. We kind of try to bait the fireballs as well with the movement we do, but just it also depends on when they decide to shoot. Okay, so Forest of Illusion 4 Wings coming up. So we're gonna have a... I guess it's not just one glitch that we use for this, but the end result is we get wings. So first off, we want to do a double tongue glitch. So we want to have... It's like a limbo state where something is in Yoshi's mouth, but actually it's nothing. And if you spit that to the left, it sets this ascending pipe to be killed by stars for some luck. No!
I went too far off. But you saw the glitch pipe there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But that's basically what the setup looks like. So after you do all of that setup, you spit to the left, then you line up on a specific position on the pipe. We have a nice visual cue for it. Then you wanna hit the pipe, the standing pipe from the side, so you kill the pipe with your star. You normally cannot do that. And it keeps extending diagonally because, you know, when you knock off an enemy with a star, it kind of goes, it flies off diagonally. So it just so happens that the pipe keeps creating pipe tiles. And it creates pipe tiles cutting into the dragon coin. So we collect the other half of the dragon coin that's remaining, and that transforms, you know, the pipe block gets turned into a wings block. So you get Yoshi wings and you end the level. That actually, so the whole thing, accounting for routing and such, you save a bit over 10 seconds. So it is pretty significant.
And it looks really cool. Like, you kill a pipe that spawns pipe patterns.
Yeah, it's just like you create some weird mess of pipe that is just like split up diagonally. So the reason it failed is you do need to hit the pipe on the correct frame parity, I suppose. It's like every other frame it works, but it's not random. It's just the setup we do when it's done correctly. It ensures that we hit the pipe at the right time. But you also need to hit it from the left side so that you hit on a consistent frame parity. Okay, so second time here, we need to go in the pipe instead. And then we're gonna be headed to Castle 5. So, Castle 5...
Kill all the blocks.
Yes. The classic. Castle 5 begins with a giant lava pit with a block snake. So you're supposed to ride the block snake for a while, but I mean, why ride blocks when you can just fly through the fireballs like that? Nicely done. Yeah, this is also the snake goes up and down and stuff there. Usually,
it never shoots.
Yes, that one doesn't shoot either.
It sometimes does. So the statues are also like on a frame counter shooting in this game. So sometimes you can get unlucky and the shoots at the wrong time.
Yeah, it's a global timer thing.
This is one of the stages that most runners have huge nerves for, because the dive bomb for the Poda booth there to skip the lava section is always nerve-wracking. Anyways, the reason also why we use the Japanese version over the American version is because of save states are slightly faster and switch palaces. That's the only reason.
Yeah, so you might
20 seconds something over American version, but gameplay is identical.
Yeah. So you might think it's because of the text, but not really.
Only these things.
Yeah, you see the save box is smaller than the American version, basically, so it takes less time to appear and disappear. Okay, so we tried to do pipe fly here, so yeah, he took off before entering the pipe, and now...
I got a firsty, but thankfully no.
No, it looked fine.
Yeah.
And now the cannon shoots you out, and you actually have the highest speed in the game that you can have.
You can get a backup cape here with a bit of RNG, but...
Yeah, you need to spin one of those Paracoopas near the end of the level, and then it falls into your hands, and then you keep flying with a shell in your hands.
Yeah.
It looks funny.
This is my most hated stage in the game.
I would say
a lot of people hate this stage.
That's a reasonable
because of a
choice.
certain pipe.
Yes.
So there's a pipe above the screen at a certain point in this stage, so you cannot fly as high as you want.
Yeah.
Okay, I got through it, I think.
There's a
That's late
single barrier that they put around the middle of that room.
So now we get the door
Yes,
flat.
nice. Little door fly at the end there. It makes you, when you get flight, you accelerate much faster.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, you wouldn't have.
You have
P-speed to
sort of
begin with.
P-speed meter right away.
Yeah. So you save like a third of a second there as well. A nice little strat to spin the Dino Rhino.
Oh, wall jump pixel on the pipe there.
Yep. Yeah, so the first time through this level, we're gonna go as fast as possible, and that gives us the secret exit. So the sequence of rooms you get in this level depends on your coin count for the first pipe, and then it's based on the timer. So if you get over 250 on the timer, when you enter the second pipe, you get the secret exit. And next time we're gonna do the normal exit. It's gonna be different. Oh, you do this strat, huh?
I do slightly different strat, yeah. It's slightly slower, but I feel like it's more safe.
Yeah, that worked. It's a very technical room as well, because it's vertical movement, but you're also going downwards. And you can keep, yeah, you see that we have P-speed right now. Nice. A bit of corner cutting.
Okay, quiet time.
Okay, yeah, we are pretty close to those yellow platforms when we're flying here. So if you drop your cape, left press, you can lose flight.
Also, the chucks interrupt the cape sound, which we usually use as a visual cue when we're caping above the screen where we don't see Mario. So it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, it can throw off your rhythm. Yeah, so we're gonna try to just get to 20 coins here. I mean, the level is counting how many coins you get within the level, so you don't need to look at the coin counter, you just need to count how many coins you're collecting. So we got that done. So we get a feather here because of the room you get when you collected at least 20 coins, I believe. Then we are also getting dragon coins, because if you get 4 dragon coins before not this pipe but the next one, you're gonna get a different room for the goal, which is gonna contain the last dragon coin, but it's also just a faster room than the other one you would get otherwise. Nice 249 pipe, and we also get pipe life since we have time to mess around and set it up. If you enter at 250 there, you will get that secret exit again, so yeah. Oh, you do this strat though, because you don't have the switch blocks, I forgot.
Yeah.
So this is a routing difference. What the route is doing, you don't want 4 dragon coins.
Yeah. Because I don't have yellow switch, so there is a hole.
Yeah, the room that will have the 5th dragon coin is a row of all the switch blocks, the switch palace blocks. So if you don't have the correct switch palace blocks, it's not gonna be fast to fly over it. Because they put P-switches to cross the way, but that's slower. Alright. Gotta be careful there, because there's those pipes that extend all the way to the top of the screen. And if you touch them, you slide on top of them and lose flight.
I've seen many runs die to those things.
Yes. Not to be underestimated. And you also play these levels twice, so... Yeah, you see a nice... You don't fly right away here. And you fly from that gray platform, which lets you reach the top of the screen immediately. So that's like #1 priority if you don't want to touch the pipes. Like, you sacrifice frames, but it's just much easier. I think it's worth doing it this way. Yeah, and then this is one of those levels where the secret exit is just behind the normal exit. Just really try to hint that you need to fly to the other side.
Yeah.
They also put blue Koopas at the end there.
Yeah, if you have
Yeah.
beaten special, I think only.
Oh, are they red?
Yeah, green, I think. I think I failed there.
Yeah, nice backup strategy here. This is a very difficult room. Flying to the Prances as well at the end. So you might have noticed he stopped at the beginning. That's to screen scroll. So screen scroll basically shifts the camera either forward or backwards compared to Mario. That helps us manipulate the way that things spawn. So like, for example, the pencils, if we spawn them later, they're gonna extend later or retract, I suppose. So that helps us get through without slowing down further besides the scroll. Nice Reznor. This Reznor, if you didn't slow down in the first room, at least the second half of the first room, you always get the same pattern. Just because there's not much RNG going on in the level. It's like the RNG in this game, random number generator, that determines some random things, isn't really changing unless something uses it. So it can be very predictable. Nicely done there. You get some sliding speed at the end, since we have so many slopes in this level. That's one of the most fun levels in the game, I think.
Yeah, it's really fun actually.
There's also different ways to do it. Right, now we get Yoshi back.
No.
Ooh.
Don't run away from us. We need
Just
you.
as I said that, he already wanted to go away. So I said that every time we get Yoshi, we need him for a glitch, but we're actually gonna get intended wings soon, so it's not gonna be a glitch. But we do need him to speed things up a lot. Castle 6, another fun stage. Got Crushers. And we're gonna do, I guess, a Crusher skip. Yeah, you can get under that one. Then it's gonna be pretty comfortable making this cycle once you do that. The cake cancelling. Nice. Oh, you do all spin fly, yeah. There's a few different ways to move through that, but it roughly looks the same.
Slightly slower, but I am more confident with that.
It looks consistent though. So, fun fact, you can see Wendy's feet before she pops out of the pipe. So you can actually just see where she's gonna be. It's random where she spawns, but you can just see it in time to prepare to hit her. So the fireballs shouldn't be a problem, but if you're a little slow with hitting her, it can.
It also depends on the pattern you get from her. I don't think we have RNG manipulation for Wendy, right?
No, we don't.
But there is like RNG manipulation pattern for a similar boss that comes up later, which I don't actually know, so it's pretty much RNG for me.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, there's only a few things that use the random number generator. So in Castle 3, you could do a manipulation by, you know, spawning there's those fireballs that come out of the lava that use it. So you can just make them jump out of the lava a specific set of times every time, and you get something predictable from the boss. You gotta set a pattern.
I hope this works.
Alright, yeah, so yeah, Yoshi makes us bigger. We have a bigger hitbox, but we also need to slow down a bit here. That's why he ran into the boost a bit. Yeah, that should be okay.
It should be working if I do everything correctly.
Yeah. We can judge.
There's a boo ring here.
Yeah, we just spawned the boo ring that's usually here. That's the most annoying boo ring. And this one we can just swim through.
If you did everything correctly in the previous ghost house with the boo rings.
Yeah, so the boo ring position, you know, there's like an opening in the ring of boos. So the angle of the opening carries between levels. So when the boo ring despawns, its position is kept for the next time there's gonna be a boo ring. And we played the ghost house, Donut Secret House in World 2 was the previous boo ring level, yeah. So he did that correctly, and the boo ring angle was good here. You could just swim through. If it's not good, you have to, you know, damage boost with Yoshi. It's not that bad, but you know, this was faster than slowing down. Just had a clear path. So there is a wings glitch in this level as well. It's very risky to go for in terms of time loss. And it's also like going to a casino and making a bet. There's a bunch of random dupes, block duplications that you need to do. Nice.
Nice.
Another fun stage. Got a bit of cape tech and then the wall at the end.
Can I jump in very quickly for a second? Just want to remind people that the milestone we have right now, which means all donations will go to our milestone for the glitch showcase at the end of this run. We're almost there, but we're not quite there. Please do get donations in for it.
You might recognize this stage. There's like the yellow sandbar in the second room that is pretty slow to go through, but yeah, we get Yoshi wings because Yoshi doesn't fit in there. This was the developer solution and we greatly appreciate it. Don't have to play that section twice. And we're gonna try to go for Doorfly here. And who says we fly over all the levels? We actually fly under some of them.
Oh, I landed there as well.
Okay. All right, we're in.
No sexy slide, sorry.
Yeah.
It's actually a quite difficult trick.
It is. I would know. Okay, so this is one of the Magic Koopa levels. There's two of them. He tried to spawn in a random place. But okay, so he's gonna do some camera manipulation with screen scrolling. And Magic Koopa can only spawn, you know, in the part of the level that you can actually see on screen. So by manipulating the camera, you prevent him from spawning in some bad spots.
Oh, that was
yeah
really good. It's also one of the most technical stages, Room 2.
This is not very kind to mistakes, yeah. If you can keep a steady pace through the level, that's really good. As soon as you make a mistake, you have to slow down a lot.
If I can just cut in really quickly, we have just had a $20 donation from Green Swede. Doesn't have a message, but thank you very much, and that goes to both the glitch exhibition here and then the showcase for Softlock at Spyro End of the Dragonfly. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, so Castle 7, you can do it now, or you can do it after Battle Buzzer 4. It doesn't really change the route.
It's just a difficult stage, so that's why I choose to do it earlier.
Yeah. It's completely up to preference. So
And recently, people started doing P-switch fly in that room.
Yeah. You can do door fly again,
Crazy.
and you need a P-switch, but you can... If you grab an item while you're gliding, you can keep gliding, and also you hold the item. It looks funny, because it's like Mario is holding the P-switch and it just flies. It's not like using the cave, it kind of just moves in midair. It's actually pretty tough to save time with that. We get the return of platforms that push you forward here. Can save a tiny bit of time each time. It's pretty fun to optimize this one. Ooh, nice. You can jump later than you think off of those platforms to just really get the most out of the time.
I think you can get a 62 here if you do it perfectly optimized on those platforms.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a strat that I worked on that gets all of the dragon coins. And it's actually faster for the, regular 96 as well. You get a lot of platforms. But yeah, it's also, the more platforms you run on, the more stuff you have to care about.
I'll just do the safe strat.
Yeah.
That was awkward.
Little bounce on the chuck.
Bouncing on the jack loses like 4 frames or something.
Yeah, it kind of just like change your speed, but then you get back to your speed pretty quickly. Oh, it's still 256. Yeah. Really good. Yeah, okay, so we're going to Star World now. We're gonna do most of it, not all of it. Yeah, so Star World. You have a bunch of star warps that you can enter Star World from the different places on the map. So we kind of use this as quick travel later as well for this route at least. We just need to open it up first. So you cannot get to the other side, from the Star World. If you haven't unlocked the Star World from outside, you can't go to that part of the main map yet. So you need to unlock it from the main map to the Star World first, and then you can use the Star World to go back to the main map. And now we have zips, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, so you can only have 4 yellow blocks spinning at the same time. So if you spin more than 4, then one of those blocks has to stop spinning. And if the blocks that Mario is standing inside stop spinning, then he gets pushed downwards really quickly. But there's also a bit of a randomness to it because of the cape.
Yeah, spinning the cape is random, whether it's going to be left or right side at the beginning.
Yeah, it is consistent from the start of the level, but that means you need to move kind of at the same speed every time. So if you're a little off, it might not work. But we're gonna play that level again, so...
Hopefully I'll do a little bit better, but it's a difficult stage for everyone.
Yeah, this
even
is
the best
easy.
players.
Yeah. Because you need to float at a kind of specific time. Like there's some execution to it. Get to enjoy the music, watch the fish here. Do you get this, Yoshi? No.
No. But I get a 1-up.
Yeah.
So if you pass the gold tape with certain items, they turn into power-ups or 1-ups sometimes, or coins.
Yeah, it also depends on your current power-up and, what item it is. So if you have 2 feathers, you have feather in reserve as well, then you get 1-up. Nice, yeah, those are the tips. So you see, spin 4 blocks, then run into the 2 to the side, and then the 2 to the side stops spinning because you hit more blocks to the left. And then this one doesn't work.
It does work, but I failed.
Yeah.
I couldn't stop my momentum.
So that's kind of like, yeah.
Still good 64. I'm satisfied with that.
That's pretty good. If you're gonna miss one zip, it better be that one because it doesn't save that much. Yeah, it's pretty short. Okay, so we're going out of Star World now. we go into special world. And yeah, it sure is special because there's one of the hardest levels to optimize there in the entire game.
Uh-oh. I guess we're going slow.
Yeah, we can get back up to speed.
I hope so.
Oh, there's blocks. Okay, I'm not used to that. I usually play this level sooner. With the ride I do, yeah.
Grabbing yellow Yoshi isn't the most easy thing.
Yeah.
Speed.
There's like some P-speed management. If you do it right, you can fly when you grab Yoshi, then feed him right there. Alright, so we have another wings glitch. So we have more block duplication. We want to duplicate this block upwards twice. So, and then into the dragon coin. And we are lucky here, we get a wings block. If the dragon coin was like either one block to the left and one block to the right, it wouldn't have been wings. We would have to dupe it again to the side just to get wings, because the contents of the block depend on the where it is on the level, the coordinates of the block. And this is a P-balloon block. What happens if we dupe it to the left?
Trying to play it really safe here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it's in there.
Nope.
Now we try to make the P-switch move right. Yeah, yeah.
I think it's moving.
Yeah, you got it.
A bit of
And there you
magic.
go.
Still a bit slow. Actually, very slow.
We got it in the end. It was all worth it. Yeah, so P-balloon block, duplicate it to the left, you get wings. Key block, duplicate to the right, you get wings. The other thing that can be in those blocks is a green shell that's not useful. And now we have more wings, but it's developer intended.
Not really sure why they're developer intended there, but
I guess
for what
you can't grab the rope with Yoshi.
They want us to have Blue Yoshi for the next stage.
Yeah, that's very kind of them.
This is one of the hardest stages without Yoshi, actually.
Yeah, so this became an easy. This was an easy level, and now there's something else. So some sprite slot manipulation, enemy slot. Oh, you do have to get a double tongue glitch there. So
it's frame perfect.
Yeah, you have to get Yoshi's tongue out at the same time as you touch the power up that you drop from your item box, and that makes Yoshi's tongue come out twice in a row. And what that does is you create a limbo state on the blue Koopa enemy. So if when you do that right, the enemy is both inside Yoshi's mouth and also outside. And then you wanna get rid of the enemy, and then you can get whatever you want into Yoshi's mouth. And you use that to... Basically, the end result is something that we're doing here as well. So you're actually spinning the blue Koopa that's over there on the slope, and you force him to spawn something.
We spawn a boss. The previous stage spawns a Reznor or Bui Bui, and this one spawns a regular Koopa-ling, whatever, I think.
Yeah, it's like you stomp the enemy, and then but in this case, it's like you're scrolling the screen and speeding during the scroll. If you watch that part carefully, and basically that just so happens that when you spit the glitchy looking thingy, it spawns a Koopaling boss. Usually Koopaling bosses have like some initialization code that determines which boss it's gonna be, but when you speed it like that, it doesn't do any of that. It's just like an invisible boss that kind of just stands there, and you can kill it with fireballs, and it ends the level.
That stage I just did here is a very laggy stage. It might not be seeable on stream, but it's actually a very laggy stage.
Yeah. It's like water, that kind of water level.
Yeah, water that rises.
Yeah.
That causes a lot of lag.
I think water interaction with enemies causes a bunch of lag. It's just kind of extra stuff that the game has to process. It's just easier to have lag in those levels. And now we have a little rest time here after all the stuff we had to do in Special World.
Actually, next stage is a bit tricky to cape over.
Yeah, it's kind of like Chocolate Island 3 in a way, but
Even worse.
yeah, it is worse for a reason.
Well, I didn't jump fast enough, so now we have to.
Okay, that's okay.
Should be fine.
So for some reason, when the sumo bro, when the sumo bro is standing on question blocks or no blocks, I think, and then something about that interaction makes the top of the screen be solid for like a little bit. It's kind of weird. Some weird glitch. So that can throw you off, but we're off.
Small difference between US and American version here. You are super player.
Yeah.
They forgot the A in the Japanese.
Yay, we beat Special World. So now a lot of stuff is gonna look different. We got a new color palette on the map. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Nice little reward. And then all the red Koopas, except Para Koopas, turn into blue Koopas. Green Koopas turn into yellow Koopas.
Also, Koopas start to move slightly faster as well.
Yeah.
Piranha plants turn into Halloween pumpkins.
Yeah.
Bullet bills also changes some kind of form, I think.
Yeah, they become the Pidgeot bills. The Pidgeot from SMB2. The carpet guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, because I think you're going to like this one. We've got a $20 donation from Yoshi that just says, "Hey Mario, how would you like it if I continuously threw you into the void?"
Sorry.
And then we have a $58 donation from Ali Robotic, which just says, "Let's get that glitch showcase." I agree. I want to see it.
Yes.
Let's get it. Thank you.
Little more pipe fly. So flying through, this corridor, it looks pretty tight, and it is. It's like one of the hardest things to do in this game. Ooh, jump!
Frame perfect saves nothing.
For the fans.
You could do Yoshi on all stages where Yoshi is allowed in this game, because you can get Yoshi on the first stage, actually.
Yeah, you could.
Actually, the TAS even gets Yoshi on the first stage, because the TAS actually does some crazy stuff on the stage after to dupe wings,
Yeah.
which is not humanly possible.
To save time with at least. Yeah. The task can do a lot of block duplications very quickly.
They can even skip the next auto-scroller.
Yeah. It's very fun to watch. You could never ever do it as a human player.
Yet.
Well, at least in the auto-scroller.
So, in Super Mario World, the auto-scroller is actually a sprite. So in certain ROM hacks, you can actually despawn the auto-scroller. If we could do that in Super Mario World, we could also do some crazy stuff on the auto-scrolling stages.
Yeah. They have an auto-scroller skipping Yoshi's Island, the next game.
Oh yeah, they do.
Because in this game, when there's an auto-scroll level, it's always scrolling right from the beginning.
Yeah.
So it's not like you can do anything. You just enter the level.
And for some reason, you can throw things through the ground in this game. Not really sure why.
You gotta have something entertaining to do in this level, so they were nice enough to leave some of that in. You can do blocks.
I'm not gonna go for CMBK.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, there's another boss kill glitch that you can do in Cookie Mountain. I think it's the hardest one to execute. At least the latest optimal way to do it for real-time runs. So we're gonna set some pipe fly here. We also enter the pipe as soon as possible in the process.
Please Please don't troll me. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
he can throw a football just as he dies, and yeah, you can spin it. It just it looks scary.
You're just not prepared for it.
Yeah, I always spin just in case. Oh, yeah, classic. You have very little time to press left clap. Jump.
2 out of 4.
You got the important part. Who cares about the flight? Yeah, so we do play the DP2 twice. Oh,
I wanted to try and jail the
yeah.
Buzzy Beetle. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, you can throw him in there and then make him go back and forth.
You can throw him in the corner there.
He's chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him, vibing.
Saving the animals.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Farming some coins. Yeah. Okay, so he did something there with the score. I mean, it's so the score, displaying the score on screen takes processing time, you know, on the machine.
Will this
and
okay.
So basically, the time it takes to display the score to get translated into, you know, human readable numbers, it takes longer the higher the sum of your digits is on your score. So one little thing that you can do is hit the coin block. The coin block gives you 10 points for each coin, and you can set your digit to 0. So it's just gonna help a tiny bit on the lag heavy stages, like, you know, we played the water levels before, those kind of levels.
Yeah.
Usually it doesn't matter, but it's just like if you can do something to save potentially sometime and you can do it for free, then you just do it. Okay, we're gonna be cleaning up the bottom part of Vanilla Dome. This is another, you know, pretty technical part.
Somewhat fun stage as well, I think.
Yeah. I like this level.
Yeah.
Like a water, not water hybrid. Swimming tech, but also cave
Oh,
tech.
I missed the P-speed.
Yeah, so you can carry P-speed through water. When you're swimming, your P-meter doesn't decrease, so you keep some of the P-speed built. And also the vine, climbing the vine does that as well. Get some nice shell kicks to get to the fish, and now...
Nope.
No sticky fly.
Oh, no.
You can stick to the ceiling there.
Yeah,
but
sometimes if you even hit one of the bats, you can get sticky fly.
yeah, you can. I actually do that on purpose. We see the return of boorings here, except we don't really...
Doesn't matter in this stage, I think.
No.
You can take off before those areas, but it's like a 2-frame takeoff.
Yeah, the
Some
dirty...
people do it, some people don't. I mean, if you fail, you get hit. I feel like it's unnecessary for 2 frames.
I hate it. I've tried to do it before. It's a bad idea. It's like the risk reward 101 class. You don't go for that kind of stuff.
Oh, nice. That takeoff is actually really tight.
You don't have a lot of time for
I
this
think
one.
it's 2 frames.
Pretty precise, yeah. Nicely done.
That's the only stage with the green balls, if I'm not mistaken.
They are in Valley Ghost House as well, in the first room.
Oh yeah, right.
The green eggs. Oh, okay. So if you wrap that pipe, you usually stick to the slope there and you can build P-speed.
Yeah, I do the safe strat.
Yeah.
Most people don't. Most people spin the Buzzy Beetle, but that can be a little bit of RNG.
You did have the right setup, but you did also a turn back. So yeah, there is a setup, but you need to hold right the whole way. So it's a bit precise. This is pretty safe instead. Also a nice tricky piece of movement there. And we have beaten Special World. So that Koopa shell is usually red, but now it's blue. And blue shell means Yoshi flies with wings. You can get through that rough section pretty easily. Yeah.
So when you're flying with Yoshi and you let go of the D-pad, you still keep momentum. So you can just play around with the feather if you want to.
Yeah. It can also be faster to let go of right, but it's
Yeah,
completely random. At least for
Actually,
you.
I'm not even sure why I'd do that. I'm not confident with that strat that people do.
I think that would have worked, but also if you do that, you're safe. So yeah. When in doubt.
And I do the one tile.
Yeah.
People stop doing, I think.
But it's free.
I think so
I
too.
don't know. You just jump from the middle of that mushroom platform. You always land there. It's pretty convenient. All right. So the next stage is the other Magic Koopa stage we mentioned. So in that castle, you could do random number generator manipulation for the boss fight. We're not gonna do that today, but it doesn't matter that much. It's just like if you know what set of patterns you can get from the boss, then you can do the hits faster.
He tried
Ooh,
to snipe me.
that was actually nice though.
So Magic Koopa can spawn and troll you.
Yeah. Yeah. You can kinda control him, but if you move slightly different, which is easy to do, you're gonna like hit the P-switch there and it changes things sometimes. Yes, we have a bunch of cycles here. There's a little cycle skip you can do pretty easily with Cape here. If you didn't have Cape, you would have to build P-speed and kinda keep it leading to that part and then...
That room is quite technical, has no cape actually.
Yeah, this part as well, without Cape, because you need to get up there. Yeah, so like Wendy...
Whoa.
Oh, okay, that's what we have the feather for. Yeah, Lemmy spawns in random pipes. You can only see, unlike Wendy, you can only see Lemmy's feet if he's gonna spawn on one of the lower pipes, the shorter pipes. So you can't fully rely on that. You have to react. So that's why if you manipulate the pattern, or at least into a set of patterns, you have an easier
Not too bad
time.
losing cape, even both capes here, because the next actually...
Yeah, the next level
you need
is
to be big at least, because next level actually has a cape at the start. If you are big.
It's like a cape farm. There's a block right at the beginning.
Next stage is one of the most difficult stages, no cape.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty fun. It's really scary in a run. But we have cape, so yeah. You do bounce on saws.
You can do this blindfolded, by the way.
Yeah. I should have done that. Yeah, so if you have no cape, you want to optimize that. You bounce on the saws, but you also have some P-speed manipulation as well if you want to optimize it further. But it does help. When you're on Yoshi, you see those line-guided objects.
So here
you can always
do boss kill as well if you have Flower and Yoshi, but I don't have Flower and it's quite technical. You can also actually sort of soft lock.
Yeah, you can. It's yeah. That's you reset the console and restart from the previous save point if that happens.
Yeah.
I guess you could wait for the timer to run out, but it's faster to.
I think that takes like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah. All right. So, as we mentioned earlier, we're gonna go back to Star World soon. We're gonna use that for world travel. So it may not look like it, but this is the end game here. Pretty close to going back to Bowser's Valley. Just need to get through this part. So this is another one of these levels where the secret exit goal is behind the normal goal, but this one is a bit trickier to get. Oh,
I
okay.
have to do the backup.
Yeah. So you... Oh, nice, you do spin fly. Yeah, you actually intended to just fly under, which is non-trivial, as you could see.
When I was a kid, the only way for me to do that stage was to kill Yoshi.
Yeah. That's the easiest
But
way.
on the
still have
PAL
to bounce on the
version,
flaws.
caping is totally different. Like, it's a lot more difficult on the PAL version, actually.
Yeah. A European version has different physics. Because, you know, it runs 5/6 of the speed. But they tried to compensate it by changing Mario's physics. But also, in the process, the cape physics got changed. And you can't gain height as easily with the cape in the European version.
However, if you dive bomb, you can get unlimited hate for whatever reason.
Oh, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's how you would fly in that
I think it's
version.
like a 3 or 4 frame window to get height on the PAL version.
Yeah.
Slow down a little bit there to manipulate the torpedo guy.
Yep. This one as well.
You don't have to do it, but this stage becomes very difficult if you don't do minor slowdowns.
Getting hit is pretty costly here.
Especially me not having a backup.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Let's see what happens with Yoshi now. Star World 3 coming up.
There is a chance that the goalpost just goes poof. Yoshi eats it. Yoshi's very hungry, as you may have noticed. You should be fine. So if Lucky 2 throws a Spiny like almost immediately after the level starts, it falls into Yoshi's mouth. And then, so Yoshi eats the Spiny, but the Spiny goes off screen while you're going towards the goal. So Yoshi is eating nothing, and then the goalpost spawns, and it spawns in Yoshi's mouth. But that's 1 in 32 chance, so it's pretty unlikely. Nice. So in Star World, every level has 2 exits, and the normal exits usually take you back to where you came from, to the Star World, and the secret exit actually unlocks progress within Star World. So we usually do normal exit first in every level that we do here. The secret exit here is a bit tricky if you want to fly under the level, which is faster.
It's actually faster to do that exit as well, flying under, but
yeah,
I played safe for a few frames.
It's
on marathon runs.
It's not a lot. So you will be flying over for this as well. Okay, now this is a nice alternative. Because if you fly normally over, it's kind of tricky to go back down without losing a bunch of time. But if you spin fly, you have control over where you're gonna land more easily. Nice. Throwing the shell to unlock the key block sooner. It takes some time before you can actually grab the key after you spawn it. Like a cooldown. Now we're back in the last world. So we are ready to secret exit here, and you need Yoshi for secret exit. You don't need Yoshi for normal exit, so we're just not gonna get him. It's a little faster. Does take like over a second to get him, so. Nice. I think this level is easier with Yoshi.
It is.
You have time for one quick donation?
Sure.
Yeah.
We have $10 from Merkleg, which just says Louis Super. Thank you very much for that.
Merc Super. Okay, so we're gonna try to get a shell here. You remember the wings block? So we wanna, this time we have a wings block, but we don't want wings from it. We're gonna duplicate to the side and get a key. Yes. So it is 50% chance to get a side dupe successfully. Got a second try, that's pretty good. So yeah, we use the standing on the key to be able to jam Mario into the ceiling, and then we use it to go through the floor as well. This is something that was implemented well within the last 3 years, I guess. So it's relatively recent in the history of this game. Compared to the old sandbar clip we used to do where we just did a spin jump into the ceiling when the ground was squishing up, this is much more consistent. It's still pretty tricky. That was very nicely done. That's not... Like, it's pretty consistent, but it's not easy. You can easily die while doing those clips. You get some flight management strats here as well. Threading the needle to the crushers. Yo, kept peace be the whole way, let's go.
Yes. Phew. Bui tried to sandwich me there.
I think this is the most aggressive Bui usually. But the forest one...
I think
second
EF
place.
even lost a run to this when world record pace.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I think I've seen that. They can just like all of them spawn a fireball and you're in the middle. It's, yeah, it's hard to dodge. The final stage now. Gotta get to Dark Room first. Get rid of some of the Mecha Koopas. So Bowser fight coming up. So this fight has 3 phases. In each phase you need to hit Bowser twice. So he's gonna just fly around a bit in a predictable manner for us. And then he's gonna get out some Mecha Koopas that we can use to hit him. But we also have capes, so we can actually use that to get some instant hits. By flying in a specific way, you just hit the Mecha Koopa as soon as he comes out. But there's a bit of leniency we get in an instant hit. If you are a bit late, you get a bit of a slower hit. So we are, as you may have noticed, we didn't use both Mecha Koopas for the first phase. We actually let him spawn 2 sets because we want to keep one here at the beginning of this phase. Now he's gonna fly around following Mario, and he's gonna usually he would throw 2 large bowling balls. We're gonna keep one of those balls by hitting him when he stops before he wants to throw another one. Nicely done. So that skips the ball spawn phase. We go straight to the business. The fireballs are random, but I can always just dodge. So instant hit here. And time is gonna be when Peach drops from the car. Time. Nice run. 125.
Yep, I'm satisfied with that.
Yeah, that's good.
Despite
stuff.
what happened in Forest of Illusion, probably cost me like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I did get 1 boss kill, I got GBK, so
That was
good
good.
with that.
Well, before we wrap this up, I'm just going to quickly read this donation because we did get a $5 anonymous donation that just says, "Shout outs from the breakfast room. Thank you for a good start to the day." So there we go.
Thank you very much.
If you got anything else you guys want to say, you got a shout outs, you want to wrap up, where can people find you?
huge shout out to the Super Mario World community, and especially ISO Frieza
Yeah.
for making the practice ROM. Without it, the Super Mario World community wouldn't be where it is right now. And huge shout outs to the task community that has shown us so much glitches and made them RTA viable as well. And thank you, Louis, for commentating my run, and thank you for having me here, ESA.
Yeah, thank you for
Please
having me.
continue watching for the next run. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, we'll be back in a few minutes. We're just getting ready to set up the next run, which will be Lego Indiana Jones. So we'll just quickly flew to the intermission screen just now. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Hello and welcome back to ESA Winter 2026. I'm here with Mello and Eriny, and they are both bringing us Tomb Raider 3. Take it away.
Thank you for the introduction. Hi, I'm Mello. I was here earlier in the week. That was also basically the last time you have seen me on the grounds of this event, because I've been stuck in my bed. I am one of the ESA virus survivors. And woo! And next to me, once again, my lovely boyfriend Eriny, who dodged the virus somehow. But I think it's kind of the same thing he had at the start of the year. He basically brought one virus from the old year into the new one. So yeah, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Eriny, as mentioned, and yeah, I dodged the virus. I can speedrun to the pharmacy now.
Yes,
Very important.
He did pharmacy any percent. I think they're empty at this point. And just like Aaron raided the pharmacy, we are gonna raid some tombs today with a Tomb Raider 3 Adventures of Lara Croft. Yeah, I've done Tomb Raider 1 earlier this week. Now we skipped through Tomb Raider 2 because no one likes Tomb Raider 2. And now we're at Tomb Raider 3. So, without any further ado, I can count down roughly. 3, 2, 1. Okay, timer starts. Was a bit faster this time. Yeah, maybe Eri, you want to explain a bit of the story of this game?
Bit of the story. Okay, so the cutscene we just skipped. Oh wow, the cutscene we just skipped was showing a meteorite crashing on Earth, which actually was carved into 4 artifacts. We're looking now for the first of them, and we will go through several different locations later in the game. So currently we're in India, and the first level is pretty much almost done because we just skipped like the whole level.
Yes. The first level of Tomb Raider 3 is definitely the biggest introduction level to any Tomb Raider, but it can also be skipped in I think this can be done in like 50 seconds if you do it quickly. If you don't save, I want to save you because you can die. This is one of the new ways to finish the level actually, and we're already done with that first level.
Yeah, and did we meet Tony? No.
We would have met Tony in this cutscene.
In this cutscene, yeah. So that's where she learns of the artifact, right?
Yes.
Yes. So now we're gonna go to the temple.
And we have another huge skip. If you have seen the Tomb Raider 1 run, sorry, I was supposed to grab. If you've seen the Tomb Raider 1 run, there were a few skips throughout the levels where we didn't really play it deaf intended. We don't really play Tomb Raider 3 deaf intended at all at this point because we're skipping a lot of the levels. Yeah, we're not supposed to be in this temple already. Ooh.
Yeah, and you basically, if you would play this casually, it can take really long time. Usually, like, you really skip a lot of the gameplay, actually, from what I've seen.
Yes. Okay, and what we want to do here is we want to get 2 keys, basically.
To open a gate.
Yes. And you saw me moving a bit to the left there. instead of just going straight from the right side. That is because there's a trigger of a statue we want to avoid right now, because otherwise it's going to chase us in that room. And that gives me time to maybe do that.
It's just funny to me how she can just scroll up from the mud.
Yeah. It's like a new thing in Tomb Raider 3 compared to the other ones.
Right.
You have quicksand or mud. That wasn't really present in the other two before that.
And you can die very easily because she just sinks to the bottom and sometimes she doesn't surface anymore. So
yes. You want to roll here. This always feels a bit like RNG, whether you get hit by those blades or not. And
I think India is pretty straightforward, actually.
India is pretty straightforward, but also, if you remember me saying caves is kind of our personal hell in tier 1, India is our personal hell in tier 3. I think that's like a speedrun thing in general. Like usually the first section or the first split you have is not pleasant. All right. So now we have two levers that we have to pull here to open the trapdoor. If you would run any percent glitched of this game, then you could simply swim through the trapdoor if you align yourself correctly. But since we're doing any percent glitchless, we are limited in that regard. Also here we can simply do that. No, we're not running on thin air. There are almost invisible platforms. What you're supposed to, yeah, you can explain.
You would supposed to pull a lever and they would there are gargoyles on the side or statues, I guess. And they would lit up the area by fire and you could see them. Like the shape of the platforms, not fully. They're still kind of invisible.
Yeah, it's like they would spawn the fire and then with the fire and the lighting effects you would see the platforms. You can also pull a flare.
You can also pull a flare, that works too.
But yeah, if you know the platforms are there, then you don't have to do anything.
I believe we will see that almost at the end of the game as well.
Yes, that's correct.
In one of the rooms.
Okay, we have a little skip here. I'm just gonna, all for safety, I'm gonna save. But we can do that and skip the boulder. I believe you don't even have to swan dive, but swan diving is cooler than not swan diving. So we're swan diving. There's speed and there's style, and sometimes I don't have any of them. Okay.
Very important to kill the monkey, right?
Well, the monkey can, it can take your med. Also now, on this ladder you saw me, you can let go of the ladder and then you can grab again. That's faster than climbing down. And now you will see the statue come alive because we're hitting the trigger. The difference compared to the original PC release, I shouldn't have done that, is that these crystals you're seeing, in the PC release they were green and they used to heal you. But now in this remastered version, they kind of took over the feature from the PlayStation, where you had to collect those crystals and use those crystals as your saves. However, you can save at any point here in that version. It's like the remastered version of Tomb Raider 1 to 3. Basically took the best of, or tried to take the best of all the platforms and all the releases. But yeah, they removed the healing crystals, which changes the routes a tiny bit. Not much.
Oh, it actually changes the route?
Yeah, just in that way that you have to get more meds, I believe. Because during that Antarctica swim, by the way,
yeah, that's
coming up later.
Yeah.
You would get healed at the end, and yeah. now, because we don't have those crystals, we have to actually use our medkits. Alright, now we're dodging that boulder. Try not to get poisoned.
That's also new to the Tomb Raider 3.
That is new to Tomb Raider 3, exactly. I call it the monkey roll, because they use the same sound effect as when the monkeys roll. Duh. And yeah, we have a lot of block pushing coming up right now.
Yeah, this puzzle, there's a hidden lever behind it somewhere. You will see in a bit. But this puzzle, I don't know, not my favorite. I think block puzzles are certainly not favorite among fans.
No. It's I mean, you get a break, but it's also right at the start, and it's kind of like, if you have to reset 20 times, it's not really pleasant. Okay, we will take that time loss. Unfortunately, we're not just limited by not using any glitches, we're also limited by sick %. But I'll try my best. Okay. A little safety save in between. Okay. You can do this way faster. I don't want to get poisoned, so we're gonna play a bit safer here.
There's actually multiple ways you can get poisoned in this game. It's either by these darts, snakes, or I think there's something else I'm forgetting as well.
The lizards.
The lizards. You mean
You can basically get poisoned by almost everything in this game, and it's also a new mechanic that was not there before. Actually, Tomb Raider 3 introduced a lot of new mechanics that are never picked up on again. We just talked about it earlier.
Yeah, there's some mechanics that they just made, used it once in a level, and they were never seen again.
But it adds to the uniqueness. Even though the first 5 Tomb Raider games are like pretty similar, especially the first 3 Tomb Raider games are very similar. They still have something outstanding.
Yeah, with Tomb Raider 4 it was updated engine pretty much.
Yeah, it's still like until Angel of Darkness, I think it stays the same engine pretty much, that is just being updated slightly, at least up until Angel of Darkness.
Yeah, so in all 5 games you can do a classic corner bug.
The corner bug is essential, just as the quap. Unfortunately, we won't see any of them because we're not playing glitched. Which is definitely a category where you can see a lot of cool stuff, a lot of cool setups. But yeah, Tomb Raider can still be cool, even if we don't glitch every 2 seconds.
Oh.
Especially when we do that. Okay,
You have
I've
to
got to
wait
wait
now?
here now. I think I can just run past it on the side because the fire doesn't extend that far. But so what we want to do here is we want that. Okay, we don't want this to happen. We basically want the statue to come closer, and as it comes closer, we go step forward, because then it stays in a state where we can shoot it. If we're too far away, they're gonna. You saw they're gonna pick up the swords, the blades, and deflect the shots, just like that. That's why we want to do that movement.
This is a very cool enemy in my opinion.
You can like optimize this even further by bringing both of them to the same tile, so they die on the same tile, because then you can pick up both of these swords. I think they're actually, what are they called? Scimitars? Scimitars?
I think it's
English? They're sharp. They're blades to me.
They're blades.
Okay. Ooh. Also, another good thing that I just got reminded of, you can, or like in this remaster, you don't have to pick the item you're supposed to use on something, because the game decides for you, which is a nice quality of life upgrade.
That's very important, because sometime you would have to scroll through the inventory to get to the right item.
And also now with these blades,
Makes it faster.
they have a certain slot.
Yeah.
Even though both are technically the same.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can pick the wrong one even though they're both the same.
And she would go like, no.
No. All right.
All right, I think these people tried to use the artifact before, right?
Yes, that's why they have a huge hole in their chest.
It's not the first time and not the last time we're gonna see that. Well, first time it is, but not the last time, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, we don't really see it, I think. Because we're skipping cutscenes all the time. Okay, what we want to do here is get to 2 levers or levers. But there is a current in the way that's gonna pull us into the spikes. So we have to go a bit further. And go diagonally to the left. And then we can get to the other side.
Yeah, there's no current in the middle.
Yeah, there's no current in the middle. Okay, and now we turn it off completely. Well, there's current here, because otherwise you wouldn't have to do this.
Yeah.
You have to be able to pick up the key. But we already used 2 of them, now we use the 3rd one. And hope that the statue is not gonna interfere.
Nice.
Okay, we skipped the cutscene. Basically, we met Tony again, or you want to explain it, maybe?
Oh, we met Tony again,
Mm-hmm.
and he went kinda crazy, I think.
Because he used the artifact on himself.
Yes. So now we're gonna pretty much track him down. This is River... How do you pronounce it again?
River Ganges. I think you pronounce it Ganges. Oh, I should have. Okay, never mind.
You didn't rev up.
Yeah, I didn't. That's. I thought I was missing something. Okay, so yeah, what you can do, you can do that, and you kind of have to do this. I mean, you can do this in one go, and you have enough momentum.
You hold a handbrake pretty much, I believe, and accelerate at the same time, and then you let go of the brake.
Yes.
So she's up to speed. Vehicles in Tomb Raider are quite complicated and clunky.
Yeah. They're definitely not the best part of these games.
But it's definitely a cool part.
It's cool that it has vehicles, yes, but they're not that great. And I hear we got a donation, and we have time to read it out.
You heard correctly. We have a $5 donation from Radgrid. Says, ding dong, are we also looking for the lost artifact today? Let's go Mellow. And I believe we are. I think that was Met.
That was Matt.
Yes. So we're making friends with Dr. Willard. I'm paying him a visit later.
Yeah. Where we actually learn there's not 4 artifacts, but there's a 5th one.
Yes.
Because that makes suddenly sense.
Somehow a 5th artifact returned. Insert Palpatine meme here. Alright, so we want to go a bit slower here because it's very easy to fall off once you're off with one of the wheels. Lara goes and says goodbye.
Pretty much you get stuck on the ledge and then you fall off and die.
Not pleasant.
Don't forget to rev up again.
No.
We don't need to?
We don't need it here.
Oh.
Because there's a slope there.
I usually do it.
Yeah, I used to do it because I thought, nah, better safe than sorry, but not needed.
Well, I don't run these games. That's the difference.
That's the difference. Okay, I want to land here. We do our first flare cancel, I believe. And that's India almost done.
Yeah, so with a flare cancel, you can cancel a stumble animation, right?
Hmm?
If you pull a flare before and throw it away at the right time, I believe.
Mm-hmm. He learned all of that during the span of these 5 or 6 days. Prodigy. Okay. You want to explain the uniqueness of Tomb Raider 3 and its level design in terms of that we have an area and the last level
It's always a boss fight.
Yes.
Which is what we're doing now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so basically I believe each area has around 4 levels. There may be one that has less. I'm not sure.
I'll have to think about that.
Always the last level is pretty much a boss fight where you get the artifact.
Almost always, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save here.
Except one location.
Except Nevada,
yes.
which we'll get to soon. Okay, so gonna shoot him a few times. Maybe I was too late. So this is pretty much RNG. We can be set on fire very easily. Oh.
Yeah. As
Just like that.
see.
Okay. Nice. Let's try it again.
Basically what you want to do is to damage him with pistols and then finish him off with 2 grenade shots from the grenade launcher.
Okay, nice.
Now you just pick up the artifact.
And
yeah.
Now we go to Nevada. One thing about tier 3 again. You're free to choose what destination you want to go to. But yeah, we usually have a specific route we take, which involves Nevada first, because you pretty much lose your items in the next level. So you would have to like recollect all of that again. Although I believe the remaster did a change to that where you don't lose everything. But yeah, we have another skip coming up where we would normally have to run around this, but because of the power of modern controls, we can fail this.
Almost.
Okay. Almost. That should work.
Nice.
Because we can curve, and then we skip that part, and we get to the second area pretty much.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say what happened in that cutscene. Lara met Dr. Willard on a boat, and she basically learned of 3 other artifacts that we're gonna hunt down right now for Dr. Willard, as if that worked out great in the first game.
Yeah.
And you can actually, in Tomb Raider 3, choose where you want to go first, as Melo mentioned.
Okay, we did that little skip on that slope there, because we are skipping an enemy, which is a bird, and birds are always evil in these games, because they push you around.
Another skip.
I'm sorry for that noise, because I know that sound is very loud. Maybe it wasn't as loud on stream. Usually it's loud for me, but it was okay this time, I think. Okay.
It wasn't that loud.
All right. So, what we can do here is we could run around and trigger an enemy, or we can abuse the fact that there's not a current here at this spot and just swim over.
Is that an oversight?
That is an oversight. And also one more thing. It's faster to pull up like that twice. If you would have to pull up 3 times, then it's faster to just do the normal climbing animation. What we can do here as well is we can just jump backwards and use the slope to our advantage. An advantage! Sorry, player obscure reference. Which I still have to finish, by the way. But yeah, Tomb Raider is more important.
Yeah. Just thought of your Steam recap.
My Steam, oh yeah, my Steam recap for the last 2 years has been
Tomb Raider.
in 2024 it was Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remastered by far, and now in 2025 it was Tomb Raider 4 to 6 remastered, I believe. So, yeah. Let's see what it's gonna be this year. Maybe Legacy of Atlantis. Which is yet another remake of Tomb Raider 1. Alright. So, pretty much we activated an elevator now that contains a detonator key, which we need. And what you can do here is you can bonk against this wall, roll off the edge to cancel all the animations, even with a flag cancel afterwards.
Hey.
And we ignore that guy. Ooh. By the way, Easter egg, what you see on the back there, Doom fans might recognize that, because I believe that is actually taken from the Doom games or inspired by them.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Yes. I know my Tomb Raider lore. Okay, let's save.
So we basically go back here.
Normally you would have to do a lot of climbing, but
Yes.
that takes time. We don't have time. Do I have time to? No. I'll have time soon.
You will have to get out of the way, yeah.
Yes.
Otherwise you get crushed.
Okay. To here. Ooh. Yeah, that's why we had to do all of that. Just to basically cause chaos once again as Laura. Break something. And normally we would have to get in here and get a quad bike. However, due to an oversight, once again,
A lot of them in this game.
we can skip the quad because we can simply pull up on that barbed wire for some reason. And we achieve that by being somewhere here. Hopefully that will work. I will save. Nice. And then we're gonna crouch because that triggers the end of the level faster.
In the end of the
And
level.
that gives me time.
So in the cutscene she would basically jump over the fence on the quad bike and then she would be knocked out unconscious and guards would take her to this nice prison bed.
This nice prison bed. And fun fact, this cutscene was restored. I always thought it was always in there, but no, it was actually restored. It wasn't in the original because they cut it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so to get out of the room, we simply had to jump into the window to trigger an alarm because, well, what's the first thing you do as a security guard in a high security compound? When there's an alarm triggered, you immediately open the door and let the prisoner out. So yeah, we lost our weapons.
Fine by me. This level is kind of RNG heavy. You will see why in a bit.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, wait, RNG heavy? All right, yeah.
It can take either 5 seconds or 2 minutes.
It's lovely. You should run tier 3. Best advertisement for it. All right. You want to jump here on the right because we can go a bit further because the barbed wire hitbox is not gonna affect us on the right, but it's gonna do it on the left. Then we can jump over here. Now we triggered the guards and we released the prisoners because basically they have to do the job for us.
They will beat up the guards, and this is the RNG I meant. It can take for the AI to do it in 5 seconds or 2 minutes.
Yeah. So let's see.
let's hope we're lucky.
Okay, I think I can already. They're already there, so I can go there.
And the guards drop key items, that's why we do this.
Yes. If you would run the glitch category, you would basically wait for this guard to be in that doorway, and then you would save and reload twice, I believe. Because that would cause him to get damaged, and then eventually he will die, so you don't have to take the RNG there. But this was relatively quick. It can take a lot longer. We will get more of these nice RNG situations later.
Oh, that's nice. You would usually have to push blocks around.
Yes. Thank you for explaining that, because I I was focused. Yeah, normally you would have to push blocks here, but also we have another relatively big skip coming up. I mean, this whole level are a lot of skips. So, because we're still wet from the water, Lara is not getting set on fire here. And something new here as well, which we can do. We can roll through and heal at the same time, because that will cause Lara to not die. This is only possible because we have that monkey roll. Otherwise, you could not make it. So, if you have seen a glitched OG run of tier 3, you know that people jump through there. There's a health crystal right after, and I think that glitch is basically called Zombie Lara because she dies, but you can still move her around, so she's kind of dead and alive at the same time. And yeah, now due to the monkey roll in the remaster, we can almost pull off the same move, just glitchless. And yeah, by that we skip another room where we would have to push a button and then come back to the room with the fan. Okay, also another skip here. You can simply jump over the lasers.
Another
You're
oversight.
supposed to turn them off. Another oversight. Alright. So we need to trigger this guard. Hey, okay. Once he says, hey, you're good to go. And yeah, another RNG
moment. Encounter, whatever you want to call
We
it.
have to release the prisoners again. And then we do that nice movement here.
Oh. Is there a category for New Game Plus?
Yes.
So usually, what do you do there? Do you know?
Because spoiler, New Game Plus,
they attack
the
you.
neutral enemies actually attack you. But because you don't have weapons here and you need to rely on them, they always attack the enemies first and then you. So you can take the items.
I wasn't sure. Sorry,
I think that's yeah, I think that's what you have to do. Oh.
Don't get...
Yes. That red laser instantly kills you. Just like that poor guy there. And we have another sequence break, pretty much.
Oh, this is a nice one, actually.
Yeah, let's watch me fail it. Nice. Okay.
First try.
Thank you, thank you. This one is, yeah, so usually you would have to do a lot of different shenanigans here to get to this spot, but we can simply jump into that. In OG, there used to be a little setup for that where you 100% get into that, but if you've seen the tier 1 run earlier this week, oh, I didn't need to pull the flare there because there was a low ceiling. If you've seen the tier 1 run, oh damn, I forgot what I wanted to say. I'm sorry. I'm I'm running on 2 brain cells here from this week. I just got those 2 back today, so I'm really sorry. Yes. Yeah. Sequence breaks. Cool. Okay, and then basically we also skip like half of the level here. Because we would move a satellite or something, and through the satellite we would actually go down here into the water, but we have
there's a
like
current.
fans, there's a current that pulls us away. And by doing it this way,
you have to go around to get all of these items pretty much. But by jumping into that one opening, I believe you skipped most of it.
Yes, exactly. Okay. We pick up everything again. And I think we have time for that donation.
Okie dokie. We've got a $5 donation from Leah Rem. So Tomb Raider 3 is one of my all-time favourite games, and I'm amazed to see Menno crush it like this. Say hello to Dr. Willard from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the donation. We will say hello, definitely. He will get a warm or cold welcome, however you want to see it.
So what we do here is pick up the Met and Desert Eagle, I believe. And
which is the best weapon in any of the Tomb Raider games.
We don't pick up the pistols because we don't need them right now.
Yes.
And you will get them in a next level.
Exactly.
Hey.
Alright. So. Let's not miss any shots. We want to run a bit back. Okay. Because that tile in front of us triggers a dog, so we would have to kill the dog, and we don't want to kill dogs. We want to save the animals, even though that's not Super Metroid. And yes, I have seen almost every run from my bed. Eri can tell you we have been clapping to a lot of runs. Just like we were in the room to get some social interaction. I mean, you could go down at least and watch some of the runs.
Yeah, mostly when you were asleep and not dying.
Yes. Alright. So we have a little skip here that I'm gonna try, which I have discovered you can do with modern controls. Normally you would have to shimmy. Not shimmy. How's it called? Monkey bar? Using the monkey bar?
Yes. You would have to
nice.
climb
Okay, cool.
the monkey bars.
Doing it twice is definitely faster.
Than climbing still.
Than climbing, yes. This guy doesn't like me. Right. Okay, let me save here because I don't know if that's... I don't remember if that's gonna damage me here. I think it doesn't, yeah.
Doesn't.
Good.
Even I remember that.
Even you remember that.
Yes.
Alright. And that brings us already to the end of this level. Okay, let me save because I don't want to heal.
I just laughed, so you don't think I'm just laughing without reason. Because there's a cutscene right now in this track where Lara drinks a drink named Conrad's Tears.
Yes, in this remaster, well, she drinks a soda while she's waiting to be transported. And in the remaster, this soda is labeled Conrad's Tears. Conrad being one of the developers of the remaster and a huge fan of the series as well. So yeah, those are all the tears that went into this project, I believe.
Right now we are in Area 51, right? Not yet.
We are already in Area 51.
Yeah.
Which is the last level of Nevada already.
Which is where we wanted to go. And you will see some cool stuff.
So, very important. We don't want to trigger this guy. Nice.
Because...
Do you want to explain it? Do you remember?
I remember. There is a trapdoor. If he walks over a trigger, the trapdoor doesn't have collision. If he walks over the trigger, the collision is there, and we would have to do most of the level like they've intended pretty much, which takes a very, very long time. And we skip a lot not triggering it.
Yes, that is correct.
Because that would set us on a hunt, getting like CD drives, CD disks, not drives.
I don't know why they tied this to the later area, like why that guy has to trigger the alarm. But well, we're not gonna complain. Oh, we are gonna complain because we're running into the wrong direction. Which is okay. We can turn around quickly with modern controls. They're very forgiving. That's what makes them so good for the remastered speedruns. Unlike Tank, where a mistake with tank controls is tough. A mistake with modern controls is you do a little spin and then you're good to go.
Really can take some effort to learn modern controls if you're used to tank, but I think it's worth it, so definitely give it a go.
Yeah, especially if you've never played classic Tomb Raider games before, you don't have any muscle memory to fight against.
And this is the trapdoor mentioned.
I saw that happening.
We will climb through it in a bit because it has no collision.
So yeah, that's not a glitch, even though it looks like one. But the only thing that happened is trapdoors, that's how the engine works. They need to be activated, otherwise they're just like that, collisionless. So yeah, because of that guy not triggering those trapdoors, they don't have collision, so we can just go through. Which skips basically...
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're waiting for another cycle here.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Getting a bit trolled by the game. Fine, nothing we can't handle, right?
I just can't tell if it was that car hitting you or the lasers.
I think it was the laser in the end. And then I panicked. Okay.
I mean, how do you get out of that? You're sandwiched.
Yeah,
in
basically.
Two traps.
Well, it's fine. I would have to heal anyways. So we just did it ahead of time. And now we're gonna do this a bit safer here. Just in case. Okay. So yeah, that what I wanted to say is that basically skipped Lara launching an entire nuclear rocket,
who knows
weapon, whatever. Yeah, because I don't know. So it was in her way. It blocked her way to an artifact. So
yeah, I believe that was the ramp there, right?
Yes,
with the trapdoors.
Where we climbed up, exactly.
Yeah. So you would have to get the access codes for the missile, and
you have to get access codes.
It takes quite a lot of time, and backtracking.
You have to take quite a detour, so we don't want to do that. Obviously, it's not fun. Hey, and yeah, very interesting fact. Everyone in this game says "Hey" when they see you. They're very friendly.
I love that.
And later in the Lost Artifact, you will see they still say "Hey," but they say it differently because we're gonna be in Scotland for some time, I believe, and then the "Hey" turns into "Oi." Okay. Gonna hit the ceiling here so we don't stumble on the way down.
And you will see some UFO in a bit.
Yes, right now.
Which is cool,
Because
because
Area 51.
it's Area 51. There's also an alien, but we don't go there.
We do have time because I just... I forgot about the donation that came in. So we do have time for the donation.
Yeah,
Take
so
it. So you got $5 from KTC. Always a pleasure having an amazing person and dear friend represent our passion and community. Best of luck both. I'm sure the run will be sick, and they have contributed that to the Sly 2 Band of Thieves Glitch Showcase. Thank you very much.
that's really cute.
Thank you for that. And that finishes Nevada. Was less of a boss fight and more of a I'm just gonna pick up the item. I don't know why I'm saving. I don't have to save.
Yeah, so what's cool with the engine, I think, at that time was the size of the UFO from the outside is not what it was inside. Right.
I'm gonna try. Wait, I'm gonna try a new skip here, or like a new skip in remaster. Maybe. Okay, we'll try it twice.
Try again.
Yes, it would be cool to pull this off. We're gonna. Okay, it's pretty tough. You can definitely make this. Okay, let's give it another third try. Close.
Almost.
Okay, you can do it. Believe me. We'll go the old way. There's there are tons of ways
There
to
are
finish this
like
level.
3 ways to finish this level in under a minute or so.
Usually this level would be really, really long, but all you have to do is get to the other side here. And also let me save you, because I just know that one of these guys will have a blast shooting me.
Hey.
Hey. Okay, and that's the end trigger, so yeah, you could finish that level in like 15 seconds if you do that new path.
Now to everyone's favorite level.
Yes, now to Aldwych. Abandoned underground station in London. Supposedly.
Well, why is it disliked by fans? It's very confusing, and it has a lot of backtracking you have to do. And it's not doing well explaining what you need to do.
Yeah. I mean, Tomb Raider is always about exploration, but yeah.
And now we're in a room you're gonna see quite often.
Yeah, the infamous red room we're gonna see a few times in this level. That's also a new route we're taking here, which also means I will save even more frequently. That's what we can do here. Oh, okay. That was a nice freeze, but we still made it.
Hopefully this won't kill us off later.
Okay. We'll be fine. We lost a bit more health than we should have, but... Okay, we pull our guns because we have forced cameras all the time. I love that about Tomb Raider 3 and modern controls. Like I said in the Tomb Raider 1 run.
Camera is your biggest enemy?
Yes, the camera is your biggest enemy. Okay, we should be fine. Yes.
Nice.
The fake fire doesn't bother us.
I would get lit on that. I just know it.
Okay. Oh. Okay, we're a bit too far to the side there. All right. So, about this level, pretty much. We do it in a very specific order to essentially break it, so we can skip a few parts of it. Actually, quite a few parts. So, now we're in the red room again.
I actually forgot how are these guys called.
I think they're called the Damned.
Oh, right.
Because they are damned.
And they're called.
Nice.
Kinda.
Okay. So what we do here is we pick this up. Normally you would go further, but we have to go this way. Also, let me heal. Okay, so we have to specifically jump in here. Nice. Because that means we can go back. Otherwise, we will trigger a flip map. And that would not help us with the level breaking we want to do. Okay. Do you want to explain a bit about like why we're here?
Well, why are we in every area? We're here to get an artifact.
Yes.
From Miss Sophia Lee, which we will learn in a bit about, because I believe we don't know about her yet.
We don't know about her yet. But I mean, we skip any cutscene anyways, so.
Well, there wasn't really much in London so far. Oh, actually, we do know about her.
Oh.
Happy retirement.
Happy retirement. Oh, right. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a soldier, hard to kill, Lara.
A thing I discovered here is that normally you would have to push this button. Oh no. And go further. Let's see if I can still make that. No. Okay. I want to showcase that. No, I'm not taking that. Okay. So. Normally you would have to go further there. But you can do this quick enough with... I don't know why I'm bonking. Okay, but this might still work. No, please. Okay, no, I refuse. I refuse. All right, another try. Another try.
Got this, I believe.
Let's save here, because I want to do this. Okay, no bonk this time,
That
so
good.
Should be fine. Yes.
Nice.
And that's the magic of modern controls, because normally you would have to go through this area here like 2 or 3 times because you don't have enough time. I've
turn
done
around, tank, and like go.
And you would come back here like 2 or 3 times and open the door again, which takes time, and now you just need to do it twice. All right.
And actually it takes quite a bit to go around. Like the hallways there.
Yeah, I think when I timed it back then, it was about 20 seconds you would save, just from like not going through the corridor at the end, which would lead you back to the buttons, and then you would have to go into the second room, and then you would have to go into the first room, so you would have to do it 3 times. Now that I've tried it like 5 or 6 times, 5 or 6 times, it was probably not worth it anymore, but we showcased it, and that's definitely worth it. Also, in the spirit of this event, I should have said 6 or 7 times, right?
Okay, I believe we have both keys, right? That gets you to an... Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we need to get rid of that guy, so the level can properly break. And yeah, we're really not doing a lot of things dev intended in this game.
Yeah, definitely not this puzzle either.
So let me save before that, because you can softlock yourself in here.
It's like maze, and usually you have to push a series of these buttons to unlock the correct door and make a way. But if you press it twice quickly and run through, you can just make it.
Yeah, because that triggers exactly the sequence you want.
You can also get to this area first, I think, and then be wondering like, what the hell am I supposed to do here?
Yes. And if you do it with that skip from the doors, you're gonna softlock yourself inside because there's no way to get out again. Which totally did not happen to me in one of the attempts.
Oh. So we did this all for how is this thing called again?
The hammer.
Yeah, but it's not called a hammer.
It's the Masonic mallet.
Yes,
And I
thank
got
you.
that wrong on a TV show quiz I was on once. Annoyed me.
Speaking of quizzes, I've also watched the quiz yesterday, I believe. Time is relative. I was yelling answers. They were correct, and then I would yell to him, "Why am I sick? Why am I not sitting there? I could answer stuff." Yeah, there were some questions where I was a bit clueless. And then there were like 1 or 2 keywords that gave it away a bit. Okay, we're getting pushed by that guy. Nice. Blech.
What a sound to make if you're hitting someone.
Blech. Okay, we're gonna see the red room again.
For the last time, I believe.
For the last time. It's very important that we do it this way. Because right now the level is broken in a way that prevents us from finishing the level. So we have to go here again and then actually trigger that flip map that we avoided earlier. Oop. Right. And also that will bring us right back to where we're supposed to go. Okay, I don't think I have to heal anymore.
Actually, I don't believe... I mean, we explained what flip maps are in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think we did.
We didn't do here. It's essentially the state of a level. And those states can change. They have different numbers. Some rooms in the levels they share the same number of flip maps. So that basically means if one state of a room changes often enough, another state of a room changes as well. Okay, how am I not close enough to pick that up?
I would explain it myself, but it wouldn't be as good.
Oh,
okay, so now we skip the cutscene, and Lara meets the leader of the Damned, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Damned.
I think they are the Damned. Yeah.
Yeah, and they kind of sent her for a hunt for... Is it balm? I don't know. I don't remember. Well, some kind of item.
Yes, and how's it called again? It's definitely a balm. It's for their skins because someone conducted experiments on them.
Miss Sophia Lee.
Mm-hmm.
The CEO we will meet right after this level, and that usually takes... you can do this level in 2 ways, I believe, by not getting the agent or like the balm, whatever.
Embalming
fluid.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
That
Your
sounds like
lifesaver.
something I could have needed in that past week for my throat.
You and me both. Yeah.
And I think about 90% of people here. All right.
Yeah, so you can either get that or don't, I think.
Yeah, you can
There are
do
2
in
ways
this
to
level.
finish this level.
Tier 3 opens up in level design by a lot compared to Tier 1 and Tier 2.
Yeah. And it creates a lot of oversights as well.
Yes. Okay, so now we're basically in a museum. Oh.
I believe you would end up in the museum anyways, just from a different route. Like,
But
you wouldn't go through here, I think, specifically. Right?
Actually, it's been... It feels like it's been actual years since I have played this casually deaf-intended.
So you don't remember?
Don't ask me. This level is chaotic.
I don't remember either. So
I'm happy enough that I remember what specific way I have to do in the London levels. At least in these two. Okay,
well,
we wanna go down a bit here because there's a hole here. It's gone now. Silent Hill reference. But yeah, there's a door now. So, oh wait, actually, is that the correct height now?
I believe
yes.
so.
Okay. So yeah, we want to go a bit lower because otherwise she's gonna do the weird climbing animation, the slow one. Okay.
Yeah, this is the shorter way.
This is the shorter way. If you wanted to get the bomb,
you would go up. You would have to jump there, time it correctly, pull up, get the bomb, and I think that takes you back to the starting area.
Yes, where you place it.
And then you have to go a different way again.
Yeah, and then you would end up on the other side of the tunnel there. And there would be a way to finish this level very quickly by taking actually a third route. There's actually a third route you can take, which is not really intended. But that one won't trigger an enemy that will have a key which we need
to finish the level.
To finish the level when we play this glitchless. If we play it glitched, then it doesn't matter because we only need to get to a UPV, which we're gonna see soon.
Underwater propulsion vehicle.
You're really proud of that one.
Yes, it's so stupid.
He looked it up. He looked it up in a hotel.
No, I was sure it's that. I just wanted to
just to be sure. Yeah, I know. just to double check.
Because I believe most of the people don't know what it's short for, the UPV. There's a lot of names for it in the community, I believe.
To me, it could be called bad vehicle, and I would believe it because of this.
It's very hard to control and very fun to glitch.
It's very fun to glitch with it, which we're not gonna do. If you struggle with that level, you can glitch the UPV. I think you bonk it into a wall, and as you bonk it into a wall, you let go of the UPV. That will cause it to bug out, and you know you've done it correctly if Lara's air bar disappears because the game doesn't think she's underwater anymore. And then you can fly with the UPV. That's how you finish the level in the glitched category. But we're not in glitched, so we unfortunately have to endure this level. It's really not... You can tell. It's really not my favorite area.
It's very clunky, like the vehicles, especially the underwater one. It's... yeah. Not that great to control. You can get stuck anywhere.
You get stuck everywhere, literally. Also, speaking of double checking, I have been drinking a lot of water. Is it possible that we have like a short break sometime where we can pause the timer?
Yeah, I'll see if I can do something with that.
I hope that won't.
Do you want to do that after the Sophia?
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Breaks are definitely not something you take during Tomb Raider speedruns.
No. But usually during Tomb Raider speedruns you're not sick. But we do it for charity. For the kids, for the children.
So yeah, get your donations in, people, to support a great cause.
Yes, definitely. Alright.
And put it towards goals. If we have, I believe we have still some.
Ooh. I'm pretty sure there are still golds. Okay, let me heal already. We're gonna do this a bit slower than you would usually do. We're just grabbing a bit of air here and then going back to where we need to go.
I just remembered we had this conversation like some time ago with the Tomb Raider 4 max person especially.
Yeah.
That there are no breaks and the run is like super long.
Oh yeah, it's been, I think it's been a discussion recently. Actually, if you do something like max percent, which would be every possible item, every secret, every enemy you can get in the game, and if you would do that for something like OG Tomb Raider 4, that can go like 5 to 6 hours. I think there has been a discussion recently.
You have to use the cutscenes if you want to break.
Yeah, luckily if you play OG, Tomb Raider 4 and especially Tomb Raider 5 are basically movies, so you can definitely take a toilet break there. And I think we've been like talking about Final Fantasy runs that can go 14 hours.
Or even longer.
Or even longer. Like, I believe the Final Fantasy run on stream 2 is still going? Possibly?
It is still going, I think, but it might be near the end.
It's been going on for a while now.
'Cause they're about to hit 24 hours in total.
Yeah.
And you can do 24 hours without a toilet break. That's
Sure.
right.
Yeah, sure.
You can, but it's not recommended.
Alright, so now we use the key that we got from the guard earlier. And basically that changed the water state now. So now we also have no way back pretty much to grab some air. Also what you want to avoid in glitchless runs is you don't want to hit
the
ceiling part here with Lara's head, because
that's a glitch.
That's a glitch. She will actually go out of bounds for like split second.
And she
will start breathing because the game thinks she's out of the water. It can happen by accident. Verifiers will determine if that would have made a difference with your health bar or not. Because it's very, very easy that it can happen. Because the UPV controls, we mentioned it, they're not nice. Okay. Oh, I actually got hit by that.
But it's fine, no?
Another little skip? Yeah, it's fine. We would normally go forward there. I think this here is actually just like dead end, just to troll you. Or do you actually go somewhere from here?
No, you go there and you can just
look
around.
You go. Yeah, you go to the other side, but we can just curve around, go to where we're supposed to go. Which brings us directly into Sophia's office. I forgot to pull a flare. My bad. But we can still roll. Okay, and then now we have one of the coolest boss levels, or like one of the coolest levels in classic Tomb Raider, I would say.
Also,
it's very short, but very cool. Did you want to explain the story, or?
No, I wanted to say it's also very short.
Yes.
But yeah, we have a race basically now with Sophia.
Yes. She's on the other side of those rooftops. We're kind of racing her right now.
If
she's laughing at us every now and then. Love that.
I believe you can jump over, but she can push you down, right?
Yeah, she'll push you down, which is used in glitched runs because that way you can end up higher actually. And I can try something here, which I've tried in practice, which is possible with modern controls. Maybe I'll get it. Nope, didn't get the curve. Okay, we'll try it a few times. Yeah, nice. You can do that with modern controls. And also, let me save. Hopefully that was early enough. Nice.
Nice.
You can do that too. And you can miss all the shots on that.
So you shoot this electric box. She should be normally on the bridge and like the current would kill her.
Okay, we can pause.
Okay. Yeah. It's that time is paused. Right, if you want to go, we'll go to a quick intermission, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Oh, we're back.
We're back. I'm so sorry, but that was good. Okay, Tech, we can continue the timer at any point.
Oh.
All right. Okay, we're now in South Pacific, which is the last section of the optional ones.
That doesn't seem right.
Okay.
You wanna restart a level or something?
I don't know.
I've never seen this happen.
Literally.
I think it's punishment for taking a break.
Yes. I believe so.
I don't know if it's
Okay, we're
how the
gonna.
rest of the level is.
Okay.
You're not gonna.
Okay, I try to reset the level. We will. Yeah. So, anyways, welcome to Tomb Raider 3. That has literally never happened before. I have never seen that.
I was saying before in the room that every time someone says I've never seen that happen on ESA, I will like make lines. Because it happens so many times here too. Okay, I think you need to try to kill her off or something.
Okay. Yeah, I have to wait for her to die now. That is interesting. Okay.
Let's hope.
So, let's hope this will fix it.
Nope.
Ew.
Do you have a save? That you could restart the game, maybe?
The issue is I won't have the meds necessary, maybe. So
No, like save you made now. I mean,
well, yeah, the save I've made now is that one, which is here. I can try to. Oh, that's great.
try to restart the game then, I guess.
I can't do this blind, right?
No.
Wait, what if I? Okay, OG.
OG
Okay,
graphics.
OG
Here we go.
graphics saved the day. That's okay. See, that just happened because I forgot to mention that this remaster features the option to use original
Why is the
graphics.
crystal red?
The crystal is red. Oh. Okay, it's fine. There is a bridge there. You can barely see it, but we will try to skip something here.
There's normally 2 paths you can take in this level, and we combine both of them. So it's way shorter to get to the village. We actually skipped quite a bit of this level. Nice.
So yeah, we used the thank you.
Oh, this one is blue. The other one was red.
We basically used the first half of that one path because that one's faster, and then we used the second half of the other path because that one's faster. Okay, it's a bit different now because I need to play with OG graphics. That's very weird, especially with modern controls. But yeah, now we can see OG Tomb Raider, I guess. If you prefer that, you can simply switch at the click of a button. All right.
So strange.
Now I have to do this. Oh. Okay, we can see if... Oh, God. This... Okay, well... We will try to skip this level completely. And... for that, we have to hit the slope in a way that she will slide down from it with her back. Which can take a while, actually, because I absolutely hate the skip. Whatever I do, she will refuse to turn around from me here. Maybe you can explain a bit what we would normally do in this level. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, well, normally you would have to go, like, around the village, collect, I believe... What do you collect again? Well, you need to lower a gate, a trapdoor, I think, in the water.
Oh, God. Okay. Is that gonna be better? Okay.
There you go.
Maybe that...
To get to this...
So it looks very
part.
glitchy, but it's just untextured geometry. I mean, not that it... Like, it looks glitchy already with those modern graphics, which I hope are gonna resolve at some point here.
It looks normal, yeah. So far. That was very, very strange.
I have never seen that happen in anyone's streams and anyone's runs. That's really a first. That's lovely.
Well, you need to get to that treehouse. Lara meets a person there. I think one of the soldiers. I don't know if it's like their captain or something. And he tasks her basically, or asks her to help his men here in the valley because there's dinosaurs that somehow survived.
Always. You have dinosaurs in every Tomb Raider game. Or
Not
at least
in
the
every.
T-Rex. Tomb Raider 2, first level.
And he also gives her a map to get across the swamp.
But we know which things we can step on. And speaking of T-Rex, actually, speaking of T-Rex, I forgot to mention when I did the Tomb Raider 1 run. My time was actually the time I got during the marathon here was actually like a minute slower than the OG Tomb Raider 1 world record. And this is T-Rex of Terror's Revenge because I didn't mention that fact before. So yeah, this is RNG. We can throw the flare because the T-Rex will get confused sometimes. And actually he did get confused because he tried to eat the flare.
I completely forgot that's like a mechanic. Nothing explains this, by the way, so thumbs up to whoever found this. Finds
it's
out.
Not really. Please go away. Okay.
Like it's not intended mechanic, you mean?
I think I don't think it's an intended mechanic from the devs that you do this. I think it's just because the flare counts as an entity in the level and the T-Rex gets confused.
Still.
Yes. That's why you can do stuff like get Lara out of bounds in a glitched run, and you drop a flare on a trigger, and by that you can basically Bluetooth trigger something later on because the flare is the only entity that's active, and then the trigger will be activated.
Okay. Well, you know this better than I do. Definitely.
Alright, a lot of shenanigans. Didn't count with that, but can't beat original Tomb Raider. We've seen it. If it wasn't for the OG, this run might be dead. So yeah, what we've done here is there was a dead raptor up top. We just shoot it down because there are piranhas in here. And we hope we get relatively good RNG here. In practice, they completely destroyed me in this room several times in a row.
It went way better now.
Yeah.
That was actually kind of smooth.
Yeah, that went a lot worse during practice, I can tell you.
When you pick up the keys, raptor spawns up there. I don't know how the raptor got up there, but definitely did.
And what you could do here is you have one frame after something like this happens, so we can still use an input, still glitchless, even though we basically jump from nothing. But like there's still game-wise, engine-wise, there's still something for Lara to be on and use their input from.
This also saves a lot of time. You just jump on this plane. Usually you go around to jump on one of the wings, I believe.
Yeah, I think you have to go into the treetops and then
you go
use the monkey bar.
You go through like way long puzzle. Climbing, lots of climbing.
Lots of climbing. Okay. Maybe that's also a good question for the audience chat. People in the room here. Anyone? What's your favorite outfit from Tomb Raider 3? I mean, it has a variety. What's yours?
Mine, I think the one from Antarctica, actually.
The Antarctica outfit?
Yeah.
That's pretty iconic. I like the Nevada outfits the most.
Oh, that one's pretty good too. I mean, they're all great.
This didn't happen in practice once. I knew it. Okay, so yeah, we can have a little shortcut here.
And we'll see another vehicle in a bit.
Yeah,
Quite tricky to operate.
lovely vehicle. I can't wait. I mean, pretty iconic level, definitely. Very unique. But probably also not among the favorite levels of the fans.
One of those things that you see once and never again.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. You can explain a bit about the level in general.
About a level. Well, usually it takes quite a bit because you have to maneuver around in the kayak. You also have some platforming here at the start. I think you can go 2 ways and get a different kayak.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it just takes longer, but definitely the way to go if you want secrets and pickups. And you have kind of ropes here, which I believe we don't really trigger. That would stop this trap, so you can go around safely.
Yeah,
some
basically
activate
the green
trap.
ones.
Green
the
ones disable.
deactivate, yeah.
And now I think what Mello is gonna try is he's gonna try to climb out from the kayak on the geometry here.
We're gonna park it.
We're gonna park
neatly, maybe.
But you usually go down this path anyway.
Alright. We have parked successfully. Still glitchless. I know this whole run seems sketchy, but it's all it's all still glitchless. We can do that, by the way, because there's enough space for her to surface and then stand, and the current just disappears.
So you would usually follow the route down here, try to not get killed by the traps. And then at some area, I believe you climb out, you do a lot of jumping to get here.
Yeah, you would normally not get here with the kayak and park it there. You'd usually get here through a different way. I mean, the level casually, if you play it, it's kind of cool. Like, you have a lot of exploration.
Well, definitely it's a cool level. It's unique, as you said.
But instead of going up and leaving this area, we're going the same way back, and for that we need a setup. Which looks like that. We jump once. But it is a semi-setup, because we still have a bit of YOLOing by kind of looking this way. Pulling guns. This looks good. Nice. First try. Okay. At least I got that one first try. Okay.
Yeah.
We're through.
What we're actually doing here is we're trying to go to the Temple of Puna, I believe, which is a temple of a leader that holds the artifact of a, I don't know, is it like a clan? They're basically like a cult clan. I don't know what it is.
A tribe?
A tribe. Yes, that's the word.
I was waiting for you to.
No, I couldn't really think of it.
Okay.
And the tribe is, I think, cannibalistic, right?
Yeah, there is a. If you start this remaster for the first time, there will be some disclaimers at the start. For if you would watch the cutscenes, very obvious reasons. So it's good that this disclaimer is there, because some parts of this game or of the free games are a bit dated. So yeah. But essentially, there is a leader. Okay, we're not going anywhere here. There is a leader who has a piece of the meteorite. So he has an artifact that we want, the last one now.
Yeah. And what we did basically was lift this whole thing up so we can go down.
Yeah.
It's like a big giant block. Oh wow.
Okay, I didn't see
Didn't
that I was
kill.
already falling. Okay. Because
least
the
you
camera
saved.
kind of... Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I always save, because I know I'm able to do stuff like that where I just don't heal. Right, but should be fine. This should hit us twice at max.
Yeah. And now we're in the temple. This level is actually quite short in both casual
I really like this level.
speedrun. You get poisoned here.
Yeah, it's almost
It's like
almost
inevitable.
impossible to not get poisoned here. And also, well, poison was introduced in Tomb Raider 3. But also, poison is RNG actually. The amount of health you lose is random.
Right.
So you could get poisoned and you lose like 1 HP. Or you could lose a lot more, and we're losing somewhat more.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm still slow to me.
It's still slow, yeah. But I don't know I don't know the ranges. Okay, so we want to stay in between these.
Thick lines.
Yes. Because then we don't get hit by that trap. Then here we want to jump and hit the ceiling because we can get down quicker without stumbling. And normally you would have to push out a block here to stop the ceiling.
I mean, it's pretty dev intended. You don't have to actually do that if you're fast enough. But you
Yeah,
definitely can.
if you're fast enough, you don't have to do it. That's why we don't do it. Because it takes time. Okay.
And it's gonna be the last encounter of this area.
Yes. Which I'm gonna save for because there are certain ways to deal with him. Okay, so one way is to run into this and screw it up. So there's like a specific point here
where he can't damage you.
Do it again.
You got this.
I got this. There's an easier way. Okay.
But it takes longer. I believe.
Do it 8 times. We switch. We wait. Oh no. Okay. I didn't get it in time, but now
we do it kind of dev intended. You're supposed to shoot him at certain times when his barrier is down pretty much.
Yeah, that's only doing the animations he does, so... Phew.
Now to the last location.
Antarctica, where we're gonna meet Dr. Willard.
That you're gonna say hi to, right?
Yeah, we're gonna say hi to him.
His legendary frozen tomato soup.
The legendary frozen tomato soup, yes.
Sadly, we're not gonna see that because it's in a
that
cutscene.
Yes. A lot of the fun stuff in Tomb Raider are in the cutscenes, and we're not gonna see them.
What I find cool about this area is like you have once again a thing implemented that you'll never see again, and it's that bar there. If you dive into water, she's basically freezing. If that bar depletes completely, you're losing health quite fast.
Yeah, never showed up again.
Never showed up again.
So yeah, our goal here is to get a boat, and that's why we're on the ship. And those are all Willard's men. So they're not giving us a warm welcome.
Well, at least you don't have to kiss him like Natla.
Yeah, I mean,
For Rad.
I mean, Natla tried to kiss us. He will try to kiss us later.
Yeah, although I don't think you want that.
Probably not. No. Okay, so what we want to do here is we already want to hold action, because then we get into the boat immediately and just
That's
drop
nice.
with it. Ooh.
Yeah, if you hit any obstacles while you're full speed, you get damaged.
Yeah. I don't think, not even at full speed. Sometimes
Not
you
even.
just, you can hit something slightly and you'll get damaged. Okay.
Usually here you would climb the structure,
Yeah, you
monkey
would use
bars,
the monkey bars, but we can do this.
get across.
Okay, I'm gonna save you because I screwed up this usually very easy jump. Okay, of course, if that's the rule. If I save for something, then usually I get it. If I don't save, then I screw it up. Okay, so now we want to get rid of that dog, unfortunately. Okay, and we're gonna pick up those the deagle ammo later on the way back. Okay. That was not the dog I was supposed to be shooting, but... And we have clank clank doors. The worst ones in the series, by the way, because their hitbox is obnoxious.
Yeah.
You get hit by it and you feel like you're nowhere near. Okay, let's hope this is the only time I have to heal in this level. And that's why you will also see me saving again here, because the timing for these sometimes is really weird. I don't know, they're different from other clank clank doors. And
They definitely are.
if
I
you don't
agree.
know why they're called clank clank doors, we explained it in the tier 1 run. They're called clank clank doors because they make a clank clank sound.
Yeah. So
Simple as that.
what we do here right now is also we just go straight to this puzzle.
Yeah.
Usually you would find a solution to this in one of the buildings on a poster, which valves you have to turn, but since you want to do it as fast, you don't go there, and obviously we know the combination.
I mean, yeah, because it's not randomized, we don't have to go back there. Okay. I want to get on here because this sets us up so we can jump directly on this and end up on top here. Cancel the camera.
I believe that opened this door.
Yes. Your assumption is correct.
So what happened here is some kind of experiment went wrong, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Willard's experiment.
Willard's experiment.
You would encounter kind of a mutant there. You will see them later. There's several kinds of them.
Normally, we would have had an encounter just before.
Yeah.
Which Lara refers to in a cutscene later as well.
Oh,
I'll not get rid of that dog.
seems to fancy you.
Oh yeah, definitely. He gave us a little push on the helpful side. So now we're back here, and that should bring us to like roughly 12. Yeah, okay, exactly 12. It's fine. He's gonna stay there.
Jumped right over you.
Good boy. Yes. We have a lot of good boys in this run. And only a few of them. Okay. You can make that, but I'm washed. And sick. Not a good combination.
I mean, you didn't really have time to practice as well during this
I
week.
I think I've done one half of the run 2 days ago and the other half today. As much as I could. But yeah, we do this for charity, so I don't need to be at 100% to go through this. I'm still vibing. I'm surviving, actually.
I think you're on time, even probably faster. I don't know.
Probably not.
No? Okay.
Antarctica is actually takes quite a bit of time. Still, okay, we want to go close to this so we can jump off directly. Yeah, basically we've only done all of this now to open one gate so we can get to Dr. Willard, which we are gonna skip in the cutscene, unfortunately. But yeah, go watch it. He has frozen tomato soup.
That gets knocked over when he steals the artifacts.
We
from
saw it
Lara.
for a split second. Yes. Yeah, you can explain the cutscene, what just happened.
Well, he wants to speed up the evolution or like change, like somewhat like Natla, I believe, just in a way more twisted way with the artifacts because they have a power, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You-
Did I? Oh no, did I?
I think you went past too much.
No.
No?
I think I'm still fine.
One
Yeah.
more?
Or did I not?
And they kind of have an argument.
Oh no, I screwed it up. Okay. Improvising. Now, okay. So yeah, you have one door triggers in between. Okay. Tough puzzle. Oh my, I'm sorry. I mean, who could not fail that? Because that puzzle is like very, very hard. Continue, please. Let's
I don't know where I
distract.
stopped. Well, they had a kind of an argument, I believe, if I remember correctly. It's been some time since I played this. And basically, he runs away with the artifacts. Lara chasing after him now down the mines, which are our X-Tech mines, the level we are currently in. And we're gonna use these cards, actually, which is very funny because you can tilt in them, like move to the side, which does nothing,
Yes.
apparently.
And also, that gives us time for the donation, by the way.
We've lost our host.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. All right. So, what we want to do here is... Okay, let me actually save again. We want to slow down just enough. I hope that's still fast enough.
No.
No. I'm sad. Okay. Okay.
Even
We're gonna yeah. So it's
Like-
I don't this one
Oh,
is
that was
finicky
close.
because yeah. You saw we've just made it now and you want to be fast enough to make that. And at the same time you want to be slow enough to not get kicked out of the curve and then Laura just dies.
So we have some guys here with flamethrowers that are neutral, I think, at this point.
If you don't attack them.
If you don't attack them, of course. And they're trying to get rid of the mutants.
Yes. Which they caused in the first place.
But it's fine. Just like Umbrella.
Little sequence break here.
Chill.
Little breather.
I believe you skip one mutant like this.
I skipped one mutant that could poison us down here with that, I think, yeah. So we do... Oh. Nope.
Have to be fast enough for that one.
Yeah, you have to be fast enough for that one. Screwed up a bit. We let go of the ledge here because we don't have the swing cancel like we do it in tank control, so we have to let go. And I believe our host is back now. So we have time for the donation.
Yes, I am here. Hello. We have $5 from Radgrid. It says, don't forget to give Sophia a kiss in reunion as well. It's already Valentine's Day after all.
Oh.
It is indeed Valentine's Day for us.
And
Which
it's
some of you might know means something else, but if you don't, I will wait until 25 minutes roughly to say that.
okay.
But if you know already, you can say it. I don't want to take any
I'm not
of the
gonna
fun
say
away
it.
from you.
We can mention it soon,
Yeah.
I think.
Let's see if chat figures it out. Or the audience here.
I wanted to look at the time and then I forgot.
I completely forgot about the time.
Okay, so we're dodging these machines. Not much going on here in this level, really. Then we can go up here, so we don't have to climb up. And we'll have another mutant here, which we're trying to dodge. Nice.
So what you want to do here is do the level in a very specific order with the tracks. Otherwise you'll have to backtrack.
You do have to backtrack.
Well, no, if you go the wrong way.
I mean, yeah, if you go the wrong way, then you have to backtrack.
Because I'm pretty sure you can get into all the areas from the start.
Yeah, if you take the wrong card, then you're gonna be in an area where you need items that you don't have yet. So yeah, then you would have to go back to another area. So yeah, we do it obviously in the sequence. It's the fastest. Should be enough. Oop. Okay.
It's also a mechanic that you never see again.
The minecart.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't really see that again. Unless you play custom Tomb Raider levels.
That could be, eh? I believe you see a lot more in those.
Okay, and what we want to do here as well, we just want to break again. Because what can happen, unfortunately, if the card has enough momentum, it can just shoot across the point where it should stop.
Right,
and then you go for another round.
You just go for a roller coaster ride again.
Yeah, but a roller coaster ride you don't want to be on.
That I believe that happens especially on this truck down here.
Yeah. This one is kind of notorious for that. Alright, now we take this one, so we get our second item that we need. Also, let me save in between here. Because we want to hit certain signals here. Because otherwise, it's pretty much just like choose the wrong path and you die. Because then you're gonna bump into a wall.
I believe one of them is a longer, it just goes around.
One of them is longer. Okay, it can also happen here, by the way, that you just shoot across. One of them, yeah, is just longer, but you also get a crystal. So if you collect all of the crystals, you would actually have to take the longer routes in one of the minecarts.
Just a heads up, there's gonna be a lot of strobing lights.
And an annoying sound.
You
which
might
they
want to look away.
Yeah. If you have issues with strobing lights, look away for a second.
I think it's worse in the OG graphics, but still.
I don't know actually if it's worse. Okay, I think we're through mostly.
I think the room is darker, it's more flickering. But yeah, we're mostly through that part, so.
Do you hear that? Sounds like Snake Eater. What a thrill. I mean, it's actually a long ladder.
It is.
You have an even longer ladder in Tomb Raider 2. That's definitely a Snake Eater ladder.
Yes, and there's a reference in Angel of Darkness. There's one achievement, I believe, for climbing a ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. It's called Snake Eater?
I think it references Metal Gear Solid. I will have to look it up. I'm not sure how it's called.
I have to play more Angel of Darkness.
Also Angel of Darkness mentioned.
Angel of Darkness mentioned. Okay, we pick up this ammo because that mutant is like so kind to open the door for us anyways. And also you can void here, by the way. You can basically void at any point where you have to pick up something underwater and you still have momentum. Wow, I didn't lose any health. That was actually, that was the best sequence in that part that I've done so far. At least something. We take the small wins.
The voiding can also happen when you just play casually, by the way, so...
Yeah.
Happened to me several times.
It's lovely when it happens.
You pretty much have to reload the game. Or restart if you didn't save.
Okay, now we have both of the key items that we need. Now we'll just make our way back and then we take the last cards. Okay. And even though the like leaning into a side doesn't do anything, I still do it because
just to feel better.
Now I hit it. Well, we take the longer routes.
Take the scenic route and see the crystal.
I only did that so I can drink water.
Sure.
Yeah, well, once you do that, I quickly looked it up. It is called Snake Eater, the achievement, and the description for it is, why are you still here? Just to suffer?
Nice.
Thank you for that.
Okay.
It's one of the ladders in Strahov, I believe, in Strahov Fortress.
Oh, that long one. Yeah, I think it leads up to the ceiling part.
Yeah, and there's like
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why that's why the description makes sense. Okay, here we can lean back or we can we can imitate
like chill.
We can imitate Lara. Okay, now the chair is not wide enough for me to just put both arms back.
It's not. I tried.
But yeah, Lara's chill. It is cold after all.
Also here in Sweden.
Also here in Sweden. I mean, we're not that far away. But I can...
It's colder.
I thought it was, I thought it was cold in Germany, but...
No, here it's because of the wind.
But we're close to the water and everything, so... yeah, the wind definitely adds something to it. Yeah.
So, this part here.
Let's see, we have...
Do you have enough meds?
We could go for the... Okay, we could go for the fastest threats. I'm not sure if it's really enough.
Normally you would have to stop several times on the way to not lose health. But we want to do it fast, so we're just gonna heal through the damage. Hopefully it works out.
Or 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Just enough. I think you still had one small mid, right?
I should have
2
now. Yeah. All right, nice. So that saved us quite a bit of time because otherwise we would have had to wait in that diving bell, I think it's called.
Yeah.
I think it's called diving bell. Because Lara needs to heat up again and then we would go again. So yeah, pretty long level RX tech mines. And now we're in like one of my favorite Tomb Raider levels, I think. In any Tomb Raider.
And with a lot of oversight right at the start.
Because they did not care.
Usually you would have to go around, like open some doors, pull some levers to get here, but
get a
you
key.
can just climb up.
It's a mess.
Jump around.
The game design here is a mess, really. So yeah, that's here. Normally we would have to open that gate there, and then from there we would climb up a ladder, I believe. From there we would open another gate with a lever, and yeah. So
just to do this amazing puzzle, that gives you like absolutely no hint.
So if you ever struggle with this puzzle, let me help you. this is about the food chain. So, I think it's 1 to 5, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because a human chases fish, but a fish doesn't chase birds. So you basically just have to go by the food chain from top to bottom, and that's the button.
Also, quite hard to see in the OG graphics, in my opinion.
Yeah.
To make it out what's there.
Okay, so here, normally we would have to go to the left, but you can just jump far enough to skip that bridge.
And shout out to Stella and her guides, helping out the Tomb Raider community.
Stella's side, definitely. If you have ever seen a walkthrough, then Stella has probably been involved in that to guide you through Tomb Raider. And you've also seen why didn't we just continue on the bridge and we went to the left? That's to skip a trigger of 2 enemies, which are going to deal a lot of damage, and we don't want that.
Another oversight here in this arena where you would have to fight some mutants that are quite tanky actually.
Yes.
You can just jump around here.
With a banana jump.
With a banana jump, that's how we call it. Because you curve.
Like a banana.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory.
And another skip. Which I
missed.
Never happened in practice. Okay, let me count. Nice. Okay, so normally to get to this lever here, that involves a lot of platforming, a lot of pulling levers, but
you have to lift up.
We can curve around. We would have to lift up some platforms, but we can bypass all of that.
You pretty much have to find a right combination of them to get somewhere, to pull another lever and then head back. And that would, I think you skip the trigger to these enemies, right?
There are also enemies down here in very specific locations, and if you just run through the middle path somewhere, then you don't trigger them at all. There are like a lot of these enemies in this level, but we skip like almost all of them actually. Except for the ones in the arena, but we just ignore the ones in the arena, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have to use this key to basically activate this whole room. But we also need to find 4 masks, and those are all environmental based. We save here, we're not
mostly
gonna...
straightforward actually.
So we're gonna land here and then throw the flare, because Lara will not sink immediately into the mud, into the I forgot the word for it again. Quicksand. Thank you. And that means we don't have to heal as much or at all.
This is pretty much a puzzle based around the earth element.
Yeah, and normally you would have to go the right way and go around it, and you would spawn wasps. They would try to annoy you all the time, really annoying.
Oh yeah, and they respawn infinitely.
They basically spawn infinitely. At least it feels like they spawn infinitely. I think they actually have an end at some point. But
do they?
Yeah.
Lots of camera shaking here.
Lots of camera shaking, and normally you would have to go the same way back you came from, but we didn't even like enter from that way. So due to an oversight once again, we can make use of the flawed geometry.
I'm surprised they didn't implement like a switch to reduce the shakiness.
Yeah.
Because you can get motion sick, I believe, from that. Not cool.
I mean, you can get motion sick by a lot of things in these games, I believe. But just from playing alone, the older you get.
Because especially if you play like the dev intended route, it takes quite a bit to get where you want.
Yes,
you can die many times.
So we got one of the masks. What we do now is we already insert one of them just because we're here. But we're not going to do this again until we have all of them ready. And yeah, I'm really I really enjoy levels that are based on elements. Okay, now we have the water trial.
I hate this room. I hate this trial.
So we want to go into that corner because then the blades don't really hit us. You have some spots to surface from here. But that is slow. So we want to do this in one go, which can be tricky sometimes, but usually it's fine. Do a little spin. Okay, nice. Then might make it through. Nice.
Oh.
So I will, just for safety reasons, once again, I'll save in between.
Definitely didn't die here like 10,000 times in New Game Plus.
No, that was close. Okay. So, and now on the way back, do this a bit safer. But yeah, you can do this in one go because you surface here, and then you can pick up the mask. Hold that.
Now we go back.
Yeah, that opens the way to go back. And the good thing about modern controls is you can ever so slightly delay the swimming by like simply moving into one direction, because in tank controls, like especially the swimming is way slower.
I think she doesn't also stop immediately in tank controls. She still swims a bit forward, right?
I don't remember.
Like if you let go of the button, sometimes she doesn't stop immediately.
I mean, if you let go here, she also goes for a tiny bit. But like, you can immediately move again in modern controls. I don't think you can really do that in tank.
I don't think so.
It's been a while now since I've done tank runs. I mean, I've talked about it. I've done Tomb Raider Chronicles, the OG one recently, the one that's basically a movie. You can literally go for groceries, take a bath, come back, and you will still watch 5 minutes of a cutscene.
The funny thing here is that you always come out of the same door.
Yeah. That's honestly, this level is good game design. So now we go to the wind trial or air trial.
Oh, here you think I think here you have to listen to the wind normally.
No.
No?
No.
That doesn't work.
The solution to this
I don't
room.
remember.
You can slightly see that Lara's braid is going into a certain direction.
All right.
So that's how you know where the wind is coming from, and that's how you know where you have to go to get to the exit of this maze.
Right.
That's the intended solution. So yeah, you have to look at Lara's braid.
Or I think it works if you just keep to the right side.
I mean,
mostly.
Isn't it, don't you find your way out of a maze if you just stick to one wall?
Yeah.
If you follow one wall, then eventually you will get out. Unless the walls are moving, then that might be tricky. Okay, one more trial, the fire trial, which we're not really gonna do Death Intended either. Okay. So the solution to this would be to light a flare, get to a podium there, whatever you call it, to a block, and then it would light up on the ceiling and show you which columns you can jump on and which not, but we know which ones we can jump on.
Yeah, and now we're actually gonna see the invisible platforms.
Or not, because they're very hard to see.
They're
you
very
can
hard
see
to
them
see. You can see them better in,
slightly.
I think, in OG graphics.
And we're here.
Careful.
Yes. So yeah, normally you would have to pull another lever there, turn the last statue off, but we can do it so quickly that we don't have to do this anymore. Right, now we have all the rest of the masks, and that means we have one more level to go in this run. All right. Okay.
Well. That's Dr. Willard, by the way. He jumped into the pool, mutated, turned into this hideous thing.
Yes.
I don't know what's in the pool. Something, definitely.
I might be a bit too slow here. I'm just gonna save in between. What we wanna do is get already 2 of them. However, if we're behind the white line there, he might shoot us. Okay, I just made it. Nice. Okay. Oh, I still managed to heal, I think, before he insta-killed me. Yes. Time is coming up when we're close to a helicopter field. So we still have that fight. Ooh. Okay, should be fine. Ooh. Okay, those are the last shots. So we had to pick up the artifacts because otherwise he would be invincible, and that was it with Dr. Willard. Yeah. Maybe you want to explain something now to it, because explaining it during that was a bit tough. Or did you? Oh, actually, you did explain. Okay, sorry. I was too busy with the fight.
I'm just thinking, like, what more do you want me to explain?
Explain more. We need more. Okay.
Now we're making our escape, pretty much.
Yeah. So yeah, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna escape the cavern. Then we're gonna get to a helicopter field. Pilot is gonna pick us up. We have to wait there for a bit.
Not voluntarily.
Not voluntarily, and he will regret it, unfortunately.
One thing we could say, as we're about to head there, what was special about Valentine's Day for Lara?
Something special about Valentine's Day for Lara is that it's her canonical birthday. So, everyone wish Lara Croft a happy birthday, because it is Lara's birthday today. And I believe that's why we also have this run here at that time.
It is. Happy birthday, Lara.
Happy birthday.
And we have a special present for her.
Ooh. Okay, we saw the helicopter. So, what's gonna happen here? The helicopter is gonna land. During that time, we have to wait. We can shoot those people.
Pretty much when the doors open and you're through them, it's time, right?
Yeah, when the door's opening and I can get to the side of it, which will be like almost in front of me, that's time. So when we hit a black screen, that will be time. Which should be coming up shortly, and time. Now I skipped the cutscene.
Still underestimate.
Still underestimate, despite the weird glitch happening.
Yes.
I think if that wouldn't... Okay, if there were a few things. Yeah. Yeah, so that was tier 3. I think in-game time-wise, that's close to my PB, actually. So, GG to me, I guess. And yeah, we have a bonus run, which is... estimate is correct, yes. We have a bonus run, Tomb Raider Free the Lost Artifact, which is the gold version of Tomb Raider 3. Every Tomb Raider from 1 to 4 basically had a DLC. 4 was kind of... but 1 to 3 at least had a DLC with it. And I believe that will be the first time ever we will see the Lost Artifact on any speedrunning stage or any speedrunning event, to my knowledge. So, and having that for Lara's birthday is nice.
It's quite special.
Okay, I'll just get a quick drink in.
It's also like a fever dream CR3.
It's a fever dream, just like my week at ESA in my hotel room. All right. Okay, same thing as the main game. Time starts when the loading screen ends and we see the gameplay. So 3, 2, 1, and time. Go. Time. That will be quick. That will be a world record. All right.
Well,
So we have a player cancel right away. It starts very well.
I can't explain much about this.
It's a fever dream. It's when the developers really just have fun with level design. I think the Lost Artifact is the best out of the three. And right at the start, we do a huge skip. If I can get this right, yeah. You can do that. Okay.
Almost.
Let's do it again. Nice. Okay. So we can go up here.
Oversight coming.
Oversight incoming. That is just a texture. So yeah, we really don't have to play anything deaf intended. And even if you play it deaf intended, you don't really know what's deaf intended. And I've been told to look at something, so we will take the time to look at something. We are in Scotland after all. And if you look in the distance, what is that, Eri? What is that?
You can't really see it on the screen here, but
okay.
it's a Nessie.
Okay, we cannot see it in OG either, but it is Nessie. We are in Scotland.
You probably see it on stream.
Okay, I can just read, all right, because the door closes.
Yeah.
We will see her again, more evidently. Ooh. Okay, so what we want to do here, we already saw something just now at the end of the run. We pull a flare and we throw it away just as we land, because that gives us enough time to actually pull up. And here we want to crouch. Do this so that's a bit quicker to pick up. And then we want to go back again.
One of the 2 thistle stones you have to collect to open a gate to the end of the level.
For whatever reason. Another skip. Pretty weird one. Okay, I don't think I ever got stuck there. But yeah, you can slightly turn here, because then the geometry will push her out a bit. And then we want to land. Ooh, okay. We want to land in that pocket. Jump with the ceiling, so we don't stumble. And then this is going to turn into a dog for whatever reason. Again, fever dream.
With
and then
red
we have another
glowing
skip.
eyes. With red glowing eyes.
Yes. Another skip.
Nice.
And another skip. There's really... Again, you don't do anything deaf intended here.
Okay, so what we're searching here is the mysterious 5th artifact that suddenly popped up.
Yes.
Hand of Rathmore, I believe it's called.
The Hand of Rathmore, yeah. I think that's the name. So, okay.
Birds.
Bird got ahead of me. We can do something a little...
We can't.
This bird.
Apparently.
Okay. So we just fall down, and there she is, which hopefully you can see better. We have Nessie once again here.
You don't usually go here. It's a secret
Usually
area.
don't go here. We just show it off now because we're having fun. There's another encounter with Nessie. Unfortunately, we cannot show that because that would be way out of the intended path we want to take here. But spoiler alert: Nessie is just a machine controlled by Willard. So yeah, if you want to see Nessie, don't bother. Okay, I don't really want to use a med.
I think you're fine.
We're fine. Okay, that was the first level. Now
There's
we
the
go
artifact,
to a
actually.
flare. There's the artifact actually. Oh. Okay, so now we want to go down here, get this flare pack because we want to use the flare cancels again. And also because this is a bit tricky, I'm going to cancel the camera. Oh, what a great moment to get a freeze. Okay, fine, we didn't die, we didn't die. We're fine, we're fine. Now we go here. Modern controls, baby. We just trigger every boulder in existence, and maybe if I can pull this off, that would be great. Nope. You can make it through this little gap if you're jumping already. But it's not too much of an issue now. Alright.
Birds.
And yeah, you will see me say frequently because these birds are run killers, as they can, like, they will push you relentlessly, and the camera as well. It's really not, maybe this is why you never see this game in any marathon, because it's pretty tough as well with the RNG. So are actually all of the gold games. All of the DLCs. Alright. And I will save again here
I would say
because...
they're like each game, but like on steroids.
yeah, like ramped up. Ooh, okay, we have... yeah, that's pretty rough RNG now that I want to avoid. Let's hope we get something better here. Nice, okay. As long as I can pull up, I'm fine, because then they can't push me anymore. And might be fine already here. So there's also, again, I think different ways to enter this, actually. So, and here we have a puzzle where we have to stay close to this, and the camera is really not making it easy for us. Okay, so you want to stay close to these, because otherwise that door will close. And that means we made it through this level almost. We can still get bamboozled by this doggy behind us. Whoop. Don't do it. Okay. Nice. That brings us to Shakespeare Cliff. And Eri, do you want to explain why we see Slink here?
Because it's Sophia Lee Incorporated, I believe.
Yes. You might wonder, didn't we defeat her already? Yes. Did the devs care about that?
No.
No. Okay, close.
So there's a level which is called Reunion.
Where we will meet her again. Okay. Another not death intended skip. Just go here, turn around, flare cancel, go around here, go up there, go up here. And by that you skip a lot of the previous part of the level here. Okay, I rolled too late. So as you can see, we're in the Euro channel for legal reasons, I suppose.
Euro channel.
The Euro channel. And we have another quad. Ooh. Okay, and we're gonna make it above here with a nice train coming through. And you can make this in one go, but it's pretty hard to pull that off. More often than not, you will die. At least I will. And now we skip basically the whole level almost. If we can... No. I need to be a bit more to the left. So you can use the quad. Oh. Okay. Yeah, quad mechanics. Tomb Raider. Nice. Parking. Alright. So, yeah, normally we would have to go around the whole level, climb some stuff. You know, typical Tomb Raider stuff. Don't have time for that. Okay.
There's actually a cool area down there. It's a secret area.
Yeah, we unfortunately cannot show it because that we would have to backtrack.
It's not a part of this run.
No. It would be part of a secrets run because it is a secret, no?
Yeah.
But yeah, what you find there basically is a little hub, a little pocket area where dinosaurs survived. Not surprising because somehow dinosaurs always survive in Tomb Raider. And Lara is always the reason why they're extinct after that. There's that popular image of Lara where she has her shotgun, then she sees a T-Rex and it says, "Oh no." What does it say? Like, what a shame?
Something like that, yeah.
No, a species that is going extinct. What a shame.
Yeah.
We will see it again in Legacy of Atlantis, which we might get more information today, actually. I don't think they will shadow drop it today. That would be wild.
At least we hope for more information.
I think we will get information. I mean, the remasters for the past 2 years during Lara's birthday, during Valentine's Day, the remasters released. We have another skip coming up here, which hopefully I will get rather sooner than later. This one you want to hit as straight as possible, kinda. Which is a bit weird. Because you kind of have to get pushed by the corner. Okay, you'll be here for a while, maybe. This is one of the skips. This is one of my most hated skips, definitely, and I think you can tell why. Ah, look close. This is, by the way, if I would switch to tank right now, easy peasy. This is one of the skips that is way easier in tank controls. But we're here in a full modern controls run. I didn't think that would be the skip that would give me a tough time. Okay.
There we go.
There we go. First try, first try. Thank you, thank you. I'm here all night. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely a fever dream. I believe this level is called Sleeping with the Fishes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we're sleeping with the fishes, because we're underwater, I guess.
I think it's some kind of reference, but I'm not sure to what exactly.
Isn't there a movie called Sleeping with the Fishes?
Could be.
I wouldn't know. Okay, we're a bit too early here. Alright.
And we're gonna see some mutants again, actually.
Yes,
soon.
Because no, it's Sophia, Sapphire, however. I still don't know to this day if it's Sophia or Sapphire.
I think it's Sophia.
Let's call her Sophia. Yeah, she conducted experiments again. How? I don't know. You need to ask the devs. Will they tell you? Probably not. Some of them are still somewhat active on social media.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But I think essentially most of them don't really want to be involved with the series anymore. Other than, hey, I've been one of the OG devs. Every now and then they share some story about why they could do things, why they couldn't do things. One of them, I believe, was the missing braid in Tier 1 because she has a bun, right? You call it a bun, right?
Yeah.
And she was supposed to have a braid already. But I think the official reason is that they didn't have enough time to implement it properly because it would clip through the backpack and everything. So basically just anything that's it did anyways in Tomb Raider 2 onwards. I mean, even here, you can see it in the model. They kind of fixed it in the remaster, but it sometimes still clipped through, no?
Yes, but I think that was like way worse. Like
that it would look very bad.
It would look very bad.
So yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, we have to shoot here because we need that guy to notice us.
It's like knock knock.
Yeah, it's like knock knock. Who's there? Me. I want your artifact. So, yeah, there's like a public belief that they couldn't implement it because of the polygon count, but that is actually not true. Oof. Okay. What you've seen there was bad RNG because he's not supposed to hit you that much.
He went in a bit of a frenzy.
Yes, that's what they can do. So now we have, if you want to compare this to OG.
Oh, there are some mutants swimming around.
You can barely see those samples we have to pick up. But I do like the underwater effect of the OGs more. I mean, I have the nostalgia. Tomb Raider 3 is my favorite, so... Jump scare? Tomb Raider 3 is my favorite, so I also agree with that donation earlier that we had in the main run. Tomb Raider 3 is definitely among the top ones there. But you might not want to take my opinion because basically my second favorite game is Tomb Raider Chronicles, which 90% of people hate.
For valid reasons.
That it's my second favorite. Yeah, of course. Yes. I will not take the other. I will not take the other answer. I mean, it is. Yeah, it is a movie, I guess. It has a lot of stuff introduced, like just like TF3, a lot of stuff introduced. But essentially, also the devs didn't want to work on Tomb Raider after Tomb Raider 4 anymore. They didn't really want to work on Tomb Raider at Tomb Raider 4 anymore, I think.
I think it's a very fun game to play through, actually.
What, Chronicles?
Yeah, it's not that long.
Listen, Chronicles is speedrunning wise. If you want to have a speedrun that you can pick up very quickly, also this dolphin can push you away from the trigger. That's why this dolphin is kind of hated in the community. Yeah, but if you want to have a run that's relatively easy to pick up, you could start with Chronicles. If you start with the OG one, then you're gonna have a great time because you can take breaks every 10 minutes.
So what happened here? Lara actually crashed with the boat and lost the artifact. That's why we have to pick it up again.
Yeah, we picked it up in the last level and then now we need to pick it up again. And for whatever reason, it doesn't make sense. She's losing the artifact. There's a trapdoor here. That trapdoor is closed until you pick up the artifact. Doesn't make sense. But Tomb Raider never made sense, so... And what doesn't make sense either is that we're in a zoo.
Also, it's kind of hard to see in the OG graphics, and you don't know it's there because there's nothing that tells you. There's no cutscenes.
In this, if you switch to OG graphics here in the remaster, at least on this patch, it's invisible. It's not there. You wouldn't see it if you would play in OG graphics. Yeah. Which brings me, because I've never mentioned it, I'm actually playing on patch 2 because I am a controller player. I have, as many people probably, started playing Tomb Raider for the first time on the PlayStation 1. So yeah, this game just I won't learn keyboard and mouse for modern controls especially. You wouldn't use mouse for tank controls. But yeah, I'm a controller player, and unfortunately, after patch 3, the controller hotkeys were broken. So I would have to stop any input of movements to do simple stuff like healing, pulling out another weapon, or even if I do a flare cancel, sometimes she will go into the opposite direction of what I'm basically using my input for. So yeah, that's why I'm playing on patch 2. That's why you also see some stuff that is not there yet, because in the newest patches you can sprint upstairs and you don't stop, because Lara usually stopped before, but then they changed that in patch 3 or patch 4, I believe. And that gives us also time for that donation.
All right, we've got a $20 donation from DaisyB121. He says, I'm here, I made it. Go Mellow. #Tomp. Thank you very much.
Just for you, Daisy. Just for you, Daisy. I died. Just so I can do it again. Thank you so much for the donation. I forgot I don't have a small man. Okay, let me... I just saved, but whatever. We need to heal with a... We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Okay. Yeah. So we're supposed to hit that little slope there. Otherwise, that will be too big of a fall. And yeah, basically we once again skip the entire level because we can just drop down here.
Well, this is what I meant before, that we're not gonna see that for the last time.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, we have to insert the hand here. That brings us to the last level, Reunion, where we have to already jump to the left because there are meteorites coming at us. I don't know where they come from. You basically don't question anything in any gold Tomb Raider game. So, and we see those platforms again here. And we're gonna see Sophia.
Once again.
Once again. And this is basically like a redux of the city fight. Oh. But we're also skipping like half of the way here. Okay.
Hey.
It's a bit intense. Hey. We curve around. We can go up here. And that brings us here. And let me just save again. So we bring this. We're a bit overestimate, unfortunately. We can trigger the flip map. But we're ending shortly, and I'm gonna say when. That's basically when we reach a balloon that is gonna pick us up for whatever reason. I don't know who that guy is in there, but yeah, the screen is gonna turn black again. So time is coming up soon.
I love this expansion. It's like such a fever dream.
And time. Slightly over, but we visited Nessie twice, so well worth it, I would say. Yeah, that was the entirety of Tomb Raider 3. We found all the artifacts. And now we can go on to Egypt, which we won't see at this ESA event anymore. That was my last run, but I'm very glad I could make it through that week. I worked hard for it, staying in bed all the time. But I've had a fun time watching the runs. I think Eri had the same.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think that's it from us. Thank you to the crowd. Thank you to our amazing hosts. And thank you to tech, crew, and everyone. Thank you to the chat. That's it.
Welcome back this morning to ESA Summer 2025's finale day. Thanks for sticking with us. We had some real gremlins to get rid of, but tech were amazing for us. And I can introduce two other amazing people now. We got Myths and Jackie right here, who are going to show us a very unreal run. Take it away, lads.
Hello. What's up, everyone?
Thank you for sticking with us. Yeah. We got this game set up.
We were having some crazy issues there. The modern PCs.
Demons, yeah, we had to expel them, but we just need to get a worse PC because this is an old game, and for some reason, newer PCs, it just doesn't run well on them. So we got a worse PC from the practice room. It seems to be running fine on this.
Yeah.
But
not ideal, but it's not going to crash, hopefully. Yeah. So that's the main thing. So
famous last words.
Yeah.
You know.
Without further ado, let's get into it here.
Timer starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
Prisoners
Right, so this is Unreal. There's a lot happening in this first level, so I will explain the speed tech as we go throughout the run, but I might as well just explain the story as we're doing this first level. We wake up on this crashed prisoner ship, and generally what we have to do is discover the secrets of this planet. We're on the planet called Napali, which is inhabited normally by the Nali tribe or race, but they've been, I guess, enslaved by the Scari. I'm really suck with pronunciation, so I end up just calling them geezers or bloke stuff.
Yeah.
So
alien geezers.
Yeah, but the general idea is we're on this planet. Good graphics for the time, very seminal moment for PC graphics in general, and we're gonna discover the secrets of the planet.
So you'll see what Myths is doing here, like the main speed tech or movement tech of the game is like this side jump boosting kind of thing. Very similar to Mirror's Edge. Shout out Mirror's Edge. Basically, it might look a bit like air strafing or strafe jumping, but it's not actually. We're just doing our like side dodge move and then moving our camera into it, and you'll see we can kind of just angle our sidestep in whatever direction we want to go, and it's just faster than walking normally. So that's kind of what we're doing for the most part, at least for now.
Yeah,
later on we'll be able to do some like explosion kind of physics boosts and things like that, but you'll also see here, we did it at the very start of the game, and we're going to do it everywhere as well, which is the save load flying. So essentially how that works is just if you quick save in the air and then load it, you'll get kind of a boost of upward momentum every time you load. And if you just chain that over and over and over again, you'll just like infinitely float upwards. So you can skip like so many parts of the game doing that, so much.
Yeah, another thing you're going to see actually right here is called death clipping. Last time we ran this at ESA, it wasn't shown. I'm just going to jump into the end of the door there, die, save and load, and just clip through it. And you can use that to clip through any movable object in the game, so any door.
Yeah.
And it's probably the biggest route change we've had in the past like few years. It saves about 10 minutes or so based off of the previous world record.
Yeah.
So taking it down from like a 31 to a 22:50. Or something like that.
Yeah.
Forget exactly.
Don't fact check that.
Yeah, don't fact
Just
check
believe
that.
us.
Check on freerun.com. Yeah, I don't know.
But I can't believe the game actually works. Holy.
Yeah, I'm more in shock about that.
Yeah, I know.
That's the most unreal part of this entire thing.
I don't want to celebrate the run working with a donation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
We have a $50 donation from Hippinator. They haven't given us a message, but we really appreciate that, Hippinator. And hopefully you really appreciate your ESA Summer 2025 event t-shirt that you could redeem. And you have chosen to redeem with that. They've also chosen to contribute to our target to hug the goat in Undertale. So don't forget, we have the Undertale run coming up later. If you want to see a goat get hugged, you can put your donation towards that for absolutely nothing extra.
Thanks very much.
Nice.
Yeah, so you'll see Myths here has picked up a gun that will give you a sort of explosion boost if you shoot it under your feet or like close to a wall or something. It'll kind of give you a baby boost compared to the 8-ball gun that we're going to get later, but you know, you can kind of conserve some momentum with that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and we use a B-hopping, which normally it involves a, well, frame-perfect scroll, but since people are cheaters, they like to use the cheater mouse, the Logitech G502 with a free scroll mouse wheel. I don't have one of those, so I'm just using a emulation macro to emulate that sort of free scroll type spam that you get with those sort of mice.
If you're not familiar, a free scroll mouse wheel, the mouse will just have a button where the mouse wheel will then unlock. Usually it has like notches, you know, where you scroll the mouse wheel up or down. But with a free scroll mouse, you can unlock it and just rip it like a Beyblade, and it will just spin infinitely and give you a continuous stream of inputs, right? But the thing is, it's hardware based, so if you don't have that particular mouse, usually it's Logitech mice, then you just don't have access to that. So a way to emulate that is through software like AutoHotkey, where you can just map that to a button and just spam inputs.
Shout outs to my good friend Codename Meteor. he helped make me. He helped them make the macro for this game.
Yeah. Get out Meteor.
Big shout out to that guy.
Yeah. Meteor of Obama fame and maybe other stuff too. We actually setting up RTSS on this PC. It has the old Obama profile that we used last year, that Meteor used. Because if you don't cap the FPS, then the CPU will go on fire. So.
Yeah. Also, it just speeds the entire game up.
Yeah, exactly.
So we set the FPS to like a hard limit of 180. Because in that case, it like sets our speed to a set limit, and most PCs, I say most because, well, we saw what happened earlier with the tech setup. Most PCs can run this game at a stable 180 FPS.
You would think, right?
I'd hope. It's a game from '98. Yeah. But you know, as time goes on, Epic don't seem any keener on supporting it. They've removed it from all digital platforms, so the link to it on their website links to the archive.org page to download it.
Which is insane because this is such a pivotal game for
yeah,
I feel like it should be.
They want to keep it alive, but luckily the community has. There are community patches, such as the old Unreal patch, which brings a whole load of new features to this game. I unfortunately can't run this category on it because it patches the death clipping patch.
I see.
Just making our way through. Unfortunately, every single time the game stutters, we will lose our momentum, but it's fine for the most part, which is
yeah. We want to get
with it.
Yeah. Look, the game is running and not crashing now. I hope I didn't just jinx it by saying that, but we'll see. But yeah, we're losing speed there because of the stutters, because we need frame perfect jump inputs as soon as we land to conserve our like physics boost that we're getting from explosions here.
Come up on the first big boss fight.
Oh yeah.
Although I'd say it's a boss fight, it's more just like an RNG decider. And we've got the good one. Normally, sometimes he spawns here. We need this run because we can do a weird setup, carry this 8-ball we've just picked up through the wall, and just skip the boss fight entirely.
Nice, let's go.
This is the 8-ball. It's also known as a rocket launcher in Unreal Tournament. It has 6 bullets, and it does this.
Check this explosion, sir.
Oh. Massive. And we're just going to the entire map.
That's a really hard jump as well, by the way.
Yeah, it requires a pretty precise jump input. And there's going to be quite a bit of that in this run now.
Yeah.
It's just normally a fairly slow-paced game. Well, comparatively to like Quake or something, it can be slower paced, but it's not that slow-paced. But this just sort of breaks it apart completely. And we're just going to be flying everywhere.
You get the initial boost with the 8-ball, and then you can kind of redirect yourself.
Sometimes the jump into it, you can sort of see if I don't do it at the right timing, you die.
I just love the funny, loud explosion sound effect, and then it's just cut off immediately with the quick load. Gets me every time.
Yeah, skipping the elevator, doing a bunch of safe hovering to get up to the top there. And we're going to skip fighting this enemy here. He almost just regularly killed me. I might have not even needed to use the keybind for it.
Yeah.
For reference, I'm using a built-in keybind to die every time I do the death clipping trick. It could be cheating, but we agreed on it as a community, and it makes the game more fun to run.
Yeah. Usually that's fair game. If there's a command you can input into the console, and you can, it has a bind command also, Unless it's outside the spirit of the game somehow, I suppose, then, usually it's fair game.
Another thing about the save load tricks, the soundtrack restarts every single time you do it.
Oh, I never
So if you like the soundtrack to this game, which a lot of people do, myself included, you're going to hear the beginning of each song quite a bit. And now we're just making our way out of the underground section into our second big jump of the game, and probably the hardest one. So let's see if I get it at all. 5, 6. Let's do it a couple of times.
Yeah. We want to get over. We want to get enough height with this boost without having disabled nice. Oh,
Almost. Nice.
Nice. There we go.
Perfect.
Very good.
And that gets us all the way across. That saves a whole load of time. Because normally you have to run through the entire, well, open area. That's a massive boost. Just gets us all the way to the end of the level.
You'd think you could just do some more save loads if you don't quite get the height to get over the cliff. But we want to conserve our speed from the boost as well. We want to conserve our horizontal speed, and if we save load, then it will just like bring us back to 0. So it's just way faster to kind of go for it a couple more times, and you know he'll get there eventually.
Yeah. Always needs a good deep cook of the Eigor to get things perfect.
He's duck. It's been in the oven for a good time, long time.
Okay to throw in a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
So we have $6 from ELP, who says, this run is so unreal that I can't stop headbanging to it. And to be honest, me neither. The soundtrack, as you mentioned, is incredible. I almost didn't want to speak over it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's legendary.
Second.
Shout out Juan Pancho Eccles, by the way.
Yeah, it shows the map author at the beginning of every single map.
Yeah.
So there's some crazy pseudonyms that we found in
Misha the Sled Dog.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah.
Which is a name for a Epic Games level designer that worked there in '98. But you'll also see some familiar faces, some familiar names too, like Cliff Blazinski, for example, who you'll know from like Gears of War, for example.
Tim Sweeney.
And Tim Sweeney.
Fortnite.
Who you exactly. Tim Sweeney made famous by Fortnite.
Yeah. Clearly.
Same company, can you believe how far we've come, guys, from Unreal to Fortnite? Thank you, Tim.
Please Epic Games support this game more. It's really cool.
I mean, these older 3D engines are just so cool, you know. There's quite a lot of similarities to something like the Goal Source engine, you know, where Half-Life runs on. Because like these old engines, they have such like cool physics, you know, quite robust, and the character interacts with the environment in such interesting ways. Like you'll see here, we're just using explosions to boost ourselves everywhere, and you know, again, quite similar to Half-Life. I don't know. It's super cool.
This might be the only game shown at this marathon to not have quick 3D movement. So I'm the only person running an FPS game here to not have to say this game has strafes and gear hopping and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
blah.
I know. I'm guilty of that. Sorry. Who knew that? Who knew that James Bond game would have strafe jumping? Who would have thought?
What's your favorite strafe?
Well, as I said a few days ago, it depends on the day. Honestly, depends what side of the bed I wake up on. But I'll say right. What's your favorite strafe?
I'm a
What's your
favorite strafer.
Oh, you're a left strafer.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite side jump in Unreal?
Right side.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. It depends on the day once again.
Yeah.
Making our way through the deck here. We're going to pick up some ammo, and a lot of this run now comes down to conserving this ammo I've just picked up. So I'm going to be using the 8-ball. I'm going to say sparingly, but honestly, we still use it right here to get optimization.
Yeah.
But you know, for the most part, we use it sparingly because we have a fight later on, which we need it for to have pretty good ammo, and we just want to conserve it for this. So we need 3 here.
3 tung tung tungs is usually the right amount.
Tung tung, yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, just had to hit some buttons there in the previous section. What was I going to say? I had a fun fact for that section, but I can't remember now. Oopsie.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the death clipping. Yeah. So every time we death clip, all of our armor and ammo will drop. So we have to do specific setups for each death clip so that we can actually pick up our gun after we spawn back in. We also the first time we do a death clip on every map, we go into this like zombie mode as well, which is probably why they patched it in the fan patch, if I had to guess. Because oh yeah, didn't quite make it so far in this, so we'll make it there eventually.
This is actually as far as you can go. This is just normally what you do. You normally have to run around the whole bottom there. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see what I'm pointing at, but it's down there. And then take a bunch of elevators, but we're just going to save and load to a second platform and then take some more elevators. And then get to the very top of this map. Another thing about the whole death clipping strat is that you already mentioned the enemies don't notice you, right?
I don't think we did actually, but yeah, there you go. So because we're in that zombie kind of state, yeah, the enemies, unless you like go very close to them or like attack them in some way, right? Then they'll notice you.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah. You've got to like aggro them in some way for them to notice you. But if you're dead, then the game thinks you're dead and they would ignore you.
Yeah. And some like scripted enemies, like this game has kind of environmental sort of set pieces, I suppose, where certain enemies will be like interacting with the environment. They're like chewing on a dead body or something, and then they'll react to you when they see you, but oftentimes they won't when you're in the zombie state too.
Yes. We're just making our way up to the Nardi Haven, where I guess it's like the homeland of the Nardi tribe. If I'm honest with you, this game's story confused me when I first played it, but then this game is now older than me. So,
wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know when this game came out specifically, but
98.
I know. Yeah, I don't know what month I was because I was born in '98. But I know I'm pretty sure I'm 1 month younger than Half-Life 1. That's what I know. Yeah, which is insane.
Well, I'm going to immediately talk over there because you're upsetting me by saying how young you are. I've got a $15 donation from Mr. Levis. They haven't given a donor message, but they have contributed to our target to hug the goat in Undertale. So thank you for that. If you want to see a goat get hugged in Undertale, you can put your donation to that. And you can also put your donation to a reward in Undertale, because we still have a bonus up for grabs where you can choose to name the character. So if you put in a donation of a certain size, you can choose what our character will be called for the Undertale run.
You do want to see a goat get hugged, guys. You may not think you do, but you do.
I'm excited for that run.
Damn.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good run.
So here, this is
doing here is
quite precise death.
Yeah, it's quite precise. Well, the one before it was quite precise. We have to clip through the metal grate. I just need to lock in real quick. Cool. Done.
Tung tung tung.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, we have to lock in. Clip through the metal grate. Carry the 8-ball through the metal grate, but it's so thick that it's really annoying to carry the 8-ball through it. So I developed some weird, like, crouch setup to make it work semi-consistently rather than just throwing runs at it.
Yeah. The issue again is not necessarily clipping through the gate, but being able to pick up your 8-ball after you do it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Because the longer you're in the death clip, I guess, state, like the dead state, the further your body will go, and if you then save and load, you know, your body will move forward.
Yeah, if you have forward momentum,
on where you are.
Yeah, if you have forward momentum, when you die, your spirit will just like continue moving forward, and then once you reload, then wherever your spirit or the ghost of yourself is, then you'll spawn back on that. But again, you can only do it once because the game considers you dead after you do that. So your spirit does not continue forth anymore.
I'm just going to do another Titan fight skip by, well, just boosting right next to him. He just seems to ignore us there.
Well, we don't exist. We're a zombie.
Yeah. Normally you have to clip him. Normally you have to fight him to open that door to clip through it.
There's Misha the sled dog.
Yeah, Misha the sled dog. This is the level where we first noticed the name. We're like, what is that name? But honestly, that's a cool hell name. That's the coolest hell name.
That's a cool name.
Yeah.
We were kind of Googling all these names as well last night just to see like where all these developers are now. Didn't find too much on Misha. Found their name on like old kind of forums where like custom maps, Unreal custom maps were uploaded. So I guess they're also just a fan of the game back in the day, and we're just you know, interacting with the community and stuff, which is quite cool. But there's also another guy, Jeremy War.
Yeah,
who,
that's my favorite.
Yeah, yeah, shout out Jeremy, what a legend. See his name quite a few times, but after this game, I think he worked on some like Star Wars games, like Republic Commando maybe as a level designer, and then God of War as well in recent times, which is pretty interesting. So
good career development for Jeremy War.
Yeah. We'd love to see it.
Right, we're going to make our way down this, the Dasa Mountain Pass. We're going to flip through this door and then immediately do a boost over this like giant arena. See here. Nice, got a little B-hop there to maintain some speed. And just
Frame
fly
perfect,
up
by the
this
way.
guy. Close enough, yeah. And then make our way into the cellars. If this guy doesn't troll me, please don't troll me. I'm on 2 health.
He should just. Oh.
It's cool. We save it.
He should just like run into the. He tries to like run off the ledge, but he usually can't, so he just runs in place. But there he actually got off somehow.
Yeah. So this is the mountain cellars. I did not press the lever. Hold on. You have to press this so a door can open. Thank you.
Ah, there we go.
There we go. If these guys, please don't troll me like that. And
out of the way.
Yeah, no, sorry. As I was saying, This has probably the only force section where we actually have to fight people in the entire game. We're skipping a boss fight here, and instead of wasting like a minute and 50 seconds by doing the boss fight, we're instead going to take like a minute just doing a fight here against some regular enemies. They would like to group up together in this one room, and we're just going to spawn camp them really, and just kill them as they come down.
Are these your favorite enemies in the game? What are these called again?
The Sky Warriors.
Ah, okay. What's their real name though?
Geezers and blokes, mate. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah.
Can I jump in here because I know the answer?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
He's a crow.
He's a crow.
Aha.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Once again,
we have a lore master on.
We have a lore master. He knows a lot about the game, probably more than me, because I honestly played this game casually like 10 years ago for the first time.
How did you get into this game, actually?
I can do a shout out to who got me into this game. An older FPS runner called Qface, would run this game back in like 2015, and just sort of popularized the entire speedrunning scene for this game. So a lot of the initial like skip discoveries are thanks to him. And the route was just sort of optimized throughout the years by other runners such as Shivaxi, who people might know as the developer of the Minecraft RLCraft mod. He has the current world record in this game.
Very cool.
This guy's just hiding here. What's he doing? Okay, that was a weird fight, but you know what? If it works, it works.
Didn't die, so that's a dub in my book.
Yeah, I got 1 ammo. It's cool. We pick up some right here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good game knowledge displayed. Knows the 8-ball ammo's there. Ready to rock. You probably get that every time.
I get it every time.
Yeah,
yeah. It's part of the route because I need it for this next map. Once again, we're going to skip the boat here. I probably didn't mention it earlier because we were talking about the tech difficulties we're having, but we skip every boat section in this game by mostly swimming up against the walls of like the river.
Yeah.
So you'll see me in a bit, maybe not right now, but just in a second, I'm going to be like swimming up against some rocks.
You can kind of gain some speed on slopes as well. You'll see like we'll kind of slide down some cliff faces and slanted walls. And as you do that, you can gain like small amounts of speed, but it doesn't quite work like surfing does, for example. Again, to make the like goal source comparison, where you can kind of just skirt along walls. It doesn't work quite like that, but you can still gain some speed out of it. So
yeah, this game gets dark at points, so we're going to use the dispersion pistol to light our way forward. Normally you have a torch that you pick up, but it's not with us now. Yeah. We died too many times.
But we can shoot rockets to like light our way. Look at the lighting on this.
Dynamic lights
on this engine. Unreal.
I'm pretty sure this game was originally developed for the 3DFX Voodoo graphics card.
Getting some nodding over there, yeah, that is correct.
Shout outs to the old school GPUs that we used to use back in the 90s.
Right. A few people in chat have been shouting out Voodoo as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because this was one of the first games where you needed one of those cards for, so it was a pretty big, pretty monumental upgrade.
Runs the game better than a 3060 apparently.
Yeah,
as we've
it actually would, yeah.
As we discovered this morning.
Instead of can it run Crysis, can it run Unreal?
Yeah. Doing another death clip there.
Yeah, just making our way through the... I probably should have mentioned it. This is the castle on the front cover of the game. So if you own a physical copy of the regular Unreal game, this is the castle on that like front cover. And we just sort of made our way through it.
I wonder how much a box version of this game goes for now. Surely it's pretty pricey. I think for the most part, like all of them are at this point. So. But yeah, you can't buy this on any digital platform anymore. That's
yeah. I used to be I personally got it on GOG, but then Epic removed it, I guess, because they wanted to focus on their own game store and also Fortnite.
Yeah. Dead out Fortnite.
Shout out to Fortnite. Basically killing the entire Unreal Tournament series as we know it, but sure, you know, whatever. And I used to always play Unreal Tournament 4 when that came out. That was like a very promising game, but then Fortnite got big and then scrapped it.
Then they developed the Battle Pass, this new technology, and the kids love it too much. Just add a Battle Pass to Unreal, and the fans will come crawling back, I bet.
If they add the weekends to Unreal, and all the celeb crossovers, I'm sure people will, they'll love it.
Add Rick and Morty to Unreal. That's how we bring Unreal back.
Add Skibidi Toilet to Unreal.
Oh, genius. Ooh. Oh my god.
They did it in Fortnite.
Yeah. Add Tung 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 Sahur to Fortnite, honestly.
Maybe not that.
Maybe not, it's too far. It's too far.
Too far with the brain rock for a Saturday morning. My mind can't take it.
Look, I want Unreal to live, you know? We might not like it, but this is what we have to do.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta make sacrifices. Right. We're now on the ship, which we're gonna eventually blow up, but we're just making our way down to the generator now. And sort of doing death clips and e-hopping down in corridors. It's funny because, like, you don't have air strafing in this game like Quake, but it looks like the Node. You have e-hopping down corridors, and it looks semi-like Quake, just in a brief moment.
You do have quite a lot of air control, though, at the same time, right?
Yeah, you can briefly get a bit of air control. Like, it's just a bit difficult, like, it's a bit dodgy. You have to take corners very wide to sort of be able to control yourself. And we're gonna clip through the floor of the generator. Go on aim labs real quick, do some flicks.
Oh,
ooh, very nice.
A+.
Yeah. Thank you. And now we have blown up the generator, so the entire ship is gonna be blowing up. We're gonna be shooting through this level. It's called the Darkening, probably because it's very dark.
You can see why, or rather you can.
Yeah. Gonna follow this guy.
Banger song, by the way.
Oh yeah. Please don't kill me, mate. Thank you.
You're squaring up, bro.
Yeah.
You might go.
Right. And this is an invisible elevator for some reason. Don't know why. We're gonna clip through this door here. And hit these two triggers to open up this final door and make our way through to the last death clip skip of the game. Actually, a second to last, but the last big one. Normally there's a really cool cutscene here. You know what? I'll show it off briefly. You normally jump in this hole and take this way down, and it looks really cool. But instead of doing all that, I'm just gonna jump down here, wait 6 seconds, 4, 5, 6, and we're at the bottom of the cutscene.
Nice.
And we can just load up the final map of the game.
We got a big boost coming up here as well, which kind of depends on how much health we have too, right?
Yeah, I mean, but it also depends on if the floor that comes up behind it. So I might skip it if it doesn't come up. Fair. But this is the Queen boss fight. And the floor didn't come up. She just fell back down again.
What the?
Where's she going?
Where's she gone?
Okay.
Where's Sis gone?
And now she's bullying us, but we don't care about that. We're gonna wait here. We're gonna clip through 2 doors here. And here's the rocket ship. Time's coming up. Here's the end of the game. At the very end of this corridor, and time.
Brought some time back.
Yeah, brought some time.
Yeah.
Alright, we did it. That's Unreal. Massive shout out to, thank you Jack for joining me this morning.
Anytime.
Massive shout out to ESA Tech for helping me get a worse PC to actually run this game.
Yeah.
And just being very patient with us. Also to ESA Scheduling for being patient with us as we set up this game. Massive shout out to the Unreal community for rooting this game. I mentioned a few runners earlier in the run, but they really have helped just shape this game as we know it today. I haven't really added too much from what they developed. What else do I need to shout out? Epic Games for making this game, really. And apart from that, that's all I can really think of in the moment. I'll probably be kicking myself for getting things later, but it is what it is. And, well, yeah, the Scar escape pod has broken free from the planet's gravitational pull, and we're going to be drifting in space. So here's a final death clip onto the Factor planet. And if you've played the expansion, you know that we return to Napali.
We sure do.
Yeah, we sure do. Alright, that's me done.
Thank you so much, guys. That was a very, very technical run. We are going to take a quick intermission while we set up our next run. So we'll catch you very, very soon.
Hello, welcome to the Halo 3 IL Relay. We got 18 players, 2 teams. I'm Sorex, I'll be captain of Red Team.
I'm Dubzo. I'm captain of the blue team. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, so it's very simple. We got one player for each level. Let's do an introduction for red team. Come on, guys.
Here comes the red team. Who are you?
Red team, best team. Red team, best team. Let's go, guys.
And following in suit, the winning team today, blue team. Here they come.
Fake news, fake news.
Woo! Kronos coming forward. And he will be the first runner today. Go that way.
Yeah.
We're sorting them out. All right, let's get into some Halo 3.
Yeah, so up first we got CR117, we got Kronos for blue team, and we got me for red team. So, someone want to take this mic?
So, Halo 3 Relay. We've been wanting to do this for so long, and this is such a great opportunity to do this at ESA. We have a very mixed group of talents as they are loading into the first level here. Yeah, restart mission. So we're loading into the first level here, Sierra 117. We're playing on easy difficulty today, which is good because we have a lot of new runners actually. We got a mixture of talents today. We got a lot of veteran speedrunners and a lot of new people who have never speedrun prior to this week, basically.
Yeah, a couple people are completely new and haven't played Halo in, what, 10, 15 years? So this will be a lot of fun.
Really exciting mixed skills. All right, we are ready in the restart mission. I'm going to count them down. Are you ready to go, Kronos? 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Let's get it!
So I didn't introduce my co-commentator just for this level. We have LGB.
Howdy, y'all.
LGB is one of the biggest Halo speedrun viewers. He didn't know he'd be going to be making it out to this event, so we didn't save a slot for him on the relay itself.
Didn't make the team, Sag.
Rejected. Sorix will be joining me on the commentary after his run. We have two runners here, Sorix and Kronos. We put them in intentionally first. They are both veterans of Halo speedrunning. They are veterans of marathons. You're probably very familiar with the two of them. And we're hoping for a great start from both of them. We're starting off on Sierra. There's lots of walking and sliding and jumping.
Yep, there's a nice slide jump by both of them right there.
Yeah, so in this game, one of the main movement techs is slide jumps, where you use inclines and a well-timed jump to propel you forward. Obviously, if you're not familiar with Halo at all, it's a first-person shooter. We are going to be shooting aliens. They're not just going to be walking and jumping. And as we try to progress through the jungle, I guess, in this level. Nice start for both of them, I guess. They're very, very neck and neck. We'd expect this, though, nice and early.
Yeah, the first half of Sierra is going to be a lot of movement, and the second half sort of picks up with a lot of combat.
Yeah, there's a couple of difficult tricks on this level, which we're hoping they both nail and both head out in a good time. This is a beauty of your slide if Kronos can get it. Quite big.
Very nice for both.
They're going for a strut here, I believe, called Moose Jump, which is a couple of tricky jumps to get up this wall. Save quite a bit of time. Kronos got it, beautiful. Let's go,
Very
blue team.
nice.
Sorix also got it, okay. Still neck and neck. So a bit more about these runners. Sorix is arguably the best Halo runner of all time. Not to boost his ego. Look at him shaking his head. He started on Halo 3. This is his baby. He currently doesn't have the full game record, but he has held it multiple times in the past.
Yeah, even earlier this year, he had held the Halo 3 Legendary run for a while.
Yeah, and he's actually had the record for this individual level as well. So a big skip here, actually. You can see that they're jumping on these rocks. If they touch the floor at any point there, we'd go into what we call a Cortana moment, where Cortana becomes big and gets on our screen and slows us down.
Yeah, you'll see it a couple times on the next level. So.
Yeah, it's really important. But by not touching the floor there, we don't hit the trigger for the Cortana moment and actually save quite a bit of time. Grabbing the battle rifle, a very famous weapon in this game. It's a precision weapon that is a one-hit kill in the head on an enemy that doesn't have shields. So Really
Sork's
useful
going to
stuff.
be doing some brute shop boosts here. Very nice.
Oh, I was looking the wrong POVs the entire time. I just realized now that my left POV on the screen is my red team. I've been shouting him out as blue team. I'm just going to look at their actual computers.
Yeah, we can just see their screens.
So Sorix is actually in the lead. Cronus not too far behind though. Both are playing really good. Another important jump here, using a grenade and a slide to skip across this canyon. Cronus taking it nice and safe. Trying to get the checkpoint. Didn't get it, but he nails the jump first try, which is great. We progress through this cave where we are followed by our allies, including one important character called Sergeant Johnson. We're not meant to be here right now. Johnson is meant to run away from us and get locked up in prison. But we skipped that canyon, and thus we are in line with Johnson. He needs to deload here for us to be able to progress. We will be soft locked, so Cronus just making sure that that happens by allowing him to get through.
Starts going across the dam now into the prison.
Yeah, so previously we used to walk across the bridge here, but people realized that you can hit a trigger and then go back a little bit and do a little grenade boosted brute shot jump to get through.
And Sork's now grabbing the hammer. This is where a lot of the combat's going to really start. His main objective here is going to be clear the bridge area as fast as possible, and then make it back to the prison.
Good job, Cronus. He was a little bit worried about that one. Really great to see that he made the good jump. Also, he did it in a different way to Sorix. Didn't have the brute shot. So they'll just be clearing out these enemies as fast as possible. The game wakes off enemy count here. Once a certain number of enemies are dead, we will spawning the Pelican, which we need to board to be able to complete the level.
Yeah, and even though this is the easy difficulty, you can just see the amount of damage both players are taking. There's so many enemies here. You can die on easy here.
Yeah, it's worth noting that Sorix here got the invincibility drop from the Chieftain. It's an RNG chance whether you get a flare, which is useless, or invincibility for 10 seconds, which is very useful. Sorix
going for early Pelican.
Gets it.
Nice.
Huge.
And that's Sierra done.
And our next runner is coming in. Woo! So this is we got Myths here for red team, and he is not a Halo runner. Sorix didn't want to commentate apparently. Welcome back. You happy with that, Sierra?
It was really good. I was hoping for sub 5, but I think that was a 501.
Very clean.
The early Pelican was super sketchy at the end because I got there so late.
And Cronus also gets it. Huge from Cronus. Well done, Cronus. We got Yisk coming in for blue team.
We got Yisk, the FPS speedrun veteran right here.
But he hasn't ever speedrun a Halo until the last month or so, practicing for this, where he'll be playing the level Crow's Nest. So neither of these runners are Halo runners, but they are both very talented speedrunners.
Actually, Myths has speedrun Halo before.
Oh, really?
In 2016.
2016.
Yeah. So this is kind of like a comeback for him. So he has some experience. I'm not sure how much it has helped with relearning the game, but yeah, we got not too much going on. The first like 2 or 3 minutes of this level is kind of just walking, and then we're coming into a auto-scroller fight here where there's going to be phantoms dropping in enemies, and you can't really speed it up because you're bottlenecked by how fast the phantoms are coming in.
Yeah. It's obviously really important to kill all the enemies and keep track of where they all are, but yeah, like Sorix said, we are waiting on timers coming in, so it's quite a chill fight to start the run.
So if we do have any donations, feel free to.
Yeah, sounds good. We got $10 from Haunting Bloom with no message, but thank you so much anyway. And we got $30 from Danos, who says for the Halo 3 run, good luck to whichever team does walk % on Floodgate.
Thanks for the donations, guys. Supporting a great cause, as always, with ESA.
Shout out to Danos, another Halo runner. Unfortunately, couldn't come to
Yeah,
ESA this year.
Shame we don't have him here, but great to see he's supporting the stream. The donations, obviously, as well, with the chance of winning the Master Chief plushie that was made by Tunguska's mum.
Yeah, we'll be seeing
handmade.
Yeah, we'll be seeing Tunguska a little later in the run on Covenant, one of the treatless missions.
Myths coming to the end of this hangar fight. The final wave we want to clear as we're backing back up because we want to exit. Beautiful nade. Gets a triple kill. He's happy to get out of the hangar now.
Yisk setting up this fusion coil. Hopefully going to be helping clearing this last wave of enemies.
Yeah, so the fusion coils are found throughout the game. They're explosive boxes. If we shoot them or throw a grenade at them, they'll explode, and the damage is beautiful.
So throwing this nade on the last grenade. Didn't quite hit. So the goal here is to clear these enemies as you're walking out of the hangar.
Losing a little bit of time. Just the annoying part is finding the Jackal.
Red team getting a decent lead here. It's looking good for red team, I'm not gonna lie.
Come on, man. Boo. There's still time yet. There's still time yet. There's quite a long level. There's another fight section coming up shortly, which is even harder and even more important. It's a drone clear here. Do you want to explain the grenade there?
Yeah, so basically there's a group of 5 drones right there at the start that's scripted to pick up a Marine. And for whatever reason, I don't think we really know the exact reason, but if you get a grenade kill on all 5, you'll get less. The game will spawn less drones in total. So it's really important to get that nade absolutely perfect.
Missed
right
it just that.
Yeah, you got it perfect. Okay.
So coming through here, we were going to be killing a Brute Chieftain and getting the hammer. We didn't talk too much about the hammer on the last level. We saw it at the end for killing enemies, but it has much more important properties that we will be utilizing throughout this run.
But I'm 88 hammer, so red team actually getting the perfect hammer ammo. Can't get any better than that.
This is rigged.
You get a range of between 50 and 90 hammer, and since it goes in swings of 5, anything below above 85 is perfect.
Yeah.
Unfortunately missing a DC launch there, using the deployable cover, piece of equipment you can pick up and put down, first introduced in Halo 3.
Yeah.
But we'll see Yisk go for it as well, so maybe we'll see it.
First hammer launch we see here. Beautiful, by the way. They'll be really relieved to get that first try, I'm sure. So yeah, objects. We can swing the hammer at them and they move, and we can utilize that property to move them into us whilst we are in the air, and they will launch us.
Yeah.
And that's what we call a hammer launch.
So Yisk going for the DC launch here. Unfortunately
missed it too. It's okay.
Well. Some keyboard pop up there. That was odd.
So yeah, with DCs, deployable covers, they are shields that we can throw down to protect ourselves. We never use them for that. All we do is we jump, throw them straight down, they go inside the player, and then they can launch us in certain directions, and we can utilize that in certain parts of the run. Fortunately, I've run and got them today. They are very hard.
Mit's almost dying to his plasma grenade there.
Oh, come on. This is rigged for red team, man.
Gets the wave up top. Now another one should spawn down bottom. Hopefully be looking for some spawn kills, mayhaps.
Yeah, jetpack fight, really important if you lose track of some of the brutes.
Oh, you scare me, Mitz, with these nades. Should just be 2 more brutes to clean up here.
Yeah, all of them must die to be able to progress.
Yep, there you
They're
go.
all
Nice
dead. You get that loading done.
Yes, coming up on the same section here.
Makes the jump through the window.
Oh, no! Oh! Misses the jump out of the
okay.
elevator, so that's a classic death right there. That's a hole right there.
Why are we clapping his death? What is this crowd?
Red team!
Oh man, we got some red team fans in the crowd. Look, red team themselves.
He's getting another go at it here. Hopefully can get it the second time around. Mit's getting another hammer launch there. Absolutely beautiful down the hallway. So the hammer hitbox actually protrudes away from Chief quite a lot. So normally when you swing the hammer, it sends you straight backwards. But if you do it in front of a box, the swing will actually come from behind the box, which will result in the box coming into you. So you'll get the opposite effect, which is amplified because of the box.
Disabling the bomb.
Actually getting quite a beautiful clear up top here. See if he can clean up the rest. As Myths is on the tail end of the level now, just backtracking to the hangar where we did the fight at first.
We'll use an elevator there to escape. The building is blowing up.
Brute hiding for blue team. Where could he be?
Oh no.
Oh. Okay. Up top?
Saw him on the radar.
Yeah.
There he is.
Wow, there he is, yeah.
Oh no, now he's out of ammo.
Oh, can he hit the
Spike
nade?
grenade? Go bit.
How is he gonna deal with this one? Oh.
Unnecessary parkour, we're doing it. He's dead.
There we go.
Really unfortunate. The problem with jetpack fight is that the brutes have jetpacks. They fly into the stupidest of places. It's all good. Myth's approaching the final hangar now, where the level will complete, and we will progress to Savo Highway.
Yeah, seeing the Cortana moments there, actually quite an important thing in the run is those Cortana moments where you'll get slowed down, Cortana will get on your screen and block everything, but you can still move just very slowly, and it actually makes you invincible as well, which is very useful.
Really important property is the invincibility. So that is the end of Crow's Nest. There's a quick lift ride as it's blowing up. And yeah, we'll be just switching over the runners. We have a bunch of different runners today on different DPIs, so you will see the DPI pop up between runs.
Yeah, we actually have a very convoluted script to switch between binds for all the players as well. So a lot of work went into organizing this, setting it up.
Might be a good time to take a donation if we...
Sounds very good. We have $40 from Chase218. He says, love me some Halo. Don't we all? And I just want to quickly remind everyone, during this run, so we have 2 Master Chief plushies, $5 minimum. All you have to donate is $5 and you get a entry into that raffle, and at the end of the event we will pull 2 names and you have a chance to get the Master Chief plushie handmade by one of the runners here today, so be sure to get those in.
What happened?
Coming into Savo Highway, we've obviously got Halo runners, we've got non-Halo speedrunners today. The player coming up to the table right now is not a speedrunner at all.
Yeah, this is the first time learning a speedrun, actually, for Red Team runner Profiteur here. So yeah, round of applause.
Yeah, exciting. So they will be doing the level Savo Highway, which is a driving level. We like to refer them to them as, because we are in a vehicle for most of it. We're using the Warthog. And he's elected to use the Troop Warthog, which I don't approve of.
Controversial choice.
There's a bit of drama about which Warthog you take here. It doesn't actually matter at all, but some people prefer having the gun on the back.
Yisk actually getting a beautiful box launch there at the end of Crows. Pretty much perfect.
Coming into the end of Crows. Well done, Yisk. Alongside him, we have Hertz, who is also another non-speedrunner.
Yeah, so we pinned, this is actually Tunguska's real-life friends who tagged on to the event, check out what it's all about, and get into speedrunning. So I think that's awesome. So we pinned them on against each other on Savo Highway, and they're going to duke it out here.
They're so new, they don't know how to skip the PGCR. They used to just play in the one level.
Yeah, they know how to drive, though. That's the important thing.
Exactly, exactly. So if you haven't known, these two have come from the Netherlands. We have a wide range of people travelled for this particular event. People from all over the world. We have a couple of people from Australia, people from America. Obviously, people all over Europe, as usual for ESA. It's really, really great to see everyone together.
Yeah, absolutely amazing meetup for Halo Runs. I think this is probably the biggest Halo Runs gathering.
Yeah, a bit of clap for that.
Yeah. Probably the biggest Halo Runs gathering ever.
Yeah, the Halo Runs community is still going strong to this day. HaloRuns.com, shout out. And yeah, we've got a big community.
Merch store.
You've got a Halo Runs merch store. Are we allowed to plug that?
I mean, all profits go to Halo Runs events. So
True.
I think so.
Like this. Yeah, we run lots of events in the Halo Runs community, relays such as this, but this is the first time we've got to do it at an event as big as ESA. And yeah, it's super exciting. It's something I've always wanted to do, was get us all together and all play a level each in a row on a Halo game. We picked Halo 3 today. And yeah, but we haven't just done that. We've done it twice in a race. This is
absolutely incredible.
Super exciting.
As our Savo runners is still driving through here, it's been looking pretty smooth, I would say. I haven't seen any flips or anything.
Yeah, so Profiteur picked up another piece of equipment known as the gravity lift.
Oh,
in the bin! He's in the bin!
Yeah, so good checkpoint. So the choppers actually insta-kill you if they drive into you up front like that. One of the few ways you can normally die on easy.
Yeah. Easy difficulty, by the way. Dies instantly.
I don't think we mentioned it, but Hans is gonna pick up the DC or
Gravity
gravity
lift, yeah,
lift
through
here
that
through
wall.
the wall. Used for a skip to get across a bridge where you're supposed to get out and walk.
Nice hill
the rest
climb.
of the mission. But
Yes.
we used the gravity lift to get across instead.
Yeah, exactly. There's a broken bridge. Bungie was like, you've had enough in vehicles. Let's stop that. But we just don't care. We utilize the equipment. Oh, here we go. Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
I see his mouth shaking like crazy. He got through.
No
so
board-
brutes can hijack you
Yeah,
there.
no
They can
hijacks,
rip you out
luckily.
the warthog, but he got quite lucky.
As
Going
these
for
nades-
grenades here.
This is one of the trickiest
Ooh.
parts of the level. I think
He got them
the shield.
both.
Oh,
Clean.
wow. Clean.
Stepping up to the plate all the way from Australia, we have Wingman for red team.
I think this is a... actually, is this a face reveal for Wingman right here, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at how beautiful
First
he is,
time
by
I've
the
seen
way.
Those Greek genetics. Absolute.
So Wingman
Chad.
is a very veteran Halo runner. Speedruns many Halo games, holds both full game records for Halo 3 ODST.
Yeah, I've been speedrunning for years and years.
Yeah. So back to the I guess the core Halo runners stepping in for the Storm. Ooh, in the same place as
Whoa.
previously. We had a bit of issues, but we got through. It's all good.
And Hut's actually opting to pick up the fuel rod to make the ending a little safer. Won't
Yeah.
have to nade the turrets and the shield door, can just fuel rod instead.
Yeah, exactly. So to end the level of Savo, you need to blow up the shield door, you need to blow up a turret. We saw Profiteer do that with 2 frag grenades, but it's much easier if you use fuel rod cannon.
As Wingman is just walking through the first bit of storm here. This is actually an auto-scroller because the game doesn't load the next area instantly. So you have some time to just chill here.
Waiting for the buttons. Hut's coming to the brute bridge. Gets through, no problems actually.
Yeah, very clean.
I need to get
ending
ready to
from
play.
Hut's.
I'm playing in a minute. I will be also playing the Storm for blue team.
And yeah,
I'm gonna mute this mic.
I guess I'll be solo commentating for the next bit then. As Wingman is getting flared, complete widescreen, complete whiteout on red team. Getting the missile pod here to... Oh, okay, we got LG back on comms.
Howdy, y'all. Can't leave Sorix alone for too much.
Yeah.
Someone's got to support blue team.
Yeah, get me check on me, so not too much bias here. Wingman hitting this button through the ceiling there, get the door open. Gonna get the ghost through as Dubzo is just getting started with the level here. Gonna pick up a rocket launcher. So the next section coming up here is the second lake bed. Probably, it's the meat of this level really. It's a wave fight with 2 sets of 2 phantoms each. And you can actually destroy phantoms in this game. At least some of them, depends on the level. But these ones you can destroy with 3 rockets or missile pods is usually the best way.
Yeah, there's some really nice lineups here to kill both phantoms and the waves.
Yeah. It's gonna be seeing Wingman line that up right now. So we actually kill this specific phantom. They always have the same path, and this one leaves last, so we only kill this one. There are strats to kill both, but on the first wave it's really tricky, just because of entering the fight. So kill that one phantom, that's the bottleneck, and the other one should just fly out of the level and deload eventually, and that'll start the second wave. As Dubzo is doing first lake bed here.
Just a note also, most of our runners are on mouse and keyboard. Dubzo, I think, is the only one on controller.
Yeah, Dubzo is, so we have, we're gonna have Vahist as well doing a little bit on controller, just for 1 bit, but Dubzo is our only full controller player. Also getting flared in first lake bed, so I guess both teams got equally rigged there. As Wingman is shooting the second wave of phantoms here.
Yep, Dubzo hitting the quota for first lake bed will make his way to the second one now.
Yeah, you just need to clear out enough enemies to hit the quota, and the next door will open. Wingman using the missile pod for the second phantom, gets the kill, that's the load, and if we hear dialogue? I think it might have, yep, okay, there's the dialogue, so that means we're done. And now we're gonna do a clip through this door. So there's actually normally supposed to be a scarab fight here. Big, super big enemy. Takes a long time to kill, but we figured out a skip where if you take this mongoose, place it in a very specific spot, once you get out, the game will actually put you on the other side of the wall because it'll be the closest safe space. And gets it first try. That's very
nice.
That's very hard.
Nice.
Has to wait just a second for the Scarab to spawn in, otherwise he's soft launch. So he actually did that completely perfectly. And then it's just gonna be a walk to the end of the level. There's some DC launches, some nade boosts you can do here. We'll see what Wingman goes for.
Nice nade boost there. Dubzo's going to be starting the second wave on second leg bed.
No marine incidents so far. It's very, very common to actually get killed by your marines here because they basically one-shot you with the rockets, and they're not very good at aiming.
Definitely not good at avoiding you.
Yeah. Gets the second wave, no problems. Gonna be lining up some rocket shots to kill the ghost of the first phantom, and then using the missile pod to get the second one in. Again, but the one he's shooting is the bottleneck, so if you're only gonna kill one, you gotta kill this one to save time.
And Wingman here is making his way towards the end of the level. You'll see him pick up plasma pistols. He's going to be using that for some long distance shots.
Yeah, so there is a anti-air gun here, and at the bottom there's just like a little thing that pops out, and that you need to shoot to destroy it. And you can just shoot it from back here. You don't need to go all the way up with a precise lineup. That looks good. Gets
Very
it. Nice.
And most runners do that with 2 plasma pistols. Wingman pulled it off with just 1.
Yeah, skip the cutscene first. There you go. Some RTA time loss right there. Get our Floodgate runner coming up here. So Floodgate, this is a pretty flashy level. Lots of movement tricks on this. DC launches, hammer launches.
Dubzo hitting Goose Clip on Storm and going towards the end of the level now.
Yeah, Dubzo also getting Mongoose Clip. Very nice.
Find the crashed flood ship. Overload its engine.
So far, no real big shenanigans on either run. Really nice.
Yeah. Well, just the one incident on Crow's Nest, I guess, but that wasn't really that big of a rebirth.
No.
Not nearly as bad as it can get.
Yeah, checkpoints on Halo can be unforgiving at times, but so far we've been really lucky.
Especially on this level that Hist is on, Floodgate.
Yep.
Checkpoints can be really brutal. So one of the cool things about Floodgate is there's a guaranteed drop of a maxed out hammer, maxed out ammo, right at the start of the level, and there's just so much movement you can do with that. So here we see the first box launch. Gonna use the spike grenade to angle the box, and then very nice launch.
Nice slide off the boxes too.
As Dubzo is making his way to the end of Storm here. Just doing some hammer boosts, get across more efficiently. Another box launch here. Ooh, splatters. Yeah, that's one of the dangers. Oh, that's a pretty bad checkpoint. And it's a lot closer again.
Yep. Dubzo finishing Storm here. Very nice.
LGB, before you go, which team are you supporting?
Only because you're standing next to me, we'll go blue team.
Ah, come on.
My man. That Storm went okay, I think, just about.
Yeah. No major...
no major upsets.
Yeah, no Storm incidents for either team, I guess. So now both runners on the same level again.
It's pretty close.
Yeah,
Do we have an incident?
Yes,
Did I miss that?
Vahish splattered on the next box launch coming up.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Got sent back.
Yeah, this level is insane for movement. There's lots.
Ares having some DPI incidents.
While doing that, I'm just going to read out a couple of donations.
Is that okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
We got it solved.
$10 from Bachan, who says, "Eee." Thank you very much. And then a $10 anonymous donation with no message, but we'll appreciate it. Thank you. And just another reminder, the Master Chief plushies will be closing at the end of this run, so get your donations in now. It's only $5. Everyone has $5. They're great plushies. Definitely go for it.
Yeah, definitely worth entering for that giveaway.
Just getting a little trick jump up here to skip a little maze. And then coming up on one of the, probably the flashiest trick of the whole level here. DC launch. We saw runners going for this on Crows, but this one is a lot bigger and has a checkpoint.
More time.
Yeah, so a lot more time and has a checkpoint right before it, so you can retry it as many times as you want. So let's see how this goes. Going to be switching the controller for it, for the slow movement. And...
That's clean.
If it doesn't... Oh, yeah. Splatters.
His angle was good, though. Unfortunate.
Try, maybe? Not quite. As Ares is catching up. Can he get the...
Cortana moment
gets
skip.
the Cortana moment
Nice.
skip.
See grenades that box.
As Vahist gets
hey,
the launch. Very
big.
Nice. So tail end of the level here for Vahist. Another box launch here. This one's very strange. This big box actually breaks into small boxes that you can launch off of.
Oh,
gets another splatter.
No checkpoint, surely.
And it's almost tied up.
It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck.
It's not good enough. As Ares is just walking.
Ares is opting to walk, which is...
Vahist gets it again.
Okay, so red team back in the lead due to that DC launch. That was a big one. Very good.
This is intense so far. Ares going for a little slide jump there.
So again, these runners very familiar to ESA, but not familiar to Halo. Great speedrunners, but the first time running Halo, I believe, this week. Or this month.
Yep.
Practicing for this one. We gave them Floodgate, which is a crazy hard level, but they're doing a great job of it. Another box launch there.
Yes, hopefully gonna get a checkpoint here. Oh, misses the spike grenade.
That's quite...
There's a very scary trick here. Really want a checkpoint.
Oh, he's going for it without a checkpoint.
Gonna go for it anyway.
So this is the trip mine box launch. Oh, he's got quite a nice lineup. So we're gonna do a hammer launch into a jump off of a piece of equipment under the trip mine. Oh,
well, no, try it.
Try it.
No. Oh, he might have survived if he didn't revert.
And blue team has the lead. Woo!
But Ares is gonna go for the same thing. I don't think he has a checkpoint yet. Is he gonna get one? I don't think he's getting one.
Walk. No. I'd say walk it. He's got it. no, come on, do it. Fuck it. Whatever you want. Do you know where to go?
I don't think he knows.
He doesn't know the brew.
I think he only knows how to do the strat. He has to go for it.
He's got this.
As the flood are all ganged up on him. Oh.
It's clean.
He gets it. Oh my god.
It was a bit indecisive as the blue team was crying for him to not do it. He didn't have a checkpoint. It's a tricky trick. They wanted him to walk it in and just take the 20 or so second time loss, but he didn't.
But he stopped him to walk now, probably 30, 40 seconds behind here. Still close.
Still very close. Yeah, this level is crazy. Well, I'm so sorry we gave you this level, guys. There's such big reverts if stuff goes wrong. Respect for doing the tricks.
Yeah.
As we're running into the end of level, annoying little Cortana and Grave Mine moments when we get slowed down.
Yeah. This is very, very tricky, often overlooked time save here in these corridors.
Just gonna walk it in, respect. So the end of the level is when we grab the Cortana from the box. Few hammer boosts, try and get closer. It's agonizingly close. Gonna have to wait out the Grave Mine moment. And that is Floodgate.
There you go. But Vahist is right there, and he's gonna go for a slide jump here. There's actually a MOA in the way, collectible, MCC collectible. He has to shoot it out of the way.
So he's going for a slide jump here. With a crouch jump and a well-timed hammer swing, he can make it all the way to the Cortana box in one.
One more swing.
In two.
Oh.
He gets it. Nice. And now we're coming into Arc. Now, oh man, what can we say about Arc? I mean, we got a quick time for maybe donations here whilst we're in the load and the
yeah.
wait.
We got one from Issy who asks a very interesting question. Would you rather have unlimited donations but no Halo, or Halo, unlimited Halo, but no Halo?
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we'll take the Halo, please.
Yes.
No, wait. Let's take the donations. Sorry. Yeah. Woo.
Yeah. I'm confused.
Yeah, I didn't really get the question, but. It shows we've got chat on stream. Hey, Twitch chat, by the way.
We got some absolute legends running right now.
Yeah.
Some of the absolute best players in the world on this level, duking it out against each other.
Yeah, this is so exciting.
Yeah.
We got two really, really good Halo runners, Yev and Adzi. Both from Glasgow, interestingly.
Yeah, they live like 20 minutes away, I think, from each other.
Yeah.
Just by chance.
But they didn't know each other prior to running Halo. They started running Halo about the same time with the launch of MCC on PC. And yeah, they're both very, very good at this level. This is quite a long level. It's a very, very hard level. So we're letting them lead the way on this one. Got the sniper rifle. We're going to be killing allies here. Why are we doing this?
Yeah, so I don't think it's not exactly known why this works, but for whatever reason, if you kill these allies here, it changes some of how the enemies are placed, and it makes it so there's more enemies on the map later on, which means if there's too many enemies on the map, then the game won't spawn anymore because there's too much occupying memory.
Yeah.
So that'll be important for an overload later.
Yeah, because there's a part of the level where we need to clear enemies, but if we don't let them spawn in the first place, then we save a lot of time.
Yeah. And it's a bit random, because it's not exactly understood how it works. It's a bit random.
And it relies on AI doing stuff, and they do weird stuff.
Yeah. So it's a bit random how many enemies you load, but with this marine killing strat, it's mostly consistent.
Yeah, we ensure some level of overload, and we will see that later on. But prior to that, we have a big wave fight known as Dawn Fight, which Yev is heading towards now in the Ghost. He obviously drove the Mongoose for a little bit. Mongoose isn't as fast as the Covenant vehicle, the Ghost, which has a boost feature, which allows us to fly through to the Dawn section.
Big combat section coming up here. We'll see how Atzi handles this. 2 rockets, long range, should kill 2 groups of enemies. Gets the double kill, triple kill, nice. Taking out this Wraith.
Utilizing the hijack feature, we can get on an enemy vehicle and punch it to death somehow.
Sniping some brutes here, needs to get 3 kills here. Gets it, nice. And then
needs to snipe 2 guys out of the Ghosts. No scope. Oh, he's eager. Hey, nice,
gets
we
it
take that.
just before it turns around.
Clean snipes from Yev,
yeah,
as expected.
Very tricky snipes. Very clean clear.
Takes out the Wraiths. Oh, that's everything.
Yeah.
That was
absolutely beautiful.
If that was me, he'd still be running around for a minute. That spawns in the Dawn, which is a UNSC ship, which is coming to bring us a tank, which we totally need. Spoilers, we don't on easy difficulty. We're instead going to be using the Ghost. Adzi going through the same section here. Can he get the same level of snipes on the Ghosts?
Yeah. Oh, they're not turned around, so these are extremely precise. Gets them anyway.
Nice.
Very nice. Beautiful clear from Yev as well.
That's Adzi.
Oh, that is Adzi. Oh my god. I guess they look the same. They look the same from the back.
Whoa.
Huh? Wait, what did I say?
All Glaswegians look the same. Anyway, Yev is progressing into the next part of the level where we are spawning in lots and lots of enemies, and this is where we should hope to get an overload. He hasn't got it. You got one, right?
He's got 1 Wraith, that's fine.
So Wraith spawn in here. Sometimes you can get 2, and there's a bunch of other enemies. The best is to have no Wraith spawn, but he just got 1, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, this is pretty much the expected outcome, I would
And he's
say.
driving all the way up here with a fuel rod to spawn kill a Phantom. So Phantoms have weak spots. If we shoot the weak spots, it will blow up.
Yeah, Phantom dropping off a Wraith as well, so taking out that Wraith instantly.
And now we're just killing as many enemies as possible to try progress as soon as possible.
And gonna be sniping this Wraith with the chopper as well.
Hopefully the Wraith doesn't snipe him first.
And then normally there's supposed to be so many enemies here, but the overload, there's only a couple to kill.
Yeah.
Yep, coming up. Adzi coming up on the same section.
I didn't see. Yeah, is that Adzi or is it Yev? I didn't see whether Adzi got the full overload, but yeah, prior to finding out about killing the Marines early in the level, it was a bit random here and it was a bit unfortunate.
Oh yeah, but the Marines strat made a huge difference. Before that, it was maybe like a 1 in 15 to get this good of an overload. Now it's almost every time.
Yeah. So using the chopper, which is infamous for being horrible to drive.
Yeah.
It's 1 big rotating wheel.
Yeah, basically half of learning this level is learning how to not flip driving the chopper through these corridors.
He has to hop out quickly to hit a button to activate a bridge, which releases our allies for the next section, where we'll be fighting a Scarab again.
Tiny strat you'll see here is looking up like this. Actually spawns in the Scarab earlier because the game checks where you're looking. So the game wants to make sure you see the Scarab coming in. So that's something we only found out recently, thanks to...
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it's something we found out recently thanks to
I've noted
Nervy reading the sacred text, the scripts.
So there's a bit of a scary bit here coming up. So we're going to be boarding the Scarab very early. It drops down into this little desert section at the bottom, and we're going to just spawn kill it, essentially. You have taken certain path in to try de-aggro Wraiths, because they can mess us up whilst we do this. So he's going to line up, and he's going to use a frag grenade and a fuel rod at the same time to propel him upwards.
Very precise timing here. Gets it perfect. Nice.
Beautiful. Now just has to wait a couple of seconds for the Scarab to become vulnerable to damage, and then he takes that out. And we just got to wait for it to explode down here before we progress.
From this point on, it's a bit of a wait until you can progress to the next section.
Adzi coming up to the same trick. Actually, I think caught up a little bit.
I think he got a better overload.
Yeah.
I think he got both rates.
Yeah. RNG carrying red team yet again. Gets the Scarab board. Big.
Nice. Go red team! And yeah, like I said, we just got 30, 45, 50 seconds of waiting here, so any donations, now would be a good time.
Sounds good. We got $5 from Aham. The only way to determine who's the better team is for Sorix and Dubzo to fight it out in a 1v1 match on Halo 2 Lockout.
We don't know how that one goes.
And we got a $15 donation from Anonymous, who has no message, but he has put a entry in for the Halo dolls. There's still time. It's only $5. It does end at the end of this run, so be sure to get it in now while you have the chance.
Yeah, so you have just taken care of this Marine here. Skip some dialogue. There's supposed to be some dialogue between that Marine and 3 for the Guilty Spark, but if he's not here, it won't happen.
Yeah. Guilty Spark has to open the door for us, so just a slight wait here, and then we're going to be running through a bunch of enemies in this internal section. We have the famous weeing brute. I have to be careful what I said there.
Gonna be seeing some fuel rod boosts here against the walls. Just doing whatever you can here. It's quite awkward doing any movement stuff in these tight hallways, but so we just do what we can.
Yeah, we've seen quite a lot, and we haven't really explained them. So explosives propel the player backwards in this game, so any explosion can be used to push us forward and save time, including the fuel rod cannon itself, as you can see there. Grenades, everything. You obviously use them to propel ourselves up to get onto the Scarab, but we can use them to propel ourselves forward as well and save time. And you'll see the veteran runners doing all kinds of little boosts across these hallways. We're heading down towards the end of the level now for Yev, as he's slowly coming up the rear.
Yeah, some more corridors to walk through, and then a little bit of a combat section. Just clear out some brutes.
Yeah, so they picked up another piece of equipment. Equipment's really useful in Halo 3, and Halo 3 was the first game that introduced equipment called the Power Drain. And the Power Drain shreds shields, which brutes have in this game. So we'll use that right at the end. There's a few invisible brutes here, which he has to clear out. He's going to kill the Chieftain as well early on. Yev knows exactly where they'll all be.
Very nice clear.
Really beautiful.
Sometimes those brutes can hide.
Yeah.
Luckily, no one hiding
And
there.
here comes the Power Drain, hitting as many brutes as possible. Sends a few rods. Shred grenade, BR, all dead.
Beautiful clear.
6 dead in about 5 seconds. Beautiful.
And
That's one kills the Jackals, and that's the end of Arc. What an Arc.
9:22, I think. That's insane.
Yeah, what a champion. So yeah, there's just a bit of a... Sorry guys, we're just changing a mouse setting to the next runner. The end of Arc, it's just a bit of a wait for the Pelican spawn. Good job, AF. 9:21. Whew. That's fast. Coming in for blue team, we have...
I think gets a 9:19 or 9:20. I think it just...
Oh, he's going to have bragging rights. Yev's going to be so mad. Yeah. I'm just
So
watching the
close,
timer. Seclus is coming into Covenant, which is another long level, actually the longest level.
Yeah, this is another legend of Halo speedrunning here.
Seclusive.
Halo Reach.
Come all the way from Australia again, just for this event. What did Adzi get? I didn't see. Adzi, what did you get, buddy?
Oh, he hasn't skipped the taxi.
Oh. 9:19. Oh.
9:19. Gets 2 seconds faster.
Both of them just, yeah, so good. Yeah, true. Carried by RNG. As always for Red Team. So yeah, Covenant, the start of Covenant, we've got to kill all of the enemies on this beach section. It's a pretty tricky section, but Exclusive made it look easy. Utilizing the Spartan Laser, which is the first time we use it in this event. And then coming in for Red Team, we have Tunguska. Another speedrun veteran in the scene. Primarily a Halo CE runner. Exclusive primarily being a Halo Reach runner.
Yes, we got other Halo game runners coming in, learning Halo 3 for this event.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
The laser hit the tree?
Oh, I think he was on the wrong binds. He didn't switch. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Bit of a mess, but he's cleaning it up.
So yeah, we want to use the Spartan Laser to one-shot the Wraith, but unfortunately a tree got in the way.
as Exclusive is driving up to the first
Blue
tower
team's
here.
getting away. Now, lots can go wrong on this level.
Still neck and neck. Still neck. Anything could happen.
Yeah, it's still pretty close, to be honest. This is much closer than we could ever wish for. And Sakusa's come into the first tower that we have to interact with.
This level kind of known for being a very good like representation of Halo 3 speedrunning, I would say. It's got a mix of everything. It's got tons of driving, tons of combat, and tons of movement. It's just got everything. Oh,
Unfortunate bubble shield.
How's he gonna deal with this? Oh, no shields.
Just walk it round. So we tried to use a fuel rod to get up onto the elevator. Really,
he's trying to get shields back, but they're not.
Just what was? Right, it's okay. Just chill in the bull shield. Use it.
And he's up, but that's red team pulling ahead now.
Falling back, not ahead.
Yeah, true. Pulling back.
So yeah, the fuel rod, we want to use it to do an explosive jump. The brute can really troll there, and he throws down a bubble shield, which messes up where we can shoot.
Prepping a laser shot here, clear some enemies. Oh, hits the door.
So there's 5 brutes we have to kill in this room to be able to hit the button. He's killed 2 with the laser.
It's a bit low on Fjord ammo here because of the incident.
What is bro doing?
I thought he was gonna
DC launched by the brute almost.
Oh, this one more. I thought he was gonna laser himself. But Tunguska's right behind him.
What is bro doing?
Oh, the equipment.
No, so yeah, unfortunately in Halo 3, for some reason, when you're trying to pick up weapons off the floor, equipment gets prioritized. So picking up that hammer can be a real bugger.
83 hammer though.
Yeah, it's big. Using it to propel himself through the hallways. Heading back outside where we're going to progress to the next tower.
Tunguska also having issues, but not quite as bad. See what hammer ammo Tunguska gets?
70.
70. Not bad, not bad.
Respect. Red Team RNG failing them a little bit there, but not too bad. So that was the first of 3 towers that we have to deactivate. The Arbiter, our ally did 1. Johnson, our other ally, is meant to do 2, but he is useless, so we're going to go do it for him.
Yeah, backtracking a bit, back down to the beach.
We'll be introduced at the bottom of the beach to a new vehicle.
Could be a good time for donations because we're just going to be driving through and then flying the Hornet for a bit.
Sounds good. We got $45 from her Yatta, who says, "Go Team Blue."
Woo! My man. My man.
And then we got $5 from a very interesting name. Completely legal Soli Miyaki Lab, not on the 12th floor without projecting. I don't get the reference.
We love you, Kaz.
Well, then he asks, what is the cutest Halo NPC and why is it Sorex?
Huh? The cutest NPC.
I didn't quite hear what they said.
Cutest Halo player. Apparently it was you.
He asked, what is the cutest Halo NPC and why is it Sorex?
Why am I an NPC? What a
you are
is that
pretty
an
NPC.
insult or a compliment?
Right. Anyway, Seclus is in the Hornet. We're flying now. This is an interesting vehicle. For some reason, it goes faster when you fly diagonally. So we're going to see him flying diagonally to the next tower, where we're going to clean up Johnson's mess. Tunguska also in the Hornet, also flying diagonally.
Yeah, basically got a repeat of the first tower here, but different enemies.
So Seclusive will wanting to jump up the elevator like he did in the first tower, but this time he'll be using a hammer instead of a fuel rod.
No box to use here.
So he's going for a little line up here. Nails it perfectly this time.
Opting for a bit of a safe strat there.
Great to see. It's worth noting that both players have a piece of invincibility as their equipment right now. They got that from the Brute Chieftain in the last tower, which they'll be using later in the run to give them invincibility. Again, similar clear, 5 brutes using the laser primarily. These time the brutes are invisible, but they do have less.
It's like there's 2 to chase down. Sometimes they're a bit tricky to find. Oh.
Yeah, nice.
Gets it. Hit the switch, Chief, and the barrier will fall. Tunguska's on the same clear. See how he does it.
Using the frags. A little bit unfortunate, but he does get rid of the camouflage.
Also have one to clean up, I think.
No, he got it.
Oh, nice.
And now we're fighting different enemies. The Flood have come back. Yeah, this level gets a bit crazy at this point. We're fighting all kinds of different enemies as we are leaving the second tower.
Gets super chaotic here. And yeah, tail end of the level, this is probably the most exciting bit. We're going to be getting in a Warthog again for some very tricky driving here. One of the hardest driving sections in the game, probably.
For sure. And we're progressing to another Scarab fight. So yes, Seclusive just using the hammer and a few jumps to... What's that nerd movement? Getting in the Warthog and heading into this pretty tricky driving section. It's a bit RNG as well. You can get shot.
It's a little bit RNG. Yeah, you can get shot at if you're unlucky. But
just got opted to save. Well. Oh, he doesn't have his hammer anymore, actually.
Oh, not sure what happened there.
So Tunguska accidentally dropped the hammer, which is not the end of the world for him, but there are some time saves using that hammer at the end of the level, so he's going to have to walk it.
Yeah, Seclusive will be able to go for a big launch at the end of the level.
Seclusive's been hyping himself up. Good driving there, by the way. Yeah, that was beautiful.
That jump is super tricky to get right.
Seclusive hyped himself up for a special secret lineup for a launch at the end.
We've been hearing about this for weeks.
Right, we're getting back into a Hornet here, and we'll be going to spawn kill some Scarabs. 2 Scarabs at once this time. Bungie just keep trying to make it bigger and better, you know. So he's weakening the leg of the first Scarab, whilst he flies to the second Scarab.
Yeah, so as the Scarabs drop down from the sky here, they have a bit of an animation where you can get a jump on them.
Yeah. So and then he turns...
If you're just quick, it makes it easy to kill them both.
Puts the legs down, the Scarab is now stunned, and he can just blow it up from the back on the weak point. Tunguska doing the same.
Good.
They'll now get into the Warthog and get ready to enter the Citadel, which is definitely the hardest part of this level. Lots can go wrong. There's some big launches, hopefully, from Seclusive's point of view.
Yeah, having to wait for this door and bridge to appear. It's actually possible to skip this section, but it's basically incredibly random. So, nothing you would go for in a run like this.
Absolutely beautiful song as well. I see some cat jams in the chat.
I want to point out a $10 donation here from Blind Rabbit, who says, I donated last time, but during a replay, so let's try this again. Go Tunguska!
Woo! Boom!
Go Red Team! Seclusive getting the hog inside here, getting out just at the perfect time, gets it through the barrier.
Yeah,
and yeah, let's see this.
Here it comes.
We've been hyped up for something special here.
We have a Cortana moment on screen, which makes this a little bit harder for him to line up. So he's going to be moving a box. And then he's going to be using the hammer to do a hammer launch off the box.
Looking incredibly far up. I've never seen anyone look anywhere near there.
Is it worked?
It worked.
It's worked. It's clean. That's big.
That's...
that was a beautiful launch. Beautiful. Great to see the
basically
Citadel
looking
launch.
Into the ceiling.
Everyone's going to be doing that now. The new Seclusive lineup.
Crazy.
That was big. That was big. So
first try as well. That's quite big for Blue Team actually.
Yeah, because Red Team doesn't have the hammer, so they can't replicate. Blue Team pulling even further ahead.
They just have to walk this.
Let's go Blue. So yeah, what he did was he meleeed a box into a perfect orientation, which allowed him to launch across that Citadel. You obviously saw he didn't go the entire way, but if we go too fast, then we miss a trigger. So he basically did it perfect.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of invisible triggers that you basically just have to learn where they are. So you can't just launch any way you want there. It's very, very precise. Much more than it looks.
Just want to give a donation read here from Seclusive's wife's boyfriend. Great run, Seclusive. You did great.
And Seclusive just did another box jump there, box launch. One more to finish the level. Will he go for it?
He gets his checkpoint, so should be safe.
One last hammer launch. It's looking good.
It's perfect final launch. Perfect final launch.
My man. Huge Citadel from Seclusive. Well done, bud. Well done. And his wife's boyfriend would have enjoyed that one for sure. And in comes Lurven. Infamous, not infamous, famous, obviously here at ESA. Very talented speedrunner, but again, first time speedrunning Halo for this event.
Yep.
Playing a level Cortana.
Yeah,
yeah, this is his first time ever playing.
Got him playing Cortana, the one of the best missions, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice box launch from Tunguska. Brings back some time. Yeah, no, I hate this mission so much. Like, look at this. He's going for actually a moment skip here. Do you want to explain what he's doing?
Yeah, so basically these moments, if there's too close to each other, he gets it perfectly, by the way.
Yeah, that was clean.
Clap for that.
Woo!
Yeah, right team.
So yeah, the moments.
Yeah, so when there's two moments next to each other, if you trigger them so they're running at the same time, there's basically one like general function in the game that just ends whatever moment. So if they're playing at the same time and the first one ends, it'll end both of them.
Yeah.
So it effectively skips the second one if you overlap two.
It saves quite a bit of time as well, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of those in this level just because there's so many of these moments.
And interestingly, in the moments, moving diagonally is also faster. So similar to the Hornet, you'll see people moving diagonally during those. In comes Jackie Wright for red team.
Larvin wishing his fellow runner good luck. Showing some good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
couldn't be a red team.
So interestingly, both runners started this level with a gravity hammer. So the players that played Covenant saved them a little bit of hammer ammo, which makes this moment skip more doable. See if Jackie can do it by using these hammer boosts. It's going to be close.
It's going to be a close one.
It's going to need the slide jump.
Gets it though.
Nice.
Nice.
Well done. 11 coming to a potential box launch. He can die doing this. Will he
got
do
a
it?
close checkpoint though. Oh,
it's clean. Look at that.
Beautiful.
That was nice. Straight through the door. It's so good to see these non-Halo runners being better than Halo runners, i.e. me, so quickly into learning. Hopefully they continue learning.
Picking up a brute shot here, very important for a bunch of boosts we'll be doing. We got hammer and brute shot, pretty much the best combo you could have for speedrunning.
Just want to shout out a couple of donations here. $5 from Mizar, who says, shouts my fellow Scottish lads on the banner run.
Hey.
$10 from Nevlin, who says, sorry, can you guys slow down for a bit so I can hear the music more?
The music is beautiful in this game. We do love it. There'll be some epic tunes blasting on the next level Halo.
Larvin coming up on Hell Room right here as it's dubbed. Let's see how it goes. Equipment jump.
Oh, I like it. My man. So yeah, that room you meant to like spiral around, climbing up, loads and loads of flood. On Legendary it's horrible, but we can do some use equipment, grenades, brute shots to just vertically climb.
Yeah. Another very important thing to this level is doing these hammer boosts through the Cortana moments. Very difficult to do, especially because your sensitivity goes like...
Jackie getting a bit of a skewed launch, but does survive, so...
Larvin going for another big launch, one of the biggest launches in the game.
Using a grenade to adjust the box, then a hammer swing. He is high.
Too high.
He gets a checkpoint just before it, though.
Yeah.
It had to happen.
That was happening all the time in practice as we were looking at this. Second one looks very good, though.
Straight in the hole?
Oh no! Oh, slips off. He was right there.
So that's what where he landed was where he wants to land. Is just a little bit unfortunate on the adjust at the end.
This one looks a bit... Oh, not quite far enough.
It's a pretty good checkpoint. We're still in the lead.
That one looks very good.
Yeah, land on top and
nice.
Slowly drop down. Beautiful. 11 showing off all the tricks on this level so far. And these hammer swings are really important here to get down this hallway as fast as possible.
So this is another one where we want to overlap two moments. So we need to get far enough with these hammer swings to get to the second moment. And this one's going to be a bit close. Yeah, gets it.
He gets it. Nice. What if we get the soft lock? What's the plan?
So should be fine.
Yeah, there's a cutscene here, and sometimes you can soft lock out the cutscene, but
there's two of us in here.
It wouldn't happen in a marathon, would
I
it?
get early movement here? No. Okay.
We good. There's no Lurvin get another soft lock at this marathon. I think he would be a bit tilted. using the hammer. He's almost out of ammo, so he's now using the brute shot for boost as well. Jackie in for a slightly different box launch, safer version, but it's nice.
Nice. Was that first
Clean.
try?
Also makes it across.
Red
And
team's
yeah, it's getting
saving
close
some
now.
time, getting closer and closer.
It's gonna be a hype ending.
Lurven
Really
on
hype
the
ending.
back half. Just this is another case of backtracking. The level's a little bit different on the way back, but we're gonna be backtracking.
Yeah.
Basically blowing up the ship here. Halo classic. Never seen
Blow
from
something up and run away.
Yeah.
Master Chief loves doing that. So he has to blow up a few cores here, uses the brute shot for one-hit kill. This room will explode and it'll open the door, allowing us to backtrack. Jackie also coming out the cutscene, no soft lock. Excellent.
I'm just waiting for this door to open, starting the backtracking section.
So the backtrack's quite a fun little section. There is one tricky jump to do that'll be coming up soon.
Yeah, little slide jump through here. Normally we'd be coming up through this room when we're going to like the first half of the mission, but when you're going back, it's downhill, so you can get a really good slide jump there. Jackie's coming up on the reactor section.
Oh, I thought he was in the bin then. He had the equipment ready. It's all
Yeah.
good. It's all good. So you're jumping off of the deployable cover.
So here's the little tricky jump on Lurven's screen.
Yeah.
See if you can get it.
So the flood of the pain of this jump.
Nice.
Excellent. So that saves quite a lot of time, a huge amount of time in the grand scheme of things. Using a brute shot followed by the further deployable cover under his feet to jump up, get out of the hole.
To a section where you're not supposed to be able to be on the backtracking. You're supposed to only be there on the first part. Yeah. See if you can get Chap special here. Very important.
Saving the brute shot for it.
Oh,
Dude, he's
gets
clean.
it!
What the hell? Living in everything this run, beautiful.
Yeah, just a tiny jump there.
It doesn't save much time at all, does it? But it's cool.
It's a bit of a meme.
Swag strat.
Very cool.
Shout out, Chap.
Shout out, Chap.
Jackie coming up to the same jump. Did he set up a DC earlier, or is he doing the same way?
Looks like he's doing the same strat with the DC jump.
So this is the end of Cortana for Lurven. Nice time, 7:06 I think that was. Great job,
Very
Lurven.
clean. As Jackie gets the jump.
Jackie makes a jump too, big, really, really big. Keeping red team in it.
We got David Spartan 95 here.
David Spartan 95, an absolute legend in the Halo community.
Yeah, keeping Halo 5 alive basically on his own.
Yeah, has the Halo 5 legendary full game speedrun world record. Formerly had the most Halo runs points. He's gamed every Halo at some point.
Yeah.
And he's running our final level to see home this relay.
Bit of a history with running the final level.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see when the next runner arrives on Halo.
Yeah,
we'll
we'll
talk about it a bit more.
Yeah, as Jackie approaches the end of Cortana. Just using all the ammo as well, it's quite important, which as it prevents us from carrying over these weapons into Halo. So you see David Spartan spawned with an assault rifle and a rocket, but we really want that rocket launcher. So being out of ammo here is big. And in comes David's counterpart, Batchat.
The other Halo
654, by the way. Big.
Oh, shit.
That's a good Cortana.
That's very clean.
It's a good time for some donations.
Yes.
So we got $5 from
Oh,
Aaron.
David. Sorry.
Messing up the spire jump, pulling a Hark.
We got $5 from
That's
Eris,
right,
who
it's
says,
fixing his DPI.
shout out to the other Sorix on the blue team.
The other Sorix.
$5 from Mizal's cousin, who says, Trollbear scammed us and now we have to pay more for a chair at the back of the room. Feeling odd watching two glass Weegians race and it's not my own run. Hashtag Team Yes. And then $3 from Spark did nothing wrong. No message, but hey.
Spark did nothing wrong. We'll see about that in a minute. So David jumped up onto the spire, ditching his allies. We need to clear a bunch of enemies from the top of this spire. Use the grenade and the hammer swing together. He did not get it first try, but he did have a checkpoint, so it's all good. And here we have David versus Batchat. Why is this such a big matchup? Sorry.
Yeah, so to explain, every 2 times a year in the Halo Runs community, we have this relay race where it's not one runner per level like we have here, it's one runner per game. And Batchat and David are both Halo 5 runners. And Halo 5 doesn't have that big of a community, so it's pretty much every year it's the same runners playing Halo 5. And they've been keeping Halo 5 alive for the relay for years and years now.
Yeah.
So it's kind of famous that at the end of the relay, it's the anchors, it's Batchat versus David.
Yeah.
And usually some other Halo 5 runners, like maybe Phobic or Eclectic, Renegade.
Yeah, exactly.
Shouts
So,
on that.
yeah. Halo 5, great speedrun, by the way. It's just quite hard to access with it not being on PC.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But yeah, these two always the last run of the day on the relay with Halo 5, and
So we thought we'd keep the tradition alive.
yeah,
Put them on the last
put them
level.
both against each other right at the end as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this goes. David's clear seems to be going quite well. So there's lots and lots of flood spawn on one side of the spire. Once you kill all them, you go to the other side of the spire. Upon killing them all, we can then progress. I didn't see if he killed Johnson, actually.
I think he did get the rocket off, yeah. So Batchat doing the same clear, trying to spawn kill the flood as they're coming down through. It's actually always, the waves are always identical, actually, in terms of which weapons the flood have. So you
Yeah.
can kind of tell which part of the wave you're on.
And it always ends with a rocket flood, right? Or a fuel rod
Rocket
flood.
or fuel rod, yeah.
So you know once you've cleared them all. So the Spire fight has been beaten by David. He's heading into the Spark fight. Hashtag Spark did nothing wrong.
Apparently.
The final boss of Halo 3. It's the most anticlimactic boss fight ever.
Yeah, it's nothing special.
But there is a couple of strats that might save time. I don't know whether these runners will go for it.
Yeah, I think Batchat might go for the jump. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see how he feels.
Just as we get to the final level of this run, I just want to remind everyone, $5 donation, that's all it takes. You'll get a free entry into the giveaway, which we've done at the end of the marathon, with the lovely Master Chief plushes. There's 2 of them, so that's double the chances, essentially, I think. But yeah, $5 in, get them in quick, because it ends at the end of this run.
Extra special, because they're made by Tunguska's mom as well.
Yeah, handmade.
Very
They're
cute.
really
Very
really
cute.
good.
Very cute.
Donate $5, guys. It's worth. So yeah, here's the boss fight. I mean, we sort of missed it a little bit, but David was just stood still. That's all you do for this boss fight.
Basically wait until you get this lasers and then laser spark 3 times.
Yeah. So he uses dialogue to time the first laser, and then fires a second laser.
One pretty important thing is he gave Johnson his hammer, and when you give an NPC a weapon and they die with it, it actually re-rolls the ammo.
Yeah.
So he got a refresh on his hammer ammo there.
Batchat going for the jump.
Oh, going for the jump. Looks good.
Hey,
oh,
nice.
gets it. Very nice.
It's a bit of time save. It's a really tricky jump that to get behind Johnson to access the Spartan laser earlier.
Yeah. Super scary as well because it's like right at the end of the run. But that skips some of the first sequence.
Yeah. So we reset the hammer ammo as well coming out of that cutscene. How did David get that hammer?
Yeah. So he put it against the wall, and that cutscene puts you on the other side of that wall. So if you put it, prop it against the wall, it's still loaded after the cutscene, and you can just grab it through.
Yeah, so it allows us to use the hammer again to obviously use the properties to progress through this section faster, which is just a walking section. There's lots of enemies. We can get knocked off the edge here. David will, I'm sure, want to play it safe. And just prior to the very, very famous Warthog run, which finishes off this level, where again, a lot of stuff can go wrong. I've been on the receiving end of some...
Yeah, this is still anybody's game because there's some huge reverse that could happen coming up.
Yeah. It's still it's very close. Surely. So, just worth quickly noting, David has invincibility here, which again will help prevent any silly deaths in this coming corridor where there's a bunch of exploding flood. Batchat just grabbed his invincibility as well. So yeah, just activating it just for this corridor where stuff can blow up. Play it safe.
Getting some extra boost from all these explosions, which would normally be very scary because they could just kill you. Because for whatever reason on easy, these carriers and infection points come out. We call them popcorn usually. Actually do like insane damage, even on easy.
I've died there at the end of a trilogy run. Tragic. So here we go. David is entering the Warthog. Get your cat jams ready, guys, in chat. The music's going to be pumping. We might need to switch to the blue team audio if we haven't already. Excellent. And yeah, coming into the very famous Warthog run, which finishes quite a few of the Halo games. We got to drive away from an exploding area.
Yeah, so the reason why this is so scary is basically the checkpoints are very far apart and very inconsistent. You can oftentimes just skip like 3 checkpoints. And not only that, but these panels, it's always the same which ones blow up, but then they fly through the air and land like completely randomly. They get random momentum. So you can just get absolutely screwed, like get hit by a panel mid-jump, fall off the edge.
And sometimes they have collision, sometimes they don't. It's all a bit funky. I don't think David got a checkpoint.
He did get a checkpoint right after the jump.
Okay. That's good for blue team. As the panels are flying through the air, as you can see there.
Yeah, normally there are actually enemies here, but I did a small jump that not only saved a little time, Oh, Batchat! With the panel! Oh my god.
Oh, what a landing though. Saw David flip there. Oh, Batchat unfortunately also flipped.
Also getting a checkpoint in the same spot.
That's a checkpoint, no, that's big.
Yeah, so that jump also skips some enemy spawns, so don't have to deal with getting shot at the same time, which can also mess you up.
David approaching the second roundabout. Here they will be enemies. As
actually, a very common place to flip here. A bunch of
exactly, the carrier flood. Oh, clean driving though.
Nice.
Dodges the enemies. Another place you can flip in a minute where the sentinels shoot you in the air. Sentinel beam.
Yeah, for whatever reason, do like crazy like.
It just moves the warthog like crazy.
Momentum on the hog. Gonna be slowing down a bit here, otherwise you flip like every time. Game design.
And we'll be going for a big jump, which saves some time in a minute. I'm sure David will go for it.
Coming up is the third roundabout. There's been 2 of these sections so far where you just have to go around a thing, and this is the third one, and you got this.
Possible to skip it, yeah.
Third roundabout skip with a nice jump here.
So he's taking lines which maintain as much speed as possible.
Looks like he has enough speed, so if he gets the line up, it should be good.
He wants to land on this wall over here.
Looks good.
Perfect. That's big, that's big. So instead of driving around, he just drives over. Saves quite a bit of time.
Quite a smooth.
He's holding the lead.
So far,
he's holding the lead. Still stuff can go wrong. Bar incident.
Might see some bars.
Batchat still holding his own though. He's not made any mistakes. Still on David's tail. Going for the same skip in a second.
See how much speed he retains here. Doesn't get shot by the sentinels, it looked like. Yeah.
Clean puffing.
Looking good if he gets the lineup. Going for sleepless.
Is he?
Oh, no, okay.
Oh.
Here's go. Sorry.
Getting giddy. Oh, just
clean landing actually.
Yeah, maintain speed.
As David also getting a very clean landing, coming up on the last minute of the game here.
Sentinels are going to be shooting, explosions going to be going off. Bars will be flying. Oof, that scared me, man. There's a bar.
There's a bar.
Okay. Oh, okay, he got past the bar.
Rounding this corner, coming up on the end soon. Just going to be going up here. Sentinels can easily flip you here.
But the last 20 to 30 seconds, the collision wasn't present.
Batchat is coming up on the jump, going on.
Explosion! Okay, he's okay, he's okay. Mate, if he flipped there.
Batchat making the jump. Oh, it's so close.
David's got this. Blue team have got this. Come on.
Could still get paneled. It could still happen.
It's not gonna happen.
It could happen. Last stretch.
Don't throw it. Like, imagine he just throws this now. Red team assassin.
He just has to hold W.
Jump into the ending.
And that's it.
And that's Halo 3 for blue team. Let's go. Batchat not far behind, just approaching the ending here.
Yeah.
We'll watch him see it off. We can maybe get red team audio back just for the end.
Imagine a panel now. That would be cruel.
All the blue team. In chat. Oh, I actually got paneled almost.
Just as Batchat finishes up here,
what is that panel doing?
One more donation from Haunting.
How did he not get hit by that?
One $10 donation from Haunting Bloom, who says, "Seclusive is the hammer."
Shout out to Seclusive's parents.
Woo! And dumped in. GG's. What a great race. What? That's like 112. That's fast. Theater time. That's probably better than my PB.
That's really good, yeah.
Great run. GG's.
GG's.
GG's. Blue team, though, taking the win. Thanks for
Congratulations to
watching,
Blue Team.
guys. And thanks for having us, ESA. Amazing, amazing event. And yeah, we were so happy that the run went so good. Hope you enjoyed it, chat. Love you guys.
Do you have any shout-outs to HaloRuns.com, by the way? #1 site for all your Halo speedrunning needs.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
And thank you, ESA, for letting us do this. I've been wanting to organize this for well over a year, and thank you to like all the people showing up, like learning the levels, like honestly.
18 players in one run.
Like this is actually amazing. Like I can't believe we actually like managed to get this together. Everyone flying out from Australia, Kronos from America, Batchat as well, Seclusive Wingman. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Like this is amazing. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Hello, welcome back to ESA Stream 1. We've got a nice little late night dungeon crawling session going on here, and we're going to start with the darkest dungeon of them all. So, Rebel Dragon, take it away.
Thank you, Toasty. So, I am Rebel. This is Darkest Dungeon. Let me start the first loading screen because we got to wait for it before we can even go anywhere. Right, yeah, so this is a roguelike game with RPG elements, dungeon crawling, etc., etc. The category we're going to be doing is we're going to be going to the Weld and defeating the withered hag, if I can even speak. So if you're ready on tech, I'll get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Right, so this game is on a 2D plane, but so I'll be using basically a multi-control. Already I get surprised and moved. Insane. So this game is, as you can already see, full of RNG. I'm going to try my best to mitigate as much as possible. I will be using both a controller and keyboard and mouse to play this game because that is optimal. And I'll explain why when it comes up. Oh, nice, I got surprised. Right, so this is the old road. This is the tutorial. This tutorializes you on kind of how to do the combat. Basically, we get a Crusader and a Highwayman. The Highwayman is good at hitting the back ranks. The Crusader is good at hitting the front. He's going to push me back probably. Oh, I resisted. Hell yeah. So we're going to double dodge. That's genuinely an insane play from that guy. So the old road is a massively annoying reset point. But if you do lose the old road, you do just move on to the hamlet, and the game just gives you more guys to play with when you get there. So this guy's blanket firing me. So one thing I will say now, nice crit. When you get a crit, the enemy will move forward because when you kill an enemy normally, they leave behind a corpse. But if you crit, the corpse just gets obliterated with their body. Right, that's the first quest. Return to Hamlet. So Hamlet is like the game's like main like hub area where you can do tons of things like recruit party members, upgrade yourself, and all this other stuff. So we're gonna pop. We're gonna also give myself. And you are bound to them. I need some papers.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools.
Oh, whatever. That's fine. Right, I'm gonna grab that. Grab that. Right. In order to get to the Weld, I need to... Yeah, I'm going to do it with him. I need to progress the weeks forward. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something called a Scaredy Cat skip. This guy, the narrator, the base narrator, will talk here for 50-ish seconds, so I can take however long I want in that menu. Then afterwards, he's going to do this other bit of dialogue. The game won't load the Darkest Dungeon mission until the dialogue's done. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and out of the Darkest Dungeon, and that progresses the weeks forward. That will refresh my stagecoach and a bunch of other stuff. I'm going to do this twice because I want to get as a higher chance for recruits as possible. I want to try and get as many Highwaymen and as many Hellmasters as I can if possible, because I want to be able to hit as many of the enemy positions as I can. It's actually mildly faster to leave using the controller there. There we go. So I just picked the Plague Doctor, and he's going to be the Pack Mule, which deals with everything. I have to use her. That's fine. That's really annoying. So we're going to do another cheeky leave. And this guy will say, once again, the stars are right.
The stars are right. And the manor sits at the very
Right, so you can actually do a different version of this where you just go in and out of the ruins. It's called a time travel. This is a scaredy cat skip. I'm just doing this for more, to try and get a more consistent set of characters to go into the first, to go into the rest of the run with.
life-laden shadows pulse to the unrelenting rhythm of a beating heart.
Get me out of here. Right, we may have to hear that dialogue a number of times because if the game gives me bad quests, I will have to go in and out of the Darkest Dungeon to refresh the map. We're going to go over here. Another Crusader. Man at Arms. What's that Crusader got? Okay, that's fine. Right, we're going to have to place a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Right, you come out. You, not you. You back there, and we're going to have to go. You there, or you there, and pop, 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 and into the first dungeon. So this first dungeon is the ruins. We have to complete this dungeon before we can really do anything else. This is a pre-generated dungeon. I know exactly what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, and what I've got. So I'm going to grab this torch real quick because I always buy only just enough. So one thing I'm going to be trying to do is make sure my torches are upkept, because when you're doing speed runs of this, ideally you want to keep as much torchlight as possible. When you put your torchlight to 0, you do get more drops and things, but it also increases the chance you get things like critted and things. So we're gonna just pop all of these guys real quick. Right, so one thing I will be doing, I'll be moving around the map using the controller instead of clicking on map icons, because occasionally you'll see in the corner, the bottom right hand, where all the data is, it'll say scouting. When you scout, you can't click to move, but you can forcibly move using the right stick on the controller. So the controller is mainly used for, you know, moving through scouting. Pop that guy. Nice 12. That damage roll on that Crusader is going insane-o. I wonder if Reynold's going to be able to do the same thing. Nah, Reynold's cooked. Right. Wow, I'm just getting destroyed by this cultist. I'm getting decimated by this cultist. Just for incantation, that's fine, nice dodge. We're going to use papers. Insane papers. Which means that now Reynold can... She is dodging everything, holy. Shoot her, thank you, and then hopefully the Gravekeeper can body her afterwards. Because she will outspeed. So, combat in this game is actually fairly simple. We're just going to use attacks on the ranks, trying to make sure we deal our damage. One thing I will be going for, the order that you kill the enemies is you're trying to minus how many turns they take. Because each enemy turn takes about 4 and a bit seconds. And in order to reduce how many of them they take, I'll be trying to, like, you know, optimize which characters or which of the enemies I'm taking out at which time. Oh, nice, they'll get surprised. Occasionally they'll get surprised. That basically gives you just a free round to rain havoc on them. 6, that's not amazing. We're actually going to do double paper here. Hit that guy, thank you. That -1 turn. Nice dodge. Alright, give her a slash, that's fine. 6, that's not terrible. That's quite bad. He's shooting, thank you, Dismas. There we go. Right. So, this first quest is actually an explore 90% of rooms. Exploring 90% of rooms means you just have to, like, you know, as it says, explore 90% of rooms. One thing we can do with it is we don't actually have to complete any fights that are in any of the rooms. The only reason why I complete those ones is because there are, on the area I didn't go to, there's another fight in like this little bit here. There's another fight there. So there's no point in trying to avoid it. Right, that's hunger check. That one's always there. Right, we're going to pop through here. We're going to go down. Right, there's one more fight that is in this. There is a thing we need to shovel on first. See, they're scouting, but I was moving through it. Normally, you have to wait for the scouting if you're playing on just the keyboard. I'm gonna pop that again. Nice. Right. Hopefully, I don't get surprised. Nope. Immediate escape. And that gives me the quest complete. Right. So now that we've done that and we've done the time travels and all that other stuff, the scaredy cat skips, whatever, we can now go into the... Well, let's quickly check what I've got here. I've got Jackal there, so we're just gonna go gaming. Alright, there we go. We're going into the world now. So the Hag is the boss fight in the world. Basically, the way you get to the apprentice bosses is you need to get to level 3 with a certain like area, and you get that by beating 3 quests. There is another version of this category where you open multiple clients of the same game. This is I'll mainly be doing the single client category because you need to, because down patching to get this game to work with that is just annoying, and I feel like this is a much better showcase of what this game is. Oh, the dub! Oh, I want paper memes. Paper memes. Paper memes. Right. Rabid Nashers just kind of don't leave a corpse, so they're all Gucci. Right. We're going to grape shot. Thank you. Rabid Rush. That's fine. Nice dodge. Right, we're just going to like drink potion because I've got nothing else for her to do right now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to sword him. I guess I'm papering with both. Papering all the memes. Right. Just looking at this dungeon. Okay, so I have to complete 100% of room battles here. Room battle quests on the Apprentice and Short can actually end in one room battle if you get very, very lucky. So if I see a treasure room, I'm ignoring that. Do not look at the red orb. That's the Shambler. We do not want to deal with that. That would be an amazing Shambler time, though. Oh, treasure room, though. Okay. Oh, that is awful. Actually, that's not too bad, actually. She can do that. He can pop that. So, I will have to move the Gravekeeper back. Sorry, the Grave Robber back, sorry, in a moment here. So these guys mark prey, and the guys at the front just kind of whack whoever you've got marked. Right, he can only move, so I'm just gonna swap him with that guy for now. So she's gonna dodge, thank you. When it comes down to the turn, I'm gonna teleport her to the back. And then shoot that guy. What a dodge. Oh, okay. This isn't going too well, but that's fine. Right, so one thing also is you probably noticed I didn't bring a healer with me. In Apprentice missions, you don't necessarily need a healer. As long as you're doing okay and like you're like paying attention to what's happening, you should be good. What a miss, bro. You should be okay, you should be good, but I'm getting pretty like unlucky with what I've got happening here. But I shouldn't be too bad. This area isn't like the Cove, which is the other area you can go to, the other higher level area. This area is a bit easier. That's good. Rain of Blight, that's all rough. Rough. Okay, Blight. So Blight is a dot damage, it's the damage over time, it stacks. It's actually quite brutal if like you get hit by it too much. So that's why I brought some potions. They're both gonna get Blight. Oh, resist on the Blight. So we're gonna heal that Blight on her. And we're gonna murder that guy. Hell yes. Disma's gonna go. He's gonna shoot that guy for 6. That's not terrible. This guy's gonna go. He's gonna hit him for 5. Yes, let's go. He's got how much HP he's got? He's got 2. We're gonna go for papers. We're gonna go for paper memes. So papers is like an amazing move, but it is useful for dealing damage to 2 things at once. 3. Hopefully Dismas goes next and shoots that guy. Nice damage roll. Is that the end? Nope. Okay. Right. Where have I got to go? I've got to go down here. Right, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. 1, 2. That should do me good for now. Right. Nice dodge on the trap. If you get a scout, you can disarm the traps. Nice hunger check. If you get scout, yeah, if you get scouts, you can disarm the traps, but without that, you can't. Let me just see if I get a scout here. Oh, nope. I've got this fight here. Toasty, have you got anything you need to read while I'm fighting these dudes?
Yes, I would love to. Maybe there's a bit of advice about how to fight these dudes in here, because we have a $3 donation from the Third Crusader, and they've said you need 3 Crusaders at minimum. Trust me, bro.
You do, actually. There is actually a Crusader strat in this where you use 3. You give them all the move where they dash forward, and you just have 3 at the back, all dashing around each other.
So they know their stuff, and the Third Crusader has also voted to save the frames in Super Metroid.
Nice crit. It's really good. 5. Okay, my damage rolls on the 2 Crusaders is going not very nice. Right. 8. Mark of the Rain, that's fine. Oh, he's on Death's Door. I can playing Death's Door now. When a character hits 0 hit points, they don't die. They enter Death's Door, and basically every time they take damage, they have a 2/3 chance to die. It's a 67.7 chance, basically. What a miss. Is he gonna die? Oh, he dodged. Insane. Yeah, so it makes a check every single time. Or dodge again. So when they're in Death's Door, they're actually like nerfed. They have debuffs and things. That paper was very risky. I don't know why I did that. Nice crit. Does that end? Okay. Yep, that's end. 2 battles. That's not too terrible. Not bad for a first one. Right. Mash through here. I'm going to not mash too hard, because if you mash too hard on the menus in this game, you will crash the game. Oh my god, I'm getting generally nothing here. Oh, I need some papers. Hang on, let me... There we go. Sorry, I was trying to get that all sorted. Embark. Oh, and explore. Let's go. Right, I'm grabbing just a bandage there because this is an explore. So if I get 2-bodied, I want to make sure I'm all good. That's kind of a poor layout. I'm going to probably skip this room over here, depending on what the scout... If I don't get a scout, I'll skip the room. If I get a scout, I'll probably go to it, depending on what it is. Oh. Right, we're going to... Oh, okay. What happened there?
Welcome home.
Such
as it is. This squalid hamlet corrupted land.
What? That's meant to autosave there. That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna have to exit the desktop and restart the game and see if it brings it back. If not, we've just lost our save file that we've been playing for 15 minutes. I've not seen that before.
Ruin.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to start over. I can't... Yeah.
Welcome home.
That's ridiculous. I've never... Yeah, that's... Okay, I don't know what to do with that. That's... Have we got enough time to start over, or do we need to... Yeah, just go and ask, because I can do a shorter category. That's really unfortunate. I was doing a skip. I was trying to... what I was doing there was you can refresh the virtue check over and over and over again by resetting, but I don't know why my... I'm going to quickly exit the desktop and... I don't know what happened there. That's so weird. It just deleted my save file. What we doing?
Welcome home, such as it is.
We'll just restart over.
This squalid hamlet, these
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't know what happened there. Okay, I won't do that next time. I didn't realize it was going to, like, brick my save file. It never normally does that. This game's normally good. Yeah. Right, sorry, I guess we're going to start...
Welcome home.
Oh, well, what the hell? Right, we're going to fully Okay, I'm going to delete the save file again and fully restart the game. I don't know what this is doing. Yeah, sorry about this. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to campaign. I'm going to delete that save. And we're going to Alt F4. Then we're going to go back in. And what we'll do, just to be extra, we will just quickly do that to... We'll just validate the game files real quick. So.
Something about the amount of... I don't know if they made reference to this or not, but Paw Patrol birthday hats in here has somehow cursed the stream.
Right, we'll try this again. I do apologise about that tech and schedule, but that's genuinely never happened to me before.
I mean, these things happen. We'll have a do-over, so, yeah. Let's give Rebel Dragon all your support, because it's not easy when these things go wrong.
Right.
But you got this, bro. You absolutely got this.
Right.
Hey, you could try the third Crusader strat now.
Yeah, if I get lucky, yeah. Now, let's see. Is it going to give me in Hamlet? Old Road. Got it. Right. Cool. We can... Right. I won't do the strat I did then again. I'll just give up on the person. Yep, no, it's fine. Tech, I can go in... I can go now, so I'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. Right. Hello again. I'm Rebel. Welcome to Darkest Dungeon. Welcome to the Old Road. This is a roguelike dungeon crawler with RPG elements. There is darkness, there is dungeons, there will be death. Hopefully my save file doesn't corrupt itself again. Genuinely, this is the first time I've had issues with that. Usually this game is genuinely insane with like saving. This game saves so much that the reason why like opening multiple clients of the games works to cheese stuff is because of how the game saves so much. Alright, 10. Right. Anyway, right, so combat. I'll go over that again because we've restarted, but essentially I'm going to be trying to minus enemy turns, taking out different ranks of enemies, trying to like dish out as much damage as I can. I'll be trying to make the best decisions I can in the shortest amount of time. Right. That guy's going to blanket fire, so he'll hit twice. He'll hit 2 people. Hopefully he'll die from this shot. Why do you dodge, bro? If I get a crit hit, no crit. SMH. Right. Nice dodge. Hopefully he dismissed outspeed. He did not outspeed. Pop that guy. Pop that guy. Right, now we're done with Old Road again. Right, I'm gonna be doing a menu, some like, you know, going in and out of the Darkest Dungeon. I have like a minute to do it. Do you want to read that donation while I'm doing a menu?
I would absolutely love to. So we have a $5 donation from Tech Stress Roll with the message, Rebel's resolve is tested. And I think he's passed. I think he's passed, don't you?
Right. Again, we need to do a couple of scaredy cat skips, so we're just going to go in here. This guy like talks for 50 seconds, and then we have to do the scaredy cat skip afterwards. So we have to listen to this dialogue twice, yet again, and hopefully not as many times as other things. So he's going to say, he's going to talk about loads of stuff, and then he's going to say once again the stars are right, and that's when we know the Darkest Dungeon is actually loading. So I don't actually understand why, but when you enter the Darkest Dungeon and leave, it just progresses the weeks. Now if you go in with more than one character and leave, it'll randomly kill one of the characters and they'll just be taken out of your roster. But yeah, they just when you've only got one in there, they just get heavily stressed. They get pack muled with all the stress that we're going to give them. So he's going to say beating heart, and I'm going to press the buttons. Again, controller and keyboard, because that is fast. You can move through scouting, which is very, very nice. So we're going to be doing that. Pop this, and hopefully I get some good people in my stagecoach. Right. Oh, nice. Oh, insane. Okay.
The circus has come to town.
We're going to do another one of these. Just for safety. I don't have to, actually, with the roster I just got. 3 Highwaymen is genuinely insane. Like, that's an insane pull. If I get a Houndmaster now, that is amazing.
To their twisted idols, and great gongs
right.
in anticipation of the coming
So this guy's going to yap again. I might have to come in and out of the Darkest Dungeon a few times. because if I get unoptimal quests on the Weld, I will need to come in and out to refresh them. Right, mashing out of that.
You cannot learn a thing you think.
Right, let me see what characters I'm getting. God. Oh yeah, 4 Highwaymen. Another Crusader. He doesn't have what we need, but that's fine. Embark. And we're going to use Reynold, Dismas, Doo. What does he have? He has that. What does he have? He has that. That's fine. So I'm going to put him there. There we go. Right. So this is Ruins 1. Ruins 1 we have to complete in order to get to the rest of the game. Again, this one is pre-generated, and I know what's going to happen, so we're going to just walk our way through it. I'm going to grab this. Pop that. Right, I'm going to pop in here, and there is going to be a fight. When I'm doing fights, I'm going to be trying to minus enemy turns as much as possible. Enemy turns take about 4.5 seconds to complete, and we just don't want that to happen, so we won't be doing them. So pop that guy. Shoot that man. Right, again. Go up here.
This expedition at least promises success.
Again, this is all... I all know what's coming. So I'm coming up on a corridor fight. While I'm doing the corridor fight, do you want to do that donation?
Yes, I will. So now we have $4 from the 4th Crusader. They've given us the message, 4 Crusaders, my brother. 4 will keep your soul and save foul pure. And again, they have gone for the save the frames. I've got another one that I can just do quickly now, if you like.
Yeah, go ahead.
We got $2 from Mellow1892. Phew! Glad to see the run has just started. Yes, you're going to catch this full run now. This was all just for you, Mellow. So thank you so much for those 2 donations.
Yeah, we can say just as planned, actually, and we'll get away with it, right?
Just as planned.
Just as planned. Just as planned, guys. Don't worry about it. All right. Popping that. So I'm just making sure that I keep my torchlight above 75 at all times, because when you go below is when you start getting mega stressed out, and we just don't want to deal with that. All right, I'm gonna pop that guy. Pop that guy over 9. Nice damage roll. Graveyard slash. So as you can see, multiple Highwaymen is pretty cracked. Nice crit. Right. So one thing I will do when we get to the next menu. Nice, 12. I'm gonna I will check what guys I have, because I will want to make sure. I want to check if I have a Hellion or a Hellmaster, because Hellion would actually be useful for this setup. A Hellmaster would actually also be useful for this setup. One of the better teams for doing speedruns is Hellion, 2 Highwaymen, and a Hellmaster. And you, that's Kleptomaniac. Reynold has he just steals stuff, and the game actually shows you better rewards if a Kleptomaniac steals it versus if you opened it, just to really give you a troll. Right. Again, this is a explore 90% of rooms, so we're just going to walk down here, walk in and out of this fight, and that will be it. Pop that shovel. Go in there, pop that, just to make sure I'm all Gucci. Don't get surprised. No surprised. I'm going to have to take an attack, though, because they outspeeded me. Leave. Hell yeah. Right, quest complete. There we go. We are out of that one. Right, there we go. Right. Now that we've done that, let me see if I've got no one there that I want. Weld. We're just going to go in. Right, so first world mission is always a 100% room battle. We're going to get a scout. I have a straight line anyway. I have no choice but to go the straight line.
Let us burn out this evil.
Right, do that. Do that. So straight line ones are kind of annoying because you have no options to avoid things. So now I just have to take it if anything goes wrong. Okay, I have to fight these spiders now. Web, that's fine. Spiders are kind of annoying because they like stun you, they mark you. They do all this annoying stuff. But they don't have a lot of HP, so we will probably be able to clown on them before the end of the fight. But they are just going to attack the guy at the back. So we're going to pop that guy. And pop that guy. What's that? That's useless. Nice, another corridor fight. Hopefully it's not too bad. Ah, it's one of these boys. Oh, and they're surprised. Hell yeah. Right, so we're gonna pop that guy at the back. How much HP has he got? 3. Okay, we're gonna pop him at the back again. Nice. So again, minus enemy turns is all you want to do. Get those guys out of there. So now there's gonna be taking only 1 turn per round now versus taking our 4. Alright, he's gonna shank me. Nice dodge. Nice crit. There we go. So this is automatically a confirmed more than 1 room battle. Because in 100% room battles, if it's a 1 room battle quest, because that can happen, it has to be a treasure room first. Oh, there's a madman at the back. We do not like madmen. Madmen just cause nothing but stress. So this guy's gonna put horror on us. So we want to take out the madman as soon as possible because he is the worst. Right. While I'm taking care of these guys, you want to read the 2 donations?
Yes, I will. So we have $5 from the 5th Crusader, who has said, "You can never have too many Crusaders." And guess who the next donation message is from?
The 6th Crusader.
The 6th Crusader, who has also given $5, and they've said, "Rebel is an amazing runner. How quickly the tides turn." With each Crusader, my voice is getting more husky and dramatic.
Yeah, bro. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, this is the guy with the slash. Okay, he's good. Pop him, pop him. Alright, groping swipe. This guy's gonna take stress every single turn for a little bit because he got... Oh my god, don't pull me, please. Oh, damn. Alright, that's fine. Take out that guy. Take out that guy, nice crit. Hopefully I get... okay, I didn't get all that back. So the bar underneath my HP bar is actually stress. Stress is actually pretty important to manage in this game. Nice dodge. Move him over there. So when a character gets to max stress, nice crit, they will go through a virtue check. I tried to scum the virtue check last time. I won't do it next time. I won't even attempt it. I'll just eat whatever bad RNG I get. I was trying to be fancy pants about it, and obviously I got mega punished for my, like, you know.
The match is struck.
Or that. Okay, nice fight. That's annoying. Surprise though, that's good. So we're gonna pop all these guys. We're gonna pop her. I'll take species on 7. Bad dodge. 9, thank you. Get rid of her. She does stress. These other guys just do nice dodge. These other guys just do bleed. They're not too bad. They can give you rabies though, which is always fun. Because getting diseases in this game is amazing. Right, nice one. We're gonna just slash this guy. Nice 7. We're actually gonna another rapid rush. That's fine. Nice dodge. I might grape shot. Grape shot hits 3 enemies for lower damage. Pop that guy. Ah, that was worth the risk. Paper will do though. Okay, right. Into here.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Alright. Oh, have I got to walk all the way to the end? That's an amazingly bad thing. Oh, nice trap. Oh, I'm blighted. Thank God I brought the potions, bro. Alright, cool. Ah, yeah, I've got to go all the way to the end. This is a 3-room battle one. Not the worst thing in the world, but it could have been way better. What am I doing? Pop that guy. I want to get rid of these guys at the back because nice crit. They can mark, and mark makes it so enemies not only do more damage to you, they will target you more. And I don't really want to deal with that. One thing I will do after this, because I've been getting a lot of money, I will be buying Riposte on all of these guys and the Lance Rush on the Crusader. Right, sorry, that was in my face. Gonna get rid of that guy. Nice 11. The dogs don't actually leave a corpse, so you can like take them out at any point. You just need to make sure that the other guys can actually do damage to things. I was going to do that to this guy. Okay, I could actually probably use Escape Cloud. Oh, double blight, insane. Pop that guy. Wow. Okay, we're actually going to we're going to potion up again, and we're going to book. We're going to nice and paper. Nice 7 to his face. Is he going to go first? Yeah, he is. We're going to heal him first, and then we're going to slash that. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the corpse. But it's fine, I got damage roll anyway. Right, I'm going to pop him with food. Sometimes the controls get a little bit whack there. You sometimes have to mash the B button before you can do anything. 6, that's terrible. Grape shot, there we go. Second grape shot? Nah, they're going to go first. Nice dodge, Dismas. Here we go. Right, good decision making. By that I mean insane. Man at arms, that's fine. We'll probably have to sell that. Back to things loot. Want the money. Hunger, there we go. We've got 10 food left. That's more than fine. This should be... Well, this is the last room, 100% confirmed. Oh, it's ectoplasms. Ectoplasms are very annoying. They can clone themselves if you let them get away with too much. So we just want to not have to deal with that. So we're going to try and get rid of them as much as possible. Yo, the damage rolls. That was actually genuinely insane. Right, back to the hamlet we go. That was actually a pretty good quest considering I got trolled. So we're going to go back over here. Oh, Houndmaster, and I'm going to get rid of you because I don't need you. Grab a Hellion in case I need her. And we're going to go in here. We're going to go boom. We're going to buy Riposte. We're going to buy Riposte. And then on Raynor, we're going to buy Holy Lance. And then we're going to go in here. And we're going to just quickly sell this because I don't need them. Sell those because we don't need them. We're going to go into him, go pop, pop. Pop in here. We're going to go pop, pop. In here, we're going to go in there. We're going to go. Where's the other car I bought the thing for? Was it him? I didn't buy him. Oh, does he already have it? Oh, sorry. I'm going to turn off. Actually, I'm going to turn off that one. Put that one there. Right, there we go. Sorry, I was trying to have to make decision making there. Right, have I got a quest I can do? I don't, right. So, those little icons around it mean that's a medium mission. We don't want to be doing a medium mission. We're not doing... If we were doing the second tier of boss, doing medium missions can be optimal if they are short enough. But in this case, we're not. It's not worth our time. It's not worth our time. So we're just going to refresh the... We're just going to refresh the quest again and see what we can get. We've only got to do 2 more wields and then we can fight the boss. So that's pretty alright. Hopefully they're not too long. Alright, let me through. Okay, thank you. Here we go, get through. Poor Plague Doctor is just going to get bodied by this. Right, a quick check here. Do I get anything? Oh my god, so many bloody bounty hunters there. And again, nothing. Okay. This is where the main time lapse comes for this category. The game loves to give you medium missions for the Weld and the Cove and things. And we just don't want to be doing those. They take way, way, way too long. Ideally, you get just 3 in a row of short missions, but that's not what we've been getting. So, hopefully, I get one this time. I'm looking for... I don't care if it's a Rune Battle or a Explore. I'll take either. I do not care. I just need a short one. So...
Ignorance of your enemy and of yourself will invariably lead
6 more recruits than usual. Okay, I don't need any of this. That's fine. Really? 3 in a row? That's insane. Toasty, you got anything you want to talk about while I'm bagging for a quest I can actually complete in a short amount of time?
Yeah, absolutely. So I can remind people that you can put your donations toward not just a pull, not just a target, not just a reward, but all 3. So please do not let us get away with just taking your donation and you not getting a say in how these runs go back for it. So at the moment we have some targets. What do we have? Let's see here. There's some Logitech gear you can get as rewards, including the... let me find the exact model because I don't want to misspeak. The Logitech Lightbeam LX Light Rig, as well as we've got a couple of Logitech G52 Lightspeed headsets as well. So have a look at those before you make your donation.
This is horrible, by the way. This is this is not going well for getting what I want.
sits at the very epicenter of cosmic unrest.
Right. So as I said, we're trying to get the weld to level 3, so we need to beat 3 short missions, or if I was doing a tier 2 boss, I would do a medium mission and hope it was fast enough, but it's not always the most optimal. So let's hopefully, we're going to skip past this again. And hopefully I get what I want. What a quick check more orders. Free building upgrade? Insane. Alright, we're going to do that for when we need it. Again? Oh my god. This is genuinely trolling right now.
Again, the stars are right. And the manor sits at the very epicenter of cosmic unrest. Cultists rallied.
I will take literally, I will take anything, game. Just give me something. I did get a free building upgrade though. That's actually going to be really useful for later. I don't normally use the building upgrades, but when you get a free one, you may as well throw it on something. And I threw it on the one that lets me upgrade my moves, so I can upgrade all my moves to at least rank 1 when I need to. I could have done it then, but I want to try and get going with doing the quest just to get some more money and such.
All the decadent horrors I have
Oh, Jesus Christ.
in comparison to that final
This is awful right now. So you actually can do this in like under 30 minutes if the game just gives you 3 quests in a row that you can do. But we're going to be here a little bit longer than that.
The stars are right. And the manor sits at the very epicenter of cosmic.
Again, this game does have a lot of RNG in it, so this is expected. Not always something that you can account for. And you do have to listen to this dialogue every single time, even if you turn off the voice lines and things and the options, you turn off the sound or whatever. You still have to wait for this guy to stop talking about the unrelenting rhythm of a beating heart. So it's always mega time loss every time you got to do it. Oh, let's go! Finally. Right. I'm never been excited as much as I am now to see a short mission. Oh, let's go. Right. Oh, hang on a second. Get a scout. Where am I going first? Oh, I'm going this way. Absolutely going this way. Oh, let's go. I'm avoiding all of that over there. That is an insane bosh of avoidance. No way am I going over into any of that tomfoolery over there. Right, so I'm going to show you what I built this team around now. So this is a riposte setup now. So we're going to set these guys up to just basically counter everything. I like how she attacks the one that just hasn't got it yet. So now every time these guys attack, they're going to take damage. It's genuinely why the Highwaymen are one of the better characters in the game, because they can just clown on everyone by doing this. So this guy, we're going to do 4. So this guy's going to take damage from that. And it can crit as well. It can do massive amounts of damage and everything like that. So it's fine. Nice crit. So when he goes again, she's going to die from that. Oh, she dodged it, unfortunately. So we're going to pop her. Damn. The dodge. Right, she's dead now. Let's go. Right. Pop that guy. Nice. Of course, attacking the one that doesn't have a riposte, that's fine. We'll worry about that at a later day. Right. That guy with the 5. Nice crit for 13, and I'm going to press the riposte button on the other one because he's probably going to go first. Yeah, and then riposte that guy for a kill. Then we just move our guys back to default position at the start of the end of every single fight. Sorry. And that is one of the better ways to do this. Oh, nice. You can hold up to disarm traps. I was just genuinely not doing it. Right, we have to go this way now, which is fine. Nice hunger check. Alright. Please, no. Corridor fights. Corridor fight jump scare? No? Alright, cool. No corridor fight jump scare. So, hopefully this is only 2. Hopefully this is the right room. Oh, no, it's a 3-roomer. That's fine, though. This is a good dungeon layout for a 3-roomer. So, oh my god. So, I cannot complain about a 3-room layout in this dungeon. Again, nice crit. We're going to go for the riposting setup yet again. Hopefully this guy outspeeds. Get going with all that. Now, they're all going to riposte all over the place. Holy Lance, that guy. Take him out. Let's go. Oh, unfortunate crit on Dismas there. Nice miss on that riposte. Right. Let me spread my damage a little bit here because I can't really hit the person I want to hit. I want to hit this guy with... that's good, actually. Nice, took 4. Smack that guy with Holy Lance. And you can hopefully die to riposte. Oh, that's an unfortunate crit. Luckily, he didn't enter Death's Door. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but that is an unfortunate crit. Right, we're gonna just pop him with some healing. Let me go. Thank you. Sometimes the menu like gets really confused with the controller in. I don't know why. Right, one more room. This will be a treasure room now, which is fine. I didn't default my party, but that's fine. We don't need to. Oh, and they're all surprised. I got this, right. 7, he's going to get bled, so he'll die. Get rid of that guy, because we do not want him around. I'm going to riposte that one for 12. And then we're going to do that to get rid of those. Oh. Nice, and the crit as well, to get rid of him. Oh, also some incantation. Ah, unfortunate dodge there. Alright. Okay, we're going to have to take out this guy here, but that's fine. That gives us more opportunity to take out the cultist there. So we're going to swing at the cultist here with that, and then hopefully shoot her with that. Unfortunate dodge. Hopefully Reynald goes next. Nah, that's fine. Eldritch Pool. No, he dodged it. Nice dodge. Or a dodge. Shoot her. Thank you. And that should be the final fight of this one. That's a pretty quick dungeon. Unfortunately, the setup for that dungeon took longer than, than the actual dungeon itself. Alright, pop that. Right. Gonna quickly go in here. I'm actually gonna quickly buy that, 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 because I have so much money. Oh, and I got a short mission, so I don't have to like back her out for a minute. Right, we're going back into the world again. Okay, that's kind of an okay layout actually. It's not the worst in the world. If I got a scout, that would have been amazing, but whatever, we deal with. Am I going to get a scout? Oh, nice. Let's see where I'm going. I'm going that way first. Oh, this is quite good already, actually. That's a lot of blank rooms. So in 90% rooms, you can like miss one room. I will have to go down that line. I will have to take a couple of corridor fights, but that's more than fine. I will happily take that. One thing that can happen is when you're walking back over tiles that you've already discovered, you can get other things spawn on top of them. One of the most famous ones is the collector. If your inventory is like over 75% full, there's a chance a super boss can just spawn in front of you and body the crap out of you if you're not prepared for him. Luckily, this team would actually be able to fight him because I'm like because I'm cooking. All right, go this way. I'm gonna try and go to the top room up here. Hopefully that's okay. Hopefully this guy's just spiders, because I just don't want to deal with anything else. Spiders? Oh, they're I'm fine with maggots. Surprised? And they're surprised. Insane. So we're going to pop the maggots. That's a miss. That's unfortunate. Pop the maggot. Pop the maggot with a crit. And then we're going to paper and hope they both die. Oh, unfortunate. Bad damage roll on one of them. But bad damage roll on one is actually not too terrible. And I got the dodge as well. And hopefully this guy just goes... There we go. Pretty good. Right, if I get a scout here, I'm going to go up to this room here. I am going to get one. Is it worth my time to go up there? Yeah, I'm going to go up there. I'll take the fight. I'll take the fight. It's not too bad. Yeah, this one's not too bad. Surprised? No, I'm not surprised. That's fine. Right, we're going to set up a riposte chain again. Riposte. Riposte. Riposte sets up even if they dodge, which is useful. So that's fine. Nice crit. Right, Renfield Gods. This guy's going to take a riposte. That's an unfortunate crit, but that's fine. Right, Bump of the Night, he's going to take a riposte, that's fine. We're going to do Papers, actually. Ah, unfortunate miss. I was genuinely trolling. Papers? Yes, Papers. I was trolling there, genuinely. So, Papers is not really that good of a move, but this team's so good that I can, like, actually, like, you know, cheese a little bit, and it should be okay. Right, back down again. Right, so hopefully that room there is just a fight I can leave, and then we can just not have to deal with any of this. Depending on what that other fight spawn is there, that one right there, it will depend on what my decision making decides to be. So, as you've probably been assuming by watching this game is basically just all about my quick decision making, what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, and just kind of committing to whatever bad decision I happen to make. You just have to commit to the bit and hope to God it's correct. 6, that's fine. I'm going to Grape Shot. Okay, we're going to pop that guy. Grape Shot memes. Okay, Papers. Then Grape Shot memes. Oh, no, Riposte memes, that's fine. Right. Default Party again. Pop that. And I don't need a scout, so I'm just going to mash the down button. I didn't get one anyway, it's fine. Right. Am I going to get a fight jump scare? Oh, I got a trap jump scare, actually.
Curious is the trap maker's art.
Is this an AMT room?
Efficacy unwitnessed by his own
Okay,
eye.
we're actually going to... I actually think we're going to just quickly fight these guys, actually, just for the... Just because my guy at the back is pretty stressed out, and I don't want to get, like, too invested in trying to stress heal him. So we're just going to try and take these guys out. Okay, this already isn't going well, but that's fine. We'll deal with it. Oh, dude, you got rabies. Oh, no. Poor guy. Okay. Riposte that man.
Give them no quarter.
Right. 9. That's kind of bad, but that's fine. This guy's going to die. Thank you. Pop that guy for 5. Rabies rush. Am I going to get more rabies? No, he dodged it. Nice dodge, but that's fine. War dodge. This guy's going to take damage again. Takes 5 for the kill. Nice. 7 on that guy. 14, that's fine. That's not too terrible. Right. The whole reason why I did that fight is because one of my guys is really stressed, and I don't want to deal with him getting stressed out. Right. Right, embark. Right, so now the hag mission is there. So we're going to just buy a bunch of stuff, and we're going to go the hell in. So this is the Withered Hag, or just the Hag. This is the apprentice version of the boss. This is the final boss of this run that we're doing. Boss is in Darkest Dungeon. They always spawn in the room furthest away from where you start. So I'm going to quickly count the rooms before I move on, because I just want to make sure I'm confirming where I'm going. And you just have to take whatever comes your way when you're going down the boss route. You can get some amazingly good things. Oh, I'm just going the chain on this one. Look at that bad layout. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rooms. That's insane. Pop that on that guy. Oh, spiders, that's fine. Surprise spiders. Oh, I'm surprised. We're going to actually riposte on that man, because spiders are annoying. Okay, they immediately go for a guy that isn't who I need. He's going to stun. He resists the stun, thank God. Right, we're going to get that guy out of the way. We're going to pop that guy. Okay, they're going to just body Mariscott because he is... Oh, he resisted the blight though, at least. Oh, hang on. We're gonna Grape Shot memes. Good. He's gonna take another damage here. He might get stunned from that, which is unfortunate. Oh, he resists again. What a goat. Bite. He might get blighted. What a genuine goat. Holy crap.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
There we go. Right. Pop all of those. Default that party. Looks like we got another donation that just came in. If you want to read it, I've got a couple of fights I got to do.
Yeah, that sounds good. We have a $20 anonymous donation, but they've left a lovely message. Donation in honor of Rebel being an inspirational lad and for offering fun and insightful commentary so often on both streams. Cheers. Here's to you, Rebel.
Thank you. Thank you for that comment.
And thank you for the donation.
Alright. Maggots here are not the worst things in the world. They just have low HP and are annoying. So.
This expedition at least
okay.
Success.
Oh, they're all surprised. That's good, actually. We can now set up big memes. So, big meme. Big meme.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Big meme. We're just going to go for big kills on these guys. Big 7 on that guy. That's all good. Right, Eldritch Pull. That's fine. Hopefully, he does get pulled. That's fine. Not to worry. Renfrew Gods. Dodge. Hit him for 7. That's pretty good. Renfrew Gold. Dodge hit for 7. R3 hit for 5. That's fine. He died, though. Slash him for that. He's on... He resisted it. That's fine. Just for incantation. That's kind of bad, but it's fine. He'll die for that. Thank you. Right. Take 11. Take 13. Let's go. Oh, whatever. I don't care. Right. Again, I just have to go through whatever the game's gonna throw at me now because I don't have any other options. Because of how the room layout is. Nice. Am I going to get blighted? I am. Kill that man. Big scout. Not going to help. It's just going to show me what punishment I'm going to take. Maggots and spiders. That's fine. Cap that for 14. Insane.
Executed with impunity.
Oh god, pick the right button, please. Jesus. You can tell I'm not usually a keyboard gamer because I'm so bad on keyboard. Luckily, this game isn't too intensive on keyboard, so it's much more slow paced. It's more just about pressing the number keys, and I'm like I've been a console gamer all my life. This is like the only PC game I speedrun with like a keyboard. Right, pop that. Oh, again, nothing. That's fine. He's going to scout and get me a room. That's fine. What else have I got to deal with? 2 money rooms. That's fine. This team is goated, so they shouldn't have any issues with this. Oh, rabid dogs again. That's fine. And they're surprised. I really went for the YOLO there, actually. That was insane YOLO. So these guys are probably going to go for the Highwayman and get clapped for damage. He gets bled. That's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. Nice dodge. That's unfortunate. Rabies rush again. Are you going to die? Thank you. Crit for 10. Grapeshot memes. Grapeshot memes failed. Cap that guy for 13, insane. Oh, nice dodge. He's going to go now. I'm going to bandage him up, and we're going to hit that guy for that riposte. That's fine. We're going to...
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
I'm going to just pop that guy a complex of food. He should be okay for now.
The path is clear.
Spiders, that's fine. And they're surprised, so that's not too terrible. Oh, that's a bad dodge, though. That's okay. 9. Hopefully the Crusader hits and gets damage roll. Nice 1 turn. Oh, go away. Items, I don't care. Right, we've got another... No, oh, this one. These guys are amazing when you have riposte, because they have basically nothing but multi-target attacks. So we're going to abuse the hell out of their multi-targeting nature, essentially, by setting up mega ripostes. So as you can see, he's going to go for point blank shot. But this guy at the back is going to go for blanket shot. And just takes 17 to the face and die. Okay, that was a little bit of lag there, but that's fine. Shoot that guy for 9. I've still got 1 turn left. 7, insane. Right, I'm going to quickly do a little bit of healing before I leave this room, just to make sure I'm okay. Okay. Out of that room. Oh, nice maggots. Surprised? No, surprised, that's fine. Pop that for 5. They have 6 HP. You want to deal your 6 HP on that, because that's what you want. Nice resist on the stun. Grave Nibble. Resist the stun, please. Nice resist on the stun. Shoot that guy for 10, thank you. Shoot that guy for 10, thank you. We're going to go for papers, by the way. Oh, I misclicked. That's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, wasn't that bad. Right, you do want to keep a little bit of food around in case you get a hunger check. If you fail a hunger check, you have to just take some stress.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Right.
Now it must be carried home.
There you go. I knew I had a hunger test there. See, the read. The hard read. Right. Coming up on the Wizard Hag. Hopefully there's not a fight spawn to surprise me here. No fight spawn? No, a trap though. We're going to pop that on that guy. Why not? Why not? Just pop him. Right, this is the Hag. The Hag has a cooking pot. We're going to set up riposte. Yes, that's the one I want in the cooking pot. The Crusader's not amazingly good here. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up 4 ripostes. And then we're going to go in with ripostes. There's a couple of ways to do this fight. You can do what I'm doing here, which is riposte cheese, or you can go for bleeds or like big damage. But riposte cheese is the easiest because she has a move called Meat Tenderizer. And that will take all of them. Just so you know, Tech, time comes up at the end of this fight. We're going to have to hit the pot. That's fine, though. Normally, I don't hit the pot, but I just have to here. Alright, we're going to shoot Seasons to Perfection. She's going to take a riposte. We might actually get a kill here if we get a crit. 4. Unfortunate behavior there. If she goes first, yes, she might die from this. And she is dead. So time comes up when I press return to Hamlet. And that is time. Thank you, Tech, for letting me reset that. That was so outside of having to reset for a quest for like 10 minutes. that was not too terrible. But yeah, that's Darkest Dungeon. This is it is a fun speed game as much as it does like to troll the hell out of you. Shout outs to the Darkest Dungeon speedrunning community. There's actually quite a lot of people that speedrun this game. It's actually got quite a huge following for speedruns. There's categories all over the place. There's loads of different things you could do with this, with it being like an open roguelike. If you want to check out the speedrun.com page and the Discord, feel free to. Shout outs to Tricro, because he's the one that got me into this game. If he ever asks you to play this game, don't do it. Just, even though I've said go do it, don't do it, because you know, that's just the meme. We don't let Trico get us into these things. But yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the Darkest Dungeon. Toasty, if you want to transition me out.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to Rebel Dragon again. My absolute hero, coping with those tech issues, absolutely unfazed. That was incredible stuff. We're going to cut to a quick intermission, and then we're going to continue our late night dungeon crawling session with some Hades. See you on the other side shortly.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello.
Good morning, everybody. You know, I just kind of woke up at 6 a.m. this morning, and I was like, might play some SMG2 today, so here I am.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
No pranks?
No pranks, we're actually playing, and I also got my commentator, Rudia, with me right here.
Hello everyone. Are you ready for some Galaxy 2?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
The crowd goes wild.
Yeah, it's very early in the morning.
Yeah. But I think we'll just get started right away because this is a pretty long run and we will explain things as they go.
Right. Do you want me to count down?
Yes.
Right, so 3, 2, 1, let's go. Right, good luck.
Thank you, thank you. Right, I'm actually gonna disconnect my 2P right now because I don't need it yet. And I guess we can right away explain why I have 2 Wii remotes.
Yeah, 2 Wiimotes with, as you can probably see, a bunch of Velcro.
Yeah, you want to explain why that is, Rudio?
Because this game has a 2P mode, and we can abuse it for some cool stuff, like grabbing coins, grabbing checkpoints, stunning enemies. We'll be using that a lot later, but not for now. Not for now. It's not super necessary.
Yeah, it's essentially like a large collection of small time saves throughout the run. It's pretty good at like improving consistency throughout the run, so that's why most people use it.
Yep. It's also like more comfortable to just play with one. So for things that are stars that don't require 2 Ps, it's better to take it off. Just do it normally.
Yeah, the main reason I don't take it on yet is because I want to like get the 2P text box that appears the first time you use it at a specific time, so I don't lose time to it.
Yep, we'll be playing that a little bit later. For now, just enjoy this amazing story. Bowser is just giant. He's massive, and I don't know. He kidnaps Peach.
He eated the stars.
He eated the stars. Yeah.
Very deep and complex story. But yeah, jokes aside, this game is a bit more quicker to start than Galaxy 1. We just get straight into the gameplay pretty much. No time to waste. Good if you're a speedrunner.
Yep. We're almost in the first level of the game. We're gonna do Sky Station 1. Our favorite star.
Yeah, I love Sky Station 1. Me, when I reset to the same star like 5 times.
Yep, that's just the classic Mario runner.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna lock in a little bit so I don't do anything dumb. Gonna try to take this fairly safe and standard.
Yep. Also, we're playing on Chinese disc. It's pretty fast. As you can see, the text box go like instantly. Super fast. And also, it's not that slower in terms of loads compared to the Wii U. How's it called? Like the Wii U Virtual Console. So, yep. Chinese disc saves what? Is it like 20 seconds in any percent?
Yeah, something like that. We don't know exactly the amount of seconds, but that sounds about right.
Here we have to catch this cycle to get the Comet Medal right here. The Comet Medal is pretty important for the run. We need it for the comets, the comet stars.
Yeah. If you miss one of them that you need, you just literally have to replay the level.
Yeah, or do another star. Because the comet's not gonna spawn. Almost at the end of Sky Station 1. And this boss fight is gonna go by pretty quickly. There's a strat here. You can just do that. Get the hit instantly with a ground pound. And we can do the same here.
Aw.
Oh.
Quick mistake. It's fine. That doesn't lose much.
Yep. Very nice. That's the first star out of 70.
71, because we need 70 stars to unlock the final Bowser level, and then we just beat Bowser. Alright, first door done. Let's drink some water. Stay hydrated, everyone.
Stay hydrated.
Just to clarify if you didn't hear before, the perfect run incentive was met, so that's gonna be after.
Alright, cool. I'll try to not be too slow so we don't go overestimate. That'll be an extra thing we do after finishing the run, so stay tuned for that.
Oh, this part is really fast. I'm so used to the Japanese text. Alright, so here's where the routes kind of split a little bit, because some people will do Sky Station 2 now, but we're gonna do Yoshi Star. And what's in Yoshi Star, you may ask?
Yoshi.
Yoshi. What can you do with Yoshi in every Mario game? You can flutter in the air. Quick flutter, you get a little bit more height, a little bit more distance, but in this game, you're gonna see it's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Because you can chain flutters by crouching in the air, and you can get pretty much everywhere. That's what we call infinite flutters.
Yeah.
And using the momentum mechanics of this game, we can get really far. We can get a lot of speed. It's really cool. You're gonna see.
Yeah, unfortunately, the very first flutter we do in this run is unreasonably difficult and tends to cause a lot of resets, because if you die to it, you lose 45 seconds.
Yep.
You're gonna see. It looks really cool, but it's also pretty difficult. So,
yep,
let's see how this goes.
Let's pray. Yeah, you got this. I believe in you. Ooh, nice FPJ. You can just get a frame perfect jump at the start of the level. Keep the animation. And save like a second. Alright, so here's Yoshi. Yay! We get this cool animation the first time we meet him. And as you can see, we can chain the flutters. So we can get the Comet Medal. Here we have to bounce in a berry to get a little bit more distance. And let's see.
Oh. Yeah, dismounted like slightly too early.
Yeah, the thing with the infinite flutters is that you can't really get directly to the planet, because you only get around 10 seconds to the flutters. After 10 seconds, you just stop. Your momentum completely gone. And you don't want that to happen. So you have to dismount. So yeah, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Yoshi a few times. Okay, let's see. This looks good.
What?
Oh.
I thought that was gonna work. That's crazy.
Yeah, again, this is unreasonably difficult for the first flutter in the run. That's why most beginner players choose to just skip it and go through the normal route. Those 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Which, you know, as a beginner, is completely fine, because it's a really long run. There's other things that you should focus on before learning difficult tricks. Okay, let's see, one more time.
Okay, we're just doing the normal way because I just ate the berry.
Yeah.
Well, if you're new to the game, this is what you do.
Yeah, it's gonna show off everything, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really make that flutter if you eat the berry, so then you have to go over here instead.
That's pretty unfortunate, but we gotta keep going.
Well, you understood what I was supposed to do, I hope.
Yeah, we got it. Yes, let's go. No one saw like the last 30 seconds. Just
Yeah, we
Quick
got
supply.
the flutter.
We're gonna do another quick flutter here. That's basically all you do when you have Yoshi. Just infinite flutter.
Yeah, here we're mainly just using it to gain height. Okay.
Oh.
Just did a thing. I delayed my flutter slightly, which you're not supposed to do there. I'm just gonna try to save this real quick. Just do something like this. Yep.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah, that's just an average Yoshi Star 1.
Yep. Okay. So now we're past the unreasonably hard star. Now we have Yoshi Star 2. Another flutter. Some even say that it's harder than Yoshi Star 1, but I don't know.
Yeah, I
I'm not sure.
disagree. Clearly, I disagree.
I mean, I could actually kind of agree. Depends on the day. Sometimes Yoshi Star 1 just clicks, it works, and sometimes Yoshi Star 2 never works for some reason. It's because it's a weird flutter with a camera change in the middle, so you have to change the angle of your stick mid-air. Pretty weird. Because
Yeah.
if one thing that I haven't explained about infinite flutters is the fact that if you hold the stick to the direction where Yoshi is, like the direction that Yoshi is facing, you lose all of your speed. So that's why the camera chains get so many people. Let's see. Here's the camera change. And
I'll just do this because I'm so
Wow.
far to the side.
yeah, I mean that works. Nice.
Okay, and I'm gonna turn on 2P.
Alright, it's time for the two-player mode. We've been waiting for this. So the reason why we don't have it turned on yet, it's because of this text box right here. It's gonna pop up. And usually the game just freezes when with the pop-up. But not in this boss fight. So we don't lose any time. Do that. This is pretty difficult. Let's see. Very nice. You can grab the second one midair and skip a phase. Kind of skip a phase. Right, very nice.
Yeah, needed to regain a little bit of my aura after that Yoshi Star 1.
Surely.
Hopefully that'll make up for it.
You have a lot of run left to aura farm. Alright. So now we have 3 stars. 3 stars is the minimum we need to open our first Stargate in the overworld. You can see it's right here. We can progress now. And also you can see the hungry Luma right there. We'll be back for him later. Okay.
Yeah.
This is Pindig. Here we can see that's the drill.
Yeah, I presume this is with Bank Toad, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I forgot
of
about
course.
this.
So basically we're kind of broke right now, but we won't be broke later. We got a bank.
Yep. Right, so here we're supposed to use the drill to go from the opposite side of the planet to up here, but yeah, just triple jump, skip everything. Why not?
I'm gonna go for the hard strat, might as well.
Alright, nice. Okay, so here you just grab it. You can kind of flip into the wall.
Okay.
Okay, it didn't work.
Next time. Surely, there we go.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can clip in. You can kind of clip into the wall, and Mario just goes through it without needing to do the whole section of the level. It's weird. It's weird to explain. But now here's a pretty cool trick. Triple jump in like a very tiny space. You have to space all of the jumps perfectly, like that. Very nice. Here's just a bunch of long jumps. That's what Mario speedruns look like to people who don't know about Mario like Mario Galaxy speedruns. Just long jumps.
There's a few of them.
Yep. I mean, it's the fastest way to travel without any power-ups.
Yeah, if you're like in an open area, then obviously you just long jump, but there's not that many just open areas in Galaxy, so see a little bit of variation.
Alright, so this boss has a few instances of RNG that we're gonna see. So you see, now this boss can jump in 2 directions. We want him, we want the boss to just jump over us, and that didn't happen this time, so because as you can see, it just goes to the other side. And when the boss goes to the other side, it's just a tiny bit faster.
Yeah.
Also, we want to keep these tiny enemies that the boss spawns.
Yeah, that's why I'm stunning them with 2P. Because then, now both of them died, so now he has to respawn both of them, which loses a little bit of time.
Yep.
But it's not a huge deal.
Not a huge deal. Alright, that's it.
I don't even think we mentioned, but right before the fight, you can skip Captain Toad's text box by either shooting him with Starbits or stunning him with 2P. And I stun him with 2P.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that as Galaxy runners,
yeah,
already have it pretty. Like it's just so normal for us. We don't even pay attention to it.
Yeah. Okay, now we're getting to the actual fun part of World 1.
Yeah. True.
Well, at least from a speedrunner perspective. I guess from a viewer perspective, the flutters are pretty cool.
Also true. But from a speedrunner perspective, you like movement. And movement is what we're gonna get in the next star. A lot of it. Also, yeah, well, sometimes we just spawn here at the bottom of the ship. We have to climb back. Not really much we have to do in the ship, so just immediately go to the next level. All right. This is right side down. As you can see, there are a lot of arrows there. We're gonna be playing with gravity a little bit.
Yeah. Also worth mentioning, this level has a funny new little strats that I'll be going for.
Ooh. Wanna see that?
Okay, that's a great start.
Yeah, sometimes that just happens. That long jump is really tight, but it's also really cool from a runner's perspective because you don't lose any speed. It just feels great. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I know where you're going. Oh, that's really nice.
That saves like 2-3 seconds, I think.
That's so cool.
Called Sab Sander strat. Shout out to Sab Sander for accidentally discovering that.
Accidentally. Wow. Accidental discovers are always the best ones.
Yeah, here we just kind of long jump past all the boxes. It's a little bit scary because if you get hit by them, you die instantly. Because if you get squashed in this game, it's an instant death.
Considering how little places that can happen, it's reasonable. Very nice. This is a pretty cool star, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
I always like those the gravity areas in general when I first played the game. They're fun to play around with.
Yep. Right. So now let's go back. There's another star that we can get here. It's a secret star.
Surely it'll be hidden very well and not in plain sight.
Yeah. Like very, very secret. You have to pay a lot of attention or you'll miss it. Like what could that pipe be? Oh. Secret area. Yep. And another pipe. And we have now a minigame.
Now it's time to abuse 2P to the maximum.
Alright. Week 14. I'm waiting.
Oh, I missed the shot. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that just completely threw me off. Okay.
10.
Yeah, you can get a 14 or even a 15 on that sometimes if you do it really well with 2P. My best is 15.
I mean, 15 is basically the best you can get, right?
Yeah, pretty sure it is. I think Tass gets 15.
Well, we can play like Tass.
Yeah.
This game is solved.
Solved game.
Basically SMB1.
Yeah, best time you can get is a 2:53. Nothing more.
Alright, I'm so excited for the cloud power up.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite power-ups in the game. It allows you to move so much.
This is not only one of my favorite power-ups in the game, it's probably my favorite power-up in any Mario game ever.
We're gonna be doing a lot of tech with it. Probably Rudy can explain some of it, because there's a lot at once.
Sure. I'll explain it as we go. Right, so first, you're doing one first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can just skip the entire level by just going up here with a cloud side flip. We're gonna use the momentum to get a quick side flip off the cloud and with a lot of speed. And here we can just long jump, go to the last planet immediately. No need to play the level. Okay, nice. Now we're gonna use some more cloud side flips here to get around really quickly with a cloud long jump. Also using the momentum from creating a cloud. That's a pretty cool piece of tech. That's why I love the cloud mushroom.
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
Really clean.
Happy with that. So yeah, the main tech that we use for the cloud power-up is the cloud boosted long jump, as you saw a couple times, where you make a cloud and then long jump to get a really big long jump, and cloud side flips, where you just gain a ton of speed and height at the same time.
Yep, basically.
The cloud boosted long jumps are fairly lenient to get, and cloud side flips are more considered difficult tech. That's more precise and for higher level runners.
Yeah, because you can always like where you usually do a cloud side flip, you can always do the easy version, which is just creating a cloud and then doing a backflip off it, which is it's a lot easier. But also cloud side flips allow for different strats because you get a lot of speed with them, not with a backflip. So now it's time for Fluffy Bluff's Secret Star. This one is a little bit... It's not hidden, but the requirement to get it is a little bit... It's a little bit different. We have to collect 100 coins. That's why we're going in here. Here we can get 60. And we're going to be abusing 2P for this because it makes things a lot easier, a lot faster. As you can see, we don't even have to collect the column in the middle ourselves. You can do it with 2P. And up Here, there's another 40 coins. Again, we only have to get 3 rows. And this is one of the hungry Lumas, right? You just feed them. You feed them, and you get a new planet, or a new whole entire galaxy. We're gonna see later. Like here, we're gonna abuse the momentum from creating clouds again. Oh, that was really clean.
Yeah, that was really nice.
And we're almost done with World 1. And we're gonna go to the first Bowser Jr. stage.
Now, if you're really attentive, you might have noticed that we didn't get a Comet Medal in Fluffy Bluff 1, which is actually the only galaxy where we intentionally skipped the Comet Medal.
Yep, that's because the Comet Medal is in the middle of the galaxy, and we can just skip the entire galaxy, so why would we even get the Comet Medal here? It would take like an extra minute.
Yeah, the way Comet Medal requirements work, I'm pretty sure, for how to unlock comets is each comet is restricted by a certain amount of comet medals, and also, I believe, the comet medal in that galaxy.
Yeah, something like that. But not all galaxies have comets, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in some galaxies you can get like a letter or just a secret star. Also, we can skip basically the entire galaxy again. Just going here. The gravity field of that last planet is super big. You can just do that. All right. Here's our friend Gobble God. So we have to pop the red bubbles, right? There are 6 of them, and we can do them in we can do it in like a pretty cool, fast way, like this. Just jump into them. Like Gobble God moves in very specific patterns that can be manipulated. Like here, we're gonna go up to this spot right here, then quick double jump, and then backflip. We can get all of the bubbles. That's it. Perfect.
Yeah, that second phase is a little bit tricky because you need to be like in very specific spots to hit all of them.
Yep. True. I agree. Sometimes it's not the hardest shot in the world, but sometimes Gobble God doesn't cooperate. So yeah, very nice. That's World 1 done.
I mean, Mario's kind of brutal. Like that cat just exploded.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Bosses just explode and completely disintegrate. Completely turn into dust. Into star bits, actually.
Oh, true. They do turn into star bits. I don't know, I just kind of always accepted the Mario logic that the boss disappeared when you beat it.
I just now came to that realization after saying those words. But yeah, it makes sense that they turn to star bits.
Now, Puzzle Plank 1 at ESA reminds me of a certain run of this category in Winter 2023 where a certain joke was made.
Oh.
I wonder if you want to repeat it.
I mean, up to you.
Do you have a question for me?
Do I have a question for you?
What is it?
What would you think? What's a speedrunner's favorite fruit, bro?
Ooh, I'll probably say fast food.
Yeah, bro. Ha 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 ha.
Clap, clap, clap.
Oh, it's okay, no one left this time.
Thanks for not leaving this time.
Thanks for supporting me.
Alright, puzzle flank 1. Yeah, a pretty cool movement as you can see. Pretty tight long jumps.
Yeah, this level's a lot of fun, and it has a really good song as well.
I agree. This is a banger.
Here we're gonna abuse a bit of momentum to get to the other. Okay, never mind. We'll
Never
wait for
mind.
the next one.
I mean, sometimes you can get like a double ground pound and hit the the piece twice. Like this is another boss fight. It's pretty quick. Not much to it. It's actually a boss fight from Galaxy 1. You can just long jump and ground pound pretty fast. You can see. Wow, boss fight from Super Mario Galaxy 1. I hope they don't reuse anything else this game from the previous Mario Galaxy game. Surely they won't.
So, you know, they had like 3 years to develop this game. Why would they reuse anything?
Yeah, imagine getting to like an extra world and half of the galaxies are just reused levels from other games. Like not even just Galaxy.
That would be crazy. Luckily, I'm running any percent, so we don't need to think about that.
Yeah, true. Right, this is a world map. We can just fast travel in worlds. Not much to it. Hytale Falls. Here we're gonna see a new power up. Pretty cool one. Yeah, that's the. Is it the dash pepper, right? Or like something like that. Yeah, I don't remember the name exactly.
Is that a fast food?
I would say so.
I mean, Yoshi eats it pretty quickly, so yeah, might be. All right. Yep, fast food, and we are fast. But yeah, fast food. Yeah, true.
Yeah. It's just so spicy that Yoshi becomes a speedrunner.
Alright, and here we're gonna see a pretty cool flutter. Are you going for it?
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, so here we're gonna use the momentum from the platforms falling to get a lot of speed. You're gonna see right now. And yep, that's it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You usually don't get that much speed while fluttering forward. Yet you get that amount of speed by abusing the momentum from the platforms. And here, quick backflip. That's it.
Yeah.
Star.
So what makes that flutter unique is that you're fluttering using forwards momentum, to reiterate that, which usually is not possible.
Yep.
And then you need to convert it into the normal sideways momentum, like halfway through the flutter, which makes it a bit tricky.
All of that for 1 second.
Yeah.
1 second of time save.
But it's so cool. I need to go for it.
You know, a whole second of time save makes a difference.
Yeah.
Sometimes. I don't think there's anyone with a 259.59 in this category, but if that was the case, I mean that 1 second definitely made a difference.
Yeah. I mean, as Average Trey once said in like the Sunshine World Record History video from like 2017, a second save on many occasions can add up very quickly.
Exactly. Great video, by the way. Like,
yeah.
Even if it's like almost 80 years old, it's a great watch.
Just had to double check the leaderboard, but no, there's no 259.59.
Okay.
Too bad.
There aren't that many people with top 3, I believe. It's not like.
It's like
it's not like
10, maybe a few. No, it's like 13 or something like that.
Yeah, about that.
Because there's a few on both the 1P and 2P leaderboards that have sub 3, so we'll have to count both of them to figure out exactly how many.
Right. Yeah. By the way, we're collecting coins. We're gonna feed another hungry Luma, but not for now. Just for a little bit later. It's faster to do it now. This star.
Okay, that happens sometimes. You're supposed to be able to wall jump on this wall.
Okay, there we go.
Sometimes it doesn't like being wall jumped on, so you have to like reconfigure your position a little bit.
Right. This is Luma. Yo, bro, where are you going? Launch star is right there.
Don't worry. I'm just, you know, saving it for later. I was a bit scared of the bunny, so I'll just do that later.
I see.
But this is like visually one of the coolest levels in the game. Wall jumping off the waterfalls is so sick.
It is. Alright, it's time to meet our friend, right?
Yeah.
Time for Bank Toad. Finally, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah, you know, I'm just borrowing a credit card real quick.
Yeah. Just a quick loan that we're not gonna return.
The bank is not getting this back.
For the entire 90% run, we need about 4,800, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still remember. And of the 4,800, this guy's already taking 700.
The economy is crazy. In Galaxy 1, the second hungry Luma took 400.
Yeah. Actually, I believe in Galaxy 1, the first 2 hungry Lumas take 400.
Yeah, they both do.
Inflation. Right. Honey Bloom. So it's also a really cool start from a runner's perspective because it's pretty. It has a lot of movement. Pretty heavy. Movement heavy.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna do the cool star just yet. We're gonna do the secret star again. Another very secret star. As you can see, this this wall right here. Yeah, that's it. That's the star.
Yeah. So you may wonder why I was holding a coin with 2p there, and the reason is a little complicated, but I'll explain. Essentially, after every star, if you got in star bits or coins, there will be another text box that appears. So, in as many levels as possible, we want to avoid collecting any star bits or coins to spawn more text boxes.
Yep, that's why we've been shooting star bits for the whole run, basically. We don't want those. We already have enough. Thanks, Toad. Oh, we can get them here. That doesn't spawn a text box.
Yeah.
Alright, so one of the reasons why we do Honey Bloom S first is because of the cycles, right?
Yeah.
When you watch the cutscene at the start of a level, cycles move. And after you complete the star for the first time, you can skip it. So cycles are in a different place now. So some enemies now are gonna be in different places, and it's gonna make our life a little bit easier. Also, you have like a few frames to jump on those clouds, so you can just completely skip the B, do a pretty cool strat to get up here, and nice. This is one of the reasons why this level is so cool from a runner's perspective.
Yeah, now we actually get the B for a little bit. Unfortunately, it's a very slow power-up. I don't like the B at all.
Yeah, but a lot of power-ups in Galaxy are really slow. Yeah, at least it's not the spring mushroom. We're gonna see it later. We have to use it once. Here another cool part with a little bit of movement. We can stun the enemy there.
Yeah, quite a lot going on there. That section is very fast.
And here we're in the last part. Again, a little bit more flying now. Not much we can do.
Yeah, for some reason, spinning the checkpoint there gives you height. So that's what I just did.
Yeah. It's similar to the strat in Galaxy 1 where you hang onto one of the walls, the honey. You jump, spin, and you gain a lot of height. Well, in this game, it's also possible, but you just don't use it because there's not really any place to use it, except that checkpoint, maybe.
Yeah.
And in 120 stars. In like one galaxy specifically, if you go for like a specific strat that isn't even the fastest one. But yeah, I mean, cool thing to point out, I guess. All right. This star, it's a little bit of lore because of the boss, right?
Oh yeah, right.
Because the boss's name is really close to my username, and a lot of people believe I got my username from this game, which is not true. But the boss is Rolodilo, right?
Yeah. Rolodillo versus Rodillo.
Yeah. My name is shorter. It's also a word in Spanish, so it's a little bit different. Also, it's not pronounced the same. Again, because my name is in Spanish. Okay, quick strat here.
Okay, fuck.
Okay, there's like a strat we can do here. Yeah, we just skip that.
Yeah.
Go to the next planet by just rolling over the ramp. Also, the ramp usually just puts you in like sort of an animation. You can skip that animation by jumping and rolling again. And here's the boss. It's a bit tricky. You have to basically just go for the bot. You know.
The first hit is pretty easy, then it gets a little bit harder. So yeah, we want to make the hit in one roll cycle. Now I failed. Let's see if I can get it for hit 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's super weird because you have to like hit it in like an angle as you saw.
Okay, at least got one of them.
Right, nice.
Yeah, it's really hard to get all of them. It's one of the trickier bosses to do optimally, but luckily the punishment for messing it up isn't that bad.
Yeah, this is like one of the stars where you pretty much have a default timeless. Usually, it's one of those levels. Like every speedrun ever has one of those levels, places, strats that it's basically almost a 99% guaranteed timeless.
Yeah, Boulder Bowl 1 is definitely one of them.
Yeah, and another one is also in Boulder Bowl later. The Comet. But we're not gonna see that one in a while. So now we're back here. Okay, so we're going back to Cosmic Cope 1 because we spawned the Hungry Luma earlier. Also, common mistake the Galaxy 2 runners make here is that usually you select stars by just pointing away from the screen and selecting the one that's by default, which is it's just the star that you haven't collected. So a lot of people here make the mistake of selecting star 2, which is really slow. You don't want to do Cosmic Cope 2 in 90%. Okay, so here we don't really need to press a button to catch the bunny. We can just shoot star bits, and he'll just, yeah. Bunny just goes to our hand. We don't have to do much. Alright, and the next star is the last one from World 2, right?
Yeah, we're going to Lava Lair now.
Yeah, first Bowser stage. So in World 1 we had a Bowser Junior stage. This one is a Bowser stage. We're gonna fight Bowser himself already. That means we're gonna finish the game.
Yeah.
Surely. Two worlds.
All you need is 16 stars.
Just like in Mario 64.
If only, if only.
If only, yeah.
Oh, wait, the estimate's 3 hours? What do you mean?
Bro, that kind of messes up the schedule, bro.
Well, you know, I could just, you know, do a 120 run real quick with the extra time.
Let's just turn it into a 70-star run. Just like in Mario 64 again.
Yeah.
Alright, this is another cycle-based level, sort of. And we here again, we can skip. Yeah, that's a tiny bit skip. Tiny skip. Oh, we're going for no life of mushroom.
Yep.
So this is a strat that you can do with 2P only, I think, which is just skipping the life up mushroom, which gives you 6 health. Just go for 1 coin. Grab it with 2P lava boost, and you get like an extra lava boost basically. Here we are gonna like move the camera a little bit to manipulate the Womp cycles. So they're in a perfect spot. Awesome. We can also get a little bit of momentum from the Womp moving. And here we're gonna do statue jumps. Grab a coin. We're gonna do a bunch of lava boosts again. That's 1 jump, and now we can long jump off the statues. Pretty nice. The thing about this strat, that now we're at 1 health. I mean, usually not a problem, unless you want to do it coinless and get the life of mushroom for statue jumps. That makes it a lot harder because you have to do the boss fight with 1 health. But here we already collected coins, so it's no big deal if we want to collect more. We are getting the text box at the end of the level, so
it's worth noting you can actually do this without the life up shroom 1P if you do a very difficult version of the statue jumps where you do it with 3 health.
Yeah, because for that version you have to do the 2 bounces on the same statue, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty difficult. Alright, this is Bowser. It's not an auto scroller, but it's close. It's a pretty simple fight. It's a little bit long. Usually, this is just like a break for speedrunners. At least this one.
It's like a break where you have to pay attention, because if you mess up, you can lose a lot of time.
Yeah, like...
Like now.
Like now. And also, if you don't pay enough attention, Bowser he can just break all of the meteors and lose you a lot of time. Okay, maybe not an auto-scroller, because you also have to like pay attention to the fire.
I got a really weird meteor drop now, but
yeah, you could see the other one spawning like in front of you. It was pretty weird. Alright, ooh, that might not be the best. Oh yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Alright.
GG, Bowser dead, he got it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's small now. I guess the run must be over.
Yep, Bowser is defeated now.
Surely we won't make this joke another 2 times.
Yeah, surely we won't make any more jokes regarding Bowser in this run. Galaxy Runners only have 1 joke.
Hey, I have fast food.
2 jokes. Alright, that's World 2 done. And this is time for World 3. World 3 for top runners is a nightmare. Not because the stages are hard, but because of a specific strat. We're gonna see that a little bit later. I'm just you know, backseating a little bit.
Yeah, there is a chance that we don't get the strat, which would be very disappointing, but I will try my hardest. Let's just say it's very dependent on motion controls.
Yeah, and also depends on like motion controls, the spins, and everything. Like the Wiimote is more sensitive. The more charged your batteries are. So I've seen runners swap batteries for that one strat. We'll see how it goes. And we still have a few stars to go before that strat comes up. Also, this world's pretty chill. Like
Yeah.
this World 3 music is like I think it's the most known one. It's used by a lot of people. Like I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube with this song.
Yeah, I do think I have heard it in random YouTube videos as well. Very nice song.
Yeah, it's like Undertale music. You hear it everywhere.
Undertale, it's like a reference to a run I'm doing tomorrow.
Yeah? True. This guy's also doing another Undertale run tomorrow.
We're gonna have to pivot because I don't get the extra cloud I wanted.
Yeah, and like right there, Stick went for he went for a cloud long jump and tried to get another cloud while doing the long jump, so he could get like 4 clouds. It's a tiny optimization. That's really cool. But I mean, no problem. We're still going. Right here, cloud side flips. I love this strat. And here we're just going to the top. Okay.
That still works.
It works because this is like you get a lot of speed from long jumping off clouds. Right, can we make the fast cycle here? And yeah, that looks really good. Yep. Very clean. Next one, I believe is Frizzy Flake, right?
Yeah,
That galaxy.
But not the Nightmare Star yet. We're chilling for now.
Not yet, not yet.
So chilling for now. Was that another galaxy joke you mean? Because of the ice level?
Sure. Galaxy runners have 3 jokes.
3 whole jokes. Can we get to 4?
This level is pretty nice.
Yep. Surely Free Flick 2 will also be nice.
Okay, I messed up that strat a little bit, but it's fine. I was trying to do a little strat where you kind of shoot the fireball into that statue from a distance.
Right here, we want to make a fast cycle. So that was like a tiny optimization. You can clip it into the slide, sort of. It saves like frames. And we made the cycle. That cycle is not that hard, but if you miss it, it's really bad.
Yeah,
because
it messes up everything.
Because not only you have to get another fire flower, it also messes up this, and you have to get another fire flower in here. Well, we got it.
Now we're going to go to one of my least favorite stars in World 3. It is kind of cool, but it's also kind of hard and very easy to lose a lot of time to in annoying ways.
Yep.
I think I just might have described half the stars in this run, but that's fine.
Maybe. I mean, this star, and I think the next one is basically just what people who don't know about Galaxy thinks Galaxy speedruns like, because it's a lot of long jumps, a lot of open spaces. I think I actually counted the amount of long jumps it takes to get Hunty Hole's Green Star 3. It's a lot of them. There's probably a clip somewhere. Because I believe I did that with my commentators in Winter 2024 doing Green Stars. It's like around 30 something. But yeah, as you can see, just a bunch of long jumps. But we almost made the fast cycle.
Yeah, so I was manipulating the camera at the start of the star by turning it back so I could make a fast cycle there. But I just bonked, so the bonk ruined the party.
Yep. Sometimes that just happens. Because it's weird. These platforms move on like cycles that only work when you look at them, but this last platform right here is a global cycle, right?
Yeah, it is.
So it's always moving. It's weird. It's a weird choice. Right here we're just gonna do a quick flutter to skip everything.
Yeah, quick new Joshi power up, but we don't really need to use it for anything.
Yeah. Right, nice. We're gonna see that power up again a few times.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just doesn't do much. It's basically just a timer for platforms that are invisible. Not even invisible. It's like they're not even there. Because those platforms don't exist if you don't have the power up. That's the thing. Right, that's Luigi. We're not gonna play as Luigi this run. Unlike in Galaxy 1. In Galaxy 1, the most popular choice is Luigi because you can unlock it from the start of the run, but not in this game. In this game, to unlock Luigi, you have to beat the game first, and then you can play as Luigi on the same file. Which is why in 120 Green Stars and 242, we use Luigi after the any % segment. Well, not in green stars. In green stars, there's no 20% you display of Luigi, but you get it. Right, here's the long jump simulator.
Oh.
Oh, that's weird.
Well, at least I didn't get hit. I hope everyone watching likes to hear Mario go Yahoo!
I love Mario going Yahoo! I don't know. But yeah, this is a pretty long stretch of long jumps. Long jumps and long jumps and long jumps. Kind of reminds me of a certain galaxy in the first game. It's also just long jumps. It looks a lot like it. But instead of sweets, it's like level full of ghosts.
Alright, I'm gonna detach Stupi real quick.
Yep, it's time.
So,
It's time.
For me, the way this trick works is some days it just works, others it doesn't. So I will give it a few tries, but if it doesn't work out, we'll just have to bite the bullet and do the level normally.
Yep. We'll see. So yeah, we're going to Freezy Flake again. Freezy Flake 1, pretty chill, pretty simple star. Freezy Flake 2, Nightmare Fuel.
Okay, I'm gonna practice my grip for this, so you can kind of explain what I'm doing.
Alright,
This is what I'm gonna be doing.
Yeah, welcome to Sorbet Escape. Basically, you have to press with a rock. You can press A and shake within a few frames, and get infinite jumps in the air, like sort of that.
Okay, I'll go one more because I did get some jumps, but I was just kind of on the wrong spot.
Yeah, as you can see, you can just infinitely jump in the air with a rock mushroom. Those are the infinite rock jumps, or I think they're also called like IRJs. Okay, that looks good.
Ah, so close.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think we're getting anywhere. Are we gonna try again, or?
Yeah, I'll try again.
Alright, nice.
I'm
One
still
more.
getting jumps, so.
Yeah, you're getting jumps, so you're almost there. Okay, that looks good.
Oh, so close. We gotta do one more.
We gotta do one
I
more.
love gambling. I feel like this skip is like the Super Mario Galaxy 2 version of gambling.
I have to agree. There's nothing I can say. I just have to agree. There we go. Yes!
Yes! Okay, it was worth the
wait.
gamble.
Okay. I thought, okay. For a second, I thought you were gonna leave the gravity field.
Yeah, I was
scary.
scared.
We got it. Nice. That is not easy, as you saw. It's some days you just get infinite rock jumps every single time. It's like some other days.
This fight is a bit janky.
Yeah, I would recommend not dying. Now
Yeah.
that we're here.
I'm scared. Okay. We just need to hit like his button. For some reason, he's not wanting to roll that way. There we go.
That's weird, yeah.
There's like a bit of a setup like this, and if you mess it up, it's pretty hard to recover.
Alright, we survived Freeze Flake 2.
That definitely lost time over the route that doesn't do this skip, but it's okay. We're
Swag
here
is
to
more powerful.
yeah, we're here to show off all the cool strats in this run.
Exactly. Alright, we're going back to Freezy Flake, but this time it's a bit more chill. We can relax for a little bit. You wanna do Freeze Flake too? Again?
No, I'm not doing any more rock jumps.
You don't wanna do rock jumps to get to the secret star?
So yeah, the fastest way to do the star is to enter Freeze Flake 2 again and do rock jumps to this planet, which saves like, I don't know, like 4 seconds maybe.
It's just 4 seconds for like gambling. RNG rock jumps. Like quick minigame. This minigame is honestly just pretty simple with especially with 2P.
Yeah. You can trivialize it with 2P pretty much.
Alright. As you can see, yeah, it's like that. You don't even have to go touch those like balloon things yourself.
Oh no, what a shame.
No way.
But yeah, you just have to play until the timer's done, so you can just do whatever after beyond 500.
Yep. I was gonna say this is the first time we see the chimp, but that's not true.
Yeah.
So he's in a Fluffy Bluff 1 too. But we're too busy talking about cloud shenanigans. So all right, that's a comment. That's what. That's in fact that one comment that just spawned is one of the default time losses that that we have in every run, in like 99% of the runs, because we're gonna see that's basically just really RNG heavy. Like another Hungry Luma, 1,000 starbits.
Yeah. They're increasing their demand very quickly.
This like 1,000 in World 3. That's 1,000 is how much the Luma asks for in like the 5th dome in Galaxy 1. So yeah, the starbit economy in this game, it's kind of it's falling off.
Yeah. Maybe by using the bank we contributed to inflation.
Yeah, I mean, considering that the bank exists in this game, it makes sense that the Lumas have a higher requirement for starbits, especially if, you know, you play in your file and then your brother plays in a different file or a friend or whatever. You can just get a bunch of starbits from them.
That was interesting.
Yep, I think we're gonna miss a cycle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You can get a really fast cycle here, but I mean, doesn't lose that much. It's like the issue now is that the cycle might be in like a weird spot, like different than it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you can see, when the cycle is in a weird spot, you have to do weird movement.
Alright, I think I've had enough of World 3 personally. I don't know if I want to stay here anymore.
Wow, we're not gonna finish the run?
No, we could check World 1. Maybe there's a couple of things to do there.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of backtracking.
Alright, yeah. Fair enough. We could get some extra stars. Alright, so comets are spawning now. So we have to get them.
Yeah, we are so back.
Some of them are really fast. This one is really fast, for example. You can see just a bunch of spinies we have to get rid of them all, basically. We have to turn them into star bits. And we got 60 seconds for that. Alright. See how it goes.
Oh, I lost my speed. That bugs.
Yeah. Here you can get all of them without ever losing your speed. It looks really cool, and it's also really difficult. And that's it. Also, we have to make sure all of the spinies are...
They need to be on camera when they die.
You have to be on camera because if not, they just despawn before they die. So you have to then turn the camera to respawn them as they die. It's weird. But yeah, this is one of the stars that I think that I struggled with the most when I was a kid. It's kind of insane that you just within like half the time that you're given. I guess we're just better gamers now than we were as kids.
Really?
Yeah, it's not like we've been playing games since then, and we learn how to get better in general.
I think my first speedrun of this game was like 7 years ago now.
7 years ago. That's a lot. That's a long time ago. I think my first run was like late 2022. But not even 3 years ago.
The Galaxy Zoomer is on commentary.
Yeah, pretty much. But it feels like I've been playing this game for ages. I don't know why.
I would agree. It feels like you haven't played for ages.
So I checked Galaxy. Your first submitted run was in February of 2018.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright, here we're gonna abuse the momentum for something we call silly jumps. And yeah, as you can see.
Okay, I did not mean to do that. But
oh. And we're gonna do that to completely destroy this level, basically. It's so fun, but also it can be a bit difficult. This gets so much speed, it's so fun. Oh, yeah, you can also get a double spin and... Oh.
And you can do that as well.
Okay, one more try.
Just showing off a few ways you can mess this up in case it wants to learn.
You just messed it up in every single way possible. Just showing off, bro.
Yeah. In case you wonder what can go wrong.
Yep. That's all the ways. Double spin, defense, homing ground pound. I think you missed like, what? You probably missed like not getting the jump.
Yeah. Or getting sloped by
or getting a slope animation and dying. Yeah. Hey, at least you showed off all of the ways you can do it without dying.
Yeah. We like thought we had time for that. We might not have time for dying though.
No, dying is pretty slow. I do not recommend it.
Well, that's enough World 1 for now. Let's go back.
Yay. Trunk. Interesting level. We're supposed to use Yoshi for the first star. For like to climb this tree and to do everything. I mean, we're gonna use Yoshi and this new power up, which is oh no.
Yeah.
Blue fruit.
So fun fact, using Yoshi vertically is slow.
Yep. So let's just skip it completely. Alright, really clean movement, nice. Okay, now that we're done with the vertical part, we can use Yoshi horizontally again. We're not even gonna use the power up yet. We can do a quick flutter to grab the comment medal here. Okay, that's fine.
Lost a little bit of momentum, but doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Yoshi just turns into a balloon now. Okay, we're gonna use a little bit of momentum. That's it. Bye, Yoshi.
He just kind of flies around that planet after you dismount him. It's really funny to watch if you just stay and watch after dismounting Yoshi.
Alright, fun fact about this game. Ground pounding increases Mario's hitbox. So, you probably missed it, but Stick avoided ground pounding at the start of this planet to avoid some coins. Right?
Yeah, that's
okay.
correct. That's correct.
I'm not crazy. Okay, it's because I don't think I do that, and I always get I always get flamed by other runners for not doing that. Usually because I already have a coin by that point, or I don't even know. Alright. What's next?
Cloudy Court C, where I'm headed.
Oh yeah, more long jumps.
Yeah. We're not beating the only long jumps allegations right now.
Nope. But yeah, as you can clearly see, after performing Sorbetti Skip in Frizzy Flake 2, those infinite long jumps, the rest is pretty easy. Like, I mean, Tall Trunk 1 was pretty hard.
Yeah, Tall Trunk 1 is a little bit tricky, but that's like one of the only ones.
Other than that, World 3 is not that bad. Also, I believe you're the only one I see doing this order for the star rates.
I learned it from Gory in like 2021, and I've just stuck with it ever since.
Yep. I mean,
Makes it a lot easier to avoid the coin.
That's true. It makes a lot of sense. Yep, not beating the only long jumps allegation. Not much to comment on this level. Unlike the next one is gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah, we actually got a lot to do. So I think I'm just gonna lock in and let Rudio take it away with this one.
Yep. We're going to Fearsome Fleet, which is the next Bowser Jr. stage. And it has a lot going on. More than just infinite flutters. We're gonna use a lot of infinite flutters, but there's a lot more than that. That's for sure.
Yeah, the main thing to keep in mind here is we're gonna be fluttering a lot. There's also a comet medal in midair that we need to get somehow. So let's see how we solve that.
Yep. Here we go. As you can see, hey, Yoshi's here. So yeah, we're gonna use him again. To fly across everywhere, pretty much. Because if you don't use Yoshi and Infinite Flutter everywhere, this level just has a lot of auto scrollers, and we don't like that. Okay, we're just gonna go directly to the planet here with the checkpoint. Very nice. And now there's a comet medal in midair to like on the way. We have to get onto the question block. Oh, it's good.
I think this is fine.
Okay,
yeah.
Nice. And we have to set up a really weird angle so we can get the comet medal and flutter below this platform here, and that's pretty good. That was pretty clean. Also, I have to ask, is that dismount setup like something new?
I've been doing it since 2021.
Okay, never mind then. Then I just wasn't aware of it existing.
Yeah, some people say it doesn't work for them, but for me, I just standard face right dismount and I get the angle. So
that's pretty cool.
It's a bit weird.
Okay, so you have to shoot the bullets to those crystals. You can get like. Maybe the back can get.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh,
I missed both.
no.
Okay, that's a shame. It's I love motion control aiming. I think I'm gonna have to wait this out. Yeah.
Alright, that's fine. Right here, we want to get all three. We're gonna save the last one for the next phase. We're even preparing for the next phase with the side flip. We can shoot the bullet early, and that's it. We don't even have to wait for the boss to attack to hit it.
Yeah, they forgot to consider that Yoshi can flutter.
I mean, it's probably intentional.
Yeah, it might be.
One of those secret techniques that you can do in the game to look cool to your in front of your friends, you know?
Yeah. For sure.
And that's it. That was a pretty nice fearsome fleet.
Yeah, this is what we sort of call the halfway point of the run. It's technically not really yet because we have like 29 out of the 71 stars, but it is the 3rd Grand Star out of 6.
Yep. We still have a lot to go. We have a lot of backtracking too.
Yeah, that's like the main reason why the latter worlds are longer. We're gonna do a lot of backtracking to get mostly comments in the earlier worlds.
What can we say about World 4? World 4?
Well, a lot of words have been said about World 4 in Mario Galaxy 2 speedrunning history.
Yep. I mean, I'd say it's pretty difficult.
Yeah, that's what I would say. It's generally difficult.
It's just difficult. Like the first star is already really hard, especially if you're going for like top level strats. Like as a top level runner, you need to go for a lot of crazy stuff here in a lot of stages in World 4. Like this first one, then we have like Deep Spill, in Gravity Gauntlet, which is the last level of this world. It also has some crazy strats. This is not easy, not at all. But we're gonna see. We're gonna if we can overcome these obstacles, then we're good. We're chilling.
Yeah, there's also there's the fact that World 4 has the most stars out of any of the worlds that we do in any percent.
Oh really? Alright, we're gonna take a quick look. Yep, that is true.
I'm gonna try to bounce on this berry, but I kind of missed, so I'm just gonna stand here.
Yeah,
get this guy out of the way.
The berry bounce is yeah, one of those very difficult strats. We can just kind of do it normally. Oh yeah, we don't want to die here. If we fall, there's no death plane, so we're just
I have a
stuck
really
in the
bad
void.
angle. I'm just gonna do this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is Yoshi gonna be the death plane now? Oh,
Yep.
I might have screwed myself over. How long does it take for him to respawn?
No, don't fall.
Okay,
There
that
we
was
go.
fine.
But yeah, like, if you fall, there's nowhere to go. You You're just stuck there in the void. You have to long jump until you find a death plane. It's pretty stupid, but
yeah, that was kind of scuffed, but it looks really cool. The fastest version of that star is doing going the same path that I did, but bouncing on both of the berries in succession, because bouncing on the berry resets your flutter timer, meaning you can just flutter all the way to the end from the comet medal.
Yeah, quick reminder, you can't flutter for forever.
Yeah, it's like 10 seconds is the limit.
After 10 seconds, your speed is gone. You stop midair. You can still flutter and gain really tiny amounts of distance, but it would take a long while to get through a gap that big with the little distance you get from that. Okay, here we can just hold that enemy for a little bit to speed up cycle. So yeah, we can just completely skip this. Get the common medal. Abuse the gravity here to get to the next planet real quick. And again, triple jump here. And abuse the gravity again and the momentum of the
Okay.
game. Oh.
That roof has pretty weird, collision.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be here, so it makes sense. So here again, momentum, backwards. Completely skip everything. Let's see if that's enough. Yep. That's Flip Seal 1, completely broken. I believe in Flip Seal 1 there's also a section with some platforms and auto scrollers with I don't know, weird cycles.
We don't have time for that.
Yep, we just completely skip everything.
And this boss is one of the easiest in the game. If you just land that first hit, you can just kind of hit it from the same spot 3 times in a row.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to figure out as a casual, in a casual playthrough. But in a speedrun, you can just do that. Yeah. Alright, Stick. What would you say is your favorite galaxy in this game?
Oh, that's a very good question. There's a lot of them that are pretty cool. Kind of depends on whether I'm thinking speedrunning or casual. Because casually, I gotta say, Cosmic Cove is amazing, but it's kind of okay in the speedrun.
Yeah.
Could be worse, could be better.
I agree.
Do you have any particular favorite galaxy?
As a casual gamer, maybe Starshine Beach.
Yeah, Starshine Beach is
It's also pretty chill, but again, in a speedrun setting, also kind of it's just decent.
Yeah.
But from a speedrun perspective, I mean, Reruns Night maybe, just because I put so much time into that one level, and I think it's really cool.
I think for speedrunning, for me, it would have to be one of the cloud levels, maybe Cloudy Court.
That's a pretty good choice. Also, yeah, we'll also skip the first planet again with long jump. Just it's a quick skip. And here we are. We have to get all of the silver stars. We're on a cycle.
I was intending to go for a cycle skip here, but since I accidentally got a 1-up in flip swap, I can't do that.
Yeah. There's also a new way of...
Oh, I should not have done that. Yeah, apparently I can't do this version of the cycle.
You can still skip the cycle with by disconnecting your nunchuck. Right?
Yeah, so what I was planning to do there was using the 1-up text box to basically stun the cycles and make it wait an extra turn, which allows you to move through that section faster.
Next up, another galaxy that I really like as in a casual playthrough, but not really in a speedrun, because it's just this is just cycles. It's all cycles. Also, here we have the biggest 2p time save in the whole run. The single biggest 2p time save. We can like sort of skip one of the chomp cycles at the end. Saves like 10 seconds, I believe. You can't do that with 2p because you have to stun the chomp. Also, yeah, we can just hit the. We can hit that from like 10 kilometers away.
Yeah. Ranged attack. There I crouch going into the launch star because for some reason that lets me insta-walk on the next planet instead of having to wait for a little cutscene play when Mario lands.
Yep. And insta-walk is basically just instantly walking after landing on a planet. Not much to explain. It's in the name.
Yeah, there we like manipulate like the weight of the platform to make sure that it's in the right spot when the jump arrives. By like walking on specific parts of it.
Alright. So here's the time save that I was talking about. Yep, just stun the chomp. Yeah, keep going. As you had to wait for it to respawn. No other way around it. Right, and now we just wait.
And get a lot of momentum on the switch.
Yeah, you can get a lot of momentum from that switch. It kind of shows you how crazy momentum is in the Galaxy games. That's one of the main reasons why Galaxy 1 and 2 are so good.
Yeah.
Momentum. Just momentum.
That's a lot of interesting properties. So, I have a question for you, Dio. What's your least favorite power-up in this game?
Oh my god. I mean, I think the answer is pretty clear, and I know why you're asking it. It's the spring mushroom.
Well,
I hate the spring mushroom. It's so slow.
Don't I have a good surprise for you?
I don't think I've ever heard a single person who likes that power up. It's disgusting.
I still remember someone, one of my friends made a power-up tier list and put Spring Mushroom in like A tier as the best power-up in the second best power-up in the Galaxy series. No.
Luckily, we can skip most of its usage.
Yeah, like here in the first planet, you can just long jump up the slope, and even if you couldn't, you can just long jump and wall kick, and you still get up there. And here again, we have the spring mushroom right there, but you don't have to use it. We are better than that. Alright, here we go. Surely it's gonna be quick.
I hope you like hearing Yahoo!
Yep. Alright, that's a pretty fast cycle, nice.
Okay, and luckily no more spring mushroom.
No more spring mushroom for the rest of the game. Even if you went for the 100% of the game, you wouldn't even use the spring mushroom again unless you go for like a really crazy strat in the green star version of this star.
I believe you can actually finish that star without spring mushroom, but it's slower because of how vertical the last section is.
I mean, most people do it without the spring mushroom because also you go as Luigi jumps higher.
Yeah.
It's easier. The spring mushroom version is hard because it's kind of RNG.
True. Okay. Right. So as you remember where to go real quick, because we're not continuing World 4 now. We're backtracking.
Yep.
Now we're going to be doing a bunch of comets and stars we couldn't do earlier.
Okay, I gotta call out the entire Galaxy community right here. We don't know the route, okay? we have it right here in a notebook. But it's not just him, it's everyone. I think most people don't know the route. We just look at our splits and see, yeah, that's the next star.
Yeah.
Unless you've been running the game for like 8 years with the same route, which is never usually the case because the routes change a lot in both games. So yeah.
I'm gonna use 2P to grab a few coins for me. Give a little bit of time. Okay, that's annoying. It's fine.
Again, 2P just saving the day here. Sort of.
Oh no. If you get like off track, you usually start missing a lot, so. It's like kind of one of those levels where you're almost like moving a bit uncomfortably fast.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to control where you're going.
Two star bits.
Yeah, that didn't give Galaxy Complete notification, so I don't think that lost time. There's also a concept known as a lonely save, which I could explain real quick. Basically, if you only get one extra notification and you clear it by waiting until the countdown is done, you can clear that notification without losing any time because the game waits like a second, I think. There's like half a second or a second of downtime until the game actually progresses, which gives you extra time to clear text boxes without losing time. It's pretty technical, but that's why in some cases getting a coin or a star bit does not lose time if you manage it properly.
It's pretty technical, and most people don't even have to worry about it that much, unless you get to like the top level. Then you have to care.
So we're pretty much redoing this level, but since it's different, we're gonna be doing a different strat at the end, so you'll see. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, the reason why we went for the flutter with momentum earlier was because we have to get the common medal. And now we don't have to get the common medal because it's not there. So what we're gonna do is gonna abuse the physics of this game to just get the dash pepper and get a really high jump. And that's it.
So, does anyone in here like RNG?
Yeah!
Yay!
RNG! RNG! Is it time for...
It's time for Boulder Bowl Comet.
Yep.
There are 30 crabs that need to be rolled over with the rock mushroom. Where are the crabs? Well, they just kind of go wherever they feel like. The difference between like good RNG plus execution versus bad RNG that like might have been hard to deal with is like 20 seconds.
Yeah. It's a lot. Like, this is really difficult. It's not, well, difficult not because it's just the RNG. Like, this is that one level where you could watch a speedrun or a casual player and sometimes you wouldn't even tell the difference.
I'm glad I got the 2 blue ones early because they're a bit annoying because they run away from you.
Yep. Okay. So far, the crabs are being very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, now they're pretty...
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, you can also mess up a little bit. It's not only RNG. There we go. 21 is pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, 21 is not that bad.
Usually the best I get is like 25. People are really good at the start and get it like with 30 left.
Yeah, but that requires a lot. And yeah, this is one of the starts. Like you get a good one once, get an insane gold, and after that, in every single run, you usually lose 10 seconds to that gold. That's like a pretty common thing to happen. To happen in this game. I think every top runner,
yeah,
experienced that at some point. And not even just top runners. Most people, I think. This is not just a top runner thing.
We've gotten a quick letter here, so now there's another star to do in Boulder 1, so let's go there.
Yeah, thankfully this one is a lot easier.
Except if you soft lock.
True, there's a soft lock that can happen, but also can be sort of avoided. So let's just hope it doesn't happen. I've never seen it happen.
I got it in practice like 3 days ago.
Oh, that's not very good. And surely it won't happen this time, right?
Surely not. Twice in a row? That would be crazy. Yeah, that looks fine. Basically, like, I'm pretty sure it is something to do with, like, the Goomba hitting Mario on the same frame as the cutscene starts, or something like that. It is something about the Goomba hitting Mario.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like in the first star, in the Sky Station 1, when you go for the boss, if you hit a star bit, like on an exact frame when you get it, like, it's weird. You also can get a soft lock on the very first star, right?
Yeah. That soft lock would not be fun to get in a no reset. It's like quick 4-minute time loss.
Yeah, good thing it's easy to avoid. Just don't shoot any star bits when the boss is dying.
Yeah.
Right, what's next now?
It's Fiery Flotilla Comet. I missed World 1 so much that I felt like I needed to go back a second time.
Yeah, we don't see World 1 enough in PB attempts.
Yeah, I think we should go here again.
Right, well, this is basically just the boss, but again, except this time we have a timer. But we don't care about the timer, we're fast enough. So it's basically the same again.
Yeah. Luckily we're playing on the Chinese version, so we don't need to see speed run with the space between. As they call the speed run comets in this game.
Yeah, true. Speed, space, run.
Nice.
Really nice, again. This guy's just a bit different.
So now that star was fairly chill, and now we're gonna go to what might be like the hardest star in the run.
Yep. And also one of the biggest time saves from 2P, I believe.
Yeah, saves a lot of time.
Because we're gonna do a purple coin comet, which in Galaxy 1 they're unlocked in most galaxies by completing the game first. In this game, they're unlocked by default. Like, the only thing you unlock by beating the game is green stars. So here we're gonna see yeah, purple coin comet. And the thing is, just looking at it, you can probably tell that using 2P here saves a lot of time. You can grab coins that are far away without going for them. And it was thought to, this level was thought to only save time in any percent with 2P, but recently, top level 1P runners are going for this star too, because it also saves time. It saves more than we initially thought, which is awesome because I love this star, despite it being super hard. It's pretty cool. But yeah, as you can see, pretty difficult because you have to take this electric fences into consideration. There are more of them. There's also like the chomps. Alright. Here we can turn the camera a little bit. Get the coin, nice. And here we can use. Okay, there we go.
Just turn the camera to get that one with 2P.
2P. And that's it. 159.
Wow. Not too bad.
Pretty decent, nice. No deaths. All
Yeah,
good.
that's what I'm happy about. I didn't die. That is like a really easy start to die in. Because you might have noticed that I did a lot of spin cancels there, where I just spin and then jump immediately to turn the platform. There's a little bit of a quirk there that if you do it like in the wrong way, you get something called double spin, which just turns the gravity back, which can easily kill you.
Yep. Well, we love purple coins.
Yeah.
Do more purple coins, yeah.
I always like to describe this star as like the feeling when you're like driving slightly faster than what you're comfortable with.
Honestly, yeah, that's a good way of describing this star.
Because Yoshi's running speed is faster than Mario's.
Right. Again, 2P is, well, that's not a purple coin.
Yeah, if that's a 1-up. Okay, I lost my momentum. That's very. You can do this section really fast if you get good momentum, but I hit one of the walls and missed some coins, so stop.
Yeah, again, Yoshi walks really fast, so faster than what? Faster than 2P grabbing coins. So sometimes they get off camera. It's weird, and you have to do like, you have to readjust. That's it. That's the start. Okay. We saw a lot of purple coins. Surely we can take a break from them.
Yeah.
Surely.
I think I'm ready to take a break.
No more purple coins.
Yeah, I think there should be more of them in the post game. So, you know, I've played Galaxy 1 before.
Yeah.
Really, they don't have more like. Here.
Yeah, they learned their lesson. Surely they wouldn't put another purple coin comet next to this stage, right?
Yeah, let's see what this comet is. You know, might be like a Daredevil run of the boss fight, maybe. Maybe like a run comet. I think that would be like pretty useful coin for the star.
Yep.
Oh
well.
Well, that's purple coins again.
More purple coins. Well, it is what it is, you know. And we are on a pretty tight cycle, so let's see how it goes. Wait, here we can get those coins with 2P. Just to make up for the lost time. You can stun also the enemy there to make this cycle a lot easier. And from now on, it's pretty lenient, I believe. So
I've done the hardest part.
Yeah. Well, the hardest part is actually getting these side flips.
True.
Okay, for some reason in Galaxy 2, side flips aren't that bad, except when you have a drill or you're on Yoshi. For some reason, side flips are 10 times harder that way. Really nice.
Yeah, that was clean.
That's very difficult. Right, no more jokes.
Yeah.
No more purple coins.
No, actually, no more purple coins.
Well, we're doing another comment. And this one, I believe, a lot of people have tied the world record for it, including the TAS. Yeah, we tied the TAS in this star. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know, maybe we should have had more purple coins because this is an auto-scroller.
Yeah, there's not much we can do right here. Like, I don't know. Stick? What's your favorite color?
Green.
Random question.
I would say green because I love green stars.
Yes, green stars. I wish the stars were green.
Yeah, why are the stars yellow or golden or whatever? I want them to be green. So here I'm just gonna kind of crawl around this button to make sure these bones like aren't in my way when it's time to hit it.
Yeah, there's not much else we can do. Just wait. And now, can we get the star in the first frame possible? Maybe? Yep.
Yep, that was pretty good. Pretty good star grab.
Pretty difficult star. Thanks for clapping.
Thanks for clapping.
We almost killed the round right here. Like, you know, the console can actually explode if you do that star wrong. So, yeah, it was everything that you just saw was frame perfect. Just in case.
Not a prank.
Not a prank. I'm on like 12 Wii right now, just because of this game.
So this level, Gravity Gauntlet, there's like 3 different strats you can do. All of them are kind of hard, but they're hard to various degrees.
Yep. So first, you have like the regular strat that most people go for, which we might see later. You got the intermediate strat, which saves a little bit more,
which I'm gonna be going for right now.
Yeah, and then you got the expert advanced strat, which is super difficult.
Yeah.
So like a 3-frame long jump. More and more people are starting to go for it, which is crazy to me because no one was going for it.
Okay, gonna focus here real quick for this strat.
Yep. Quick lock in to go around this pillar. And nice.
Okay, since I'm at 1 health, I'm gonna kill this Guma and get a coin.
Very nice.
Okay, never mind.
Good thing you got the coin though.
Yeah. There we go. Unfortunately, this messes up like all the cycles, so now I'm losing a bunch more time.
Yeah. But what you just saw is called Behind the Castle, or BTC. And you basically do that. You go behind the castle.
Yeah, and like lava bounce and hit another gravity.
Yep. It's pretty difficult because you're basically out of bounds. And you can either, if you're not in the correct position, you can either get sort of soft locked. It's not a soft lock because you die later and you can retry it.
Yeah. Alright, now we've just got like a Bowser cutscene, so if you didn't want to say anything more about the strat, then we can do a donation after that.
Yeah, sure.
We do have a donation here. From Eden8, he got $5. Hi Stick, good luck on the run. The stars are always green if you're colorblind.
True. Thank you for the donation, Eden. Eden will be racing me tomorrow in Undertale, so looking forward to that.
Yeah, be sure to check that out. Also, we can do something. Did you already do it? Okay, no. We can do something really cool here. We can just wait for the next cycle to skip the punch. Takes, takes a little bit of time.
It's like 8 seconds, something like that.
Yep, we're basically skipping like a whole cycle. So
yeah, on this fight, he only spawns 2 meteors for some reason, which, I mean, I guess it's a little harder if you like accidentally have him punch both of them, but doesn't really make much of a difference. One thing that's also worth noting with Bowser is for every fight, the hitbox of his shell increases in size, which makes it so you can accidentally hit his shell, which deflects the hit.
yeah, I've seen a lot of clips of people hitting the shell from the front, like a clear hit hits the shell. That's a classic.
Yeah.
It's so weird, and I think it's happened to everyone at this point.
Very fair and reasonable Super Mario Galaxy 2 behavior.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, it's done, right? Bowser's dead.
Yeah, surely this time. I mean, I got a grand star. Does this mean the run's over?
Surely.
Surely.
How many stars do we have?
Like 44.
44?
I think that's enough.
Yeah. It's like just like in Sunshine.
Yeah, it's like Sunshine. Surely it's done. Wait, that's a new world? Okay, never mind.
Turns out this game isn't Sunshine.
We've been pranked once again.
I almost brought my Mario Sunshine shirt to this run thinking, damn, just like Mario Sunshine, 44 stars to complete the game.
So yeah, this is World 5.
Yeah, and what's the first galaxy that we're gonna do in this world?
You know, probably Space Storm. You know, it's right next to us. I guess that would make sense.
Yep. True.
My bad. I forgot something actually. Let's go back to.
Oh, come on! How could you forget this galaxy, bro?
Okay, so that was a joke. This is the actual route.
We have 4 jokes, yes!
So the reason we do this is because of some weird stuff with path drawings when you're like get enough stars or like unlock levels. So with how, yeah, it's like a lot of factors to go into it, but basically, yeah, it's faster to come back here after finishing Bowser.
Really chill level. Speaking of Sunshine,
you bring your shirt?
I didn't.
Well, you're not exactly prepared for the weather. It was like 30 degrees here like a few days ago. You're like not prepared for that with your Sunshine shirt?
I mean, not for that day. Yeah, it was pretty hot here a few days ago. Considering we're in the north of Europe.
Okay, nice bonk. Yeah, so true.
Classic. Right, here, pretty cool dismount.
But never mind, I dismounted too early. This is also one of those levels where it's like you're like almost guaranteed to lose time.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty weird. It's a really open space where the only thing that matters is how fast are your flutters. And flutters aren't the most consistent thing of all time. Let's just say that.
A bit of slow swimming. The swimming in this game is really slow, but then we can get Yoshi again, flutter into the star. I'm gonna bounce on this guy and into the star.
Yeah, this bouncing for, I don't know, aura.
Yeah, it's mainly actually to redirect the direction I was going in, because I wasn't landing straight on the star. That's like a fast way to do it.
Yeah, because another thing, there's more things to the flutters, okay? So, not only you move faster when you're sideways, backwards, and all of that, it's also your angle is kind of locked because you can't really when you're doing a flutter you can only redirect it like forward or like slightly sideways. You can't redirect your flutter backwards. There's a lot of things to the flutters. It's one of those things that you have to learn by heart if you run this game.
Anyways, Yahoo!
Yay! I love long jumping. Okay, here we're turning the camera, manip a cycle once again. If something's not on camera, it doesn't exist. There we go. We can completely skip getting the clown mushroom. And that saves like around a minute and something, probably.
Yeah, the way is so slow.
Yeah, it's so slow. You have to go to the water section, go up like the tower to hit a lever or something. That lever spawns the cloud mushroom, and then you have to ride a lily pad to the tower of where the star is. It's really slow. We don't want that. We can just abuse the 5 frames, I think it is, that we have to jump on clouds. Just jump on the cloud.
Okay, now we can actually do World 5 for real. I'm ready.
Alright, Space Storm 1. Would you say this is another one of the stars where there's like a guaranteed 3-second time loss?
Yeah. There's one cycle at the start that like I almost never make, so pretty much.
Yeah, there's a really, really difficult cycle at the start. 2P makes it a little bit better, but it's still really difficult. And there's a lot of things to consider when doing this. But yeah, you can use 2P to stun that, and now we're quick enough, we might get
Oh my
there.
god,
Nice.
I actually made it.
That is really, really tight. Right here, well, pretty much an auto-scroller, not much we can do. Speed this up.
Here I'm gonna first person mode to not lag.
Lag reductions, just like in Mario 64. Almost there. Okay, so fun fact, in this game, you can hold the...
Okay.
You can hold the stars, these stars with B, so you can shoot star bits as you go.
Yeah, pretty convenient since we don't want to keep the star bits.
I think that you can't in Galaxy 1, right?
Yeah, you can't.
Okay. That's pretty convenient. We can make a few choices here.
Yeah. But, you know, I like staying with what's comfortable. I think we're gonna go back to State Base Storm.
Fair enough. And this star, it's a reference to Galaxy 1.
Yeah, surely they wouldn't copy anything in Galaxy 1. Oh, to be fair, it's referencing one of my favorite stars in Galaxy 1. Big fan of Buoy Base.
Yep, same. It might be my favorite star.
Even has the same music. Pretty cool.
And it's really good. It's really good music. But this star is really quick, so we're not even gonna get to the good part of the song.
Yeah.
Alright. So here we can slow down time to get up more easily, but we don't have to do that. Triple jump to skip also getting rid of the enemies. We basically skip everything.
Yeah. Don't got time for that. So now World 5 is mostly pretty chill. Now I'm gonna do the one star in World 5 that's definitely not chill at all.
Yep.
Which is Shiverburn 1. Oh my god, I accidentally made a joke.
Yep, you did. It's chill, but it's not, bro.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Like Shiverburn?
Yeah, like it's burning, but you're shivering.
Oh.
Yeah, just like
I
that.
get it.
You shiver and you burn.
Fun fact, you cannot get a frame perfect jump in this level.
Yep. True. So yeah, now you're burning, and just a little bit you'll be shivering. Yeah.
So we're gonna skip the entire first planet.
Okay, this is like another galaxy in the first game called Grease Flame, which is basically same concept, lava and ice. All right, we wanna keep the Cloud Mushroom for now, just to make this a little bit faster and easier. And here we're just gonna lava boost. Yep, as you can see, we're burning and now we're on ice, so we're shivering. Yeah, that's a reference.
Okay, this fight can be broken with 2P, but it's a little precise. So I'm gonna focus right now.
Right, let's see. 2P also gives us a really big time save here. We just hold the coconut, hold it there for a little bit longer, and now we have another coconut, and it. Now it's a triple jump, yeah. Triple jump, we can hit the coconut in midair. Not this time, it's a little bit RNG. But it's fine because 2P, we can just do that.
Yeah, the reason I didn't hit it immediately with 2P is because hitting it with 2P doesn't necessarily guarantee that Mario will hit it as well. But if you're really close to it when you do it, it will hit in the same spin with both 2P and Mario.
Yeah, if you could like deattach 2P and do the 2P spin first and then Mario's spin, it would work most of the time. But since we're using the same two controllers taped together, or like Velcro together,
yeah, like this.
Yeah, we can't spin them individually. There's not much we can do about that. I mean, you can always hand it to me.
True. Maybe I'll let you be 2P for the perfect run.
Sure. Right, Boom Moon. This level, it has some interesting stuff going on.
Yeah, so that was the first frame perfect jump out of 3 possible.
Yep.
This planet also has a potential frame perfect jump. Okay, not that one. 1 out of 2 so far. Now just a little bit of auto-scroller.
Yeah, and just a bit, we're gonna do something really cool. Okay, so here we wanna activate this gravity field by going into there. Now we go back, ball kick, and new gravity field catches us, and we can skip it. We can skip this auto scroller.
Okay, I missed the last frame perfect jump, unfortunately, but we did get the first one.
Okay, one out of 3 is still better than average.
Yeah, average is 0.
The average is none.
Yeah, and then just get those silver stars pretty quickly. Then gonna try to snipe the star from above like that.
Nice.
Well, since we love that half auto-scroller so much, I was thinking we can just do the whole auto-scroller for the next star.
Yeah. We love auto-scrollers. As speedrunners, would never not do an auto-scroller.
I would definitely not get impatient on an auto-scroller and then die because of it.
Has never happened to anyone.
So once again, we need to click back into star 1 and not do the slow second star.
This is the other spot where that can happen. And this one is worse because it's 2 and something hours into the run, and that kind of time loss this late into the run is it's kind of it's kind of depressing. You get kind of sad with that. I mean, it's not, at least it's not that common. Unless you're like a 120/242 runner. In that case, you can just never, you don't have to ever worry about that because you do have to do those stars. So yeah, sometimes muscle memory from one category can mess you up in the other category.
It can happen in greens though, a lot in greens.
Yeah, in greens, it's pretty common. Alright, yeah. We never skip auto-scrollers.
Dude! This is like the worst place to die in the game. I have to redo the auto-scroller.
Yeah, that's 50 seconds, more or less. That's pretty unfortunate. Alright, let's just try once more.
The green star on this level is like at the very end of that path, and it is supposed to be harder than this star, but I personally think that this star is harder than the green star.
Oh, this star is much harder, for sure. The only thing that would make this green star harder is the fact that there are those ghosts there that can mess you up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so we have a little bit of time before we go into the next galaxy, so if there's a donation waiting, you can
We
read
do
it.
have a donation waiting. A $30 anonymous donation that was put towards the team choice for Ferraritan final bar line. And the choice is for Cloud, Tifa, Zack, and Aerith.
Alright.
That is coming up tomorrow morning, I think. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Upside DC, very similar to Right Side Down in World 1. But this one can get a little bit harder.
There's a cycle here that's really difficult to make that I'm gonna go for, which is reliant on a concept called running speed long jumps, also known as Arslan Jace.
Okay, so running speed long jumps. It's basically Mario in this game. When you long jump, you lose a little bit of your speed when you land. That's one of the reasons why people think this game looks so slow. But if you long jump within like pressing C and A within like a few frames of each other, you keep your speed. Or if you long jump off like really close to a ledge. So yeah, those are really tight, and so far so good. We got the comet medal, which is a really hard part. Now this part is also super hard.
Yeah, I had like a tiny movement mess up, so
that's fine. We can do this cool triple jump right here. Abusing the gravity. Looks really cool.
that's like a cycle that like it's common. The top runners don't make it, like kind of a 50-50.
Yep. Even the best of the best struggle a lot with this star. Right, that's a comment we're not going for.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you know, Right Side Down had a secret star with boxes and everything in plain sight. Surely this one is a little bit, but it's more hidden, right? It has to be. Well.
Oh, it's right here.
Yep. It's just right there. And surely the minigame is a little bit more original, right? Not just breaking boxes.
Well,
would you look at that?
So in this one, 2P doesn't actually help as much because there's just so many boxes. So
yeah,
you like gotta shoot the fireball star anyways. But I did use 2P to break a cluster there at the start. Yeah, that's a 10.
10, pretty nice. It's insane that you got 10 in both.
Yeah. 10 is like a really good for that star.
Yeah, 10 is really good for this one, 10 is really bad for the other one.
Yeah.
Alright, would you say you're shivering or burning at the moment?
I'm kind of shiver burning, you know? I'm like in kind of both states at the same time.
Hey guys, I think we found a new joke.
It's like Schrodinger's temperature. Alright, I'm actually gonna detach 2P for this. And you'll see why in a moment. I'll just put the 2P remote on my desk real quick.
Right, this is like Boulder Ball C.
I'm gonna pick up the 2P remote so I can spin these guys without.
Wow, dual wielding
hitting.
strats. Oh wait, yeah, sort of. This is so cool, actually.
It makes it a little bit easier to manage.
I've never seen that strat. I might start using it.
Yeah.
If I ever play this game again.
Did miss the star, but that's fine. Let's reattach.
There's definitely a lot I'm learning about this game today.
Yeah, a lot of runners do things kind of differently. Unlike what we said earlier, this game is not solved like Super Mario Bros. 1. So, a lot of runners do things differently.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of variations of the same strat. And, well, yeah, this is why 3 Mario games are awesome. Alright, so I guess we're burning now. So, Secret Star, right?
Surely it'll be something original.
Yeah, not just a pipe in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Classic.
Oh, wait, I recognize this.
Yeah. Chimp minigame.
Oh, but it's 600 this time. Oh no. Yeah, once again, you can trivialize it with 2P, but even if you don't have 2P, it's really not hard.
Well, I've seen some people not get enough score.
I mean, I guess it's kind of hard. If you get hit somewhere, then yeah, it gets kind of tight.
Yeah, you get hit once and you start panicking.
Yeah.
Then it's over. But with 2P, even if that happens, it's really rare. $850. Same as before.
Yeah. Very consistent.
Consistency is the key. I don't know if getting 850 points consistently. I really don't know how that helps, but you know.
Helps with morale. Okay, I'm actually a little bit worried about the next star because we're doing some precise cannon shots, which requires motion controls. And obviously, I'm not playing on the same setup that I'm typically used to. So it might be a little tough to aim, but we'll try our best.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm sure. Alright. Another Bowser Jr. stage. As we can see, this is the boss from last stage. It's just there, sitting there, broken. Completely destroyed. Which means Bowser Jr. probably has something waiting for us. Also, here we can just shoot straight into the boomerang, bro. And it works for a reason I don't really know. And again, here we're supposed to get a cloud. I guess you're going for cloudless. Yep. Looks like it. You can just shoot here, get the common medal instantly. Long jump without the cloud, and it's a quick wall jump. That's it. Also, here we can do the we can do the strat that pretty much nobody goes for, which is holding that coin right there with 2P.
Yeah.
So you don't get the text box.
I do that sometimes, but I already got a coin, so I couldn't really do it now.
Yeah, it's one of those strats that you do only when the run is completely dead and you're just messing around.
It's just a little bit annoying to hold it for the whole fight.
Yeah, you can never release the button, and you just basically with your middle finger you're just pressing it constantly, and it hurts. It kind of hurts sometimes. It tenses up your entire arm, your entire like forearm. It's pretty annoying.
What?
Okay, yeah, that's.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go for something extremely difficult for the last hit.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Aw.
Okay, it's fine.
Oh, that still worked.
It worked, wow.
But it didn't look as cool as I wanted it to. But I guess you only do need one cloud side flip to get enough height.
sorry if I'm yawning every now and then. We woke up really early for this.
Yeah, no. Just a quick casual, waking up at 6 a.m. to play some Mario Galaxy 2.
Yeah. I would do anything for this awesome game.
Yeah.
Right, almost done.
Yeah, last world.
14 stars to go. Well, 15. Because that's 14 to get to the last stage. So as we can see, this is the last world. You can tell by the background there's a black hole in there.
Very scary.
Pretty scary. They want you to fear this world.
To be fair, this is probably the hardest world in the run.
Yep.
I would say this is harder than World 4. Some people would disagree with me. But
No, I have to agree. The only thing that would make this world easier is maybe if you're at an intermediate level, 3 OX level, 1X, 2X and below. It's probably easier because it has less strats and weird things. But at top level, you go for a lot of stuff and a lot of pretty difficult strats. So yeah, basically, I would have agreed that World 6 is the hardest in the game. Also just because it's at the very end and the nerves are starting to kick in.
Oh, classic.
Classic. Yeah, in this game, like the tiniest angled surface can put you in a slow animation, and in that animation, there's basically nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing. All right, cool use of the momentum of this game. Skip everything.
Okay, I did want to go for the fast cycle, but I was a bit too slow. Very precise.
Oh, just a little bit. And this crystal is actually pretty hard to break sometimes. Sometimes you're just spinning and endlessly. It doesn't break. You cannot hit it. All right, Melting Monster 2. You know, I know that level. It's pretty cool. You go rolling with a rock, right?
Yeah, it's like a stroll.
And
Great
you know,
shell.
in this run we're not gonna see it, but there might be a green star placed somewhere in the middle of the track.
Oh, you're right.
The hardest star in the game, you know.
Oh yeah, by the way, we have time for a donation before starting the start.
Yes, sir. We have $5 from Marvjungs. Good morning to the two early birds performing on the stage currently. It makes very joyful to see my longest known friend perform on stage. Good luck and keep doing what you're best at.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Another Galaxy 2 runner.
See, Marv, my sleep schedule is not that bad. But yeah, we're gonna see.
You're too slow!
Yeah, we just roll with the rock. You know, good thing the regular star is a lot easier than the green one because, you know, we don't have time to stay here for 26 hours.
I'm just gonna step in that we get a $250 anonymous donation.
Wow!
No message or anything, but thanks a lot for that one. Big one.
Thanks a lot. Are you going for 6x skip?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Sounds pretty cool.
Okay,
Oh.
I did change the angle too late.
Well, it turns out even if there's no green stars, things can always go wrong. You can never trust this level.
That saves like 3 seconds, by the way.
Yeah, 3 seconds for a potential 50-second time loss. Or 40, I don't even know.
It's like 50.
50, yeah. You know, sometimes you just gotta take the risk for...
Okay, I missed it the other way. This is great.
Just showing off all of the ways you can miss it.
Yeah.
Right. So, focus up. We got this. Almost there again. There we go.
Just ignore like the past 2 minutes and just like think about what you just saw.
That never happened.
Yeah, that never happened.
Melty Monster 2. Well, yeah, we know it. It's just sometimes you just stay stuck there.
Well, good thing we've got a harder start coming up.
Oh, you're going for...
Yeah, I mean, if I get stuck, if I die like multiple times, probably drop it, but...
Yeah, this star right here can either be the easiest star in World 6 or the hardest. It all depends on what you do. And this is probably the star that makes the difference between this world being the hardest and 4 being the hardest one. If you go for this strat, then so far so good. You have like only a few frames to perform that jump in the ramp. The ramp puts you in like an animation. The rock breaks as soon as you get to the other side. So by spinning into the ramp, we cancel the animation and we can keep rolling and rolling and rolling.
Oh, that was so good.
Awesome, bro. That was awesome. That was so clean.
Beautiful, beautiful.
You got every single ramp skip. That's insane. That is very, very hard. And when you're on pace...
Oh my god, I'm so nervous at the start every time.
Yeah, but we can rest now. Melty Monster is over. But it doesn't mean that the rest of the other stars are easier or easy at all. This next one, I'd say it's on the easier side.
Yeah, if you're playing 1P, it's really difficult, but luckily we're playing 2P. So it's fairly chill.
Yep.
Not because it's cold.
No. We're not shivering or burning in this level. But yeah, the reason why it's so difficult in One Piece is because of the cycles, of course. And with 2P, we don't really care about cycles. You can just skip everything and grab the coins with 2P. As you can clearly see right here. Yep. Oh, you get out of here with 13 coins. Wow. That's a lot of coins.
Let's get the last coin with 2P. Just shaking the box with 2P. Just a small little time save.
Alright, and now we have this planet right here with those hammers. Very, very intimidating. Oh, you just got the coin with the launch star.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, the game wants us to do other stuff, but yeah, we just backflip and get it there. Not much to do. Like, it's pretty easy to skip, honestly. But like those are the skips that you can do as a casual player, like just by messing around a little bit, and you feel so cool when you pull them off. Like I think that's part of Nintendo's design and these stages. Like I'm pretty sure most of those skips are intentional.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. Can like explore on your own a bit, figure out your own solutions.
Well, I mean, I thought this game was Sunshine at first, and now it turns out.
Have you not been paying attention? I've been resetting into WOMPs for the last 2.5 hours.
Bro, how could you? Just get out of here. Just get Owless. you shouldn't reset to Owless. There are a bunch of reasons why you should stop resetting to Owless.
Can I gold bits?
You might be able to gold Galaxy Generator. Alright, Super Mario 64.
Okay, I was trying to do a little bit of a fast shot there, but it's a bit precise, so just do the slower climb.
Yep.
Oh, look at that, the Womp King.
Yeah, the Womp King, just in, like in 64. Where's the star?
Here, I'm gonna hold the coin for the whole fight.
Okay. Oh.
He's big. No way. Super Mario Galaxy 2 be like, things are scary if they're bigger.
But this is 64, why are you not doing the strat where you just ramp on it through it?
There is actually a strat you can do that looks kind of similar to that, but it's super risky and doesn't save much.
It saves like 1 whole second.
Yeah, it's like where you can backflip from his foot and ground pound, and it like kind of looks like you glitched through him.
Yeah, you also get like an insane amount of momentum. So yeah, you know, if big things are scary, big jumps are cool.
Rudy, you don't happen to have like an impression of the small womps? Pretty good. Yeah, now I got that star coinless.
Yep. Quick little 0.6 time save.
Very important. I think we'll do a little bit more of Mario 64 before returning to the actual run.
Yeah, you still have to do canonless.
Yeah, it's time. What is it? Silver stars in my Mario 64? What is this? Mario 64 DS?
Mario 64 DS.
Well, then it's canonless.
I mean, we were gonna do canonless.
Have you seen me use the cannon?
We're not gonna use the cannon.
Good point. I rest my case.
We've been doing canonless this whole run and carpetless. We haven't used any of those. Actually, no, we've used carpets in haunted holes. If you really think about it.
I'm going for some pretty new movement. Doesn't say much, but it looks cooler.
I haven't seen this, yeah.
Nice, I got it. That's really quite difficult.
That looks really cool, yeah.
But yeah, I hope everyone's having a nice morning and maybe woken up to this run. And yeah, just, you know, take some time to chill, relax a little bit before starting up your day. Maybe have some coffee. We're getting pretty close to the end, so...
We definitely had some.
Yeah, I had some coffee before the run. I definitely needed it.
Same. And I will most definitely go for a good breakfast after this, because I still haven't eaten anything. And breakfast is still open when we finish, so just gotta make sure
might go get some food.
Yeah. Some healthy food, of course.
Might eat some breakfast today.
Considering how close the venue is to McDonald's and Subway and all of those kind of places, the breakfast is the best time to eat healthy. Just grab some fruit, some veggies, some bread, some protein.
8
yogurt.
croissants.
8,000 pancakes with syrup and you know, strawberry jam. Really good.
I normally have pancakes for breakfast as well, but this morning I skipped them because I had to run for this run. I didn't have time for pancakes. Sadly.
The pancakes like in this hotel are pretty good. Right, flashback 1. Oh,
okay.
I was gonna explain what the gimmick of this level was, but I mean, you can see it. It's just completely dark, and some lightnings light up the place sometimes when I cycle. Right.
I'm just doing a lot of Yoshi dismounting. We're being very friendly towards Yoshi in this run. Okay, I'm gonna change the camera a bit to manip the cycles a little for this part. Okay, I messed up my movement a bit, but fine. This cycle should still work out.
Oh wow! Classic ramp on into the void.
So true. Don't think I've actually died in that specific way before. It doesn't happen that much. I've played this game a lot. Oh, forward bonk. That can happen sometimes.
Yeah, that's one of the weird things about Galaxy. You can get a bonk and still survive. And you get like it's basically a mini heart attack.
Yeah. Now, you know, if anyone's ever wanted to like take a quick power nap while watching, now would be a pretty good time to do it.
Oh,
You've
yeah.
got like 3 minutes.
No, we're not gonna fall asleep. We're not gonna fall asleep. I've had this happen last time, and in winter 2024 during Green Stars, everyone in the crowd just fell asleep. We're not gonna do it this time. I had my coffee. I'm so energetic right now. That won't happen.
How many hours did you sleep?
We don't talk about that. Probably 5.
You're not supposed to sleep at these events.
True.
True.
You're missing the whole experience.
All right, yeah.
I
Very
believe
intense
it,
level.
yeah.
I won't fall asleep. And you know...
Well, I think my commentator is asleep, but... Luckily, I've got some very interesting things to say about this very interesting level. So, bear with me while we watch this this level where we're just chilling with the shell, and the background music is like a lullaby for some reason.
Water levels aren't known to be fast and exciting in general in Mario.
You know, most World 6 is hard. This is like the calm before the storm. We're just so chill. Do you having a siesta? I think that's happening.
Okay, you made me break character, bro. Okay, that was funny. I mean,
well, there's more time to nap. Here we can go a little faster and even do a little spinny. And
I
I'm
think
gonna
dying
put a
at the end
sniper
have to
chest.
do this part.
That would be really funny. Oh no, I missed a shell throw. Okay. I was supposed to throw that shell on that chest from midair, but we
Sorry for
missed.
distracting.
No, it's fine.
bro, I had the craziest dream of all time. We were resetting to Whomp's Fortress 964, you know.
What? Oh no, that sounds like a horrible dream. I'm glad that that's not true.
I like there were silver stars in there.
What?
Like the DS version. Like, oh, that was a terrible nightmare.
Oh my gosh, I'm glad that was not real.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm awake now, and reality isn't as bad.
Well, next,
of course.
So you can see that Stargate to Bowser, but we don't have 70 stars yet. So where are we gonna get the last 6? Well, let's do a bit of good old backtracking.
Yeah.
I'm stepping in here to say that we just hit $40,000.
Let's go.
Thanks to the donations made in stream 2 that's going on right now.
Okay.
Thanks a lot for that milestone hit. Good job, and keep it going.
You want to count the long jumps?
Oh, hell yeah. So, let's start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 long jumps. You want to do a 21 to grab the star?
Sure.
21! A little bit less than Sweet in Galaxy 1.
Yeah.
I think that's Sweet is like 27.
I think that was a pretty good amount of long jumps. It wasn't like overbearing. I would say my limit for too many long jumps in 1 star is like 23.
I mean, long jumping is cool, but like surely we can do something different in the next star, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least Big Block C is not like Big Block 1. Big Block 1 really is just a long jump simulator with extra steps, like a cycle. But here, as you can see, it goes so fast, the cycles don't really matter that much.
Yeah.
More long jumps.
Oh, backflip.
Oh, yeah, that's a classic. Sometimes that can happen. When you land in like the edge of a platform, Mario just loses all of his speed.
And Yoshi's here for some reason, but he's going to the void.
Yep, goodbye, Yoshi.
Okay, I'm on a bit of a bad cycle.
Yep, that was not a good cycle. Did you get the checkpoint?
Checkpoint? Nah. That's not necessary.
Giga Chad. Yeah, one thing this game has that Galaxy 1 doesn't is checkpoints in comets.
Bro, this is going great.
Again, a good thing the cycles are going so fast. Oh wow.
Oh my gosh.
What about that checkpoint?
I mean, I would have to like go around and lose time to get the checkpoint. Doesn't really seem worth it. Yeah, like, that was also a really weird cycle. Chat, we're just gonna wait this out.
Yeah, just waiting. Oh, okay.
Oh, this is the crash out of all crash outs.
No, please. Bro, hey, the event is still going for a little bit longer. I want to survive. Come on.
We gotta make it to breakfast.
I gotta make it to breakfast. You know, I need those 80 pancakes. Now I think about it, I'd say the breakfast from this hotel is fast food.
You're right.
That's why I like it so much.
Yo.
When you get there, you get a plate, and you start getting food.
Yeah, and it's like fast.
It's really fast. You can even speedrun it.
You could say that you could speedrun the breakfast. Okay, now we're gonna show off another strat to skip most of this level.
Oh yeah, Gravity Gauntlet.
This time we're gonna be lava boosting, but a bit faster.
Yeah, so I think behind the castle and inside the castle, the two strats that go around it are pretty cool. But this one, despite it being the slowest technically, is the most visually impressive. You're gonna see. If you don't know about this strat, just take a look. And we're there. Also, I love that triple jump just to get caught in the gravity.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Okay, we have to walk there. Just to make sure we grab the star because the gravity is really weird.
Yeah, the gravity is like really annoying to deal with, especially combined with the fire. You kind of get stuck.
You know what I haven't seen in a while, and I'm missing already.
What?
Purple coins.
Oh my gosh, me too. We were like complaining about too many of them, and then they just disappeared. And now I'm like,
yeah, you don't really appreciate something until you don't have it.
But wait, we're in World 4, so maybe there will be another purple coin star.
True. That would be awesome.
No way.
No way.
Oh my god.
More purple coins. Yes.
They are so beautiful.
They're so shiny. Now, this is one of the purple coin levels that has, like, I don't know, 140 coins. And you only need 100, so there are extra purple coins. It's pretty cool. There are more stars like that. In fact, we're just skipping a whole row of coins to be faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, in some stars, there's one, well, one specifically that we're not doing in any percent. You go down a slide, and there are 140 coins, but like a lot of those coins can't be collected. It's, well, not that can't be collected, but you have to choose between those coins and other coins. You can't collect every single one, which is pretty cool in my opinion.
Yeah, they're just kind of chilling in the ceiling. It's like...
Yeah, like you have to choose. Do I go to the ceiling beforehand, or do I get the easy roll of coins? It's like... Yeah, you have to balance the risk-reward of that.
Well... Remember that dream you had about Womp's Fortress?
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Please don't be Womps. Please don't
Please
be Womps.
don't be Womps.
No, there are silver stars.
No.
Okay, so the only thing that's different here from the second star is the cycle. So I'm gonna turn the camera away at the start.
Yeah, it's this one specific cycle because the cutscene at the start is, I guess, it's a bit different. But that's it. The rest is just same star again with a timer. So pretty much identical.
Okay, now you get to see how we back this up, because now I'm kind of low on a cloud, so now I just need to go here.
The regular strat.
Yeah.
It's still so cool. Alright.
Right.
69 stars out of 71. Almost there.
Just one more.
One more and we get to finally beat the game.
This one is a lot of fun, especially when you're playing 2P.
I'm gonna have to agree. Alright, yeah, so same as Reruns C and Star C. Enemies with a timer. 30 of them. Here we're gonna be using 2P a lot. It saves a bunch of time. We're also gonna be doing a little bit of the 1P strat at some point. And at the start we use the star bits, or right here. This is like what 1P runners usually do. Right. No, oh, that's a shame.
The Octuma was not in the spot I expected. I was trying to bounce on it, but I did not. It's a shame. That was really clean up until that point. Alright, we go again.
Go again, yeah. Just to show it off.
Oh. Hey, it doesn't want to cooperate today.
Ooh. Okay. And we can finally enter the last stage. The very last galaxy. Galaxy generator.
Luckily, there are no more jokes to be had.
Yeah, no, we run out of jokes.
No, only serious now for the serious fight with Bowser.
Very, very serious. I'm so serious right now.
My honest reaction.
Hey, if you can beat the level in like... Oh yeah, wait, before I joke about anything, there's this skip. There's a cutscene there.
Yeah.
But if you select the level with the Wiimote, pointing with the Wiimote, you completely skip the cutscene. It's such a stupid skip. And it took a while to get found, but it's just that, it's just random skip, because usually runners used to just hold the stick of the nunchuck to get there and watch the cutscene. But This multi-Mario runner named Odme found that you can just point at the screen, select the level, and skip the cutscene. And we call it Purple Idiot Skip. Basically.
I'll just skip this whole fluff section.
Yeah, we just skip the whole the whole section. Yeah. And again, we're also gonna skip this whole section.
Here I kind of stay inside that electric fence on purpose in order to like keep my invincibility frames.
Okay, here you didn't see it that much probably, but Stick did a camera manip to have a good platform cycle here. It's just like the tiniest optimization, but it's like a really tiny detail. But
Fortunately, I messed up the movement. Did not get a cloud side flip.
Alright, and we still have one cloud, nice.
Here I first person just to not accidentally use the cloud.
Yep. Alright, and this is the very last infinite flutter of the run. And it's not the easiest one, so let's see how it goes. I mean, this part is easy. It's just holding up. And this might be a little bit more difficult. Let's see. You have to be really... You have to dismount the very last second to get to the top shelf immediately. And this looks good. This looks perfect, actually. Nice.
Yeah, there's an easier version of that flutter where you just dismount from lower and you can just land on the lower platform. There's one thing you also need to keep in mind: if you go too high there, you soft lock.
Yep. That's why the top shelf is harder than the bottom shelf. Basically, it's just height. If you could just go as high as you could, it would be pretty easy. But no, you have to keep in mind the gravity field from the other planet is still affecting like that section, and you can soft lock. It's not like a soft lock that you can't like escape from, because you can still pause and exit the level, but that loses 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So not very good.
Here, I'm just gonna literally run circles around his attack.
Yeah, just holding forward. Quick punch cancel, same as last Bowser fight. You can skip the next punch attack by waiting for it with the meteor and then hitting him. Don't need to cancel this punch though, so we just hit close.
Yeah. It's a bit harder to hit him on the final fight.
Yeah, this is the fight that where all of those weird shell bounces happen, where you hit Bowser from the front and this bounces off the shell instead of hitting him.
Okay, this is a bit scuffed, but
yeah,
worked.
And this is the last hit, right?
Yeah.
And it's over. We defeated Bowser.
Wow, that's awesome. Surely this is it.
Yeah? I mean, last world?
I mean, last world, he's falling into the void.
Yeah.
How could he possibly recover from this?
No way.
Like,
It's
he
over.
literally like turned into a black hole. Like, surely not.
Really, we're still... Like, wait. We did it?
What?
No
Oh,
way,
no
bro.
way! We got the ultra rare Bowser glitch.
Once again, Mario Galaxy runners only have one joke. Alright, we have to fight another phase now. And we have to be careful. The meteors can actually go through Bowser if we're not careful enough. Right, here we can just position ourselves into very specific spots and wait for it. Not much. It's pretty easy, just straightforward. I don't think I've ever seen anyone die here.
Yeah, that's
and that's it. Alright, we have like a few seconds before time.
Yeah, the time will be when we touch the Grand Star. We just need to watch a cutscene of it spawning in first.
Yep. So, about 58 seconds, right?
Yeah, it's 58 seconds from the final hit.
And that was Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Yeah.
Time will be in
just a couple seconds.
Hold.
And
time.
There we go.
Good job.
Now, we do actually have a donation incentive that has been met to do the perfect run, so unfortunately we will not be allowed to see the cutscene that occurs here after finishing, but I promise it's very nice. But we're gonna click reset real quick.
Alright, so am I gonna be 2P for a perfect run?
Yeah, sure. Go for it. Take the remote. It will make the final section a lot scarier, but I'm sure we'll figure something out.
I got this.
So yeah, we're gonna play as Luigi now. And we're gonna head to World S.
I mean, if it's too scuffed, I'll just give it back to you.
I mean, like, I think I remember my old strats that were safer, so I can still do what I used to do. For this star.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, the strats start right away. This is a 2D section, but we can make Yoshi face sideways to get a fast flutter anyway.
Yeah, this is like a new strat, right?
Yeah.
It looks really cool.
Oh no!
Oh wow!
I was supposed to grab that grappling hook flower, but I wasn't close enough to get in its range.
Yeah, it's fine. We're still at the very start.
Yeah. This is probably like the hardest part of the star for me because of this strat. Okay, now I went too far. Can you stun that for me?
Yeah.
See, having a friend play 2P helps.
Yep. This is completely unnecessary. I'm just doing it for the memes.
Well, that was a bit scuffed. There we go.
I'm scared of the section with the lasers. Yeah, the one with the circle lasers.
Oh, I have some movement for that, so like 2P won't be that needed.
Okay, fair. I will still use it.
Yeah.
Yo, cloud side flips. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, that was a sick backup though. This is still weird. But it works.
Well, this is a new way of looking at the perfect run.
Okay. Yeah, this is indeed a new way of looking at the perfect run. That was so scary.
Yeah, you gotta be able to do your backups well as well. If you're a speedrunner, especially if you're at the end of a 242.
Yeah, and we don't have clouds now, so
yeah,
we really,
luckily
really
we have
careful.
2P.
Jeez.
Just, you know, farming a bit of content.
Okay. I'm not gonna do anything here. I'll just let you do whatever.
Yeah, I never used 2P here.
I mean, there's not really many uses for 2P here. By the way, the death plane is so low that we can just do it like this.
I need to reset this up because I was very low. There we go. I can just skip that fence.
Alright. Very last section. I already know how we're... I'm just gonna kill the hammer bro all the way over there. So
Yeah, you can do that.
Annoying.
I'm gonna do... Yeah, that works. And we're gonna take this very safe.
Oh.
Well, that works.
Fine,
2P got this.
Yes! Let's go! Okay.
Once you're in the launch star, they can't hit you, so...
Yeah.
There we go, that's the perfect run.
Very nice.
And that is it. That is Super Mario Galaxy 2. Thank you so much all for watching. Thank you for donating. And yeah, I'll be back on stage here tomorrow with Undertale. And of course, stick around to watch the next runs as well. I actually don't know what the next run is, but I'm sure... Castlevania. Yeah, make sure to stick around for that as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me. You got anything else to say?
Thank you so much for letting me commentate. It was so fun.
Yeah, then I'll just say thank you all and have a great day.
See ya.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
My name is Nali. I will be running all dungeons, no SRM for Ocarina of Time for you today. And joining me on commentary is Average Greg.
Hello. I'll be doing commentary today.
Yeah. Quick little note. I will not be watching the intro because as of a couple years ago, timing starts from first frame of movement. So I will we'll just get right into it as soon as I'll do a little countdown in Link's house and on go I'll move and we can start the timer. And I'll throw Greg into the fryer immediately because he has a lot of stuff to explain.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am ready. I'm assuming everything is good on Stream Send. All right.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Go. So straight away, going to be done a little bit out of order. So the category is all dungeons. We don't have to be every single dungeon. That's Deku Tree, Dongo's Cavern, Jabu, and the 5 temples, Forest, Fire, Water, Spirit, and Shadow. But straight away now he's going to leave the forest entirely because it's much faster to come back here and do Deku Tree as a doll. And the way he's doing that is with a trick called a Water Extended Super Slide, or WES for short. When you recoil in this game, you get a lot of speed, and if you recoil into water and come out of it, you can hold a position on the stick called ESS position, which does outside the dead zone, and that will lock your speed, and you can use that to go backwards really fast. And using that high speed, you can clip through a lot of different actors and and walls and stuff, which he's going to do with this guard here. Playing a little bit safe. Normally he would only get 1 stick for this, which makes the trick a little bit more difficult and means you have no backup.
Yeah.
But because it's a marathon, he's getting 2 sticks, so if it does fail, he can do a different
Yeah,
backup.
I can do an alternate escape.
Yeah.
If
Ideally, he escapes here and gets the Ocarina, because it is a pretty important item for the run. There's quite a bit of time playing all the last songs.
Alright, let's see. It's part 1.
Yeah, recalls back really fast, and then hopefully clips into the guard here.
Nice.
Looks good.
Ah, no.
Oh, no.
No.
A little bit off.
Okay.
That's a shame.
A little off.
That's fine. Luckily, there's many ways to escape the forest in this game. Ocarina of Time is incredibly broken. So you can just clip out of bounds into a different different load zone in Lost Woods. It doesn't mean that later on you have to get the Ocarina as a doll, which you can do. So waste a bit of time later.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah. So as we mentioned, yeah, all dungeons requires you to beat those 8 dungeons. A dungeon in this game we've established is any area with a blue warp in it that takes you out to like a cutscene at the end. So it doesn't include Ice Cavern, Bomb of the Well, Gerudo Training Grounds, or Ganon's Castle. So all we have to do is just beat those 8 dungeons and then reach the credits.
Okay.
And along the way, we're using a lot of glitches to do so.
Yeah. Yeah, we will be needing the ocarina, so we will be leading through that load zone that I was trying to clip through later on.
Yeah.
Because that's the trigger for the cutscene that gives you ocarina.
Yeah, which you can do at any age.
Yeah. But right now, the biggest thing on our agenda is getting the bottle, and then it's because it's just useful for
everything we do in this run.
Everything we do in this run. I should have gotten that red rupee.
That's fine.
Whatever.
You should have enough to. Oh, wait, no, you should
No.
have 5 and yeah, forest. That's fine.
It's fine.
If you had 1 more rupee, you could have gone the bridge rupees at outside market and put the shield, but it's fine. Use another west here. Never mind.
No, I can't.
Never mind.
We're doing the.
We're walking.
We're walking.
The walk of shame. So yeah, the bottle is the main thing we need right now. It is an incredibly broken item that enables many glitches in the game that we need. Something about this run is interesting is that the first half an hour or so is just set up, and the last 40 minutes or so is just a complete dungeon rush at that point. We need a lot of equipment in order to do what we need to do go fast.
A little sketch on time a day,
I
but
think
I
you'll
should be fine.
You'll be fine.
Should be fine.
You got it's music playing, so you can be okay. It is important that he has a little bit of time of day left when leaving Kakariko because he wants to get to market, and the gate shuts at night time. You can get in after the gate shuts if you keep it unloaded, so you have to quickly avoid the owl trigger that's outside Kakariko, and also get to the market before then.
Yeah.
Here, just cutting these 7 Kakos in Kakariko to get a bottle. There are 4 bottles in this game. This is the fastest one to get by far. Yeah, it's pretty chill section. If you've got any donations, it's probably a good time, honestly.
It will show up there.
I got a quick message to say anyway. We have added a new donation incentive, which is for Spire the Dragon that's coming up in a few hours. It's a body slam through the table. That's one of the $500 donation incentive for that. And you only got about 4 hours to get the donation in, so get them in.
That sounds like a fantastic incentive.
Sounds pretty good, yeah. Yeah, Kakos is this route for Kakos has been around for over a decade and a half at this point.
Yeah,
it's unchanged.
There's
few
not
modifications, optimizations, but there's not really much you can do to re-speed this up other than just doing this. The only real kind of skill here is trying to manipulate the chickens in the right way. They'll always run away from Link, like direction opposite where he is. But they do have a little bit of a turn circle to them, so you have to be a little bit careful how you manipulate them and where you throw them to make sure they get stuck behind this well here or anything like that.
Oh, he's over there?
Yeah, it's pretty far over. They do move around in random patterns as well, so you can just get weird ones like that off to the side.
Gonna have to go back.
Yeah, go back for it. Oh my god.
Where'd he go?
There it is. Sometimes this can just happen where they just wander off.
Alright, but that's essentially all we need as child,
Yeah.
except for the Master Sword. But we will be getting that as we go adult, so doesn't really count.
Oh.
Almost.
You tried. There's a glitch that Nair likes to do, or a trick he has to do called Inverted Cam, where he backwalks like that. We can see where he's backwalking, and I like to give him a lot of crap when he fails them, because it's a waste of time most of the time. So you target the sign here to keep yourself busy so the owl doesn't talk to you.
Just enough time.
Yeah, plenty of time. And it's very important, like I said, you keep the bridge unloaded. If the bridge starts moving, then it will be registered as being up. So you can't get back on it. But because you looked at him when he was down and kept it unloaded, he can do this.
And we're up.
Oh, nice.
Nice angle.
Yeah, so you had one more rupee. You could got those rupees on the bridge and bought the shield here in Bazaar. But it's not a big deal, really.
Yeah, we'll be picking up Hylian shield from the graveyard as adults.
A shield is a very important part of for this game. It is actually one of the most important items you can have for doing glitches.
Yeah, specifically like bottle and shield and
explosives.
Yeah.
Those 3 items you can do basically anything in the game. But here's the most important trick in the game, door time skip.
Yep.
There's a little crack in this door here. Oh. A little crack in the door on this side, you can just jump right through it. If you can.
If I press A on the correct frame.
Yeah, it is a frame perfect trick. Like that.
There we go.
Very nice. Nice. Now he's through.
Okay. Also very important that thanks for clapping, by the way.
Yeah.
You can almost tell that I'm a speedrunner, getting like 6th try dot skip. But hey, I didn't void. So
that's all that matters, really.
That's all that matters. It's also very important that I put the bottle there on C right.
Yeah.
As for reasons we will get into later.
Yeah, it's actually very important. That bottle was right there.
Very important. But now we have a lovely 4-minute cutscene here, so
yeah, we have some donations.
Have any messages for us, dear Tampa?
It is my time to shine then. We have first off $10 from Drive4 Has. Good luck on the run, Frankisy.
Thank you.
And it was put towards the Need for Speed Carbon Swedish Driving. And also $10 from Cadron. Hello, Walking of Time gamer.
Yo, Cadron.
Yo, Cadron.
Hi, Cadron. Welcome to
Big
this
fan.
Beautiful game.
Big fan of Cadron.
Big fan of Cadron. Does a lot of wacky science for Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
Find some weird setups.
Some lovely, like, oh, here's how to. I don't want a bad example because I forgot the name of the video. But essentially, walking around on seams in Gerudo Valley for 17 minutes with a chicken in hand too. I don't remember what it was for.
It's a bunch of weird stuff going on.
Yeah. Cool OT tech.
Yeah.
Anyway.
We got a bit of cutting here. We should probably start explaining some.
Yeah. Let's talk about a little bit on reverse bottle adventure and bottle adventure. I guess. Due to how I won't go into exhaustive detail on it. There's 2 separate fantastic YouTube videos by Danny B going into said exhaustive detail about them and how they work. But the general gist of it is whatever's on my C right button matters when I drop and catch a bottle on my B button. What's on C right determines where it points. It's a pointer essentially.
Yeah.
So if I have an empty bottle on my C right and I catch, or I just catch anything on my B button, I will write that value on my B button to the 3rd bottle slot, so I can just make another bottle, which is very handy, and I will be doing that as the first RBA.
Yeah, essentially you just write in whatever data you catch in the bottle to whatever item inventory slot is probably the item on C right. So if you say you catch bugs in the B button bottle with Deco Nuts on C right, it'll put a bottle over your Deco Nuts because it sees item 1, inventory slot 1, puts a bottle there. And that sort of is the same for most of the inventory. It does get staggered a bit because you have items that share an inventory slot, like ocarinas and hookshots, so the RBA does get a bit staggered, so that's why the bottle points to the 3rd slot, not the 1st slot. And why, if you RBA hookshot, you put a bottle on your Ice Arrow's inventory slot.
Yeah.
It's 2 over from the hookshot slot. Where things get interesting and get really weird and very useful is when you start going into items that don't have an inventory slot, because it goes from 0 to 23, and then you have items that obviously occupy those slots, like the trade quest items and the bottled items. Yeah. But that data has to go somewhere, and it turns out it goes to other parts of your inventory, your ammo counts, your equipment, strength upgrade, dive upgrade, sons, heart pieces, stones, medallions, anything really. You go far enough, you can start doing random weird crap with it, like writing maps and compasses, boss keys.
Or even how many water temple small keys you have.
Water temple small keys.
Shouts out 37 water temple keys.
Even like weird junk data like Din's fire ammo, which doesn't exist, but you can write it. So that glitch was particular will be very useful, and it's most of what Knight's going to be doing for the first half an hour or so. And then Bottle Adventure we'll kind of get to when we get there. But it is, as the name implies, the inverse of Reverse Bottle Adventure. Don't question the naming conventions. They're bad. We know they're bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think perfect time to fit in a quick little donation.
Yep.
Of course. We got $10 from Drunkle Titus. Or Titus.
I'm Drunkle.
Yo, Drunkle.
Yo, good luck, Nalle. And hi, Greg. Smiley face.
Hi.
Thanks, Drunkle.
Thank you.
All the OT peeps coming in. I have to do a little save warp there to get past the door time, because it's still there, because we skipped it.
Yep, there it is.
There it is.
But luckily, when you save and quit in the overworld as Adult Link, you get back to Temple of Time.
Yeah.
So very useful to get past that.
But the first thing on today's agenda is get some bugs and start the adult trade quest sequence, because as Greg mentioned, a lot of those items write stuff outside of the normal item inventory.
Yeah. In particular, you're looking for ones that write to our equipment and our quest status screen. So that'd be Kajiro, the blue chicken, which is the third item in the quest, which writes to your like inventory upgrades, your bomb bag and quiver. So by RBing Kajiro, we can get ourselves a bomb bag and a glitch quiver, which isn't useful, but it's just a side effect of doing it. And then another big one is the poacher saw, which is the fifth item in the chain, which modifies our son data. That'll give us 4 sons we need: Zel's Lullaby, Nocturne of Shadow, Polluted of Light, and Serenade of Water. So three very important warp sons and Zel's Lullaby.
Yeah.
Which we need to get magic, which is required for this run.
I'm also going to be doing something that some people call stupid. I call fun and cool and fast, which is go to Dampé's race immediately here.
I think it can be both of those things. It can be stupid and also fun and cool and fast.
It can be both. It can be both.
Yeah, so this run, the overall route for this run is sort of changed. It's sort of like the same for about 6-7 years at this point, but it's been optimized so much. It's unbelievable. The record has dropped dramatically over the last few years. And one of the optimizations was introducing randomness into
I still haven't gotten the PB with it.
No. So it was discovered during an event held by Danny B, where he basically gave us 2 weeks to do a fun little task, and we had a chance to optimize the hell out of it. And one of those optimizations was to skip farming bombs in Dampé's grave, because there's a pot in Dampé's grave here which has like a bomb drop for us. We can farm, well, at the time we want to get 5, 10, 15, 20 bombs. Great. But it turns out it's much faster to just ignore that and just rely on luck instead and go for 1 in 16 bomb drops from rocks in Kakiri Forest.
Yep.
Which saves, it was like 25 seconds, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In an ideal world.
Yeah, optimally it saves about 25 seconds if you get like first try rocks. But it does mean that you obviously introduce a large element of luck into the run, which makes reset counts a lot higher.
The odds aren't, this might be code for me,
not that bad.
but the odds aren't that bad, because it's 1 in 16 per rock, and each rock circle has 8 rocks.
Yeah.
So it's about 43% on
yeah.
an
On
given rock circle.
On average, you've got a good chance of getting one.
Yeah.
But there are times where you get screwed. Like Nanny in particular, during practice last week, had about 12 reloads, I think it was, to get a bomb drop, which was like a, was it like 0.8% chance? Something like that.
Something like that.
Kind of stupid, but that's just like obviously an outlier.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't see what Dampé time was, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. It was not.
Okay.
Don't worry about what my Dampé time was.
Ideally, you want to get like sub 50 for Dampé.
Yeah, ideally you want to get sub 50s.
Sometimes he's just mean to you.
Yeah.
Luckily you didn't get voided, that's all that matters.
All that matters. Yeah, this means that I don't have to get crushed here or do anything. I can just do some equips and save warp out, and we don't have to do multiple trips to the graveyard, which is very nice.
Interesting thing he actually did there was he equipped the sword, even though he already had it equipped. That actually is important because he's going to be getting rid of his sword very quickly and putting a bottle on it, and he's going to die later with that bottle on it. And when you die with an item that isn't a sword on your B button, the game will either default to a Deku Stick if you've equipped a sword before, or if you haven't equipped a sword before, it will default to a blank B button, which is bad. You don't want that. Because you need that Deku Stick on B because you want to dupe over it later, and you can't dupe over nothing. So it's very important that he actually equips that sword there.
Yeah. Also just taking a little trip to see Gana's castle here, realizing we don't actually want to go here, and we're never going to go back.
Yeah, we look here and say, nope, no thank you.
Also because it sets it to night.
That also is
which
a good side effect of it, yeah.
Helps us hatch our little egg faster. Because we're on, like, as soon as we enter Hyrule Field, we are on a time of day cycle, essentially, where we need to wait for the egg to hatch, which is going to be a perfect opportunity to do some RBA and read some donations.
Yeah.
All right. We have a $46 donation from WeLook.
Oh.
No messages. But when you make a donation of $46, you will get a shirt if you redeem it for free. And it was also put towards the Swedish driving in Need for Speed Carbon.
Nice.
We like some Swedish driving in Sweden, so bring it on. Thank you.
Okay, I'm also going to be damaging down on this Poe a little bit here for a cutscene skip later.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a lot of deaths early on, intentional deaths early on.
Hopefully intentional deaths.
Yeah, because dying is a good way of skipping cutscenes, turns out. But here he's going to be doing a trick called Quick Draw, which is going to allow him to get a bottle in his speed button. He's going to pull sword, but not, so the game registers that the sword was the last input, and then he's going to do a trickle shield swipe to put in his bottle without having to press the bottle button, and that's going to think, the game obviously thinks, okay, the last button press was the B button, so he puts a bottle on the B button instead. And here he's dumping bugs on this bomb icon. We didn't explain the bomb icon actually. So when you go Adele for the first time, the game will always put bombs on C down, nuts on C left, and ocarina on C right. But only the bomb icon gets put there if you don't have that item for some reason. And that bomb icon is real. You can use it to use bombs if you can get a bomb bag. And by dumping bugs with that B bomb ball, he's now giving himself the ability to get bomb drops. He can't hold them yet because he hasn't got a bomb bag, but he can get bomb drops from grass and rocks and stuff. The downside of using this bomb icon with a glitched bomb bag is that if he ever unequips bombs, he can never equip them ever again, and can never get a bomb bag because when you open the chest in the Dongo's Cavern with something already on that bomb bag slot, it will give you a glitched bomb bag over your bomb juice slot instead.
Which you can RBA for said water temple keys.
You can RBA for said water temple keys or hand into Big Goron as eye drops.
Yeah.
Pretty fun item. But yeah, this makes the run a little bit dangerous, but
yeah,
luckily it's one of those things where when you're new to using RBA, it can be a bit scary and you will mess up and unequip them by accident.
Yeah.
Over time, it becomes second nature to just ignore them entirely.
For sake of excitement, it does mean that every single time I pause, I have a chance to immediately kill my run.
Yep.
So that's fun.
Very terrifying. But here he's going to go for a bomb drop. Throwing this rock here.
Also catching bugs with Kajiro on C right.
Yep. Now he's got a 40 bomb bag. Then I'll get a bomb drop here, but that's okay. He can do a cool trick to get to Kakiri Forest quickly to continue the trade quest chain. Also remember to get Ocarina.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Hopefully I get this.
Yeah.
We're just going to try
That's
that
a good start, yeah.
We're just going to try that setup again.
So here he's going to try a trick called Poe West. Trying to get a West, but using the recoil from a flame from this Poe. Using a trick called the Mega Side Hop, where you use the recoil of a flame with a side hop to go backwards really quickly. So doing a little setup here. Oh, shame.
Almost.
It's a little bit finicky, and the flame is semi-random. You have to kind of pay attention to it, but that's fine. We just backwalk.
I'm sorry, Greg.
You're losing your touch here, man.
I'm losing my touch. It's okay. We do a little backwalk.
Do a little backwalk. It's fine.
We're gonna watch a little.
Very chill. So. Yeah, you talk about basic movement, but backwalking is the fastest form of movement as adult. Basic movement as adult. Rolling is pretty good across short distances. Side-ups are also pretty good as well. Any sort of... You don't want to be like walking normally, basically, in this game.
Yeah, this does mean that I have to walk back in here. And now walk back out.
Yep. So, a little cutscene here because we didn't get this earlier, but we get this cutscene as adult though, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it looks kind of funny.
Yep.
This link will like snap down a bit.
Yeah, when you're in cutscenes at the wrong age, the game tries to compensate for the height difference by moving you up and down, but it just looks a bit weird either way. Same is true with the Requiem cutscene as child.
Yeah.
You'll get launched up a little bit, and every so often. Like so.
We can do a fun little game actually. We can count rocks.
Oh, we can count rocks.
Which rock do you think it'll be, Greg?
Ooh, there's 8 in the circle, right?
8 in the circle. We've already checked 1 rock.
I'm gonna go 12.
12 rocks?
12 rocks. I'm sorry, man. I don't have faith.
Apparently. I think like 4.
I think 4? Ambitious.
6.
6?
6, okay.
Drunk with 20 in the chat. I see you. I'll remember that.
3, 2, oh my god. Ambitious.
I appreciate the faith.
Yeah.
It's completely out of my hand, but I appreciate the faith. It's also kind of a weird cutscene to get now, but...
55, that's more like it, Cadron. He's a realist.
Yeah, and if we have any stats nerds in chat, we can do a little quick calc to figure out the odds of that later. But here are said rocks.
Where the fun begins.
2.
Going this way round.
Apparently. 1, 5, 6. No, I can't count. That's 9 total.
Oh, because the one in CAC.
Yeah, the one in CAC.
Alright.
10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17.
Oh, hearts, that's the worst.
Okay.
I'm starting to believe in the 55.
It might happen.
Oh, I told you.
Okay.
Okay, not bad.
I'm just going to go ahead and do the rest of the
You
circle
might as
here,
well. Give it you
just
get.
in case I get lucky.
I get second one.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
That's fine. Unfortunately, I got some health from some of those rocks, so I'm going to have to damage down on this Bob over here.
He's a friend.
He's very good at damaging down.
Yeah, very helpful.
And now we're going to be making our way over to the Minuet of Forest cutscene and hopefully skip it. Because that is an important song that we want for later.
Yeah, using it quite a bit in this one actually. I think it's 3 times maybe we play it throughout. So pretty useful.
We're gonna damage down again.
Okay.
Actually, should I just damage down and
I think you damaged down with the moblin.
Okay. Well, that's what I get.
That's funny though. Okay, like I said though, you get a deck of stick on your B button for dying there, which is intentional. We want that.
We do want the deck to take.
Are you gonna get? No, that's fine. No, you have a stick still after this. Luckily, Mido's pretty sure you can just backflip over him.
I usually don't like. That's why I go for the mega there, because I don't like doing that, because it's
a little bit.
It's a little finicky.
Yeah, it's not reliable. That level setup is reliable, but it's anywhere from like 1 to like 10 backflips. He can do a cool little jump though, to get on top of his maze and skip the entire sequence. Like so.
Yeah, because I need to save my bombs.
Yeah.
The 5 I got are exactly how many I need.
Yep.
So if I waste a bomb here to like damage down or do the ground jump there, then that's not very good. So we're just gonna...
This guy's gonna help us out here.
This guy's gonna help us out.
It's not ideal, but it's what we got, fortunately. But as far as cutscene skips go, for Minuet, you get all the songs, you get or most of them, you get the song on the first frame the cutscene starts. So if you can find a way to end the cutscene prematurely, then you can get the song, not to watch the cutscene. So cutscene starts, we have the song in the inventory now, but not to watch the cutscene at all.
Yeah.
You can do the same trick by voiding out as well. That works for most of the song cutscenes.
Yeah.
Warp song, at least.
Unfortunately, Moblin is indeed not as fast as the Baba, but I don't want to go back to him. He's not.
So still a pal though. Helped us out of a tight spot there.
Yeah. And now we're just going to keep going with the trade quest. So you hand in the blue chicken here, get a mushroom, because...
Why not?
I don't know, he's in the forest.
Yeah, he needs help. Wants to take this mushroom to his granny to make a potion. So the mushroom is a bit of a weird one in the trade progress sequence. You can RBA it to give yourself to change your heart piece count to 1, which you can use to just is useful in game modes like Bingo, where you want to get a lot of hearts. You can use it to get a lot of hearts very quickly and skip having to get heart pieces. But otherwise, not particularly useful.
This is just going to be the fastest way to Kakariko from there.
Yeah, a little bit of a shortcut to Goron City, then we go down Death Mountain. There's some cool movement you can do here, though.
Colloquially known as the Jimmy Jive.
Jimmy Jive, shouts to Jimmy. It's also very useful because it helps us set up our health. Because after this Draco sequence, we want to get the Bolero of Fire, which also you can skip the cutscene the same way by dying in the same frame the cutscene starts. Cool little jump here on the roof.
Can hookshot that roof, but I can't.
It sucks. I hate it.
It's technically faster, but I suck at it.
Yeah, it's bad.
I do a little thing there, because whenever you enter a new area, you have this white text on screen showing you like the name of the area. I don't know what it says. I can't read Japanese, but it stops me from going fast and interacting with stuff. So if you enter an ESS shuffle, which is you just hold ESS and Link is turning, during that you can press a cutscene item and it just clears the white text, and that allows you to hand it in faster.
That's pretty useful in a few situations where you want to like pick up item drops and pots, for example,
yeah.
if we're entering a new area, like getting bombs from Dante's Grove. But here's our first use of Minuet to get back to Forest faster. This saves a bit of time over going back for Hyrule Field. Also saves a bomb.
Yeah, the main thing is it saves explosives.
Yeah. But you could do the Po West again, but at that point it's just slower, I'm pretty sure.
Is that gonna work? Yeah.
Just barely.
That ladder and I have a very complicated relationship.
That ladder's very hot and cold.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's great, sometimes it screws you.
If I can hookshot it more to the middle to make sure I actually hookshot it, but then I won't grab the ledge or the ladder, and then I'll get killed by the moblin down there.
Yep.
And don't want to do that.
But we're finally at the end of the trade sequence. Gonna get our poacher sword. Your potion is actually pretty useful. It can modifies your spiritual stones, so you can give yourself all 3 spiritual stones and some at a time. It's kind of useful for some categories, some extension categories at least. But the poacher sword is what we really want. Like I mentioned before, it modifies your song count, and by using bugs, you can get Dolls Lullaby, Nocturne of Shadow, Prelude of Light, and Serenade of Water. So 3 very good warp songs, and the most important song in the game, the Yell.
Yeah. But now we will be getting Bolero and Magic, so going to be making our way over to Death Mountain Crater.
Yeah, we're almost at the end of the setup. We'll be starting the dungeon rush soon. Little mega flip here to clip into Dorinia's room. Normally you have to talk to the Goron there for about a minute or so to open this door. And here we can clip through the statue by hookshotting some... There's for some reason there's some collision down there that you can hookshot. Don't know why, but it exists so we can use it. And similar to Minuet, dying on the same frame to get the sun, not watch the cutscene, this time using the heat time minutes here instead. Nice.
Like that?
Yep.
Alright, and then I think we have time for a quick donation before Greg needs to get to the ringer and really explain RBA.
Yeah.
So we'll be doing like 20 of them back to back to back.
Okay, one quick here. We get $10 from X will mark the place.
Yo.
Yo.
Moo. Moo. Thank
Yeah.
you for the cow. We won't be
Thanks,
interacting
Axel.
with the cows though in this round, but thank you anyway.
Thanks, Axel. Nice.
I love ladders.
Yeah, ladder's great. So yeah, bomb perfect. The last bomb is used to blow up this rock to get to this grotto. In this grotto, there's quite a bit of RBA being done. First of all, we need to get more bombs. This chest here has 20 bombs in it. Very, very useful. And then this grass has some bugs under it. We're going to catch those bugs on B to RBA a poacher saw. And like I said, we'll get those sons. And then from here, you can do a glitch called Ocarina Items, where you play a fake ocarina, like so. And this is going to spawn a fairy. Fairy's pretty useful. He's going to dupe this fairy over his poacher saw because he wants to RB it a couple of times throughout the run. This fairy, when you RB fairy, it modifies your stick capacity, your stick ammo count. So dropping this fairy here gives him 20 deku sticks, but technically 11, but we'll get to that later. And now he's going to catch a fish on hookshot, which, like I mentioned before, puts a bottle over his ice arrow slot. So now he's got a fish over his ice arrow slot, which is going to get used later as well. Very efficient use of... that crawler is actually very efficient. Like,
yeah.
You can do quite a bit with very, very little. And from here we can just go straight to magic and get magic. And this is the last thing we need before we start doing dungeons. So this is like the last big cutscene of the run. Yeah, 32 minutes in, we're finally about to start doing the dungeons.
It's a little under halfway through the run. It's almost like a 50-50 split between like setup and just dungeon rush, which is kind of crazy.
It's pretty ridiculous.
You can beat the game like 7 times at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
Maybe you can. Don't look at me.
I can't say it. My PB's like 4 minutes. I've actually done it. I can't say that.
Like you did do runs for a bit, didn't you? 8%.
Yeah, I did.
Why'd you do that for?
I don't know. It was fun.
Sounds like a bad idea.
And then I stopped. 80% is fun though, but it is a lot of rupee RNG.
If you love grinding, you'll love 80%.
Yeah.
419 tie, there you go.
Oh yeah, I'm tied with Drunkle. Shouts out. Yeah, this is magic. This is very required for the latter part of the run.
You understand why when we get to the...
We'll be using Froze Wind a lot.
Very broken item.
To warp around.